So, we keep exploring.
Watch the chassis. Back leg in. Check it and turn together.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
What can't stop us will make us explore more. Explore more, a nap gallery.
Origin Valhalla World Cup is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds and adventurers across all servers are gearing up for the ultimate clash. The tournament includes Guild League, eliminations, and offline grand finals. The Guild League and eliminations are based on the in-game Guild League. The 8 guilds of Bright Sun rank can participate in the cross-server league, Major League. In Major League, after each week's matches, summit points are awarded based on the rank and ranking. The top 32 guilds and points can advance to the eliminations. The ranking is based on their points earned in cross-server league, and they will compete in a single elimination bracket with matchups arranged as number 1 versus number 32, number 2 versus number 31, number 3 versus number 30, and so forth. The top 2 guilds from each division can advance to the offline grand finals. Offline grand finals are based on the in-game dimension drill, while the grand finals will feature a double elimination format. 8 guilds from 4 regions will be drawn into group matches, ensuring no guilds from the same region are in one group. The champion will ultimately be determined from these group matches. The first World Championship of Ragnarok Origin. Claim the crown in Ultimate Clashes.
Guilds across all servers gather at the offline Valhalla World Cup Finals. Guilds engage in thrilling matches, the strongest from the servers prevail. The final 2 guilds have emerged, now they are gearing for their last battle. Let's take a look at their journey thus far. Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau. Advancing guilds仲夏沫花ぅand查尔济斯. 42 advanced match.仲夏沫花ศ์overtook their opponents with plenty of HP to spare.查尔济斯made a comeback even though Hashi-Lochi had control of all the tablets.查尔济斯commanders used a pincer attack to close off Hashi-Lochi space. The teamwork and extraordinary performance of the top guild members,查尔济斯successfully defeat Hashi-Lochi. In the end, the one with the most HP is the winner. Advancing guilds Frontera 1 and Monarch. Frontera 1 vs Slud. Frontera 1's commander split up the force to successfully defend 2 tablets. Using strong teamwork and members, Frontera 1 took home the win. Home vs Monarch, a memorable second match. Although Monarch had the early advantage, Home did fall behind and made a close match. With 10 minutes left, Home tried to occupy all the tablets. At the crucial moment, Monarch stayed calm and concentrated its force to break through the defense and occupy the tablets. Monarch won the match with a slight advantage. Advancing guilds Trinity and BobaCats. 42 advanced match, Trinity vs Eternity. We force mainly concentrate on the Moon and Star tablet to defend. Occasionally, an assault force would be sent to ambush the Sun tablet, forcing the opponent to return to defend. Eternity seemed a little weak facing Trinity's change tactics, and in the end, Trinity won the game with a large HP advantage. Legion vs BobaCats, thrilling match. BobaCats use a fast attack and capture strategy, consistently avoid big battles. Whenever the opponent chose to engage directly, BobaCats would retreat and shift to another point. With excellent command and seamless coordination among guild members, BobaCats advanced 2-0. Advancing guilds Zhongsha and眺望万物的尖塔.眺望万物的尖塔 are a formidable force. Their teamfights and tactics allow them to dominate opponents, dealing huge damage through kills and captures. In both the 8-4 and 42 matches, their damage output and kill numbers far exceeded their opponent, securing easy victories. In the 42 matches, Zhongsha used their superior combat abilities to inflict heavy damage on their origin, seizing control of the tablet early on. In the sub-battlefield, Zhongsha easily defeated the monster, maintaining their lead. In the final moments, Dream Orange counterattacked and gained control of all tablets. However, the early disadvantage could be overcome and Zhongsha ultimately emerged victorious. The Valhalla World Cup party is about to begin. Are you all ready? Gather around the strongest guild worldwide, proud and cheering for our grand finals.
Have you seen anything like this before? Valkyrie sings, hear her sweet voice soar. Golden mead flowing in Valhalla's glow, where the northern lights in splendor show. Have you seen anything like this before? Silver swords gleam in the light of dawn. Thunder rolls, dance unfold, where immortal hearts belong. Sing the up to the battle's heart, to heroes fight alone. Raise your voice from Asgard to the world. Our saga will be told. Our saga will be told. Underneath the moon's enchanting sighs, Arden's eye guide us through the night. Never be afraid of fire or thin ice. Warriors fight with great might.
Warriors, let this day be etched in the pedestal of history. Let's forge our fate through courage and determination at the edge of abyss. For faith, for honor, for those who came before us. This is not just a battle, it is our saga.
Sing the up to the battle's heart, to heroes fight alone. Raise your voice from Asgard to the world. Our saga will be told. Our saga will be told. Toast to stars that brightly gleam. Valhalla's echoes fill the dream. There's no room for doubt or fear. Toast to stars that brightly gleam. Valhalla's echoes fill the dream. There's no room for doubt or fear. Sing the up to the battle's heart, to heroes fight alone. Raise your voice from Asgard to the world. Our saga will be told. Our saga will be told. Out to the battle's fight, to heroes fight alone. Raise your voice from Asgard to the world. Our saga will be told. Our saga will be told. Our saga will be told. Our saga will be told.
ขอเสียงปรบมืออีกครั้งหนึ่งด้วยนะครับ โอ้โห ยอดเยี่ยมมากๆนะครับ สวัสดีครับผม ขอเสียงหน่อยวู้สุดยอดมากครับ ยินดีต้อนรับนะครับเหล่านักผจญภัยทุกท่านนะครับ เข้าสู่เกมการแข่งขันที่สุดตื่นเต้นและเป็นตำนานครับ กับ Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup 2024 วันนี้นะครับผมเต้ยและก็คุณนิงกี้พร้อมมาก ที่จะพาทุกท่านนะครับร่วมออกเดินทางผจญภัยเพื่อไปค้นหาผู้ที่แข็งแกร่งที่สุดในทัวร์นาเมนต์ครั้งนี้ครับ
Alright, so first of all, say hello to all adventurers in the world. I would like to take this opportunity to welcome all of you to Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup 2024. My name is Inki, your host, alongside with my very handsome, professional, and
You're so
wonderful
gorgeous too.
co-host. So together we will embark on an exciting journey to find out who will be the strongest in the world this year.
Can't wait to see that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, all the adventurers, before we start our journey today, let us express our sincere gratitude to the lovely sponsors. และก่อนที่เราจะร่วมออกเดินทางในครั้งนี้นะครับเดี๋ยวเรามาเริ่มต้นในการขอบคุณนะครับกับเราผู้สนับสนุนอย่างเป็นทางการกันก่อนว่าเป็นใครกันบ้างนะครับ Thank you very much, Joy Maker. ขอเสียงปรบมือให้ด้วยนะครับ
Gravity Came Hub.
ขอเสียงปรบมือให้ด้วยครับ Huawei App Gallery, more to explore on App Gallery.
One universe, one amazing adventures.
Wow. The next, AOC, #1 gaming monitor in the world.
And last but not least, Razer Gold. Whatever you play, pay with Razer Gold.
Woo! Thank you very much for all the sponsors.
Alright, and today we also honored to have the esteemed guests of VIP that come here today to witness our tournament. แล้ววันนี้นะคะนอกจากเหล่าสปอนเซอร์ที่สนับสนุนพวกเราเป็นอย่างดีนะคะแล้วก็ทุกท่านที่มาร่วมชมแล้วเนี่ยวันนี้ต้องบอกว่าเรามีแขกพิเศษนะคะแขก VIP ที่มาร่วมเป็นกำลังใจให้กับทัวร์นาเมนต์ในครั้งนี้ของเราด้วยค่ะ
ใช่แล้วครับเดี๋ยวเรามาเริ่มต้นสำหรับท่านแรกนะครับณโอกาสนี้ครับขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับนะครับคุณวิพุทธศรีวอุไรครับรองประธานสภากรุงเทพมหานครนะครับ Please welcome Mr. Viput Siwaura, Bangkok Metropolitan Council.
Alright, and next, please join me in welcoming Mr. Yoshinori Kitamura, Chief Operating Officer from Gravity Company Limited.
Woo! Please welcome and please have a seat. Thank you very much. Next up, I'm delighted to introduce Mr. Jin Kim, Business Division Director of Gravity Company Limited. Welcome to Thailand.
Next up, I would like to welcome Mr. Jinny Lee, Chief Operating Officer from Gravity Game Tech Company Limited.
Yeah. Up next, all the adventurers, let's warmly greet Mr. Steven Xu, CEO of Joy Maker. Thank you very much for joining us.
And next, please welcome Mr. Ta Hei, R&D Vice President.
Woo!
Giving a big hand.
Next, it's my pleasure to welcome Kun Rachel Joe, Director of Mobile Ecosystem Development and Operation Huawei APAC Region.
Woo! And also welcome to Thailand, Mr. Liang Zhenyu, Director of Huawei Game Center Joint Promotion Department.
Next up, please make some noise to welcome Mr. Lee Young, Operation Director of Huawei Device Cloud Service Overseas Department 2.
And next, let's welcome Mr. Harry Tan from Google Play.
Next up, may I kindly welcome Mr. Fai, Vice President Business Planning and Revenue of OneOne.
และขอต้อนรับนะคะคุณศศิพลพรเรืองวงศ์นะคะ Marketing Manager จาก Razer Gold ด้วยค่ะ
ปรบมือให้กับท่านด้วยนะครับ และนี่แหละครับคือบรรดา VIP ของเราในครั้งนี้นะครับที่ได้ให้เกียรติมาร่วมงานกับเรานะครับ and these all are the VIP guests who came all the way to witness this amazing competition.
Alright, and besides that, us greeting you all, our VIP guests want to say hello and welcome all of you to ในช่วงวันนี้นะคะนอกจากเราทั้งสองคนจะต้อนรับทุกๆคนแล้วนะคะวันนี้เนี่ยแขก VIP ของเราก็อยากจะมาเป็นเจ้าบ้านที่ต้อนรับทุกคนสู่กรุงเทพมหานครด้วยตนเองด้วยนะคะ
Alright, let's begin with the Bangkok Metropolitan Council to greet and welcome all of you to the amazing journey.Please join me in welcoming Mr. วิพุตศรีวะอุไรขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับท่านด้วยนะครับ
Please give a big hand
ท่านรองประธานสภากรุงเทพมหานครนะครับคุณวิพุตศรีวะอุไรครับเรียนเชิญครับสวัสดีครับ
เรียนเชิญเลยค่ะ
ครับก็ก่อนอื่นนะครับต้องกราบสวัสดีทุกคนนะครับผมวิพุตศรีวไรนะครับรองประธานสภากรุงเทพมหานครนะครับวันนี้เป็นเกียรติอย่างยิ่งเลยนะครับ Good afternoon distinguished guests and organizer and world best skill from Southeast Asia, East Asia, North and South America. It is an honor to here today representing the Bangkok Metropolitan Council to join you in celebrating the official opening of the Ragnarok Origin Tournament Valhalla World Cup and Carnival.co-hosted by Joy Maker and App Gallery in the heart of Bangkok. On behalf of Bangkok Metropolitan Council, I would like to express my gratitude to organizer Joy Maker and Gravity for inviting me to this remarkable event. We recognize this significant growth of the gaming industry, particularly in Asia, where it has become a thriving and dynamic sector with tremendous potential. In Bangkok,We see gaming as more than just an entertainment. It is a vital creative industry and one of the most promising forms of soft power. That is why the Bangkok Metropolitan Council, in cooperation with the Bangkok Metropolitan Administration, is committed to fostering talent and providing platforms to support individuals who are passionate about gaming. We are working to implement initiatives and programs that will cultivate the skills of future industry and help them thrive in the global market. Thai people are known for their enthusiasm and talent in gaming. However, to truly excel and make our mark on the global stage, we need continued support from both private sector and the public. Events like today's Valhalla tournament and Carnival are prime example of how the gaming industry can bring people together, showcase exceptional skills and stimulate Thailand's economy across various sectors from tourism to technology.Once again, I would like to commend the organizer Joy Maker and Gravity for hosting this event and wish all the top guilds from the world the best of luck in the tournament. And I am confident that this event will not only be an exciting competition but also a meaningful contribution to the growth of gaming culture in Thailand and beyond. Thank you so much. ขอบคุณครับ
ขอเสียงปรบมือด้วยนะคะและขอขอบคุณคุณวิพุตศรีวะอุไรนะคะสำหรับการต้อนรับอย่างอบอุ่นนะคะ Thank you Mr. วิพุตศรีวะอุไร for welcoming us to your home ก็เมื่อสักครู่นี้นะคะได้กล่าวต้อนรับทุกๆคนนะคะรวมถึงเขาเรียกว่าผู้เล่นจากกิลด์ท็อประดับโลกนะคะที่มาแข่งเกมกันที่นี่ซึ่งจริงๆต้องบอกว่าทัวร์นาเมนต์นี้เนี่ยไม่ใช่แค่เรื่องของการเล่นเกมธรรมดาแล้วแต่เป็นอุตสาหกรรมที่เติบโตเป็นอย่างดีนะคะแล้วก็ต้อนรับทุกๆคนสู่กรุงเทพมหานครขอให้ทุกคนโชคดีนั่นเองค่ะ
เอาละครับลำดับต่อไปนะครับเดี๋ยวเรามาฟังข่าวดีกันต่อว่าจะเป็นเรื่องอะไรกันบ้างนะครับ Next up ladies and gentlemen may I kindly invite Mr. Yoshinori Kitamura the COO of Gravity up on stage for more exciting news ขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับท่านด้วยครับ
Please give a big hand
เรียนเชิญครับ
สวัสดีครับ Gravity の貴様です
Chairman and CEO of Gravity
ラグナルクオリジンバラハラワールドカップ2024にご参加いただきありがとうございます
Thank you for participating in Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup 2024
この大会は世界の頂点を決める大会です
This tournament will decide the world's best
タイに集結した各地域の代表プレーヤーは 本大会で全ての力を発揮してください。
We look forward to seeing the regional representatives gathering in Thailand show their full potential in this tournament.
オリジンはラグナロクを継承したトップタイトルです。
Origin is the top title that succeeds Ragnarok.
サービスを開始してから今までサービスを支えてくださった全世界のオリジンユーザー、開発者、関係者に心より感謝を申し上げます。
We would like to express great gratitude to all Origin users, developers, and other parties involved around the world who have supported the service from its launch until now.
ラグナロクはサービスを開始してから23年が経過しました。
Ragnarok will celebrate its 23rd anniversary next year.
ラグナロクオリジンも20年、30年とサービスを継続し、今後さらに開発運営に力を入れていきます。
Ragnarok Origin will continue its service for the next 20 or 30 years and will continue to devote all their efforts to further development and operations.
今日2つの重要なタイトルを発表します。
We are also making announcements for 2 major new titles today.
1つ目、ラグナロク・ウォー・オブ・エンペリウム。
First, Ragnarok War of Imperium.
これはラグナロクオリジンをベースにした新たなグローバル e スポーツバージョンです。
This is a new global esports version based on Ragnarok Origin.
2つ目、ラグナロク3。
Second, Ragnarok 3.
これはラグナロクの数十年ぶりとなるナンバリングタイトルです。
This is the first number Ragnarok titles in decades.
この2つのタイトルは今後グローバルでサービスを予定しています。
These 2 titles are scheduled to be launched globally in the future.
ぜひご期待ください。
Please look forward to it.
今後もグラビティは RO プレイヤーの意見に耳を傾け、積極的にコミュニケーションを図り、その声を開発運営に反映してまいります。
Gravity will continue to listen to the opinions of RO players, actively communicate with them, and reflect their voices in the development and operations.
そして楽しいゲーム体験とエキサイティングなコンテンツを提供していきます。
Also, we will continue to provide enjoyable gaming experiences and exciting new contents.
では、ラグナロクオリジンバラハラワールドカップ2024にご期待ください。
So please look forward to Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup 2024.
Fighting!
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much Mr. Yoshinori Kitamura for that wonderful message นะคะขอบคุณคุณคิตามุระด้วยนะคะที่มาต้อนรับเหล่านักผจญภัยทุกคนนะคะแล้วก็เชื่อว่าทุกคนเนี่ยคงจะตื่นเต้นกับเกมในวันนี้แล้วค่ะ Fighting
I love your energies Fighting เราได้เห็นถึงความร่วมมือนะครับสำหรับทุกภาคส่วนแล้วก็ทาง Gravity แหละจะพาเราทุกคนไปร่วมสนุกสำหรับการแข่งขันตลอดทั้ง2วันนี้อย่างแน่นอนแต่ว่าตอนนี้ยังมีอีก1ท่านนะครับที่จะมาพาเราทุกคนเข้าสู่เกมการแข่งขันที่สุดดุเดือดแห่งปีในครั้งนี้ครับคุณเองกี้ Alright ladies and gentlemen to kick off our tournament may I kindly invite the CEO of Joymaker up on stage to take all of you on the wonderful journey please make some noise to welcome Mr. Steven Chu สวัสดีครับ
สวัสดีค่ะ
Sawadika, thank you. 183 days ago, the teams from 4 areas began their fighting for one dream. Today, we will see the dream come true. As the CEO of Joymaker, the developer and the publisher of ROO games, I'm honored to share this moment with all of you. To the final loader player, the load was tough, but you are tougher. Thank you for inspiring us. The time and the energy and the unwavering you have invested are countless, but I see that they have been worth it. To the 140 amazing teammates and our fans online, because of your support, we have been able to enjoy this journey. You are our journey. Thank you for supporting us. Finally, to our family and friends here, our gamer would be nothing without you. Joymaker would be nothing without you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. So today, if you are a part of the 18 teams fighting for the one dream, or the one of the teammates watching online, or a 16-year-old man support her champion song here, thank you again. We are Joymaker only because of you. Give it your all, choose your dreams. Let's make joy together. Let's our ROO Valhalla World Cup officially begin. Thank you again.
Thank you very
Thank you
much.
so much
ตอนนี้นะครับได้เริ่มต้นขึ้นแล้วสำหรับเกมในขันที่สุดดุเดือดและเป็นตำนานในขณะนี้นะครับกับ Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup 2024 Starts now.
Yes.
Okay.
Or officially start now. Thank you so much, Mr. Steven Chu. And I like your message so much. 8 teams fight for one dream.
Yeah, the best and the greatest for the ROO. And now, are you guys ready to meet our top 8 guilds? Oh, I can't believe you. So, are you ready to meet our top 8 guilds? Okay.
Yes.
ถ้าพร้อมแล้ว เพราะฉะนั้นนะครับไปพบกับกิลด์ที่ 1 ครับ Please make some noise to welcome our first guild, 仲夏沫花·
Let's see the first guild, 仲夏沫花 from Hong Kong, Macau, and Taiwan region. 地队，让我们欢迎来自港澳带地区的仲夏沫花。
จากภูมิภาคฮ่องกงมาเก๊าและไต้หวันนะครับเขามาพร้อมกับสโลแกนครับชีวิตคนเรา 50 ปีเรื่องราวที่ผ่านมาเหมือนดังความฝันในโลกนี้จะมีสิ่งใดที่คงอยู่ชั่วนิรันดร์ได้เล่านะครับ The slogan of this team Life is 50 years and things seem like a dream in the world there is no immortal person Wow such an amazing quote
คมมากๆนะคะ
สุดยอดมากๆขอเสียงปรบมืออีกครั้งหนึงด้วยครับ Please make some noise to the first guild Thank you very much
Thank you so much and that's the first team 仲夏沫花
Okay and how about the next one
กิลต่อไปนะคะเรียนเชิญพบกับกิลเที่ยวว่างว่านวู่เต๋อเจียนถ่านะคะจากจีนนั่นเองนะคะ The second guild is เที่ยวว่างว่านวู่เต๋อเจียนถ่า from Chinese Mainland 欢迎欢迎
เรียนเชิญเลยครับสำหรับทีมนี้ครับเขามาพร้อมกับสโลแกนครับไม่เป็นไรเพราะฉันนั้นไร้เทียมทานครับ
โอ้โห
The slogan of this team is It doesn't matter They are invisible ว้าว
สุดยอดนะคะ
นี่
มาพร้อมกับกางเกงช้างด้วยนะคะสุดยอดจริงๆ
I like your elephant pants Okay strike a post Yeah ตอนนี้นะครับนี่คืออีกหนึ่งทีมที่จะมาฟาดฟันกันในสมรภูมิของ RO Valhalla World Cup 2024 ครับรับรองว่าเดือดแน่นอน
โอ้โห นี่แค่ 2 ทีมนะคะ เดือดขนาดนี้แล้วนะคะ And thank you so much เที่ยวว่างว่านวูเต๋อเจียนถ่า 谢谢
Thank you very much Thank you very much And now we've come to the third guild
ใช่แล้วค่ะมาที่กิลด์ต่อไปนะ
ครั
คะ
บ
กิลด์นี้ก็เป็นอีกกิลด์หนึ่งจากจีนนั่นเองนะคะชื่อกิลด์ว่าจงเซี่ยค่ะ Third guild we have guild จงเซี่ย from Chinese mainland 欢迎来自中国的中sia
Please welcome Zhongxia Guild
Please make some noise
from the Chinese mainland. They came with the concept of the way everyone works hard is like the brightest light of the sun.
โอ้โห
ความพยายาม
สว่าง
ของทุกคนครับเปรียบดังแสงอาทิตย์ที่ส่องสว่างที่สุดครับ
ว้าวนะคะ ชอบสโลแกนของทุกทีมนะคะ คมมาก ๆ เลยใครที่รับชมผ่านทางบ้านนะคะ ก็อย่าลืม
ใช่แล้ว
กดไลค์นะคะ กดคอมเมนต์มาให้กำลังใจนักแข่งของเราได้ค่ะ
Shine bright like the sun.
ว้าววู้
สุดยอดมากเลยครับ
นะคะ
ผ่านไปแล้วนะครับ
ใช่แล้ว
3 ทีม
ค่ะ
แต่ละคนนั้นนะครับถือว่าเป็นตัวตึงของสมรภูมิในครั้งนี้นะครับ เดี๋ยวเรามาดูว่าใครสามารถผ่านเข้าไปได้บ้าง
and make some noise for จงเซี่ย
Thank you
เสียง
very
ปรบมือ
much
ด้วยนะคะ thank you
เสีย
so much
ไปกันต่อนะครับสำหรับกิลด์ที่ 4 นะครับ so please make some noise to welcome the MONARCH Guild from Southeast Asia
ใช่แล้วค่ะ และสโลแกนของเขานะคะ บอกว่าก้าวสู่ความยิ่งใหญ่ ไม่ยอมก้มหัวให้กับใครนะคะ
โอ้โห
The slogan is ascend to greatness and bow to none
Bow to none
yes
ว้าว
สุดยอด
We'll see
we'll see
Bow to none
นะคะก็เป็
ขึ้น
น
มาอย่างยิ่งใหญ่นะครับกับ MONARCH นะครับจาก
อีก
ทางเอเชียตะวันออกเฉียงใต้
ใช่แล้วนะคะ
เรียนเชิญเลยครับ มาที่ตรงกลางเวทีแล้วก็ strike a pose ให้หน่อย
ใช่แล้วมากับเสื้อดำสุดเท่นะคะ แต่ละทีมเนี่ยก็จะมีสมาชิกทั้งหมด 10 คนนะคะพี่เตย
ถูกต้องครับ ซึ่งเราจะมีการแบ่งนะครับว่าเป็น 5-5 ในการแข่งขัน แล้วก็มาดูว่าเขาจะมีการวางกลยุทธ์อย่างไรในการที่จะเลือกผู้เล่นนะครับมาแข่งขันกันในแต่ละทีมครับ
Alright please strike some pose
ส่งเสียงต้อนรับได้ไหมครับกับกิลด์ของ MONARCH ครับ
Make some noise for MONARCH
ตอนนี้ทางบ้านได้เห็นแล้วนะครับ ความน่าเกรงขาม
ใช่แล้วนะคะ
เดี๋ยวมาดูกันว่าสมคำร่ำลือหรือเปล่าสำหรับทีมนี้
ดุ
MONARCH
เดือ
นะค
ด
รับ
ดุดันและไม่ยอม
ถูกต้
ก้
อง
มหัวให้กับใครนั่นเองนะคะ and thank you please make some noise again for MONARCH Woo!
Let's moving on to the next guild. Please welcome the guild of 查尔济斯
และ
จาก
ทีม
โซนนะครับของทางฮ่องกงมาเก๊าและก็ไต้หวันนะครับ
And next team we have Guild 查尔济斯 from Hong Kong, Macau and Taiwan region. 第五队欢迎来自港澳台地区的查尔济斯，欢迎欢迎。
มาเลย แล้วก็ชอบสโลแกนมากเลยนะครับสำหรับทีมนี้นะครับ The slogan of this team I love it so much
ค่ะ
查二祭司查one 查two 查three 查four 查二祭司
นะ
ทุก
คะ
พื้นที่มีแต่查二祭司
จริงค่ะ สุดยอดนะคะ
สุ
ไม่
ดยอ
ว่า
ดครับ
คุณจะนับเลขไปเท่าไหร่ ก็
ก็
ต้อง
เป็น
查二济斯
โอ้โห มาในชุดขาวเมื่อกี้ชุดด
ใช่ เป็นเจ้าชายชุดขาวนั่นเองนะคะ and please make some noise again for 查尔济斯
ำ Thank you very much And how about the next skill คุณอิงกี้
และกิลด์ถัดไปนะคะก็เป็นกิลด์ที่ 6 แล้วนะคะ next up we have guild Trinity from North and South America เรียนเชิญทุกคนพบกับกิลด์ Trinity ค่ะจากอเมริกาเหนือและใต้ please make some noise
Yeah We have a big fan right here
right
Yeah Okay The slogan of this skill is top up or tap out นะครับ จะเติมเพิ่มหรือว่าจะถอย เติมเพิ่มดีกว่า เราเติมไม่ยั้ง
เติมกันช่ำๆเลย
ถูกครับ
นะคะ
นี่แหละครับโฉมหน้านะครับของทีม Trinity Yeah
โอ้โห
Could you
แฟน
could you please strike a pose
Strike some pose?
Your handsome pose
Yeah.
Okay Wow Look at his muscle
Very
Wow.
strong.
Very strong
Yes, very strong, very impressive.
Please give a big hand to the Trinity Thank you very much Thank you
Thank
very
you
much
so much.
Okay Please take a rest before the competition
ใช่แล้วนะคะ และเมื่อสักครู่นี้คือ 6 ทีมไปแล้ว เรามีอีก 2 ทีมนะคะ
ครับผม
ซึ่ง 2 ทีมถัดไปที่จะเปิดตัวมาเนี่ย จะเป็น 2 ทีมที่จะทำการแข่งขันบนเวทีหลักของเรา เป็น
ถูกต้องครับ
2 ทีมแรกนั่นเองค่ะ มาถึงกิลด์ที่ 7 กันบ้างนะคะ เป็นทีมแรกที่จะแข่งขัน เรียนเชิญทุกคนพบกับกิลด์ BobaCats from America
โอ้โห
โอ้โห
ไม่มีใครยอมใครครับ
สุดยอด
โอ้โห
ชอบตรงที่มีเสียงเชียร์ด้วยนะคะ
The
Boba
slogan of the BobaCats is love Boba and cats or whatever โอเค ทั้งชานมไข่มุกก็ชอบแมวก็ชอบหรืออะไรต่างๆเราชอบหมดเลย
ชอบหมดเลย
ก็เลยกลายเป็น BobaCats นะครับ
ใช่แล้วรู้เลยว่าทีมนี้นี่ก็คือเป็นทาสแมวด้วยนะคะ
Okay please make some noise once again to the BobaCats Okay
Welcome from the North and South America to Thailand
รบกวนหาลูกอมให้ด้วยนะครับ
เสียงแบบ
Maybe she will have a sore throat after here
Alright today she will shout out to cheer
Okay.
BobaCats นะคะ และขอเสียงปรบมือนะคะให้กับ BobaCats ค่ะ Please shout out for BobaCats
Stand here และสำหรับคู่แข่งนะครับของทาง BobaCats นะครับที่จะมาต่อกรคือทีมอะไรครับ
คือทีมสุดท้ายนะคะกิลด์ที่ 8 นั่นเองมีชื่อว่า Frontera One นะคะจากเอเชียตะวันออกเฉียงใต้ของเรานี่เองค่ะ and please welcome guild that will facing BobaCats Frontera One to the main stage from Southeast Asia
This team they came with the concept of believe in your style จงเชื่อในสไตล์ของคุณนะครับ นี่คือทีมที่จะมาเผชิญหน้าแข่งขันกับทาง BobaCats นะครับ Frontera One
ใช่แล้วนอกจากมีฝีมือแล้วเรื่องของสไตล์ก็สำคัญไม่แพ้กันนะคะ ยังไงก็ตามลุคเราต้องดีไว้ก่อนด้วย
ไหนช่วยโพสสวยๆได้ครับเท่ๆนะครับข่มขวัญคู่ต่อสู้ครับ
ใช่
Strike a pose
โชว์สไตล์ของเรานิดนึงค่ะ
to beat your opponents
Yeah
หนึ่งสองสาม
นะคะ
เรามาสายอ่อนโยนน่ารักแต่ดูฝีมือกัน
เป็น
ตอนนี้นะครับ
สาย
ข
ซ้อม
อเสียงปรบมือให้ด้วยนะครับประจำที่ได้เลยครับ
Please give a big hand to Frontera One เอาละค่ะ
Alright now it's getting more exciting for the first match of Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup 2024
Well, just the entrance already make all the adventurers and all the fans excited, including me.
You too? Me too. And now I would like to invite the guild leader of each team to come up here and say something to each other, okay?
Yes, so we come up to the first game that we will start. So I would like to invite the guild leader to come here.
The guild
เรียนเชิญ
leader.
นะคะ
Could you please?
Woo! All right, so
All right, your turn.
let's start
You're
with
first.
the BobaCats นะคะ Before we start the game, do you have anything you want to say to your opponent?
Let's just have a good match today and good luck.
โอ้
เรามา
You're a good leader
ใช่
You're a good leader and so friendly
very positive นะคะ
Okay
เขา
and
บอกว่า
how about you
โชคดี
Would you like to say something to the BobaCat leader
we are. It's our pleasure to fight with you guys. Yeah, and good luck.
Oh.
Okay, and to start our first match, I would like both of you to do the fist bump
Do the fist
as
bump.
a sign of sportsmanship. Okay.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Please stay by your
Please go back
station.
to your team โอ้โห ทีมนี้มาซอฟต์เลยนะคะ คนหนึ่ง
ตื่นเต้น
คนหนึ่งก็บอกโชคดีนะ อีกคนหนึ่งก็บอกว่าดีใจที่ได้เจอเหมือนกัน
นี่แหละครับเป็นความน่ารักนะครับของทุกทีมที่ร่วมแข่งขันกันนะครับสำหรับแต่ละกิลด์เนี่ยเดี๋ยวเราจะได้เห็นฝีไม้ลายมือว่าแต่ละกิลด์เขาจะมีการพกเทคนิคอย่างไรมาฟาดฟันกันคุณเองกี้
ใช่แล้วค่ะ และตลอด 2 วันที่มีการแข่งขันนะคะ ก็จะมีทัวร์นาเมนต์ดีๆ ให้เราได้ดูตลอด ซึ่งวันนี้ก็จะมีหลากหลายเกมที่แข่งที่เมนสเตจนะคะ
ถูกต้องครับ
แล้วก็จะมี
เมื่อกี้
อีกหลากหลาย
พูดถึง
เก
main
ม
stage
ค่ะ
ด้านล่างนะครับเรามีไซส์สเตจด้วยนะครับในการแข่งขันนะครับสำหรับบนเวทีนะครับเป็น BobaCats นะครับพบกับ Frontier One เนาะแล้วก็สำหรับที่ไซส์สเตจนะครับเป็นทีมของจงเซี่ยโม่ควานะครับพบกับทีมเที่ยวว่างวันวูเดเจียนถานะครับซึ่งเดี๋ยวเรามาดูกันว่าแต่ละทีมใครจะสามารถเอาชนะแล้วก็ผ่านเข้าสู่รอบต่อไปได้ครับ
Yes, so throughout these 2 days of our tournament, we will have a lot of fun games at the main stage and the side stage. So the first game on the main stage, we have BobaCats versus Frontera One, and the side stage we have 仲夏沫花 versus 眺望万物的尖塔
Okay.
ค่ะ
I think it's time to start our first match. Are you guys ready? พร้อม
Are
ไหม
you
ครับ
ready?
โอเค ถ้าพร้อมแล้วเดี๋ยวขอส่งหน้าที่ต่อให้กับเหล่าของแคสเตอร์ได้เลยครับ
ขอเสียงปรบมือให้แคสเตอร์ของเราด้วยค่ะ
Thank you so much to our wonderful hosts and welcome again to Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup with me, Abigail, as your caster, and here with me now I have Nikki and also David. I mean, it's been almost a year since the last time we sit together in this desk.
Yes, I am very much excited to be here together with Abigail and Zero once again, and together with you, adventurers.
Yep, it's been a huge combination of a journey for all these players and for us as well, and we finally get to see them face off against each other in the Valhalla World Cup, and I can't wait for it to all start.
Yes, and especially talking about the very first season of Valhalla World Cup itself, we gather every single region in here, and I can feel it is not only the competitiveness between them, but the friendship, the good vibes that they bring on the stage.
That is true. This is the first time that we've gathered different regions, and we have two participants for each of the regions.
Yeah, we've got 2 teams from the LNA server. You've got the BobaCats and Trinity. You've got 2 teams from Southeast Asia. That's MONARCH as well as Frontera One.
Yeah.
And then you've got 2 teams from the Chinese region, which is 眺望万物的尖塔 as well as 仲夏. And then of course the final 2 teams from the Hong Kong, Macau, and Taiwan region. We've got 仲夏沫花& 查尔济斯.
Perfect. That's what you can expect from it, right? But first, talking about the Valhalla World Cup itself, I mean, this is the pinnacle of our tournaments. The top guilds from North America, South America, Southeast Asia, Chinese mainland, and also not to mention to Taiwan, Hong Kong, and Macau. Servers are gearing up for the ultimate clash in the spirit of friendly exchange. So it is not only competitive, but we offer friendship on the stage itself. And this tournament includes 3 phases. And first, regional guild league. Second is regional eliminations, and last one, 2 days offline grand finals.
That is correct. And this has been so long. You mentioned that a while ago. We even had the qualifiers, but let's talk about that. We have here the roadmap. Talking about that, we're already done with the top 32 teams, down to the top 16, 8, 4, and 2 of each of the servers. And now we have here the final top 8 with a double elimination bracket, right, David?
Yeah,
Zero.
It was a tough journey for all of them. I mean, coming down to the final top 4s for each regions, it was pretty hard. But hey, they have finally made it here to the offline finals, and we can have a look at the brackets to see how their journey will go, to see who will be claiming the Valhalla World Cup Season 1 champions. We've got BobaCats going up against Frontera One in our opening match. We've also got 仲夏沫花going up against 眺望万物的尖塔. in the side stage, I believe.
Yeah.
And of course, on the other side, we've got Zhongxia going up against Monarch and查尔济斯going up against Trinity. So this is going to be a double elimination bracket. The winners will stay up in the upper bracket. The losers will drop down to a lower brackets. They still have one more life to continue fighting on. But hey, you want to start off strong in the upper brackets.
Exactly, but I think this is so different with what happened last year because in ODM Season 1, even at the offline grand finals, they only do best of one series. I mean, like the single eliminations, but right now they have the double elimination. So if you knock out on the very first game, you still have one life.
True, that is correct. And now we're gonna show you guys the champion rewards. I'm super excited for this. Look at that amount and the outfit. It's a huge swag and a huge flex as well. Is this called like the divine, divine dragon?
Yes, I'm not exactly sure of what the name is, but I don't care what the name is because
but it's so divine.
It looks so good. I mean, the mount as well as the costume, they are the same color palette.
Exactly.
True.
So you're going to be swagging around Frontera, flying around. Everybody will notice you for sure.
And it's really different with what we saw from the Thor Cup,
Yeah.
Valkyrie Cup, or maybe Odin Cup, mounts and outfits. So this is Valhalla World Cup, the pinnacle tournament of Ragnarok Origins. And talking about 2 days matches, I would love to talk about how the meta will shift. I believe talking about the strategy itself or maybe the job inclusions into their strategies, I don't think there will be any much difference because the meta itself always circling around sorcerers, genetics, and also the dancers.
True. So for me, I think there will be a couple of wanderers, performers, bards, of course. And also, I think aside from the sorcerers that you mentioned, Abigail, I think we will be also seeing a lot of shadow chasers.
Yep, there's a couple of teams that brought out shadow chasers. 3 exactly, 3 different guilds have brought out at least one shadow chaser in their lineup, which is very interesting to see because the Valhalla World Cup is played in basically equal line. Everybody has equal strength. So it's interesting to see, how they decided to come out with the Shadow Chaser, what the role of the Shadow Chaser is going to be. And we're going to talk about the rules right now because it's a little bit different from what we're used to, but it's also very familiar.
True.
Basically, it is going to be played in the Thor Cup format where it will be a best of 7 for each series. Each guild will be playing 10 players, but we'll be only fielding 5 players at a time. So the first, 4th, and 7th maps are always going to be team deathmatch. And the maps to the 2nd, 3rd, and the 5th and 6th maps will be decided by the teams themselves. And how those maps are decided by with conflict.
That is correct. And actually, you mentioned that before, it always has a pros and cons, but hold that thought, because here you can see adventurers. David or Zero already mentioned matches 1, 4, and 7 will be lacked as team deathmatch. It has always been familiar, Abigail and Zero, since this has been always the format for Thor Cup. But now here at Valhalla World Cup, for the matches 2, 3, 5, and 6, and the players or the teams will be the ones to choose which map, and the opposing team then will be adjusting because the first one to choose the map in their favor will be the ones to be choosing their lineup and will be revealed first. So it would be a really good time for the opposing team to actually deploy the proper jobs to actually counter the lineup.
Exactly, and this kind of little adjustments, I think it is going to change how these teams will deploy their jobs and also how they will choose the map itself, right, Devin?
Yep, exactly. Like if you're playing in the card contest, you want survivability of all things. So that's where you want to put in multiple wanderers or multiple priests inside to make sure anything is alive. But if you're playing in a map like Blood and Gold, where it's more about chasing people and trying to kill people, then that's where you want more sorcerers. That's where you want your shadow chasers to be in, because they are basically permanently invisible, so they can really gather up the coins very well. So that's maybe one of the strategies where we see these guilds putting in at least one shadow chaser. That's where they're going to use it in.
But I think for this season, I think it is a little bit different with this World Cup last year, because Sheriff's Ops is always become the minor map towards the every single
team.
Least
favorite map.
I mean, those who are like those who are like doesn't have the much DP, they tend to get the power of the MVP.
It's the cheesiest map of all.
Yeah, the cheesiest map. And I think this map will show at least once or twice, depending with the situation of the score itself.
Yeah, but I don't think we'll be seeing too much of Shapeshift ops.
Exactly.
But it's gonna be interesting nonetheless to see, how those entire series goes. And today we're gonna talk about the games we'll be showing here on the mainstream, guys. We're gonna have BobaCats going up against Frontera 1 to open things up. Next we have Zhongxia going up against Monarch as the second match. And of course the matches after will depend on the results of the first round. So we'll know what we'll be seeing later on, guys. So that's gonna be kept as a mystery for every one of us. And it's going to be up to these teams to perform their best to make it to the main stage.
Exactly. And also we are not covering the side stage, but now actually 2 matches happen on the same time. But on the other hand, we have 仲夏沫花· against 这是眺望万物的尖塔。And after that, we have 查尔济斯 against Trinity.
So that's on the other side. They are also playing in the group stage. So the winners of those 4 rounds will be making it to the upper brackets, and the other 4 will be making it to the lower brackets.
And for the viewers, now we can show you guys the live reward. All you have to do is to share the live stream, watch this, and we have different levels of rewards. Look at that. For day number 1, which is today, December 7, 2024, we have 3,000 Yun berries for 10 people. We also have Huawei MatPad, and also for tomorrow, guys, an ROO customized scarf for 1 person for the grand prize. Aside from the Nyan berries, MVP card opt album, cleansing orbs, and the Huawei MatPad, we have that car. Look at that swag, Abby.
Oh my god, who wants to take the car?
Me.
Yeah, me.
Making my way downtown.
Oh my god.
Hey! Should be singing now.
And I'll flexing my car. I mean, the customized RO car. But talking about the team that match between BobaCats and Frontera 1 as our very first match in the very first day of Valhalla World Cup itself, I mean, we're using a very unique system here. So they are provided with the same account, and now the match already begins. The very first game, the team deathmatch between BobaCats versus Frontera 1.
Yes, and we can watch here Penton, and look at how many Wanderers we have. We have a lot of skills being thrown, terminal wings as well. Ski is about to go down, but still being sustained here at this moment.
Yeah, Tasswalker in the middle of everything. This time Tasswalker is playing a Wanderer, so he's providing a lot of support. Both teams have players already fallen down there. Tasswalker almost dying there. He gets a kill on towards Jekko, which is huge. That's the Shadow Chaser coming in. 14-15 right now. BobaCats falling behind. They're 13 right now. They have to stick together. Elitos is in trouble.
In the middle against Etos and Skia, but still was able to sustain. Look at how tanky that Wanderer is. Antiques as well. They're just tanking everything, and now we're 13-14 really, really close
Can
to
they
one
get
another.
Antiques up? They need to resurrect Antiques right now. They do not get him up. 13-13 right now. Jekko gets brought down once again. Idea's getting another kill. This is a DPS genetic, guys. He's not a support. Batman goes down. Cass gets a kill. Linsanity will fall as well. 12-13. How much time do we have left? 50 seconds left on the clock, and it is neck and neck between both these teams right now.
Exactly. Tazwalker still looking for another person to actually kill to rack more points. Now he was able to tie that out with 12-12. We've seen a lot of resurrection, a lot of frozen work, a lot of terminal wings as well. Benton here still at the middle of everything. But Tazwalker's gonna go down together with someone, and Benton's really critically low. I think that's gonna be it. 12-9.
So much DPS coming from the side of BobaCats right now. They are in the lead. They are firmly in the lead right now. 12-8 is the score. 12-7. 20 seconds left. Can Frontera 1 come back from this? They need to get a huge kill right now to be able to turn things around. But they're splitting up. Look at how they're doing. They are avoiding the fight. They are keeping everything aside. BobaCats gets the first round.
The very first game took by the BobaCats, and they play very, very aggressive towards the Frontera 1. And I can see Frontera 1 is trying the best to hold the precision, to hold the formation. They just funneling every single DPS towards the Tashwalker, who we usually see as the Shadow Chaser. Right now, he's playing as a Wanderer. But right now, in this very first game, I saw a very unique woman in here, and especially talking about BobaCats from North America and South America, the underdogs, the youngest servers in this Ragnarok origin, and yet they were successfully
Absolutely.
still
Well,
one
actually-
point towards our defending champion.
At the early game, at the early round, we've seen how Taz Walker and his team Frontera One was actually the one leading,
Yep.
right? And they were very tanky, they were very sustained, but gave me an idea that are they lacking the DPS because there are a lot of Wanderers, they have 2 sorcerers, but at that very moment, BobaCats was able to turn the tides onto their favor through actually just targeting the other members and not Taz Walker.
Yeah, their focus fire was so good towards the middle stages of the game. You know, picking people off one at a time is where you want to really focus damage because remember, they're all equal strength.
True,
all of these
exactly.
teams, all these players, they have the exact same builds to be able to build from. So, you know, that's where your focus fire, your communications come into play, even your positioning, making sure that you are protected by your Wanderer, you have your Oblivions there, you have your
True.
Terminal Wings placed properly. That was just the difference maker in the first match, and that was absolutely crazy.
I want to say Linsanity is complete insanity because Linsanity was able to rack up a lot of kills.
Exactly, but I think one of the valuable player in BobaCats was also Jaco. If you see the moments in here from BobaCats, they creating a situation, they create a conditioning where they just drop every single damage towards one person, and once that person have no any lives left, they started their work. That's the moment when they choose the Shadow Chaser to move towards every single opponent.
Like a finisher.
I caught a situation where Jacko actually kidnapped one of the members, and then they just focused on that single player that was out of position. And if that's why these 3 guilds brought in the Shadow Chaser, that's something that people have to look out for. Is that the ability to kidnap somebody out of position, dispel, break his stuff, and then kill him off.
The impactful player. If you kidnap the impactful player, that would be really huge advantage.
Yep.
I'm also thinking that we have a lot of Wanderers because they have the Bewitch skill. But if you don't have like the turtle strategy, how are you gonna pull your opponents and put them into your trap if they are being scattered elsewhere? So that's what happened here. BobaCat was really perfect when it comes to scattering the opponents, which is Frontera One.
Yeah, and they also came with a lot of ideas and how they want to approach the Frontera One and stuff, because the Frontera One, if you see on the map, they just clump and they just focus on one point and one spot. But on the other hand, I feel like BobaCats has a very wide perspective considering about the first deathmatch that they just executed very well. And the Jaco Shadow Chaser is one of my favorite players in terms of the very first game. But yes, Linsanity is indeed insane.
Yes.
It's interesting to see as well because if you look at how the scorelines are, Ertos, they're playing the Genetic as the primary DPS. They're playing him as a primary DPS. Well, on the other side, Frontera One, Ideas is more of a support. He's not really there to do the damage. They're relying on the others to be able to deal the damage. So, Genetics are very painful if you build them right with the proper ignore PDEF as well as the proper build. So, we get to see the difference in ideas across both these regions clashing together. And, BobaCats was the one to come out on top in the first deathmatch.
Yeah, so Ideas playing support utility, and
more
the other
utility.
hand, Earthus here playing a complete
Primary DPS.
Wow, definitely a really huge difference here. Also for Frontera One, they do have 2 sorcerers on the other hand here. I mean, only goes to show here that BobaCats could have, they have a perfect balance of support, utility, and DPS. I think what happened really is that from Frontera One is that they were scattered all over the place. They're out-positioned. And aside from that, another question I keep on asking myself, do they lack DPS? Do they lack damage?
That's always the question, right? When a lot of these guilds, they're running around with 4 Wanderers.
Yeah.
Which means that, that's less opportunities for you to put in someone who can do DPS. Sure, you can play the Wanderer as a DPS. We've seen that happen before, but they're not the best. They're not. They're not nuking. They're not like high burst damage. They're consistent AOE DPS, usually used to disrupt people with like the Dark Priest card or things like that. So they're a little bit different. They're not a direct DPS, so it's gonna be harder for them to put in the damage.
And also, from my perspective, it is something that like a barricade and stuff that the Frontera One wants to build with this kind of competition. But I think if you want to create a barricade, you need to concern about 1 or 2 things. The first is your main support, which means the priest and which means the performer. And once one of them was took down and even have no lives to respawn again, that would be the biggest problem for you, because you have no any single utility to support or to resurrect every single players in your lineups. And also, not to mention, you to create a big hole in such a formation, and that's the moment that actually BobaCats saw through.
True. Actually, as for me, I kind of miss the old Taz Walker. Wherein Taz Walker is very, very aggressive, very, very persistent when it comes to kills and giving being aggro and giving punishment. This is a different Taz Walker. He's just at the middle. He's not doing anything. Sure, he's doing buffs and debuffs and even the CCs, but still there's no follow-up damage.
Yes, but I think for the second game, this is the cheesiest game, the cheesiest mode already came out. So this is the second game. Will Project 1 can score 1 point against the BobaCats, or this is going to be 2-0 for BobaCats.
Yeah, BobaCats, Reader, Philly, Minabelle, Ama, Athena, and Squishy going up against Giltan, Sumbot, Ruthless, Sasa, 3i God, and PPIR. And let's take a look at how things are going to go. Lots of Oblivion being dropped down right now. Polar Knights, they are going to catch a lot of damage dealt to everybody. Can they keep them alive there? With CCC coming out, another Oblivion being dropped down. Oh, Reader is going to fall. First blood going towards the way of Frontera 1. Minabelle dropping down very low, so he's out of SP. Philly will forward, so double genetic not working out here for BobaCats.
Oh no! Philly here is gonna go down as well. We have here 0-4, but still, it's really not that far from one another. We see here someone's gonna have the Dark Lord. Squishy taking all the damage together with Sasa and Ruthless here. Squishy's gonna go down once again. They're having a hard time to actually get some points. Ruthless critically low there. Look at the damage, look at the continuous damage, but still we don't have the burst.
Yeah, Frontera 1 keeping alive very well. They haven't lost a single member yet. Reader trying to do the damage from the backside. Oh, the 3i God is in trouble. He's gonna fall, but not before BobaCats loses 3 members of their own. And it's a 12-3 lead right now going towards the way of Frontera 1 as they are leading so far, taking a 1-1 fight against PPIR. PPIR keeping alive very well. Squishy is there to help them back him up, but can they fight back? Sasa is there providing support on towards his priest, and they're gonna all back away.
They just left him. They just left him. You know, bro, you're so tanky. I'm gonna leave you alone. Let's look at here. Sasa against Squishy. Squishy taking, Sasa taking all the damage here. Reader critically low as well. But would this be the turner? We have 3 minutes more. Yutan sub good here at the middle of the chaos. Aman Athena will able to actually get something here.
Oh, the water so far doing huge. She's clocking down Ama Athena. The Ama Athena cannot use any skills right now. He's just being locked down there by the water so force. Trying to keep his no SP there on the side. Sasa's gonna fall. Minabelle gets a kill though, so that's gonna turn things around a little bit for BobaCats, giving them a little bit of a breathing room. Another Polar Knight being dropped down here. Another kill going towards the BobaCats. They are not done fighting yet.
That is correct. And every time you take down the one with the leading kill point, that's a lot of points.
Yes, exactly. A lot of points going towards the way of BobaCats right now. It's still 2 minutes left. They can still continue to fight. Nobody's an MVP right now. They just want to keep fighting here.
Minabelle against Sasa and Reader
dropping
everyone
low.
else. Reader's about to go down, but will be sustained here. Look at all those kills.
Reader's still
I
alive.
like their strategy. They're keeping themselves all together like a turtle strategy, and it's working. But would that be enough? 9-12, about to actually tie the game.
Ruthless is caught out. He's alone against 5 people. He's gonna try his best to survive out of here, but he has no SP. The Dark Priest card coming into play here, keeping everyone alive. They get another kill here. 9-12 right now. The score is closing in. There is a Stormy Knight on the board. Another kill going through on the way of Reader. Frontera 1 getting 15 right now. Minabelle dropping low. Minabelle's gonna fall. Sasa gets the kill. 2 kill streaks on Reader dropping away low once again. Is he going to be able to survive? No, he is not. No, he's still kept alive at the moment.
Reader taking all the damage, gonna go down as well, just when we thought that they were about to tie the game. But look at how many numbers here at our game. There's a lot of damage, 9-21. Frontera 1 was successful to actually give more gap to the scores.
Yep, Ama Athena doing a great job trying to lock down a single target with the Bewitch, but it's not enough. The damage coming in from their side. They do get a kill on towards the 3i God. 12-26 right now. There is still a chance for them to come back here. Oblivion being dropped down, catching 4 people. Can they communicate? Can they really get a kill from this? Ruthless from the back lines, trying to slow down Philly, trying to slow down from coming in.
3 against 2 here. Ruthless gonna go back for there together with Sasa, but Sasa with BCC'd. Philly taking the damage here. Minabelle doesn't have any SP. We are in trouble right now. 12-21. It's not gonna look good. BobaCats need to find a way. Need to find an answer. closer, but Reader taking all damage as well. Frontera win. I think they've already got
she's
it
gonna fall.
all.
It's almost a full team wipe there. Amatina, the last one standing, he hasn't died yet. Trying his best, trying to slow down people, but there is just way too much kills. And at this point, Frontera 1 is just gonna play a game of chicken. They're not gonna look for a fight. They're gonna just keep running around because they know they have this game in the bag if they can just survive for a few more seconds.
Yes, and if they keep on securing the MVPs, that's what's good about Frontera 1. They're very aggressive. They have the Storminets, they have the Garms now, in just a matter of seconds. And I think for game number 2, it's going to be again BobaCats win 2-0 sweep.
No, it's Frontera 1.
Frontera 1. Sorry, I was looking at this one. Frontera 1 with the 1-1 tying up our game, our series.
That was a very good strategy from Frontera 1. They learned from the mistake from the first game, because on the very first game they just climbed one area and considering how to react towards what BobaCats bring towards them. And for the second game, I think it's a little bit different because they came with a very big brute force towards the BobaCats, and it actually works really well because the formation from BobaCats just scattered in the very first minute of the game itself, and that's the very moment they took control over the map, over the game, and it's very hard for BobaCats to catch up with the FaZe again to protect their DPS, to protect their Wanderers and so forth and so on. And Frontera 1 just doesn't want to let them have any single opportunity to rebuild, to recover.
Yes, that is true, because Frontera 1, they keep on getting the objectives. You mentioned that. They're not giving any time for BobaCats to actually recover or breathe. No breather for them, no time for them to regroup or strategize. And they're really good. You mentioned that they've learned from their mistakes, and that is true. You can see that they're always in a turtle position, and they are capitalizing on that kind of strategy and position. And they also tend to get all the MVPs, right?
Yeah, they prefer not to take the MVPs until towards the end. And you look at the scoreboard here for both sides. We've got Reader and Philly being the primary DPS from the side of BobaCats. They also have Nina Bell there from their side. But on the other hand, you see Ruthless playing the Wanderer. He's got 3 kills for himself. Yutan Sunbot also 6 kills for him. And you know, everybody's just chipping in terms of the kills. Even PPIR getting 1 kill there. With probably the Polar Knights, the Terminal Wings, getting themselves the kill. Everybody being able to just provide a little bit more for their team.
Yes, and also not to mention about how they just, you know, create a situation, create a very perfect conditioning for BobaCats towards the second game. Like at the very first minute, they just came in with the very big brute force, and after that they just slowing down the tone. And it gives sort of like a BobaCats slightly half a chance. They did think that they have the chance, but I think one unique positioning from Frontera 1 to close the game is they just spread their players. Yes, they put the Gyutan Subdu on the middle to just do what he can do. They're giving the DPH towards the players from BobaCats, but on the other hand, every single utility players from Frontera 1 give a support from afar, and that's the moment that we didn't saw on the very first game.
Yeah, and I think, you know, coming into that match, also PPIR absolutely huge, you know, providing that not just the support as a priest, but also the additional damage you can get from the Bond of Purity. That is a huge damage boost that the other side, BobaCats, they're not running with a single priest. They have no priest in their entire lineup, which means that their damage in that regard, they're not going to be able to boost a single player's damage, and PPIR helping in there.
And I heard that Bond, you cannot auto-ban. So it's really hard to play priest right now because you cannot auto that.
You can auto-ban, but you kind of still want to, you know, be able to target who you want.
Okay, I thought you cannot like auto it, just so you really have to manually support your DPS or whoever you want to support using the bond. So yeah, that's a good point from David or Zero here. Having an Archbishop or Priest against a team without one. And aside from that, definitely have to commend Frontera 1 from coming back. You know, they tied up the series, so the momentum kind of has been halted for BobaCats, and we know how pacing and momentum really plays out. It is kind of really competition. I mean, this is a friendly competition, right? But still, if you were able to tie up, the morale would be, a bit
Absolutely.
Equal for now.
Yeah, you know, both these teams, they know that there's still a lot of fight in them. It's a best of 7. Now they're both tied up. They know that it's not...
It's like a reset.
It's like a fresh reset. It's a best of 5 right now. You know, the first 2 games doesn't matter. It's going to take one game at a time that's coming up next. And that's going to be interesting to see how they're going to, you know, change things up after this. Because remember, each player can only enter the field 3 times. It's the same rules. And they have to watch out for that. Not overutilizing a single player and making sure everybody has their chance to shine.
Yeah, and talking about the third game, I think a card contest is one of the best options that we can play in here for every single team, especially for BobaCats and Frontera 1, because it offers a very slow down, and I'm like in a very calm situation to calm down the rage towards the opponent, especially Frontera 1, because they finally successfully even the score.
Yeah, it could be a good map for Frontera 1's lineup simply because they have the Wanderers. And yeah, I still want to see Taz Walker and how he strongly plays before, but now it's a different Taz Walker, a different kind of game style, so hopefully you'll be able to adjust. I mean, they did have their time practicing using the account, so I think it's going to be interesting. You mentioned this is the reset. It's just going to be a best of 5. So that's the kind of mentality our players are currently right now. And going into our game number 3, you mentioned card contest. I'm also thinking about, you know, if they were able to successfully win or won the Shape House, probably they might get it as well, right? Oh, no. They will be sticking to card contest.
Yeah, but it looks like it is Frontera 1's choice. And who are they going to put up here? They've got PPIR, they've got 3i God, they've got Sasa, they've got Yutan Subot, and Ruthless. Looks like they're going to be playing with this lineup. How are they going to switch things up here on the other end? No, we can't see that yet, but looks like it will be Ruthless, Yutan Subot, Sasa, PPIR, and the 3i God here. 2 Sorcerers, 1 Wanderer, and 1 Genetic and 1 Priest here from the side of Frontera 1.
Which is a good lineup simply because we have the Genetics here, which is actually a utility, and we have the Wanderer, we have the Priest as well. On the other hand, for BobaCats, they have... I mean, this is the first lineup. This is the first lineup, the one who won game number 1.
Yeah, Ertos, Kiakas, Jeko, and Linsanity.
And will BobaCats 1 second points in this card contest? Let's check it out, and we're gonna see what will Frontera 1 do. I think to talk about the Frontera 1, about the very first game, that kind of barricade works really well in this card contest, because the card contest is not only talking about how you escorting the card itself, but how you can create a strong barricade to make sure your card can move in the game.
On the other hand, they have Jacko there. The kidnapping is going to come out huge here from the Shadow Chaser. Let's keep an eye on Jacko and see if they're going to be able to get any of these isolation kills on their end. But here, they're going to jump into game number 3. This is going to be card contest to see who takes the lead in this best of 7 series.
The crowd is roaring right now, heading in straight into the game, just like that. And we're seeing the skills, of course, Oblivion's Terminal Wings, even the Frozen Worlds as well here. But I'm looking at Jeko. I want to see where Jeko is.
Jeko's out of SP. He's on towards the backline. He's trying to get a solo kill here against Yutan Subdon. He's trying to run away. PPIR Sasa gets killed off there by Ertos. So that's a numbers advantage going towards the way of Frontera 1 right now. Yutan Subdon once again. Jeko really huge damage. He's giving chase. He's not giving up at all. He's going straight for the kills.
That is correct. Insanity's about to go down. Taz as well. Now it's not going to look good as Jeko is really good with his craft. He knows his target and he's aiming for it really, really well. Together with Ertos here, it's going to be 2 for win. But look at how 3i God is really tanky.
Jeko dropping down very low. Another Oblivion being dropped down. He's still alive. The card is still exactly in the middle. Nobody has taken the lead as of yet. Jeko out of SP. He's trying to do his best in the middle of everybody. Ruthless trying to keep everything alive as well. Skia still alive. Jeko kills off the 3i God. And he's going in for more. Yutan Subdon will fall. Sasa, PPIR. Can they get their teammates resurrected in time? Sasa falls once again. Ruthless will fall. PPIR still alive. PPIR, can he do enough? 1 point going through the way of BobaCats right now.
Sasa, Ruthless is a gunner for now. And Jeko here is still aiming for someone. Someone's going to go down. It's going to be 3i God once again. This is not going to look good as the DPS keeps on dying from Frontera 1. And now the card is on to the favor of BobaCats.
Finally,
Jekko finally has been down there. No
They
more.
have to make sure they cannot resurrect Jekko.
True.
Jekko gets resurrected towards the
But
back
they
line.
did,
He
but
keeps them
they
alive.
did.
Toss towards the back line. He's doing so much damage from the high ground. The range from the genetics absolutely huge. They get a kill on this
Jekko.
few times to dodge. Jekko getting kill after kill after kill.
Going for
and he's not done yet.
Gyutan.
He's going for more. Gyutan Sudan in some trouble. He's gonna fall. Still alive. Trying to give him a no. He gets finished off. Dominating. 7 kills there for Jekko.
Jekko, he is such a pain in the... And look at how he is super confident going in, straight towards Ruthless, and even looking for other targets here. Jekko going to against Ruthless. They've been pulled, bewitched, but still won't be enough. No damage, not enough damage. Going for Gyutan, and Gyutan's gonna go down. PPIR
What a absolute
needs
god.
the support, but they need to hold Jekko.
Jekko is just tearing everybody at U1. He's countering all these angeling users. Get out of my face.
Yeah.
They're going down. Absolutely crazy. Another kill on those Gyutan. He's on those 11 PPIR. He has to back off. He has to get out of there. He falls. Jet Ethos will fall. Sasa, no more reserves. They are going all the way right now, BobaCats. They're pushing forward. 10 points already towards them.
I don't think so. Jekko here is in complete dominance. He has the confidence, giving punishment against Gyutan Subdon. I want to see how many deaths did he got from Jekko. And again, 3-Eye God. He will be pulled, but still no follow-up damage. Half % of his life, but still won't be enough to actually shut down a Jekko.
Yeah, Ruthless trying to stall things out the best he can. He is a wonder. He is tanky. But is it going to be enough? He's going to fall. He gets resurrected back up. Insanity getting another kill. Dominating streak on towards him as well. 4 kills on him. So does Earthos. Also having 4 kills.
True.
They're trying to push it back though. Pantera 1 not giving up yet. They're not giving up the card as of yet. They're trying to push them back. Sasa split up. Oh, the damage coming up huge there from the Mutant Dragon card, but it's just not enough to finish them off.
Yes, and Sasa's being scattered away from the stack here. Ruthless trying to, at least contest the card. But still won't be enough there. Cass and Earthos doing their best to actually put the card back into the original state here. But still would that be enough? Look at how Linsanity is actually contesting it together with Skia as well.
They have numbers advantage right now going towards the Pantera 1. If they can get a wipe here, they can get the scoreline back in their favor. The SP is dropping down very low here for the side of BobaCats. They're trying to fight back. Bro, nice being dropped down. Is there going to be enough to wipe them out? Jekko will fall once again. Linsanity is dropping down very low. He's still alive though. Skia is going to fall. Cass, the last one standing. He gets the resurrection. The epic crisis keeps everybody alive.
Still sustained here at the middle of everything in this chaos. Jekko's going to go down, but will he be sustained? I mean, revive. Cass critically low, about to go down as well together with Linsanity. Will this be the table turner? Will they be able to get the card
Cass will
back?
fall.
Pantera Wood. This is a wipe coming from Pantera Wood. Skia here just pushing everyone away
Cass,
here.
they have to get Cass up. They have to resurrect Cass as quick as no. Cass gets sent back. No, yes, Cass gets sent back. Now it's a numbers advantage going to Australia BobaCats. They have the chance to force them back. Skia dropping down very low, but Cass is back in the fight. He's able to rejoin his team. Jekko's still alive, getting a kill though. But is it going to be enough here? 40 seconds left remaining here for Pantera 1.
Yes, that is correct. Gyutan Subdon once again will be dead here. Jekko, he is going together with his friends, going up against PPIR, I think, but it's gonna go down.
Cass is still alive.
Skia is still alive as well, but no SP won't do even enough as long as Cass is alive. There will be a resurrection.
The Epiclese is coming once again, resurrecting everybody, keeping everybody alive. And that is the absolute MVP player in my book there. Cass twice getting his team back alive after almost getting wiped. The Basilica coming in, 4 seconds, buying time. Is it gonna be enough? No, it is not. BobaCats in lockdown the second map.
Wow,
Oh my
BobaCats. In terms of a mechanic, BobaCats really did a very good job. I mean, I agree with at one point with Zero where Cass is really indeed the most impactful player because
my god.
Because you can see how good the momentum that she brought into the game. Too many times she brought back every single players in the game to continue the game, and I think Pantera 1 actually did a very good job too. I mean they finally they finally came up with an idea how to track Jaco. I mean, they right? Like
Yes.
at the very early game, they were so stressed with Jaco because Jaco keeps slashing everyone inside the game, and no matter how many times they resurrect every single player in Frontera 1, Jaco will come back.
Yes,
Jaco
true.
will come back and to slash them. And the moment they finally successfully track Jaco, it maybe gives them a little bit of breath, but Cass is something that you need to look for any besides player from BobaCats.
Exactly. For a map like this, adventurers and your casters here at the desk, for a map like this, you really need to have, aside from the sustain, is the revival. Because if you tend to respawn once again, that would be a really long journey from the respawn area down to the battle where everything is, the chaos is at, where the cart is at, the objectives actually. So it's really important to do so. And Cass has showed us how an Archbishop really play, and that's how I play actually. Just kidding. But you know how it's the perfect timing and cycling of your skills. Not just throwing all your skills immediately, but actually conserving the most efficient ones at the perfect timing. Like you mentioned, there's an Epiclesis and also even the Basilica perfectly placed there. But now we have here our stats for the card contest 0.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Kaz, he's not the MVP by stats, but I mean, he's the MVP in my book. 2 huge Epiclesis. His team was entirely white, but he got everybody up by himself, and that was one of the turning points where it could have gone towards Frontera 1's way. But Cass, absolutely clutch performance here. MVP in my book. Sure, Skia maybe survived a lot longer, but hey, you gotta love the support.
And beside the card,
You have to show love for the supports.
Thank you. I mean, for real. I mean, even though the MVP is Skia, I think we need to give a special spot really for Cass. And I really want to give one kudos to this BobaCats team. Well communication towards every single player, because if you look through about how they played in this card contest, they couldn't let them eyes off towards their friends. You can see how well they connect every single utility towards every single players, how they managed to use the utilities on very right time, and how to make one utility can flip the table.
Yep, absolutely.
I mean, we've watching Jaco. We have watching Jaco, but hold a thought, because we also been watching for the promo code. Here we go. We have the first promo code for today. You have VWCL.
Let's go.
ETSGO Valhalla World Cup. Let's go. Vamos.
Valhalla World Cup, let's go. That gives you 300 diamonds and
Exactly.
10 gachapon tickets. So make sure you claim this and make sure you share this to your friends as well as your guildmates.
Yeah. And this is the very good time to have a little bit
Take a
relax. This is
breather.
the very first 3 games is already on heat. I mean,
yes.
that's so intense. And even though this is a friendly match, I feel like the competitiveness still lay inside their heart.
Of course. These players, they're here at the pinnacle of the ROO
Exactly.
tournaments. Even though this is a friendly match, there's always a competitive side of it. And now we're currently at 2-1. If ever you just tuned in, that's the current score for the series. And which means that BobaCats have a bit of an advantage since this is a best of 7. But looking at how Jaco, you mentioned, we have to take our eyes on Jaco, because Jaco is really on point when it comes to going to the back lines and actually scattering the positioning of Frontera 1. They know how Frontera 1 is actually aiming for a good position to have the Wanderer pull everyone into the trap, into the of the genetic, and also actually throwing in the damage from the sorcerers. But even though Frontera 1 was able to actually re-strategize and answer back to Jaco, somehow the time is not sufficient to actually do it until the very end.
But one thing you have to remember is that Jaco only has 1 more deploy count.
Oh.
He can only enter 1 more time. So that is going to be hanging behind the heads of the side of BobaCats right now. They, Tasswalker still has 2 entries. Penton, you've got Bonbon as well as Ideas. All of them having still 2 entries. And we're going into map number 4, which is Team Deathmatch. So if Frontera 1 is able to get this map, it means that they are tied up once again. And they know that Jaco, which has been the thorn on their side, only has one more chance to take the win.
Won't be able to play, or if they deploy it, then no more Jaco for round number 5.
And Blood and Gold will be a map that BobaCats avoid, probably. And let's see what will happen on the team deathmatch, because the Frontera 1 need to work on something fresh and new to take the second point. Otherwise, they'll left too far.
Yeah, so that's a good idea, Zero. I wasn't able to actually get a good look at the counts of the deployments of the players, but that's a really good thing to note about, because this is mind games. And let's head straight into the game number 4. We're here with the team deathmatch, together with BobaCats and Frontera 1, with all the Oblivions, Terminal Wings, and even the Frozen Worlds, and even the Status skills here. But Jeko going up against Benton.
Benton having to run around. He's taking so much damage from the double Polar Knights. Almost falling, still alive though. But out of SP is Jeko and Linsanity. The Dark Freeze cards coming into huge play there. Oh, Jeko dropping down Velo. Jeko will fall. Antiques gets the kill onto us, Jeko. Good start here for Frontera 1. Can they strike back?
Let's find out later on.
Earthos.
As still we're currently at 15-15 here. Jeko is being targeted by Taz Walker and Ideas, pulling Jeko and
Jeko's
holding
gonna
him.
fall.
But Jeko's gonna go down. No more Jeko in this game, and 13-15 just like that. Ideas here looking for a target. Could be Jeko, but Ideas, I think, is gonna go on survival food, of course. Ideas running for his
He has to back off. He has
looking
to heal.
for his friends. He needs to actually regroup.
Ideas
and he
still
will be able
alive.
to actually survive. He was able to do so.
Yeah, 12-15 right now. Frontera lead firmly in the lead. Linsanity. Jeko gets blocked out once again. They get another kill onto Jeko. This is Jeko's last life. If he falls, there is no way they are able to bring him back. So they have to watch out here.
Linsanity.
Earthos in some trouble. Linsanity dropping down Velo. Linsanity will fall. Another kill. Jeko's down. Jeko's down. Earthos, can he do this best? They get a rest onto Jeko just in time. Another kill onto Linsanity. They are running out of lives here is Frontera. BobaCats, Frontera 1 in the firm lead.
Skia at the middle of everything here. Taz Walker as well. 9-15 is not gonna look good. As we can see, Jeko
the turnaround.
looking for someone to target. Could be Benton, could be Ideas here. But no more. That is our game number 4. A very intense match between these two teams. And wow, Frontera 1.
They found the answer.
Yeah, they found the answer.
Series again.
And that was the very fast game. The fastest game ever in the very first game of the very first day. And I think the mind games that Frontera brought into the fourth game, especially the second deathmatch, is very simple. They need to track down the Jeko first. They need to shut him down very first.
You can see the focus, right?
Exactly,
Everybody,
exactly.
the first one to die was Jeko, and they just kept killing him non-stop.
Exactly, non-stopping. And the part how to capture Jeko is very simple. You just need to lurk him. Because Jeko will chase towards the backline. So they just give one player to as the lurk. And once debated, and once he debated, and now let's begin the game from Frontera 1.
And again, this is Frontera 1's victory. Game number 4 out of 7. The best of 7 series here. Unfortunately for Jeko, it's going to be his last deployment count. And he wasn't able to actually make it work. So that's a kind of bad decision. I don't want to really judge about that, but didn't work really well for the team. But for now, Frontera 1 will be tying our series. And if you just tuned in, we're currently tied up at 2-2. Wow, reset once again.
Yep, and you know, right now they are out there. They don't have Jeko. They don't have the counter to the Angeling cards anymore, which means that the damage from the sorcerers from the side of BobaCats will be reduced by 25% at least from the Angeling cards that everybody's going to be able to use now because there's no more Shadow Chasers.
Sadly.
Yes.
I mean, you're talking about 9 games and Jeko has been debated, and talking about 9 games, going straight to game number 5. Somehow Frontera 1 kinda read how BobaCats is actually planning and strategizing. You know, the fact how Jeko is really impactful when it comes to his teammates, and look at our status here, Abby.
That's the top damage of his entire team.
But I can see how BobaCats really want to close this game as fast as possible, because they need to consider about the lives that Jeko has left, and he apparently have none. And for Frontera 1 itself, they just keep calming down.
Exactly.
By using different approach.
Absolutely crazy adaptation from the side of Frontera 1, changing their playstyle to be able to counteract a single player. Yes, that has gotten them that far. I mean,
it's actually funny because we've seen how Ideas is always being chased, right?
Yes, he's
by a
constantly
shadow
being chased.
chaser, literally being chased. What he did is he keeps giving time to his teammates. Oh, there's no impactful player, there's no Jekko, there's no one who's gonna kidnap you or so. And that is a really good idea. They keep on adapting, they keep on, growing. I mean, Frontera One is a team to look out for, but for now, Taz Walker, I keep on saying, I keep on mentioning that I miss the old Taz Walker.
Yes.
And yeah, once again, our MVP, Taz Walker.
highest DPS in his team.
Yeah.
Absolutely huge in this game. And right now, they know that they don't have Jekko to worry about. They know that, hey, things are going to play normally from here on out.
Yeah, people will assume that, but this is a best of 7 series, so I think BobaCats still has something on their sleeves. I mean, this is the Valhalla World Cup. I mean, you have to prepare something. If you lose Jekko, if you don't have Jekko anymore in your lineups, and I think Frontera one thing that I would like to give them kudos the most is how they use the different approach towards every single game.
Of course. Frontera One, you've mentioned that they're ever evolving, ever adapting, and they're actually making it work. They were able to try like a turtle strategy, but this time around, what they did is to actually bait Jekko. They were able to actually do that. We've seen Ideas, how long Ideas has been running around, and Jekko was not very mindful, was not very demure to actually realize that, wait, hold on, I'm actually wasting a lot of resources, a lot of time, and that is really sad. But for now, we're currently tied up. A bit of a reset once again.
Yep, it's down to a best of 3 between both these teams right now. From a best of 7, we've gone one way and the other. We've gone, both teams taking. For BobaCats, they took the lead again and again, but Frontera One has always been able to tie things up. So the next match will be huge because whoever wins the next match will be at point and series match. So they have to, whoever wins that gets a huge mental advantage going towards their way.
Yeah. Yes, and then the match point will play a very important role in here, especially you can create a situation or a conditioning even for your opponents, so you can just drag them which kind of method they will choose to save their lives.
That is true. And they can also actually just do a practical reset and make it reach until game number 7 so that everyone will be refreshed from their deployment count. But now we have Shapeshift off. I believe that this is a perfect map for BobaCats, especially if they'll be able to secure those high MVPs, which are the Garm and the Stormy Knight. So yeah, I think that could be a good thing to do, but let's note that Kaz, Jekko, Linsanity, Earthus, Kia, this is the Team 1, right?
Yes, the Team 1.
Already out of deployment counts.
Yeah, exactly. And this is going to be a very, exciting match for BobaCats as well, because they almost get left behind because the Frontera One is chasing their points and now make it even. But before we begin our next match, let's say our gratitude to our lovely sponsors, which is Joymaker, Gravity Game Hub, App Gallery, and also 1-1.
Yes.
Yeah. So anyway, if you guys concerned about what Huawei App Gallery is, you can just join App Gallery Discord for the latest update, upcoming activities, and don't miss out the opportunity. And especially talking about the 5th game championship of between the BobaCats versus Frontera One.
Yep, this is for the lead as well as series points. Who's going to be able to take the lead here? Ruthless on the floor already. Are we going to see something else? Oh, huge Oblivions being dropped down, but huge misses. They are on cooldown right now from the side of BobaCats, it seems, and this looks like huge Oblivion. They're going to catch out Reader. Polar Knight follow up. Minabelle, the lockdown on towards Billy. Easy enough to bring him down. No, Sasa still alive. Kishi giving chase.
Really?
Oh, he's not done yet. He wants to go for more and more.
Yeah, everyone's actually throwing their skills and everyone's being sustained right now. And Three-Eyed God has been transformed here. Frontera One was able to actually secure the MVPs. Will they be able to actually capitalize on that? Let's find out. Philly here is currently low on health together with Reader. I think this is really a good match, neck and neck. Everyone's just so tanky. Everyone's at the middle of everything here, being pulled at the center, but still a little bit not enough when it comes to the damage there. And let's turn our sights to Gyutan's Subdot. We've seen him again being supported well by
spotted out.
PPIR. PPIR is always there to support him rather, but Reader is catching up against him and just scattering him away. I think
at how much
no
work that the Archbishop is
points,
doing.
No, nothing. Yeah, PPIR.
Yeah, PPR absolutely keeping Yutan Subdot alive, but here the 3i God in some trouble. He's being locked out. He might be falling here, trying to keep himself alive. The Oblivion gets dropped down onto his area. Ruthless there. Ruthless keeping him alive. And they get a kill onto Minabel, as well as Squishy and Reader. 3 players down already from the side of BobaCats as Frontera 1 able to sustain themselves and keep themselves ahead.
And that is the perfect layering of skills there. Ruthless just went in straight there and put in all of the skills that he or she got there. Sasa at the middle of everything together with the rest
and the
of
Polar
Frontera
Knights.
1. Will this be the moment wherein Frontera 1 is actually looking out for? I think this is it, but
Oh no.
someone's gonna go down there. But still 2 to 6. They're still leading here. Yutan Subdot critically low here, gonna circle back together with his teammates. I think what's happening right now is Ruthless is critically low, but being still
Reader.
sustained by PPIR.
Reader's gonna fall. Ruthless gets the kill. There's another kill going through Frontera 1. 8-2 right now, and that is a huge problem right now for the side of BobaCats. They haven't really been able to get any kill on their end. The damage reduction is absolutely huge coming from the Priest as well as Ruthless on the Wanderer, keeping everybody alive. Yutan Subdot dropping another card tornado. That is huge CC across the entire floor.
Oh, and Athena and Squishy will be keeping or getting all of that damage coming from Yutan Subdot. Athena at the middle there together with Sasa. They're really critically low here. Squishy's gonna go down. Reader as well. This is not looking good. No one is dying from Frontera 1, where in BobaCats they need to get a kill. Someone has transformed here. That's gonna be Reader. But
Reader's a
still,
guard.
it's not enough to actually kill someone. They have to lock down Yutan Subdot. But
Minabel
Yutan
will
Subdot
fall.
has been actually outside of the clash or the chaos, and he keeps just throwing in all his skills.
Yeah, there's just not enough focus fire here from the side of BobaCats to be able to get down any of these kills here. Only 2 kills, 2 points going towards their way. Yutan Subdot always at the side. He's always just weaving and
circling
weaving.
around.
He's not afraid of taking any damage. He knows that there's support. He knows that the 3i God is in the middle of everybody.
Yes.
This really causing so much trouble. Philly, he's gonna be separated. Reader as well.
Reader.
Huge Oblivion being dropped down. Can they
Sasa.
finish anyone else? Oh, Sasa gets locked down there by the Oblivion as well. He's on the back lines. He's on the win. As well, Reader in some trouble, dropping down very low. Can he get healed up in time? Yes, he can. But the SP is dropping down very low for everybody. And we have 1 minute left. Frontera 1 still huge in the lead.
Yes, and what I can see here is that Ruthless, Sasa, and the rest, they are like one unit. They're moving flawlessly here, just throwing in their skills just like that. And look at how the 3i God is at the outside of the chaos, throwing in his skills there. 44 seconds before we actually shut this game. But Philly, Minabel, and Reader as well.
The Polar Knight.
And Reader's gonna go down together with Philly and Squishy. It's gonna look good. It's not looking good. 2 to 23. Frontera 1 is actually leading right now, and they're looking for more kills. Going towards Squishy.
Gonna get a wipe. Squishy gets knocked out. They get a full 5-man wipe here from the side of Frontera 1. Absolutely huge Polar Knights being dropped down everybody. And this is it. This is over. Frontera will take the lead in this series 3-2, and they take it with style. No more Jekko. What can you do, BobaCats?
They have the confidence, and now they will be sealing the deal here and even giving us a really huge advantage for the best of 7, as they will be having 3-2, Abby.
Yes, and this is pretty much the same what we saw on the second game about Frontera 1. They just used some brute force to camp with a very big force towards the BobaCats, and BobaCats seems have no idea how to get out from that kind of misery that Frontera 1 brought on the table for BobaCats, and BobaCats just crumbing around the arena, crumbing around inside the map of Shepherd's Ops, and they have no idea how to recover.
Yes, and what's really interesting for me is that the players from Frontera 1, or especially the DPS, they keep on like having a really good distance outside of the clash.
They're just avoiding the entire main fight, maybe leaving just one support, Ruthless, with someone else to try and keep everybody alive.
And PPIR, flawless when it comes to supporting, I don't know if she's a he or her, but I mean supporting his teammates, and even their Wanderer Ruthless. Just when we thought that Yutan Subdod would be dying or in trouble, really critically low there, Ruthless just went in and just used his skills.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very good job from Frontera 1, and it's practically pretty much the same what they brought into the fifth game, like what we saw on the second game. And for BobaCats, they need to think something about what they can do without Jaco, because I don't see any big difference between with or without Jaco. But, well, yes, I mean,
huge difference.
Yeah, that's a huge difference between if there's Jaco or not. And I feel like the second lineup for BobaCats is only 30% stronger. Only the 30% force from the first lineup with Jaco. And I don't think BobaCats can get out in this kind of misery, and especially if we talk about the match point for Frontera 1.
Yep. Well, yeah, it's a battle of minds, mind games, and actually Frontera 1 actually, kind of mind F them because if Frontera 1 was able to actually force them to use Jaco and force them to have it depleted to 0 deployment counts for Jaco, I think for me personally, I think Frontera 1, they have a really huge advantage going towards the game number
6.
To be honest, I didn't expect that BobaCats will deploy Jaco on the second deathmatch. I mean, like, because that's the only very last life that he has.
Yes.
And also, if you did not deploy Jaco on the second deathmatch and you won the deathmatch, you can escalate the chef's ops, and you just got scored for.
Yep, absolutely. That was huge plays. Of course, our MVP for game number 5 is Ruthless. 13 kills from Ruthless, and with 6 assists as well. He absolutely huge Wanderer. I mean, we talked about Wanderer being the best support, but apparently he's the best DPS here as well.
I mean, no one's gonna counter Ruthless anymore. No one's gonna kidnap her or what. But yeah,
Ruthless is free.
And even if he's not the MVP, look at the highlights. If we're gonna go back to how PPIR and Ruthless was able to support their DPS, I mean, you can only enable the DPS of your team when you fully support them, right?
Yep, exactly. Yep, a dead DPS deals no DPS. That's what I've always been saying since the season 1 of the Odin Cup, and that proves again. The longer you survive, the more DPS you're able to do. And of course, Wanderers survive pretty much the longest. And we've got back-to-back Wanderers MVPs for both games.
And that was a very nice game too.
Yep.
And Ruthless. Yeah, that's Walker and Ruthless. Every single good matches that we saw before is always thanks to our support. I would like to give a proper gratitude to our lovely support sponsors. So thank you so much for Joymaker, for Gravity Game Hub, and Huawei App Gallery. So you can just join App Gallery Discord for the latest updates on upcoming activities. And please remember, don't miss out the opportunity to get the exclusive customized gift pack and elevate your gaming experience in ROO with in-app purchases. Download Huawei App Gallery now to explore your favorite apps and enjoy exclusive benefits with a 50% rebate on in-app purchases. I mean, but that's not the end. That's not the end, because we also have 1-1 as our sponsor too. In One Universe, One Amazing Adventure, you can gather bonus reward and exclusive in-game offers. So with 1-1, it's games and more. Yeah, it's from 1-1. And no, not yet. We still have AOC, the #1 gaming monitor in the world. And last but not least, I would like to say thanks to for Razer Gold. You can join millions of gamers worldwide and choose Razer Gold as the go-to gaming and entertainment retail store. You can also enhance your gaming experience further through Razer Gold wallet in our official game partner stores too. So thank you so much for all of our support.
Thank you so much to our sponsors for their strong support. But now we have here card contest by BobaCats. Actually, I thought they're gonna choose the Shape Ops just because it does have
more chance.
Cheesy map you mentioned, but for me it's more on like securing the MVP or at least getting the powers or borrowing the powers of MVP. But since their accounts are fully maxed, doesn't really actually matters. What matters is the proper strategy, the proper positioning, and who to target. You mentioned they don't have focus fire, and that is really true, because if they do have anyone to focus fire, they could have downed or killed a player. But I mean, their score proves that they cannot do that. It's 2-2 something, right?
Yep.
So yeah, now looking at the deployment count, could this be it? 0 and Navi.
Perhaps the final match.
Yeah,
We
this
don't
is going to
know.
be
Will we
very-
get to the final death match? It all comes down to this. Can Taz Walker, can Ideas finish things off right here, or will they force it to a game number 7 to decide who will move on to the upper brackets?
I mean, BobaCats needs to force it to a tie, right?
Indeed. Because they have no any other way except win this card contest. And I think if we consider about what happened on the Chef's also, yes, the card contest might be one of the most make sense map that they can choose. And I think for Blood and Gold, we will not see that. Even
It's your favorite map.
Yeah, that's my favorite map. But they have no any Shadow Chaser anymore. So 3 against 2 points from Frontera 1 against the BobaCats. Will BobaCats can get out from this kind of misery, or at least make this score even and push every single person here to reset to the last deathmatch in the very first game.
Reader, Amatina, Squishy, Minabel, and Philly. The weight of their entire guild lies on their shoulders right now. Can they force us to a game number 7, or will Frontera 1 move on to the upper bracket finals? It comes down to this. Taskworker, Ideas, Antiques, Bong Bong, and Penton on the field for the side of Frontera 1.
Let's find out here in our game number 6 card contest. I mean, everyone's favorite. They really love the supports and the strategies that's being employed in this kind of map. Especially you want to get near the card and at the same time kill the players. And now we can see here Ideas going straight at the side, not really at the middle. Look at that!
Huge choke point there for the Oblivions. Can they get any single kill? The loot looks like there's not enough follow-up damage. It was just everybody frozen there. And by getting pushed out though, that's gonna be going towards the way of Frontera 1, I think.
I think so too, because what happens is that Frontera 1 heading straight to the side.
Yes.
Because they know that BobaCats will be putting all of their skills at the middle. And now after the skills has been used, now's the perfect time for Frontera 1 to actually use their terminal wings and Oblivions as well. And Minabel's gonna be the last one standing.
No sign
But
is
Reader
card.
and Phil is gonna be here. And that's gonna be end for Minabel.
Oh, another huge Oblivion stopping the backup coming in. Minabel gets resurrected though, so they're able to fight back here. Minabel is gonna fall once again. There's not enough support for no priest on the side of BobaCats. Remember, they are bringing 0 priest, and it is hurting them right now. Not enough resurrection. Squishy, Amatina trying to do this. Speedy getting 2 kills though. That's huge.
Penton's gonna go down together with Taskwalker and Antiques as well. But they
no
do
res.
have...
They don't have any reserves right now. Penton has to get back here ASAP so that they can push them back. But right now it looks like it will be BobaCats having the numbers advantage right now. Oh, the priests are here. Resurrection's coming in. One ball dropping down very low towards the back line. Can he kill off Philly? Philly getting the kill first. Bonbon still alive.
Antiques as well here at the middle of everything here. Taz Walker's also gonna put his skills into the tester against Squishy. But Minabel as well. Antiques gonna go fall in there. Penton's still here, nothing to fear. Bonbon and Penton combination. Will they be able to actually kill someone here? This gonna go down. That's gonna be a wipe.
5-man wipe.
And this is it. The momentum, the confidence that they have, the morale boost, and Ideas just gonna go there.
The
Gatekeeping
pre-positioning.
everyone. No one's gonna get near the cards.
The pre-positioning on the water so far catches off Minabel, which allows them to push the card even further right now. 15 points, 14 points for Frontera 1, but they are back here. BobaCats not giving up yet. There's still 3 minutes on this map, and they want to keep on going. No SP for everybody.
Perfectly done, Bewitched there, together by Antiques here, but still no damage. Antiques gonna go down. Not gonna look good, but Penton will be able to actually resurrect him. Bonbon here needs some sustain coming from Penton. Penton, where are you? It's gonna fall.
Resurrections are gonna come into play. Antiques is back in the fight. Taskwalker as well. Taskwalker dropping down very low. The Dark Beast cards coming in huge from the side of Frontera 1, keeping them alive over and over again. They lose Minabel. That's your sorcerer down. That's your mana fix down. Philly as well as Reader dropping down very low. Can they get resurrected? Reader is gonna fall. Philly still alive though. Oh, Minabelle gets resurrected. Amartina and Squishy's trying their best to keep everybody alive. But it's just too much damage coming in from the side of Frontera 1.
That is correct. Too much damage being used here against Athena here at the middle of everything. Idea's gonna go out. What Idea's is doing is just circling and circling and actually gatekeeping, throwing in his skills, Card Tornado and everything.
Huge.
Just like that. And Idea's now he's been spotted. Phil's gonna go after him 2 against 1. He will be regrouping and debating everything and everyone there. Minabelle has been debated 3 against 1. Taz Walker and Bonbon and Antika's going after Minabelle and Reader as well. But they are holding on to the card. They are trying to contest it. It's not yet over until it's over.
Oh, so tanky is everybody. No SP though from the side of BobaCats. They have to watch out. They need Minabelle right there. Give them the mana fix. Give everybody SP to fight with, because if they do not, they will lack the sustain. They will lack the damage coming out.
But Minabelle also doesn't have any SP to spare.
It's just way too hard to play at the moment here. Minabelle trying his best to use the potions, but he falls. Minabelle will get resurrected. The Osiris card comes into play, but it's not enough. Minabelle will fall once again.
No more Minabelle once again. A Reader here being sustained critically low here. Philly as well. Frontera 1, they know who to target. They know they want to target Minabelle. No SP picks, no, nothing. Minabelle's gonna go down once again. They know their target. They're locking it in. They want to close this series. Ideas at the middle here, really tanky as well. And now the perfect timing for Taz Walker and the rest to actually push and recharge the card.
First checkpoint here for the side of Frontera 1. 1 minute left remaining. Can BobaCats push them back? Can BobaCats turn things around and force us for game number 7? It is looking less likely by the minute as Reader gets a kill onto his Bonbon. They're not done yet. They're not giving up at the moment. Minabelle out of SP once again.
Benton, our priest here.
Ideas.
Being targeted. Ideas as well, but will be resurrected. No problem. Benton is here.
Bonbon trying to pull away Minabelle from everybody. Bonbon still alive, still being healed up there by the Sea Honor card, it seems, as the healing will come back. Huge Panton. No damage whatsoever. You can't hurt me. Nobody can. As they get another kill on towards Minabelle. Amartina will fall as well. Philly trying to request 18 seconds. This looks like it might be it, Nikki.
This is indeed 0. As we can see Squishy trying to actually contest the card, but still won't be enough. 8 seconds in the clock, and this is going to be it. All of the skills is being deployed now and used, but still won't be enough as Frontera 1 will be sealing the deal and closing the series finally for the best of 7 there against BobaCats, Abby.
And that makes Frontera 1 proceed to the upper bracket, and BobaCats need to hang on their very last life on the lower bracket. And it's a very good game too for BobaCats, who trying their best to secure at least the conditioning towards the Frontera 1. They tried everything to win this game, but sadly, they just can't.
Yeah, one thing I learned is that aside, if you already have proper cards, proper equipments, proper max skills, everything, max levels, when you all have that, what's gonna happen is that aside from the strategy is also the mind games on how you're gonna deploy or how are you gonna use your members or the lineup of your team. Especially what happened here, what I learned is that it's really important to still have a priest and archbishop, and it's also very important to at least have like 2 sorcerers for your SP, because people will be using Dark Priest card. And I mean, I've learned a lot. I only said I've learned one thing, but I learned a lot, Zero.
Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely huge here. Frontera 1 able to get the win in their home ground. They have the home court advantage, and they will be moving on to the upper brackets here for Frontera 1. BobaCats, not the end of the road for them yet. They will be moving on to the lower brackets, and where they will continue to fight off for their Valhalla World Cup.
And it is very nice to see that Frontera 1 successfully come back from the points that BobaCats took away from them. The very first 2 points is took away from the BobaCats, but Frontera 1 finally did found out something, how to escalate this game very quickly, and especially talking about the second deathmatch.
Yes, and that's only, it shows the heart and the mind of a champion. I mean, these players, they've been playing all their lives, ROO, different tournaments. We've seen them. They're very prominent in their craft. And, that's how composed they are. I mean, I cannot say, fully say that they do have the hometown advantage, but still the composure, because sometimes people, their morale would be down after a loss, but they've taught us how to always get up from that kind of, I don't want to say disaster, but a setback.
Yep.
Yeah, there's always a comeback after a setback.
Yes, and talking about the Frontier one itself, I think it is because they played in a lot of jungle, especially. I mean, they played in the different arenas, different opponents, and even they faced off the strongest one of the strongest during the Asian Championship.
Yes.
And I think that what makes the Frontier one themselves in this day. So just still a congratulations to Frontier one who proceeded to the upper bracket.
Of course. And BobaCats, guys, your journey is not yet at the end of your journey. It's not yet the end of your journey. You still have the lower bracket, and the heat is on later on for BobaCats. I mean, they're promising.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have much data about BobaCats because you mentioned the server is still very young.
Exactly.
But, going here in the Valhalla Cup and actually winning the first match, I mean, everything that means a lot, and they will continue to even grow further.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, absolutely good performance from both teams. In
Yes,
fact,
of course.
We've seen, a lot of fresh things, a lot of interesting strategies. We've seen the Shadow Chaser really becoming an issue that they really had to address individually. So that was absolutely huge from both sides. And of course, moving on here, they are going to need to prepare for the next matchup because it's going to be a different ball game altogether.
Exactly, but once again, Taskwalker become our MVP as we wonder. I mean, to be honest, to be very honest, I don't really get used to see Taskwalker as a wanderer. Because 2 years in my life in Ragnarok Origin, I always see Taskwalker as the assassin. But right now, wanderer, and he still become the MVP.
Yes, and that's what Taskwalker that I miss. I kind of feel like he heard me, but he heard us. But yeah, our MVP for that game is going to be Taskwalker because aside from his skills, we've seen him that he's always the one securing the card. Objective-wise, he's always intact. And whenever someone's going near him, he's just going to use his skills. Very, very tanky, still within the range of the card. So I think what's important here is to know your role, to stick with your role, and if all else fails, just stick together with your teammates.
Exactly, and not to mention Taskwalker always standing strong in front of their friends.
Yes,
that's the point in here. I mean, whether he playing assassin or wanderer, he just find a way. Spotlight is following him.
Yes,
absolutely. I mean,
there's a spotlight.
In the previous Tour Cup, he was a Rune Knight, but not really an assassin. But here he's showcasing that he can play more than just DPS classes.
Because I was worried honestly that transitioning from a role to a different role. Because I can only play support.
Me too.
How about you? Are you versatile?
I can.
I'm priest.
I can do what's needed.
I'm a priest. Even though a lot of people
support.
Yeah, we have support. I know you don't agree. You don't agree.
Me too.
I know you're gay. Well, I'm a hard dire support.
She said that I'm a priest.
oh my god! But I think we'll have 1 or 2 words from the winner of the very first game, which is the Frontier one, and I think our host on the stage is already ready with the MVP. So we're going to pass it to our host.
Please make some noise to the both guilds, BobaCats and Pondra One. ขอเสียงปรบมือให้ด้วยนะครับ And now I would like to invite both of you, the teams.
Yes, to walk to the center.
ตอนนี้ขอเรียนเชิญทั้ง2ทีมนะครับมาบริเวณตรงกลางด้วยนะครับ
Walk to the center and shake some hands.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was an amazing match.
Amazing and super fun.
We have seen the backstage.
Yes, we have seen from the backstage.
It's really exciting match
ก็เป็นเกมที่สนุกมากๆนะคะเมื่อกี้เราทั้งสองคนนะคะได้มองกันจากหลังเวทีนะคะแล้วก็หลังจบเกมให้มาจับมือกันสักนิดนึงเป็นการกระชับมิตรนะคะ
แล้วก็เดี๋ยวขอเรียนเชิญคุณ Ruthless นะครับคุณ Ruthless ครับมาครับ
Alright I would like to invite Ruthless from
Can I call you คุณ Ruth
from Frontera One นะคะ
Okay
You're from Thailand right นะคะ
You're Thai เป็นคนไทยนะครับ
โอเค
สปีกไทยเลยแล้วกันนะ
โอเค
เป็นยังไงบ้างสำหรับการแข่งขันครั้งนี้เรามีการเตรียมตัวอย่างไรนะครับที่จะมาเอาชนะคู่แข่งในวันนี้ครับ
ใช่แล้ว
คือเราซ้อมกันหนักมากครับเราซ้อมทุกวันนะครับคือถ้าใครเห็นสแตทเราซ้อมเยอะที่สุดนะครับเราซ้อมเยอะมาก
ซ้อมนี่คือหนักขนาดไหน1 วันนี่คือใช้เวลากี่ชั่วโมง
ตั้งแต่ประมาณสัก3-4 ทุ่มจนถึงเที่ยงคืนตี 1อะครับ
ทุกวันเลยเหรอ
ทุกวันครับไม่มีวันหยุดครับ
โอ้ปรบมือให้หน่อยครับนี่เขาเรียกว่าวินัยนะ practice makes perfect
ใช่แล้ว so they have like the practice schedule very tight นะคะ and they dedicate so much for this game คำถามต่อไปอยากถามว่าเนื่องจากครั้งนี้ถือว่าเป็น world champion ครั้งแรกของเราด้วยนะคะเรารู้สึกยังไงบ้างที่แบบ community ของคนที่เล่น ROO มันเติบโตไปขนาดนี้
เราค่อนข้างดีใจมากนะครับที่คอมมูนิตี้เรามาได้ขนาดนี้นะครับแล้วเราอยู่กันมาปีกว่าๆและเห็นว่าเพื่อนๆก็ยังเล่นอยู่ด้วยกันมาจนถึงแบบอีเวนต์ใหญ่ขนาดนี้เราดีใจมากๆครับ
เป็นถือว่าครอบครัวเราโตขึ้นเรื่อยๆระดับโลกแล้วนะครับในครั้งนี้สุดท้ายนะครับวันนี้เรามีคนที่ถือว่าเป็นซัพพอร์เตอร์ให้กับทีมของเราทั้งอยู่ที่นี่นะครับแล้วก็ไลฟ์นะครับสตรีมมิ่งอยู่ในขณะนี้ทั่วทั้งโลกเลยอยากส่งข้อความอะไรบอกถึงพวกเขาบ้างครับ
ครับอย่างที่เห็นชื่อกิลนะครับเราชื่อกิลพอนเทล่าวันนะครับเรามาด้วยชื่อเสียงของพอนเทล่าวันเราแบกชื่อเสียงของเพื่อนทาง150 คนมาด้วยนะครับเราชนะเอเชียนคัพเราชนะทอคัพและคราวนี้เราจะสวีปเอาวาฮาร่าคัพไปด้วยครับ
ขอเสียงปรบมือให้ด้วยนะครับ Ruthless จากพอนเทล่าวันนะครับขอบพระคุณครับ
Thank you so muchโอ้โหขนลุกเลยอ่ะเมื่อกี้
คว้าไปหลายถ้วยแล้วถ้วยนี้ก็จะเอาไปประดับทีมเหมือนกัน
ใช่นะคะก็ถือว่าเป็นทีมคนไทยด้วยนะคะที่มาแข่งขันกันถึงระดับโลกเลยเอาใจช่วยแล้วก็เชียร์นะคะสำหรับแฟนๆที่เชียร์อยู่ก็ส่งกำลังใจเข้ามาได้นะคะใครดูผ่านทางออนไลน์ก็อย่าลืมกดไลค์แล้วก็คอมเมนต์มาด้วย
And now it's time for the first raffle prize ตอนนี้นะครับเดี๋ยวเราจะมามอบรางวัลนะครับในรอบแรกของกิจกรรมการแข่งขันในครั้งนี้นะครับเรามอบเป็นอะไรครับ
Alright so this time we will come to the raffle ticket draw the first prize is Huawei MatePad 11.45
ว้าวนี่เดี๋ยวเราจะมาร่วมกันลุ้นนะครับว่าใครจะเป็นผู้โชคดีนะครับสำหรับ Huawei MatePad 11.45 ในครั้งนี้นะครับ
ใช่แล้ว
The winner ticket goes to 3, 2,
and
1 มาดูกันนะครับ
ตอนนี้
ดูหมายเลขของคุณให้ดี
โอเค
The winner ticket is
number 6943 congratulations
สำหรับผู้ที่ได้รับรางวัลนะครับเดี๋ยวทางทีมงานจะมีการติดต่อกลับไปหาชาตินะครับ We will contact you later for sure
ก็ยินดีด้วยนะคะสำหรับ ticket number 6943นะคะซึ่งได้รับนะคะ Huawei MatePad 11.45 กลับไปเลยนะคะเดี๋ยวทีมงานจะติดต่อไปนะคะซึ่งนี่ไม่ใช่รางวัลสุดท้ายที่เราจะแจกกันในการ draw ตัว raffle ticket ตัวนี้นะคะเราจะมีกันมาอีกหลากหลายช่วงเลยแล้วก็ลุ้นกันว่ารางวัลเนี่ยจะมีอะไรบ้างแต่รางวัลใหญ่ที่สุดของเรายังไม่ออกนะคะพี่เต้ย
รางวัลใหญ่ของเรานะครับทุกคนลองหันไปดูทางซ้ายมือของทุกท่านนะครับจะพบกับ the biggest prize of the RO Valhalla World Cup 2024 the Tesla car
ใช่แล้วแล้วก็เป็นมีลายของ RO ของเราด้วยนะคะสุดยอดจริงๆนะคะ so please stay tuned for the next raffle draw
แล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราช่วงนี้จะพักกันสักครู่นะครับกลับมาในช่วงหน้ากับการแข่งขันในรอบต่อไปเพื่อเป็นการคัดสายบอกเลยว่าสนุกแน่นอน please stay tuned
and see you in a few minutes
there are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Mountains to be climbed. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. Beauty to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
And up. Watch the chassis. Back leg in. Check it, turn together.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
What can't stop us will make us explore more. Explore more, a nap gallery.
Origin Valhalla World Cup is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds and adventurers across all servers are gearing up for the ultimate clash. The tournament includes Guild League, eliminations, and offline grand finals. The Guild League and eliminations are based on the in-game Guild League. The 8 guilds of Bright Sun rank can participate in the Cross-Server League, Major League. In Major League, after each week's matches, Summit points are awarded based on the rank and ranking. The top 32 guilds and points can advance to the eliminations. The ranking is based on their points earned in Cross-Server League, and they will compete in a single elimination bracket with matchups arranged as number 1 versus number 32, number 2 versus number 31, number 3 versus number 30, and so forth. The top 2 guilds from each division can advance to the offline Grand Finals. Offline Grand Finals are based on the in-game Dimension Drill, while the Grand Finals will feature a double elimination format. 8 guilds from 4 regions will be drawn into group matches, ensuring no guilds from the same region are in one group. The champion will ultimately be determined from these group matches. The first World Championship of Ragnarok Origin. Claim the crown in Ultimate Clashes.
Guilds across all servers gather at the offline Valhalla World Cup Finals. Guilds engage in thrilling matches, the strongest from the servers prevail. The final 2 guilds have emerged, now they are gearing for their last battle. Let's take a look at their journey thus far. Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau. Advancing guilds,仲夏沫花and查尔济斯. 42 advanced match,仲夏沫花overtook their opponents with plenty of HP to spare.查尔济斯made a comeback even though Hashi-Lochi had control of all the tablets.查尔济斯commanders used a pincer attack to close off Hashi-Lochi space. The teamwork and extraordinary performance of the top guild members,查尔济斯successfully defeat Hashi-Lochi. In the end, the one with the most HP is the winner. Advancing guilds, Frontera 1 and MONARCH. Frontera 1 versus Slud. Frontera 1's commander split up the force to successfully defend 2 tablets. Using strong teamwork and members, Frontera 1 took home the win. Home versus MONARCH, a memorable second match. Although MONARCH had the early advantage, Home did fall behind and made a close match. With 10 minutes left, Home tried to occupy all the tablets. At the crucial moment, MONARCH stayed calm and concentrated its force to break through the defense and occupy the tablets. MONARCH won the match with a slight advantage. Advancing guilds, Trinity and BobaCats. 42 advanced match, Trinity versus Eternity. We force mainly concentrate on the Moon and Star tablet to defend. Occasionally, an assault force would be sent to ambush the Sun tablet, forcing the opponent to return to defend. Eternity seemed a little weak facing Trinity's changed tactics, and in the end, Trinity won the game with a large HP advantage. Legion vs BobaCats, thrilling match. BobaCats use a fast attack and capture strategy, consistently avoid big battles. Whenever the opponent chooses to engage directly, BobaCats would retreat and shift to another point, with excellent command and seamless coordination among guild members. BobaCats advanced 2-0. Advancing guilds,仲夏and眺望万物的尖塔.眺望万物的尖塔 are a formidable force. Their team fights and tactics allow them to dominate opponents, dealing huge damage through kills and captures. In both the 8-4 and 42 matches, their damage output and kill numbers far exceeded their opponent, securing easy victories. In the 42 matches,仲夏used their superior combat abilities to inflict heavy damage on their origin, seizing control of the tablet early on. In the sub-battlefield,仲夏easily defeated the monster, maintaining their lead. In the final moments, Dream Orange counterattacked and gained control of all tablets. However, the early disadvantage could be overcome and仲夏ultimately emerged victorious. The Valhalla World Cup party is about to begin. Are you all ready? Gather around the strongest guild worldwide and join crowds.
Welcome back all the adventurers to the Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup 2024 ต้อนรับนะครับกลับเข้าสู่เกมแข่งขันของทาง Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup 2024 นะครับตอนนี้ทั้ง 4 กิลด์เนี่ยได้มีการฟาดฟันเพื่อชิงตำแหน่งในการเข้าสู่สายไปเรียบร้อยแล้วนะครับแต่ยังเหลืออีก 4 กิลด์ครับที่จะมาร่วมลุ้นว่าใครจะได้ตำแหน่งไหนไปครองในรอบต่อๆไปครับ
Alright, so we have seen the 4 guilds fight it out to determine the seeding in our tournament, and now we have other 4 guilds that compete in this round. So 2 will compete at the main stage and 2 will compete at the side stage.
And before we move to the next round, ladies and gentlemen, all the adventurers, let us express our sincere gratitude to the lovely sponsor once again. เดี๋ยวมาขอบคุณกับเหล่าสปอนเซอร์ใจดีของเราก่อนดีกว่านะครับณโอกาสนี้นะครับขอขอบพระคุณนะครับสำหรับทาง Joy Maker.
Thank you, Gravity Game Hub.
Huawei App Gallery, more to explore on App Gallery.
One universe, one amazing adventure.
AOC, #1 gaming monitor in the world.
And last but not least, Razer Gold. Whatever you play, pay with Razer Gold.
เอาละครับตอนนี้นะครับนาทีสำคัญกำลังจะเริ่มต้นขึ้นแล้วกับการแข่งขันในรอบที่2คุณเองกี้
พร้อมแล้วค่ะที่อยากจะเจอนะคะทั้ง2ทีมนะคะซึ่งแน่นอนว่า2ทีมนี้ก็จะขับเคี่ยวกันอย่างสุดๆนะคะแล้วก็เราจะดูกันว่าใครจะได้ท็อปสปอตของเกมนี้กัน
เอาอย่างนี้ดีกว่าเรามาต้อนรับนะครับแต่ละกิลด์เข้าสู่เวทีสำคัญของเราที่เมนสเตจในครั้งนี้เลยดีกว่าครับ
และกิลด์แรกนะคะก็คือกิลด์จงเซี่ยจากจีนนะคะ First up we have จงเซี่ย from Chinese Mainland
Let's make some noise
欢迎จงเซี่ยด้วย
นี่มาแล้วนะครับนี่คือทีมแรกที่จะเข้าฟาดฟันนะครับ And next please make some noise to welcome Guild Monarch from Southeast Asia แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับเดี๋ยวขอเรียนเชิญตัวแทนของทางโมนาร์ค1ท่านนะครับในการมาร่วมพูดคุยกันด้วยนะครับ And I would like to invite the guild leader from Monarch Guild the guild leader from Monarch Guild ขอตัวแทนของทางโมนาร์คกิลด์1ท่านด้วยนะครับ
เอาละค่ะเดี๋ยวเราจะให้หัวหน้ากิลด์หรือว่าตัวแทนกิลด์ได้มาพูดคุยกันนะคะซึ่งเขาจะต้องมีการขิงกันสักนิดนึงก่อนที่เราจะเริ่มเกมนี้นั่นเองนะคะมาดูกันว่าเที่ยวนี้เขาจะขิงกันแบบเผ็ดร้อนหรือว่าจะขิงกันแบบซอฟๆเหมือนทีมเมื่อสักครู่นี้นะคะตอน
นี้ทางโมนาร์คขมักเขม้นเดี๋ยวขออนุญาตเตือนอีกรอบหนึ่งนะครับ So I would like to have the guild leader of your team okay your guild leader of your team to come up here and say something to your rival ตอนนี้เขากำลังวางแผนกันเนี่ย they are planning the strategy
yes
เอาอย่างนี้ดีกว่าระหว่างนี้เดี๋ยวให้ทีมนี้เขาสัมภาษณ์ก่อนแล้วกัน
นะคะอันนี้ก็เป็นตัวแทนจากทีมจงเซี่ยนะคะแล้วก็มีคุณไมค์นะคะ will be the interpreter Okay, so do you have anything to say to Team Monarch, your opponent today?
Enjoy game, enjoy today.
นะคะ
ง่ายๆเลยเดี๋ยว enjoy แน่นอน
Okay.
Let's see. We will see together. And now we have the guild leader from Monarch. Hello.
Hello.
Okay. Do you have anything to say to your rival?Good
luck and have fun.
Thank you. Okay, this bubble ready. Okay, please make some noise to both of them. Okay, please stand by your station.
Please go back to your station. โอ้อันนี้ก็มาแนว positive อีกแล้วนะคะบอกว่าให้ enjoy นะอีกทีบอกว่าให้สนุกนะวันนี้
นี่แหละครับเราแข่งขันกันเพื่อเป็นการสร้างconnection relationship ที่ดีนะครับนอกเหนือจากที่เรามีการแข่งขันที่เวทีหลักของเรานะครับระหว่างจงเซี่ยกับทางโมนาร์คนะครับที่ side stage นะครับก็มีอีก2ทีมครับที่กำลังจะฟาดฟันกันอยู่นะครับนั่นก็คือทีมของชาเออร์จี้ซือนะครับกับทาง Trinity บอกเลยว่าสนุกแน่นอนครับ
ใช่แล้วนะคะแล้วก็จริงๆอ่ะต้องบอกว่าแต่ละเกมที่เราขับเคี่ยวกันไปนะคะแฟนๆก็ลุ้นเกรงมากเลยว่าใครจะชนะนะคะหรือว่าใครจะได้แต้มไปเพื่อที่ จะเข้าสู่รอบแกรนด์ไฟนอลของเราซึ่งจะจัดขึ้นในวันพรุ่งนี้
แต่ว่า
นะคะ
ตอนนี้นะครับเราไปสนุกกันเลยดีกว่าครับกับการแข่งขันในครั้งนี้รอบที่ 2 ส่งต่อให้กับพี่ๆเหล่าแคสเตอร์ได้เลยครับ
ขอเสียงกรี๊ดดังๆให้แคสเตอร์ของเราด้วยค่ะ
Thank you so much to our wonderful hosts as usual, and welcome back to the Castles Desk with me, Abigail, Nikki, and also Ciro. And we're going to continue the match. And the second match will be Zhongxia against Monarch. And I think this is going to be very so fresh, especially for Monarch itself. And yes, they already faced Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan in the past, but Chinese Mainland, this is the very first time.
Absolutely.
Exactly. And, I think we're going to write some history, especially this is the first offline event. Everything's first here. And now we can also, record data from this match because we haven't really seen so much from Hong Kong, Macau, and Taiwan server, and also the Chinese server, and even the LNA server as well. So everything's being written here will be wrote down to history of ROO tournaments. And I'm ever so excited simply because this is just game number 2.
Yep, and both these guilds, they're bringing very interesting lineups to the floor as well. Both guilds, Zhongxia is bringing in a Shadow Chaser as well.
Shadow Chasers.
But for the side of Monarch, instead of 4 sorcerers, they have 1 player playing a Warlock.
This is going to be interesting because Warlock is kind of left behind since the meta had already shifted to the Sorcerers and also the Wanderer. But the Shadow Chaser, it's pretty much makes sense because in youngest server, they tend to use Shadow Chaser because the way they can be stealthy and slash everyone's back. But I will not slash the redeem code for you guys because this is what we love to give you. VWC Asgard, the Valhalla World Cup Asgard. So you can just redeem it and don't forget to share it to your friends, to your family, to your friends in the group chat, everywhere, or even your access.
Yep, 300 diamonds and 50 optional refined packs for you guys to claim. So make sure you claim it right now. VWC Asgard, Valhalla World Cup Asgard.
And this is the perfect time for everyone, if you just tuned in, to share the live stream, follow and support us here, and also support your favorite teams by typing it at the comment section. Give your positive and strong support to your favorite teams. We are about to go to our game number 2.
Exactly. And talking about this second game between Zhongxia and against Monarch.
Yes.
We talk a lot of things about strategy. We talk a lot about which kind of job that they will deploy. But Shadow Chaser and Warlock, it's different.
True.
Absolutely.
Warlock.
Yeah.
It has all the AoEs and you're talking about the nukes.
Yes,
right?
the burst damage
the
from
burst, like
is
1
huge.
shot, 1 kill, something like that. And we have the Warlock here, which is really interesting.
Oh.
I love the
thoughts?
costume.
I love the costumes, man, from the side.
Look at the costume below.
They are synchronized.
They're synchronized. And this is kind of give me a vibe they want to get the divine outfits.
Yeah, I think so too.
The color palette is pretty much the same.
I think so
But
too.
the outfit really works.
So it does look like they're going to start off with Shmoo, Papa Bear, Yayan, Vincier, and Smash Your AZ for the side of Monarch in their opening deathmatch. Nope, they're switching it up. Never mind. Just debating us.
This is not yet locked, but anyway, I think having an opening, especially for a team deathmatch, everyone wants a bit of an advantage.
Exactly.
That's why they tend to place. Everyone's really strong, but there's always has to be a team 1 and a team 2. And I think for team deathmatch opening game, they always prioritize team 1. And now we can see if ever this locks in, we have Papa Bear, Smoo, Yaya, and Vincer, and even Smashy. I'm just so excited to see also the opponents, the lineup.
Yeah, Papa Bear is on the Warlock, so we get to see that in action.
Exactly.
I wonder how he's going to be able to solve the SP issues that Warlock does usually have. Is he going to play with the Nether Force Tier 4? Is he going to play with Double Pharaoh? We have to wait and see. But on the other side, Zhongxia bringing in Genetic Sorcerer, a Wanderer, Shadow Chaser, as well as a Priest. Yes, very typical Jia Jia. 家家不入家，下饭各洛特，战心不息息，老公 and 萝卜没有蓝
It's a little bit weird if you call 老公.
Why?
It's
It means
老公,
husband.
老公, it means husband.
So can you try to call it sweet way? Can you try to call it?
No, we cannot because we're going hit straight into the action in game number 1 here. Team deathmatch, Papa Bear leading the charge. Here comes the Polar Knight dropping down towards the back lines. Oh, Lobo is all falling down very low. He's gonna have to watch out. He's out of SP. A priest without SP is a priest in trouble. Can he get out of there?
And no work to be done if you don't have the SP. Special Vincer here together with Yayan, trying to have double trouble here. And now we can see Papa Bear, Yayan, and Vincer 3 against 1. They're taking all the damage here, but they also have someone's gonna go down.
Oh, the Shadow Chaser in trouble. The husband is gonna fall. He doesn't survive for now. Papa Bear goes down towards Lao Gong, and that's gonna be a first blood going towards the way of Zhongxia. Are they gonna get a bit more? No resurrection. They actually get Papa Bear up alive. So there is 15 against 14 right now with Zhongxia taking the charge. We see a plant genetic here from the side of Monarch. That means this is not a DPS genetic. It's a support genetic for their side. And let's see if it's gonna make any difference right now as they're giving chase here. It's definitely gonna be a troublesome issue there for the Shadow Chaser to play around these plants.
True.
But is it going to be enough there?
Let's find out later on if that would actually do something. He's actually running away. That's the husband, right? And
Yes, that's the
Yayan here throwing in some damage. And look at the Hell's Plant there. And look at all the utility, the AoEs, even the Wanderers doing their thing as well. Lex Divina, Wings of Order, everyone's red. Intimidating. Someone's got intimidated. I don't know who it is, but someone's gonna go down.
3 kills going towards the Monarch right now. That's their comeback. That's their way back into this game, baby. As they tie things up into the score. 7 seconds left. Who's gonna get the last kill? Anybody getting the last kill? Who's gonna decide the win? And it's going to be going towards the way of Zhongxia as they get the win.
Oh my god, that was so close. We just decided who the winner is through the kills.
Exactly, and the last kill is very important because it was settled the score. And I mean, it's actually a very good game from MONARCH itself on the middle of the game because they're successfully trying to, give a comeback towards the Zhongxia. But again, Zhongxia noticed something that
they found an opening.
Yeah, they found the opening, and not to mention it is taking so long for Monarch to execute the Warlock. How they utilize the Warlock itself.
I mean, the moment that you mentioned that Papa Bear was not resurrected, that's the first blood, right?
Yep.
And it just went snowball there. What happened is that Smoosh really needs to have a good eye towards Papa Bear. I mean, we see Vincer and Yayan always getting close to Papa Bear, but yeah, I think what really happened is that what you mentioned is about the SP issues.
Yeah, SP issues definitely one of the main reasons why we don't see a lot of Warlocks anymore. It's just way too hard to play around it. Sure, you can play with a Nether Force tier 4, or you can play with double Pharaoh cards to reduce the SP consumption, or even if you can use in the Ancient Eggy and Giant Whisper cards to allow your SP to regenerate faster, but it's still way too tough to play as a Warlock without that burst.
I mean, Archbishop Shmoosh can actually do Magnificent to their Sorcerer. They have 2 Sorcerers, right?
Yep.
But it still won't be enough, and this is it. This could be a drawback. I mean, we've seen the potential of a Warlock. Well, only if well guarded, only if you can actually unleash the potential of a Warlock if you actually be able to sustain and give SP to the Warlock. But yeah, it's a close match, a very, very close match. It's 13-13, but we really have to have a winner, and that's going to be
老公.
Yeah.
Yeah, the husband. The husband indeed did a very good job. But I think talking about the Warlock itself, from my perspective, what Monarch trying to do with this Warlock is they want to secure a one-time guarantee to slay the enemy back. But I think it requires a very long preparation to make that moment. So that's why it creates a more opening for Zhongxia, and especially talking about the MVP who is Chancing Pusisi.
It's Chancing Pusisi. Wanderer again. We have been seeing a lot of Wanderers getting the MVPs in these matches.
It's not a sorcerer, it's not a genetics, it's not a shadow chaser, but a wanderer.
The supports. Well, technically, they haven't really been as supportive. They've been doing a lot of damage as
The
well, but
dancers.
definitely worthy to note in this match.
Can you imagine I'm the wonder? I
think I can imagine you as a shadow chaser.
Well, to be honest, my job is Archbishop.
No, she's a paladin.
No, I think so too. I legit Archbishop.
Max Vit.
But talking about the second game, I mean, this is going to be a very important position for Monarch because they brought him Warlock. They need to they found an idea how to utilize the Warlock, but they just need to utilize it or prepare it quicker. But for Blood and Gold, this is going to be very different.
Yes, they do have a shadow chaser here. Are they going to put in Lao Kong in
Of
this round?
course.
Of course, they're going to put him in. It's Blood and
Of
Gold. It's the bread
course.
and butter for this map,
Shadow
and they're going to be
chasers.
playing with, I think, the same lineup as well from the first game. It's going to be 家家不落家下饭克洛特战心不息息萝卜没有蓝 and the
老公
husband as well.
老公 you have to say it.
I'm not going to say it.
老公 is the easiest way to pronounce it.
Zero.
I'm not gonna say it. But this also means that the side of Monarch is going to be able to see this lineup. They see that there's going to be a shadow chaser on the field, which means that we might be seeing the plant genetic come out to play
course,
as
again.
just to stop the shadow chaser from having a free time moving around the map.
True, with the Hell's Plan, with the Mandragora howling. Looking at okay, let's talk about the lineup from the first team. We can see that it's very well balanced. It has support rooms. They have the utilities. They also have the DPS. But for now, for Monarch Guild, they will be having again another 2 sorcerers for the source of their SP. We have again genetics, like what Ciro mentioned, and our chickens here with the Wanderer and Raid Boss as their Archbishop. I think could be. They don't have a Shadow Chaser, honestly, but they do have the counter for it. So I think it's just a matter of if you're gonna play offensively or defensively. But right now, since this is the game, match number 2 for the series, I mean, you really have to put more pressure against the opposing team.
Well, to me, this is going to be in the same hardships for Monarch because if we talk about the Blood and Gold, it's always Shadow Chaser centric. And if you want to play against the Shadow Chaser because you don't have Shadow Chasers in your lineup, you need to create a strong barricade. But the problem is, Blood and Gold, if you have lots of squishy jobs in here and you can't utilize the formation or so on the skills for every single jobs in your lineup, it will be create a big mess.
Let's see if they are able to strike things back here. We've seen Frontera 1 do exactly the same thing. They lose the first death match and they find a way to come back in the following maps. But this is going to be Blood and Gold. Our first time seeing it here on the main stage. And let's see if they're able to get the win right here for the side of Monarch. Bulalo, he is a support genetic. He is a magic genetic. So we do see the health plants being dropped down here. The whooping vines creating a lot of areas where you cannot walk into.
And could be a good area for Monarch to actually have their regroup. We're seeing a lot of skills here, but no one has been trapped or debated onto those skills, which is perfectly executed by both team. Right now, we can see the score is 3-7, but it's just so easy to actually gain gold. All you have to do is to actually have a focus fire on someone. But what's really funny is that everyone's just running around.
Yep, they're trying to avoid each other. They do have a lot of damage, a lot of single target damage coming from the sorcerers, and they're able to bring down the Goblin King really quickly. It's down 18 to 9 right now, which Monarch is currently leading at the moment.
They're focusing on the Goblin.
Exactly, really just focusing the damage on towards the Goblin. The Hell Plants creating a lot of places where you cannot walk into as they're just circling, avoiding the fights, really going for the objectives. That's great play here coming from the side of Monarch. Bulalo in trouble though, he has to watch out.
You need to watch out as well. And now, no more Goblin here, 11 to 28. And this is the perfect time to actually Monarch to get the coins. And now they do have a lot of coins. Someone's gonna die. It's gonna be the Sorcerer. But Solitary King need to run around. They need to run. 48 seconds. Will they be able to sustain while they have the gold? But someone's going after them.
They have to chase down. Bulalo has 10. They have to kill at least Bulalo to tie things up. Bulalu really just running a ring around the Rosies. Archiekin's
No
being locked
SP.
down here. No SP.
Everyone's running.
This is gonna be so hard. Archiekins, how many coins does he have on him? Is he gonna be an important kill? No, he's
No,
not.
no. He doesn't have
He's not
like
an
just
important
one.
kill as well. You have to go for Bulalu. He's running around with 10 coins,
True.
and that is gonna even things out. But here comes the damage. Oh, way too much damage here. 16 seconds. Can there be enough time to finish things out? Monarch, are they gonna close things out? Looks like they are going to. Oh, Shafan is gonna fall, and that is going to be Monarch getting the
Shadow
second
Chaser.
game back into that corner. We are tied again, ladies and gentlemen.
And that is it. A Monarch was actually get blood and gold without a Shadow Chaser.
Absolutely not needed here.
What a wonderful play from Monarch, and I can see the ideas is very simple. In terms of counter-attacking the assassin, you just need to avoid the assassin itself. It's a very simple-minded games, and they're just circling. While on the other hand, the sorcerers just keep doing their job.
True.
Hitting the goblin.
Yes.
And not paying attention to what kind of wreck outside of the territory. And on the other hand, yeah, I can see Lao Gong is trying really hard to find where is this sorcerer.
But it's really hard for him to have free reign just because of all the CCs.
plants.
The
Exactly.
plants coming from the magic genetic really creates a huge area where you just cannot walk into, and that just makes it really hard for your opponent to go in for the fight, because you know that the moment they enter, they're not getting out.
Actually, it actually has been shown during the first initial clash between these two teams. We've seen a lot of AoEs on the ground, but no one's being hit, no one's being CC'd. They keep themselves into a distance that they won't be able to actually get the CC or the AoEs. And another thing that I've noticed is that the Goblin has been killed so fast.
Exactly.
They keep on locking on the objectives, and as much as they can actually prevent clashes or team fights,
They do that.
They tend to actually just circle around, and Archiekins has been baiting the opposing team. Archiekins doesn't even have a lot of golds onto his bounty or his head. It has Bulalo. Actually, Bulalo is a beef soup. So you keep on saying
Sour
Bulalo.
beef soup.
Yeah. And I was like, he keeps on saying Bulalo, and I'm like, I'm feeling
I'm
hungry
hungry
right
too.
now.
Need some bulalo in my life.
We need some
Bulalo,
bulalo too.
bulalo.
We need some bulalo too in Indo. And I think this is a very good conditioning playstyle from Monarch towards the Chongxia, because if Monarch just create a situation, create a conditioning where actually Chongxia has a lot of things to do.
Yes, and I mean, Chongxia has the advantage. They have the Shadow Chaser, right?
Exactly.
But Monarch was able to actually dictate the game onto their advantage. They were actually just, they are telling a story and everyone's just listening. And you mentioned the Hell's Plant definitely played out a really good counter again. Not just the Shadow Chaser, but
Everybody.
because the Howling, would prolong the CD of the Sork and the Wanderer and even the Archbishop.
Yep, it is. It creates such a mess that you just want to avoid, and that gives Monarch, which we actually did see.
Yeah, Bulalo.
I noticed that all of them, they were using Moonlight Flower cards just to be able to walk faster, just running around in a circle. I saw Almighty Eman moving really fast. Both the sorcerers were on the wind spirit, which means that they get extra move speed as well.
Yes.
So all these little things add up to their strategy of playing ring around the rosy. Avoid our opponents. We're not going to take the fight. We are just here for the objective, and they got the win. Solitary Kin getting the MVP of this game.
Yes, and I think it's executed real fast and really well on the Monarch's side, but considering about what happened on the first and the second game, I think you can also avoid Shapes' ops if you talk about the position of Chongxia, because the same kind of strategy that happens in the Blood and Gold could be used to on the Shapes' ops. So probably for this third game, card contest is one of the most max sense for Chongxia.
Could be.
Depends on who gets the choice though, because it was Chongxia who picked Blood and Gold for this map. So, if it's a 50-50,
exactly,
it is going to be Monarch going the next pick, but we don't know.
I mean, these two teams, they keep on surprising me. First match, we have a Warlock.
Yep.
And it didn't play out well, but it's a tie 13-13 kill. 13-13 score, right? And then the next game, another surprise is that the Goblin has been killed so fast, and then the players are avoiding clashes. So every game has been a surprise, and I can't wait for game number 3, especially Chongxia would definitely come back. We know how strong they are. And as for MONARCH, what kind of strategy? Because at this kind of tournament, everyone's characters are already maxed. So it's just gonna fall down or boils down to the strategy.
Yep. I mean, we've seen very interesting strategies from all these teams so far.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got the DPS Wanderers coming from
And Genetics as
Frontera
well.
1. You've got the DPS Genetics coming from
BobaCats.
Now you've got the Magic Genetics coming from the side of MONARCH. So all of these guilds, they have different strategies despite having the same resources across. So it's really interesting to see how they pan out and how they go up against each other.
So it creates a situation where teams can actually create their own meta.
Yes.
Yep.
They can even play with the off meta. Like for example, Warlock.
Yeah. They keep on surprising us, right? And
Exactly.
I think even the viewers as well. We are approaching game number 3. You mentioned that could be card contest. Would be a really sensible choice if ever Chongxia will be the ones to pick that, because they do have the Shadow Chaser. But looking at the deployment counts, if they would use a Shadow Chaser,
then they have no more Shadow Chasers.
Because they need to be concerned with the only
Deathmatch.
one chance left.
Yep.
Yes.
From Laogong. Yeah, I keep calling my husband. It feels like I keep calling my husband. How about you?
I think so too.
That's why he avoids calling Laogong.
He said the husband.
They have to take into account one more deployment count on their main team, on the first team, so they have to maybe deploy the second team. We haven't seen it in action. We haven't seen if there's any specific strategies that they're running with the second team, so we have to wait and see when we head into the third game.
That is correct. And actually, the only difference is that this team, Chongxia, they have the Shadow Chaser. On the other hand, MONARCH, they have the Warlock. So I think that's really impactful going towards our game number 3, and I cannot really wait. Map would be not yet. They are still deciding on that one.
Not deciding yet.
Yes, and looking at the deployment count, pretty balanced for MONARCH actually. They were able to actually show us their Team 1 and Team 2 already. But once again,
Blood
if you
and
want a map, of course, why not do it again, right?
Yeah, of course. It's a no-brainer if you wanted Blood and Gold and you have the chance to pick the map
not?
once
You do it
again.
again.
You'll do it again. I mean, it feels like a free 2 points for a MONARCH.
And they're running the exact same lineup with Bulalu as
Oh,
well as
yeah.
Solitary King. They already have
Is
this
this
strategy in plan.
a
Card and
deja
gold,
vu?
we're gonna run the same thing. High move speed on everybody. Everybody just avoid fights, put down the plants, and then fight around in a circle.
Or go to the plants if ever someone's gonna chase
If
you.
you're in trouble, run to the plants.
True.
It's that easy.
True, and everyone gets rooted. And I think, could this be a deja vu? I don't think so.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so. I think it's time for Chongxia to use a different deployment, especially talking about the
Different
jobs that they
team?
different teams, because they still have a sorcerer, they still have strong wanderers, and also not to mention they deployed it to Archbishop. So I think yes,
Ooh.
it's pretty much. Pretty much the same with what we mentioned before, but they're gonna play with one sorcerer and with 3 wanderers.
I'm like,
and 1 genetics.
I'm like, it would make sense if they're gonna use 2 genetics, but 3 wanderers. I mean,
Oh no!
they've not locked in.
2 sorcerers.
They've not locked in yet. I think this could be a really good strategy, looking at the layering of their skills. But I think they would actually opt to stay together in a stack. They need to capitalize on the skills of the wanderers and the sorcerers outside just throwing in the skills. They also have the genetics, but they do not have a priest.
Yep, no priest here from the side of Chongxia. I mean, they have 3. They actually have 3 wanderers and 1 priest only in their entire lineup, which makes it really difficult for them to to really sustain.
I think they're gonna like reserve the piece for the death match.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel
Probably,
like
probably.
Or card clash.
could be for the resurrection.
Yes.
Yeah, for the second deathmatch, they just can deploy Laogong. But on the other hand, for a card contest, I think it's the best if you can deploy more strong supports.
Oh, I mean, they do have the Wanderers. Wanderers do have resurrections as well. But I mean, the priest, they have other skills like Lex, they have Divina. But here we go. Again, number 3. Could this be a deja vu, or will the other team be able to answer back?
仲夏安，王安于、小迷妹，猪猪不吃不饱，怡怡、苏洛佳、西罗布、笑笑、杨洋不骂人，杨洋到底在骂人没有？哦 ，they are gonna go for it. Same strategy seems coming from the side of Monarch, dropping in a plant solitary kin on towards the back line. So much damage already being done. Meanwhile, Eman being caught out on towards the back lines. He's trying to take a fight, 1 versus 1 on towards outside.
Always be beside Eman. That's how a support plays here. Archikins going in the middle of everything. Goblin's health is already 25%.
Yep, a lot of damage already done to the Goblin. A lot of coins going towards the way of Monarch so far.
Someone's gonna go down. And look at how many plants are there. It's like a garden.
It's very difficult for the side of Zhongxia to really play in that area more and more. Oblivions, Polar Knights being dropped down. Goblin is gonna give more coins, dropping down 24 right now at the moment. CeeLo already fallen. Xiaomi Mei already fallen as well. He's gonna fall 4 heroes down. And this looks like a clean sweep going towards the way of Monarch.
7 more points to go for Monarch. Will they be able to find the remaining 7 coins? Will they be able to kill someone? That is out of their strategy. If they initiate a fight, will that be even, enough for them to actually win this? But I think they have confidence. I think this is the perfect time for them to actually clash.
They're really looking for a fight right now. 4 versus 5.
CeeLo
is gonna fall. Yang dropping down very low. Bulalo towards the back lines. Are they gonna get the important coins? 20 seconds left remaining. They need a huge fight to be able to try and come back from this, but it is looking way too hard. Eman towards the back lines, not getting any kill whatsoever. 10 seconds left remaining. It is all over. Monarch are gonna get the win in the second game, and they will take the lead as well.
Rafe was here. They were able to sustain, and that is it. A deja vu, but even better for that game. And look at the happy smiles of these teams. Definitely, really, that's the way they practice probably. And Abigail, I'm just happy to see a better deja vu.
A better deja vu. Well, to be honest, the only thing that makes a difference in Monarch versus Zhongxia on the second blood and gold is the absence of archbishops on Zhongxia's hand. Because if you see how Monarchs play with this kind of lineup, so basically one sorcerer is focusing on the objective, and one on the other hand, the other sorcerers is focusing on deploying damage towards the opponent. And last but not least, we talk about the support from the Wanderer and also the Archbishops that makes these 2 sorcerers stronger. And that's not something that Zhongxia have on last blood and gold.
What could be the mindset of Zhongxia to, just choose one Archbishop?
I think they were thinking that 4 Wanderers is enough to sustain everybody. They don't need too many supports.
Exactly.
Which
but there are skills by an Archbishop that really is good when it comes to PvP.
Yes, like raid, like the bond, the damage reduction as well as the damage increase. It always comes into play. I mean, we have a couple of guilds that are not playing with Archbishops at all.
True.
Both the Hong Kong, Macau and Taiwanese region guilds are not playing with any Archbishop. Neither is眺望万物的尖塔. They're not playing with any Archbishops at all, which makes it very interesting. Trinity also doesn't bring any Archbishops, but every single Southeast Asian team there for Frontier 1 and Monarch, they both have 2 Archbishops. And BobaCats, they do have one, but you know that's the stark difference.
That's the difference.
The regional mindset, maybe
the
that
regional
there are
mindset.
different play styles that not rotate around
I
an
used to
Archbishop.
playing a team. I mean, I'm an Archbishop, so I'm used to playing PvP and supporting main damage dealers. I actually don't care about. Honestly, I do not care about the utility because they keep on roaming, and their objective is actually just obstructing or rooting or CC.
Yep, crowd control.
That's their objective. My main focus is to actually support the DPS, because if I do not support the DPS, then the DPS won't be able to actually get us kills. And having no Archbishop is really something new for me. So yeah, let's find out if Changxia will be able to carry on until the very end with this kind of lineup. Especially they can choose a different map.
Yeah.
But now we have Almighty Emin, the sorcerer, as our MVP.
Exactly, and Almighty Emin as a sorcerer is, supported well by his friends. And I think from my perspective, if we consider about which one is better between Archbishops and also Wanderer, and why several teams doesn't bring Archbishops on their lineup, I think they just want to seek for flexibility, because indeed, Wanderer can resurrect. Wanderer also can heal and can also debuff, so they just want to find some kind of flexibility in the lineups. But in terms of a full support, if we talk about the heal, the resurrect, the basilica, it is only the thing that Archbishops can do.
Yep.
And this kind of small details is something that these teams without Archbishops need to think of. If you don't really want to use a basilica, if you don't really want to use a massive heal from the Archbishops, you need to know how to counter that.
Yeah, they
absolutely.
should have an answer to that kind of problem. Let's find out later on when we move on to our map number 4, and that's going to be Team Deathmatch. Of course, there will be an Archbishop for a team deathmatch, simply because you don't want to score your opponent to score.
Yep.
You have to resurrect it immediately, your teammates immediately. So yeah, hopefully for game number 4, this is going to be like you mentioned, like head-on brute force.
Laogong. Laogong. Call your husband. Your husband needs to carry this ship.
My uppercut. You're calling your husband with an
call the uppercut from Laogong.
But yeah, for game number 4, Team Deathmatch, I think we're gonna see Papa Bear once again, the Warlock. But I mean, I'm thinking of how you can support the Warlock well.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult just because of, like we're talking about, the Dark Priest card really creating a lot of problems for the Warlock. Sure, there is a lot of ways to counteract that. You can use Nether Force Tier 4, which just makes your SP consumption just 0.
Yeah.
You can use 2 Pharaoh cards, but that puts you in a position where you lose.
The downside.
The downside is you get stunned, you get controlled.
and
Then
you don't
if you want to be using double Pharaoh cards and also be anti-CC, then you have to sacrifice something else, which is survivability on the other end. So there's a lot of things you need to consider
True.
if you want to play a Warlock in the current meta, which makes it a lot easier than just not to play a Warlock and just play a Sorcerer.
Yes, honestly, there are a lot of better jobs. That's why this is the first time that we can see Warlock.
Yep.
But
it's our only Warlock as well.
Yeah, let's find out if they'll be able to make it work later on. So also having a Shadow Chaser like intimidating you. You could be intimidated, and it's just so hard to actually regroup with your teammates. So that's another thing. I think the Shadow Chaser will be used for that match, and then the Warlock will be used as well. So this is going to be interesting, especially now Monarch has the lead.
Yeah, but I think if you keep talking about the Warlock itself, well, yes, so the playing Warlock in this kind of meta, especially team deathmatch, feels like digging your own grave in a lot of aspects. But we should not forget about how Monarch actually almost found a way how to utilize this Warlock in a very hard situation, because we saw a comeback moment from Monarch, and if they don't deploy the Warlock on this team deathmatch, I mean the second deathmatch, I believe they will use it on the very last game to just lock the game.
Yeah, some point.
Yeah.
Because they were able to tie up the score.
Yeah, right now, 2-1 right now, Monarch is breathing a sigh of relief. They know that they have the upper hand, they have room to make errors. They know that if they win the next one, that is a lot of pressure on the side of Zhongxia. So they know that, hey, we can take it one game at a time. If we win this next deathmatch, then we're in the driver's seat for sure.
You really love driving. David really loves driving. David
Definitely needs a new car.
Just waiting for the car. Man.
I mean, he even sang. That's the first time that I heard.
If David is the one who received the car, he definitely drive the car back to Malaysia.
So you're driving and then Abby is at the passenger seat.
Yes, and I was like, hey, bring me back to Ino with the car.
And we are indeed correct. We have the Shadow Chaser, we have the Archbishop. Definitely have these two jobs.
Yes.
And a perfect balance of genetics, Wanderer, and Sorcerer. So I think well-balanced party for
Zhongxia.
Zhongxia. Sorry.
Only one
Sorry,
sorcerer
guys.
though, compared to the potential two sorcerers or one sorcerer, one warlock
I mean,
from
they
the
have
side.
to have a Wanderer. They need to have a genetic. So I think having one of each, one of job per each would be really good. The Archbishop could support the sorcerer. The genetics have his own mind. Even the Wanderer and even the Shadow Chaser just going up against the Warlock.
Yes.
Focus firing the Warlock.
And this is the same lineup
Yes.
like what we saw on the very first game for Monarch itself. Let's see if they will bring the Warlock, and looks like yes, they will bring the Warlock. So this is the team deathmatch, the second team deathmatch between Monarch versus Zhongxia.
Yes, it's the white team for the side of Monarch. They're all the skull hats and the crowns and the bear knit polar costume thing. I forgot the full name of, but hey, they are 2-1 leading right now against Zhongxia. This was the matchup that they lost to, the same rematch that they lost to in the first round. Let's see if they made any adjustments to give them a better chance in this second deathmatch.
Yeah, exactly. And this is the last deployment for 贾贾布罗加、加凡克鲁特、汤臣布西西 and also 老公 and 萝卜没有烂 and that's it. The fourth game between Monarch versus Zhongxia.
Papa Bear already knows that he is an easy target. We can see Papa Bear actually just running around. Yayan as well, even running around. Everyone's running around. I cannot see a single stack from Monarch here, and it's actually working. No
Good
AoEs
position.
is not. Yeah, that's the speed of the moonlight actually working out.
Yep, everyone's just really spread out, making sure that they're not caught in a single oblivion.
True.
Chia dropping down very low. He's gonna be the first blood. No, it's gonna be Xiafan. That's gonna be the first kill going towards the way of Zhongxia. Tan Xing also falling as well. Papa Bear's gonna fall though. That's gonna be the first kill going towards the way of Zhongxia, as it's 14-14 at the moment. Can they get the resurrects up? Only 2 kills so far on both sides total.
Oh no, Vincer here being at the very edge, being forced by Zhongxia, and Papa Bear is an easy target once again. Being locked, he's just running, everyone's running. They have the moonlight onto themselves. It's actually working. 40-14, very, very close, and neck once again. It's like a deja vu. It's like what happened during the game number 1. Everyone's just running, and it's actually working. Vincer together with Shmoo, will they be able to actually
Vincer
counter
gets the
someone?
kill. That's
They
gonna be
were
cute.
able to do so.
They have to resurrect and get him back alive. 30 seconds left remaining. Nobody has the lead at the moment. Xiafan dropping down very low. He's gonna get a kill. No, he's still alive at the moment. 14-14, 20 seconds left remaining. Papa Bear's gonna fall. Papa Bear's gonna go down. As they're gonna maybe get the lead here. Xiafan dropping down very low here. Xiafan gets low. He's gonna be tied up here. Can they get the resurrect out? That's gonna come against falls once again. Oh, this is looking like trouble here. 12-12. 6 seconds left remaining. Who's gonna find the kill? Who's gonna find one more kill to end this? Is not gonna be enough, and it's gonna go towards the way of the blue team once again. Zhongxia gets another win of the deathmatch. So close between both these two teams.
That was so close. It's a tie, but we will be going for the kills once again, Abby.
Yes, and this is something that already written on the very first game. Everything is pretty much the same except one point with the early start from Monarch is kind of different because they spread their formation, they avoid the Shadow Chaser, they avoid a contact to Zhongxia's player, and on the other hand, it's really hard for Papa Bear itself to prepare the nuke itself. I mean the nuke itself already give a very big delay to the Zhongxia player, but on the other hand, it's always become the biggest problem for Monarch positioning, because if you need if you require a very long preparation just for one momentum, it creates a very big opening on you.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
think like Papa Bear is glass cannon build.
Yeah, the glass cannon build.
He's very an easy pickoff. He's a very easy target. You remember the moment wherein the Rangers are very easy target, and we keep on like focusing fire on the Rangers. It's as if Papa Bear is in that exact same position right now, and even though Vincer, Yayan, or Shmoo trying to protect him, it's just so hard for everyone to actually do so, because we can see Papa Bear once he's locked, once he's CC'd, I mean, just like 2 hits and he's down.
Yeah, the problem with Warlocks, you know, they have teleport, but they don't have any way to remove crowd control on themselves. So it's very difficult for them to get out of bad positions, and you know, it's really been costing them. I mean, both these games, it's just been Papa Bear falling a little bit too easily compared to the rest of his teammates.
The kills came from, I mean, the deaths came from Papa Bear.
Yeah, like I think all 3 deaths, maybe 2 of them, were from Papa Bear, and that has been an issue in every single deathmatch.
Yeah.
Yes, and at this point, if you're playing like, I mean,
you can only score the 3 kills, and that's not enough.
True.
Like, you need to consider how long the preparation just to prepare the nuke. Even though the glass cannon works really well in terms of damage, but there's a lot of aspects more than we discussed that they need to think of using this combination, using this strategy. But here we go. We finally have Archbishops as the MVP. So congratulations to Luobo Mayolan.
Which is really surprising again, because in that match, usually the MVPs are the
Wanderer.
DPS.
Yeah.
So having an Archbishop as our MVP keeps on surprising us every game.
Yep, and there's a funny thing about that name for the Archbishop.
Explain.
So, Luopo means carrot.
Carrot.
That's the name. Mayolan means no SP.
Yeah, no SP.
Carrot, no SP.
Yes, because there's so many Dark Priest cards going around,
Yeah.
and she, you know, I have no SP. That's what she's complaining about, or the priest
Don't
is
worry, they
complaining
have the
about.
sorcerer. It's all right. Mana Fix will do that. But now, wow, look at the deployment count. Also very balanced. Although some of them already has 0, which is, I mean, not 0-0, but the Shadow Chaser. No more Shadow Chaser.
Yep, no more Shadow Chaser, and this is the right time to
Card contest.
You just slam 2 big rocks.
They could have just, reserved Papa Bear after after this Shadow Chaser. I mean, the husband. Is this the husband?
Yeah, the husband.
Already ran out of attempts. They could have done that.
I don't think so, because if you deploy Laogong in this kind of situation, especially card contest, it's very simple for Monarch to counter-attack that. They just can use what they did on the Black and Gold. It's pretty much the same. So in terms of playstyle, I will give one kudos to Monarch, who escalate every single Blood and Gold playstyle that can be adjust a little bit and also works really well in card contest and also chapter ops.
Well, for now, for card contest, this is going to be the map pick of this team.
For Monarch. It's Monarch's map pick, I believe.
Okay, Monarch's map, which is different.
No, it is. It's Zhongxia's map pick, yes.
This is the first time that we will be seeing a card contest.
Yep.
Yeah, first time for this series. And looks like they're going to go with the white team. No, black, mixing it up.
Mixing it up.
The uniforms are not uniform.
It's not giving.
No, they are changing back.
Now
It's
you
gonna
got
be-
the uniform. It's uniforming.
Not uniforming.
Yes, the black team. They're going to put in the black team. Solitary King, Raid Boss, Almighty, Eman, Bulalo, and Archikins to play in the card contest. So a priest and a wanderer, providing a lot of resurrections for the side of Monarch, and of course Solitary King and Almighty Eman being the primary DPS. Bulalo, we've seen him mainly playing the plant genetic, but will he switch up to a physical DPS type? Let's wait and see in this card contest, because in this map you need less of the hell plants and the whooping vines, but more damage from your end.
Yeah, and then let's see if Zhongxia, how they will try to execute this map without an Archbishops. Will it happen the same thing with what we saw on the Blood and Gold? I mean, on the second of Blood and Gold, or this time it will be different?
Yep, just gonna wait and see. 一示洛家，西楼不笑笑，洋洋不骂人，猪猪吃不饱，王安宇小迷妹。 from the side of Zhongxia is going to be their lineup going up against Monarch here to take the lead. Whoever wins this takes the lead as well as series point. Get one step closer to series point here in this best of 7 as we're heading in towards card clash. The card contest, this is going to be a very deciding game here between both these teams. Will it be the side of Monarch taking the lead once again, or will Zhongxia strike back and forces Monarch to be in a worse position? Let's wait and see. Will the double performers be a better position for the side of Zhongxia, or will Monarch with the priest get a better position for themselves?
Let's find out today. This is a different approach. Archikins and the rest went inside at the middle of everything here. No one's gonna go down. Everyone's being sustained actually. This is a different approach, and we've seen them going around before, but now do you want to kill someone? They want to eliminate someone. Someone's gonna eliminate, and that's gonna be the sorcerer, 2 sorcerer's daughter together with the wanderer. No sustain, no support, no archbishop, and this is the perfect timing for Monarch to actually push the cards.
They lose another wanderer. Everybody's down from the side of Zhongxia, and that's gonna be Monarch pushing the card slightly forward ahead. The backup has arrived, but is it gonna be enough here? We do see Bulalu still playing the plant genetics, still playing as a support here as they get another one. Wangani is gonna fall. Silo also gonna fall as well. So more of their DPS is already down. No SP on 2-2 as well as Yang. They cannot resurrect the team back in time. They have to walk back in.
Eman already at the back. No one's gonna get in together. It's gatekeeping time for Eman here, and he's doing his stuff. He will be silenced, and they need to actually be cleansed by the Archbishop here. Archikins is critically low there. Would find another kill by Solitary Kim. That's gonna be a double trouble, and now Eman going ahead for another kill there.
Absolutely no SP on everybody. Yang is gonna fall once again. Yi is gonna fall. More people dying from the side of Zhongxia. Monarch hasn't lost a single member yet, and they are continuing to push the card forward.
I mean, look at Raid Boss.
A good hole. Raid Boss is just chilling there. He doesn't give an F of everything that's happening. Silo's gonna fall. Eman's dropping down very low. He's gonna have to back off. Trying to survive, trying to slow down, trying to back off. Not enough. Yi is gonna fall. Solitary King is on an absolute tear. 9 kills from him. Not a single death as the card continues to push more further and further ahead. Wangani trying to do his best to stall things out, but he's taking way too much damage. No support from his team.
And Eman as well answering back to the punishment given to them, and they are actually securing the card as well, securing every objective, but well sustained here by Raid Boss. Someone needs to shut down Raid Boss, or else it would be really hard to actually swipe or wipe Monarch team.
Yep, 6:18 right now, almost reaching the first pit stop, the first checkpoint here. Monarch gets another wipe, and they push the card forward towards the checkpoint. That's gonna be Monarch in a huge lead right now. 3 minutes left remaining on the clock. Can they find a way to turn things around? Can they come back? Wanani just dies so quickly, way too fast. Yang Kumaran is gonna be in some trouble as well. He's split up from the supports. They are completely spread out. Tsubao on towards the backline, trying to stall the push the best he can. He's surviving there. He's standing on the card, but there's no backup for him. There's no way his team is able to get in towards there and help him wipe them out.
Eman is actually just, giving mana fix there, and even skill rewrite. He's doing that and everything to support the team and also deal damage and kill someone together with Solitary King. Archikins just pulling everyone at the middle here. And someone's about to go down, little critically low there. And I think what's gonna happen right now is they're trying to secure, contest the card. Everyone's at the middle. Archikins, Raid Boss, Solitary Kin against 3 members from
Zhongxia, yes, from Zhongxia. Solitary King will fall here, not gonna be resurrected. So that's a numbers advantage going towards the way of Zhongxia right now. Can they push the card further back? It's still very far behind. 2 minutes left remaining. Can they maintain this pace though? Because they've been in control of this area for the longest of time. They just need to make sure that Archikin dies. Because if they cannot kill Archikins, they cannot forward the card any further. Backup from Monarch is already coming in here. Here comes the Oblivions being dropped on towards their heads. Solitary King, here comes the Polar Knight, melting them a new one. Silo's gonna fall. They lose Yi, they lose Suzu. This might be Yang will fall. Wang An Yi, last man remaining. Solitary King melted through everybody from the side of Tongxia, which means that they get to push the cart even further right now.
Perfect
and this
call.
looks like it might be it here, Nikki.
Exactly, Zero. Perfect call of when to actually cast your skills. Definitely paid out. Bulalo here at the middle of everyone, trying to get that damage, trying to bait everyone while the rest are actually pushing the cart. So that is a perfect strategy here coming from Monarch. They were able to get an advantage when it comes to the kills, and now they're just protecting the cart.
They actually won a 2 versus 5 fight there from the side of Monarch. Absolutely crazy. Don't need Solitary King. I don't need Archie Kings. They're just going for the win, but hey, my guys, they're just gonna get a kill on towards you all together. And it looks like it is all over here. 30 seconds left remaining.
Eman and Raid Boss, like Raid Boss always supporting Eman, this duo. Eman's about to go down, but still, he might be resurrected here by Raid Boss, so just fine. I mean, look
Still
at the confidence of Eman going up against someone here together with Raid Boss, and that's just how you enabled your DPS. And he was able to secure that kill, almost.
Yeah, really tough fight here. And meanwhile, on the other hand, 3 versus 4 here. Eman has joined the fray. He's gonna melt through them. It doesn't matter. Monarch's still gonna take the lead, and they are 1 game away from moving on to the upper brackets.
Once again, they were able to tie the series here. So we're like a how do you call it, seesaw game? When someone's answering back, someone's answering back again. It's like a seesaw.
Back and forth.
Yeah, back and forth.
Yeah, I mean that's a very well executed by Monarch itself. They just entrance the in the middle of the map quickly with the 2 strongest player. I mean, I need the 2 highest DPS 100 player, which is the Almighty Eman and also Solitary King. And I can see how well they always manage the utilities, and Almighty Eman also become a very, playmaker in here besides the Solitary King, because if you see how his movement is so well by supporting Solitary King, deploying the mass, and then he just moved away towards the sides, the sides and then deploying the mass again, and they just move back and forth like that for the whole game. And not to mention about the Raid Boss itself, who actually did a very good job on supporting Almighty Eman, because the Solitary King doesn't need a support. The one thing that Solitary King needed the most is just a Wanderer. To deploy the buff towards himself, and also the damage will damaging.
I also see him also give mana to Archikins. Sometimes Archikins mana's being depleted, and I see him that aside from dealing damage, like what you mentioned, he also supports by giving mana fix.
Yeah, and you can say Almighty Eman is the busiest person in the game. I mean, if we talk about the Monarch as a company, she will be the secretary who wrote down every single note to land, who wrote down every single thing, and who prepared everything for the meeting to be able to execute it really well, and that's what happened from Monarch.
Yeah, because for Raid Boss, all Raid Boss needs to do is to actually support the DPS, Eman or even Kin. We haven't even seen like Epiclesis or other skills coming from Raid Boss, just pure support and bind to the DPS. So yeah, I think it really played out well. They were able to tie the series, and Zero, honestly, it's like another reset once again, all over again.
Yes, and Solitary King become the MVP, of course, man. Who dealt the most damage on that last game is Solitary King. But I think I would like to also give a kudos to Bulalo, because at the moment Solitary King melted 5 people, it's only 1 person who holds 5 players on their spawn, and it's Bulalo.
True.
I saw that. And that's a very good moment, because it delays so many times. So it creates a situation where Monarch can escort the card even further.
Yeah, and another strategy is that whenever they tend to have a wipe, they would immediately advance. Like you mentioned, like securing the position.
Yep.
Yeah, and of course...
Just to make sure that the card can go as far as possible, and also getting them, because you never know where you will get wiped yourself. So you
Yeah.
want to be able to push as far as possible so that there's less chance for your opponents to make a comeback.
Yeah.
Yes.
And not to mention, of course, while Bulalo is holding 5 players on that spot, it's always Almighty Eman who become busy back and forth to the cards, to the Bulalo, to the card again.
Yes, at least they know their role. They know how to play it well.
Yeah.
They're sticking to their roles, and yeah, it pans out to their into their side. They were able to win that one. It's a very crucial match. You mentioned since the other team is already have the advantage, and now they tied it all over again. We're moving towards our game number. Is it already 5? 6.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
I wouldn't be surprised if someone will pick a Blood Angle again.
For sure, for sure.
I mean, this is going to
no more Shadow Chaser.
Yeah, no more Shadow Chasers. I mean, this is going to be a very hard situation for Chongxia itself because they saw how good Monarch playing at the Blood and Gold.
Yeah.
They even saw how strong they are, how dominant they are in card contest.
It's gonna be Monarch's choice, and we already know what it is. It's gonna be card Blood and Gold for sure.
I also wouldn't be surprised if they choose a Shapeshift Ops.
It's gonna be Blood and Gold for sure here. And no, wait, am I wrong? Am I wrong? It looks like I am wrong.
Yeah, we are wrong. Yes, it's a Shapeshift Ops. I mean, it's practically makes sense for Monarch to choose the Shapeshift Ops. They can use the same kind of strategy by using the same deployment like they did on the Blood and Gold. But to be honest, Shapeshift Ops is going to give Chongxia a very hard ships.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, especially against the plant genetic here. Papa Bear also one of the more fluid, it's not really all about kills in the Shapeshift Ops map. It's a lot about survivability as well. So having Papa Bear with the teleports, deaths do matter, but less as well. So let's see. This is gonna be Papa Bear's only chance to play against no Shadow Chaser on the other side. So that's gonna be a huge litmus test to see how well this Warlock's going to perform.
Exactly, and this is going to be very different too because the Archbishops from Chongxia side is no any other attempts left.
Yes, they cannot play with the without Lopo Meolan, so this means that they're gonna play with Double Wanderer, which is not the best in Shapeshift Ops. It's a very big map. A lot of times players are gonna be split up, and splitting up is terrible for the Wanderers because you kind of need to stick too close to them to get full buffs and survivability from them. So this is not looking great here for the side of Chongxia.
Yes.
Can they make a comeback here? Because if they lose this game, that means they're going to the lower brackets.
Exactly, and this is kind of giving me the vibes of Odin Cup Season 1, where you play this kind of lineups. You have to stay together. You have to climb in one area, and
that is scary.
The moment where the Papa Bear as Warlock can be shine.
Yeah, that's where the Warlock really shines there with the reading spellbook. If he's playing the Fire and Lightning build, that is so much AoE damage that you have to watch out for. And that is exactly what they're looking out for here as Monarch 3-2 right now in terms of score. One more win will send them to the upper brackets. But will Chongxia find a way to find a fight and force this to a game number 7 to the basically the last match? Let's wait and see if Chongxia is able to make a comeback or not, or if Monarch is gonna make an easy road to the upper brackets.
Exactly. 3 against 2. Match point for Monarch. And this is a Shapes Ops. Will it be the last game? And the game is already started. The players already marching in. And that's the first new coming from Monarch towards the players from Chongxia.
Interesting. Papa Bear's playing the Earth Fire build, which is lots of AoE damage, not really a lot of nuke single target damage. Vincier dropping a huge Polar Knight on towards everybody. He's still alive. Everybody's still kept very well alive there by the Wanderer. So that's a good job here coming from the side of Chongxia as Monarch is going to regroup for now. Oh, huge Abyss Imprisonment on towards 2 players from the side of Monarch, but there's not enough follow-up damage. Oh, we see an MVP coming out. That's going to be the Bloody Knight. That's not the best MVP. It's okay, but it's not the best. But he still managed to get out of it through to Super Bao, dropping down very low. Wang Ani, Xiao Mi Mei, he's going to fall. No, still alive for now.
Yes, and the news already coming out from Monarch, and every player from Chongxia is trying their best to tearing out the formation from Monarch. And even the water Monarch is trying to hold their ground, and finally they succeed to kill players from Chongxia. 3 players down, and they are now on the lead.
3 kills from Papa Bear, and look at what they are doing right now. Avoiding fights. They know that, hey, 6 is all we need. We just need to make sure that they don't kill any of us after this. Oh, huge damage on towards Yangyang Bumaran. Oh, another kill on towards Seal. Papa Bear, 4 kills. This is the redemption arc from Papa Bear. He's melting through everybody with his damage, and he is really the force to be reckoned with. He's laughing. No Shadow Chaser against me this time. No problem. 5 kills from Papa Bear. 6 kills from Papa Bear. He's unstoppable. He's going for everybody. Yayan getting a kill as well. Papa Bear getting 7 for himself. And this is just Monarch taking a huge lead in this potential final game.
Yeah, this Oz map is also very bright, but why on earth it feels hot as hell on the same time? And that's because of Papa Bear with 7-0-2, and he is not stopping yet, because look at what's happening here from Monarch's side to push Chongxia to the corner even more.
Yeah, and Monarch is more than happy to fight on their plants. Welcome to my greenhouse, says Monarch, as they continue to put in the AoE damage from the Warlock, from the Genetic, and they have plenty more where that comes from. As we do see Yayan on towards the backline, still doing a lot of damage. They're giving chase. Oh, Smashy turned into a Dark Illusion, pretty much the worst MVP you want to look out for. But hey, Papa Bear doesn't care. 8 kills on the Papa board, and he's going for more already. This is looking like it is all over here, Nikki.
Yes, David and Abigail. Wow, all I can see and say here is that no one can get near Papa Bear, which is a really good thing to do. If you want to shut him down, you really need to go near him. However, we can see that there's a lot of AoEs and even the Hell's Blood that you mentioned a while ago.
Way too much AoE here from the side of Monarch. Who cares about your double healers? I don't give a hoot. Here comes the Stormy Knight from the side of Monarch. 13 kills from Papa Bear.
Wow.
We talked about him not getting single target damage. No, he's killing everybody right now. 36 points for the side of Monarch. 13 kills on the side of Papa Bear.
And the question is that why isn't he being shut down? No one is getting near Papa Bear, and he's been using the same strategy, which is going around and about and just running and running, but someone's gonna die. It's going to be the double Sorcerer and the Wanderer coming from this team, and it's not gonna look good simply because 0-42. But if ever they'll be able to wipe Monarch, then that's a huge goal for them.
It's still way too hard here. Papa Bear gets into a nice position. Here comes the Oblivion, catching them someone else. Yayan gets a kill. Papa Bear still towards the backline. He's going for more. He pops the Arbiter, going for the DPS, going for the damage. He melts through everybody. 46 kills, 46 points already from the side of Monarch. As we're down to the last minute, they are looking to end this right here and now. Papa Bear being locked down. He's in trouble. He has to get out. He has a teleport. Yayan. Oh no. Can they get a kill here? Can they get a comeback? 36 seconds. Yayan is unstoppable. He's killing through everybody.
Nice, a wipe, almost a wipe there. Just 2 remaining people coming from the opposing team here.
Yayan. Yayan is gonna fall.
6 goals. Yayan will be dying there. They need to get the gold. And now once again, Papa Bear be killing one after another. It is gonna be the victory for Monarch, and they will be the victors for this series. Look at their happy faces. They're even jumping.
The Papa Bear redemption arc
is shown in front of us. They refuse to that. They refuse. Papa Bear refused to give a single death towards Chongxia.
Was it like 18-0?
Oh,
something like
50
that.
Plus, 50 plus 0 with 7, if I'm not mistaken. But I can tell how dominant they are. Wow.
All I can say is that I learned something. If you wanna enable a Warlock, they need a lot of huge space.
Yeah, you need space to run around.
Exactly. Because I was thinking, why is anyone going after Papa Bear? They are very busy with all the AoEs, just catching them and rooting them, and that's really problematic.
That's the job for the Sorcerers and also the Wanderers, to create a situation, to create create a chaos, create a conditioning for Chongxia yourself, while on the other hand, Papa Bear is, have a very fun jogging.
Yes, he has plenty of space to work with. He's got the genetics providing space with the hell plants as well, and
And no shadow chaser.
no one to chase him down.
No one
He
chasing
had
him
the
down.
time of his life. The redemption arc. I mean, the first 2 death matches, Papa Bear didn't do that great, but hey, this game he could just do anything he wants.
Yes,
Which explains the happy dance.
And it feels like you just released the beast.
Yeah.
Because he was restrained during the every single deathmatch.
Yeah. Now I realized that you cannot really put Papa Bear on deathmatch because it's a really
Small map.
Small map. It's really I don't want to say secluded area, but yeah, it's like a cage. It's an arena.
Pretty much like
so
a cage.
I think better use the Warlock on a stage or a map like this, wherein there's a lot of space for him to actually just run around. And if ever someone's gonna chase after him, he can bait it towards his teammates.
Yeah, Papa Bear 18 kills with 0 deaths and 10 assists. He's doubled the highest kill on his team, which is Yayan with 9.
Yeah. Yayan didn't get any kill until the late game, but I noticed someone doesn't want to lose the spotlight.
Yeah, I feel like I mean the grit. There's that grit.
Yeah, and also the moral boost from the Papa Bear itself, right?
Yeah, of course.
I mean the situation that Papa Bear created is a full domination. I would like to say it's more like a couple times of genocide because we saw how those players from Chongxia melted to the ground. And here you go, the very first Warlock as the MVP and the Valhalla World Cup, and the only Warlock.
The only Warlock.
He's the last man standing of a dying race here. Papa Bear still makes everybody proud.
I like your statement. All right, shout out to every Warlock right there. But I know you guys transitioned to a different job, but
Hey, still a Warlock at heart.
Well, to be honest, for me, I think a lot of people will still have a negative sentiment towards the Warlocks. But for me, watching Papa Bear's playing Warlock so well, it means that if you want to play Warlock, you need to be great.
Yeah.
Of course.
It's not for no-brainer.
Wow, risk.
I'm
and
sorry.
also, you need to take risks.
Exactly.
And this is a huge risk.
And it requires a very specific situations. So So it not only requires a good playstyle, a good mechanic, a good mind on it, but a good condition.
Yeah.
Good condition and also good communications.
Because honestly,
Good chemistry.
I cannot pull it off. That kind of situation with my kind of mentality, I cannot pull it off.
So if you're not leader-like, so if you're not a sort of a teammate players like, I don't really recommend.
How about
that.
you, Zero? You played the Warlock before, right?
Yeah, and it's hard. It's hard to play at a high level.
I know.
Especially in such a very intense match. I mean, you could feel the intensity of all these
Now
players.
I want to ask you, if you're like in their shoe in this tournament,
If
what
you're in the
job-
Papa Bear's shoe,
I mean,
what
what
will you
job
do?
would you also use Warlock?
No, it would definitely not be a Warlock.
He's a
no.
very logical man. He's a very
no.
logical. Yeah. Because
Which one? Which job?
Well,
We'll find out later.
Yeah, we'll find out later. But what we can find out right now is a 1 or 2 words from the winner. So we're gonna pass it to the hosts as they are already standby on the stage.
And thank you, Caster. Welcome back again, everyone, with Inky right here. So right now, we are at the side stage, and we gonna interview the representative of the winner team. So right now, I am with Papa Bear from MONARCH.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, say hi.
Hello,
we
Arlo.
just saw you playing. It was a fun match, right?
Yes,
so
very
it's
fun.
Start with your 2 score and then
Yeah.
wait a bit before the last 2.
Because we're divided in Team 1 and Team 2.
Uh-huh.
And on the first matches, Team 1 really had a landslide. But we made the comeback on Game 6.
So you want to
And-
make it excited
Yes.
for everyone, right?
And Team 2 is really strong.
All right. So we have some questions for you as you are the winner representative. So first of all, this time is the World Tournament. So we have a lot of teams from many regions. First question is there anyone in mind that you want to be friend with or any team?
We really want to be friends with Frontier One because we're in the same region and we can get together.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, I can teach you some Thai.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
that.
So if you want to say hello to Frontera One, you can say สวัสดีครับ Frontera One.
สวัสดีครับ Frontier One.
Oh, that's right. All right. So the next question is, as in this tournament, everything was like set zero. So everyone was equal and
Yes.
everyone have access to all the item and stuff and resources. So what do you think is your competitive advantage?
Because we're given a specific time to practice a lot and we really use all the time to build our team play and coordination. So I think that's our advantage to our team.
Can you share a little bit about how much time have you spent preparing
We usually
for?
practice around
4 to 5 hours per day.
Oh. During the whole
That's
time.
a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's all for this World Cup, right?
Yes.
And last but not least, you have any advice for the newcomer, the new players for the ROO, or maybe there are some returning players that come back to the community. Any advice for them?
Just if any new or returning players, play DPS because DPS is very fun.
I see.
Yeah.
So any message to your fans, maybe from the Philippines?
Philippines #1, let's go!
All right. I hear a lot of cheering sound here in the hall. So thank you so much, and
Thank
that's
you.
all for our interview. All right. So right now, I send all of you back to the main stage and meet with Kun Thai.
Thank you very much, Kaningi, and congratulations to the Mona Guild. เอาละครับตอนนี้นะครับเราได้ผู้ชนะสำหรับรอบที่ 2 เรียบร้อยแล้วนะครับสำหรับทีมของโมนาขอเสียงปรบมือให้ด้วยครับ แต่ว่าตอนนี้นะครับมาถึงช่วงเวลาที่เราจะมามอบของรางวัลนะครับให้กับทุกท่านที่เข้ามาร่วมงานกับเรานะครับ Alright, it's time to give away the raffle prize to everyone here สำหรับของรางวัลของเรานะครับมอบเป็นหัวเว่ย MatchPad 11.45 นะครับเดี๋ยวมาดูกันว่าใครจะได้รับรางวัลนี้ไปนะครับ Okay, we're gonna random to find out who will be the lucky person to get the Huawei MatchPad 11.45 เดี๋ยวมาดูนะครับว่า winner ticket นะครับจะรันไปที่หมายเลขอะไรนะครับถ้าพร้อมแล้ว 3, 2, 1 And the winner ticket goes to 71987198 นะครับยินดีด้วยนะครับสำหรับผู้ที่ได้รับรางวัลในครั้งนี้นะครับแล้วก็เดี๋ยวทีมงานจะติดต่อท่านกลับไปนะครับ We will contact to give the prize for you แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับเดี๋ยวเราจะพักกันสักครู่นะครับกลับมาในช่วงหน้าครับสำหรับรอบที่ 3 ที่บอกเลยครับว่าดุเดือดเข้มข้นขึ้นมากกว่าเดิมนะครับเพราะฉะนั้นอย่าไปไหน please stay tuned
there are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Mountains to be climbed. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. Beauty to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
And up. Watch the chassis. Back leg in. Check it, return together.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
What can't stop us will make us explore more. Explore more, a nap gallery.
Origin Valhalla World Cup is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds and adventurers across all servers are gearing up for the ultimate clash. The tournament includes Guild League, eliminations, and offline grand finals. The Guild League and eliminations are based on the in-game Guild League. The 8 guilds of Bright Sun rank can participate in the Cross-Server League, Major League. In Major League, after each week's matches, Summit points are awarded based on the rank and ranking. The top 32 guilds and points can advance to the eliminations. The ranking is based on their points earned in Cross-Server League, and they will compete in a single elimination bracket with matchups arranged as number 1 versus number 32, number 2 versus number 31, number 3 versus number 30, and so forth. The top 2 guilds from each division can advance to the offline Grand Finals. Offline Grand Finals are based on the in-game Dimension Drill, while the Grand Finals will feature a double elimination format. 8 guilds from 4 regions will be drawn into group matches, ensuring no guilds from the same region are in one group. The champion will ultimately be determined from these group matches. The first World Championship of Ragnarok Origin. Claim the crown in Ultimate Clashes.
Guilds across all servers gather at the offline Valhalla World Cup Finals. Guilds engage in thrilling matches, the strongest from the servers prevail. The final 2 guilds have emerged, now they are gearing for their last battle. Let's take a look at their journeys thus far. Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau. Advancing guilds仲夏沫花ธ์ and Char'er.GC. 42 advanced match.仲夏沫花ธ์overtook their opponents with plenty of HP to spare. Char'er.GC made a comeback even though Hashi Lochi had control of all the tablets. Char'er.GC commanders used a pincer attack to close off Hashi Lochi space. The teamwork and extraordinary performance of the top guild members, Char'er.GC successfully defeat Hashi Lochi. In the end, the one with the most HP is the winner. Advancing guilds Frontera 1 and Monarch. Frontera 1 versus Sloot. Frontera 1's commander split up the force to successfully defend 2 tablets. Using strong teamwork and members, Frontera 1 took home the win. Home versus Monarch, a memorable second match. Although Monarch had the early advantage, Home did fall behind and made a close match. With 10 minutes left, Home tried to occupy all the tablets. At the crucial moment, Monarch stayed calm and concentrate. It's forced to break through the defense and occupy the tablets. Monarch won the match with a slight advantage. Advancing guilds Trinity and BobaCats. 42 advanced match, Trinity versus Eternity. We force mainly concentrate on the Moon and Star tablet to defend. Occasionally, an assault force would be sent to ambush the Sun tablet, forcing the opponent to return to defend. Eternity seemed a little weak facing Trinity's change tactics, and in the end, Trinity won the game with a large HP advantage. Legion vs BobaCats, thrilling match. BobaCats use a fast attack and capture strategy, consistently avoid big battles. Whenever the opponent chooses to engage directly, BobaCats would retreat and shift to another point, with excellent command and seamless coordination among guild members. BobaCats advanced 2-0. Advancing guilds Zhongsha and眺望万物的尖塔.眺望万物的尖塔 are a formidable force. Their teamfights and tactics allow them to dominate opponents, dealing huge damage through kills and captures. In both the 8-4 and 42 matches, their damage output and kill numbers far exceeded their opponent, securing easy victories. In the 42 matches, Zhongsha used their superior combat abilities to inflict heavy damage on their origin, seizing control of the tablet early on. In the sub-battlefield, Zhongsha easily defeated the monster, maintaining their lead. In the final moments, Dream Orange counterattacked and gained control of all tablets. However, the early disadvantage could be overcome and Zhongsha ultimately emerged victorious. The Valhalla World Cup party is about to begin. Are you all ready? Gather around the strongest guild.
กลับเข้าสู่ในรอบที่ 3 นะครับ กับเกมการแข่งขันของ Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup 2024 ครับ
And welcome all the audience from home and welcome all the audience here back to our game. And the next one would be the third round.
Yes, but
Very
before
excited.
that, I would like to give a big thanks to our lovely sponsor first. ในโอกาสนี้นะครับขออนุญาตในการขอบคุณสปอนเซอร์ของเราก่อนนะครับก่อนที่จะเริ่มในแมตช์ต่อไปนะครับ
ใช่ค่ะ
Thank you very much Joy Maker
Gravity Game Hub.
Huawei App Gallery more to explore on App Gallery.
One universe, one amazing adventure.
AOC #1 gaming monitor in the world.
Razer Go, whatever you play, pay with Razer Go. Thank you so much and give a big hand to our sponsors.
ขอบพระคุณด้วยนะครับแล้วก็เมื่อสักครู่นี้คุณอิงกี้เกริ่นไปแล้วนะครับเดี๋ยวเราจะเข้าสู่แมตช์ที่3นะครับซึ่งอันนี้เป็นการแข่งขันที่ดุเดือดขึ้นเรื่อยๆ
โอ้โหเรียกว่าร้อนระอุถึงแม้ว่าในห้องนี้เนี่ยอากาศจะเย็นมากๆนะคะแต่ว่าการแข่งขันของเราร้อนระอุขึ้นเรื่อยๆจริงๆค่ะ
เดี๋ยวมาพบกับทีมแรกกันก่อนนะครับขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับนะครับสำหรับทีม Frontera One ครับผมเดี๋ยวมาดูกันว่าที่เขาคุยว่าเขาจะไปเก็บแต่ละหมวดของรางวัลเนี่ยจะทำได้ครบหรือไม่อีกหนึ่งทีมนะครับคู่แข่งของเขา
ใช่แล้วนะคะ and next up we have Guild 眺望万物的尖塔欢迎欢迎
สองทีมนี้เดี๋ยวมาฟาดฟันกันในแมตช์นี้นะครับนอกจากนี้นะครับที่ไซส์สเตจของเรานะครับยังมีอีกหนึ่งทีมนะครับที่ตอนนี้กำลังฟาดฟันกันนะครับระหว่างโมนากับทางฉาเอ๋อจี้ซือนะครับผม
ใช่แล้วซึ่งเมื่อสักครู่นี้โมนาร์คนะคะเพิ่งแข่งชนะบนเมนสเตจไปแล้วก็จะไปแข่งต่อกันที่ไซส์สเตจนะคะแต่ละทีมเนี่ยแข่งกันจะเป็นยังไงนะคะผลจะเป็นยังไงเชื่อว่าแฟนๆตรงนี้เนี่ยก็คือเตรียมรุ้นกันเต็มที่แล้วนะคะเพราะฉะนั้น
ขอส่งต่อให้กับพี่ๆทีมแคสเตอร์ได้เลยครับ
ขอเสียงกรี๊ดให้แคสเตอร์ด้วยค่ะวู้
Thank you so much once again to our wonderful hosts Inki and Thuy. And back with us again, Abigail, Nikki and Ciro, and we're heading to the next match of today.
Yep. Is Frontera One going up against 眺望万物的尖塔?
Exactly. The longest name ever in this Valhalla World Cup. I even couldn't remember that. But I think the previous matches is already exciting to watch.
Absolutely.
I mean the different strategies, the different setup of lineups, and which kind of map that they will prefer to play. And now we'll even be excited more with the upcoming match.
Exactly, Abigail. Actually, I just peeked behind us and I saw that it's Frontera One. We were able to have witness how Frontera One plays, how they have divided their team 1 and 2, even their job lineups.
Yep.
But for the other team, David did the honors.
Yep. I mean, 眺望万物的尖塔, they are playing a very classic Southeast Asian lineup. I mean, they have They have 4 sorcerers.
Okay.
They have, but they have 4 wanderers. They're not playing with any priest at all, and they're playing with 2 genetics.
Yeah, you mentioned that a while ago.
Yeah.
They'd be playing without an archbishop, a pure support, but they have 4 wanderers. They have 2 genetics, and what's again the other DPS?
4 sorcerers.
4 sorcerers. Okay, so there wouldn't be a problem when it comes to the depletion of SP or Dark Priest card. But looking at that kind of lineup, they do have a genetic, and they're gonna get the support, resurrection, the supports coming from the Wanderers. Could be good, could be good. They don't have a Shadow Chaser.
Yep, no Shadow Chasers on both sides, and Frontera One is not playing with Shadow Chaser as well. But they are playing with DPS Wanderers on Ruthless as well as Taskwalker. So that's Frontera One's strategy, right? They instead of like a pure support, they add in additional AoE DPS with their wanderers with both their wanderers, which has been working pretty well so far for the side of Frontera.
I mean, MVP, who has been the MVP, right?
Exactly. But to be honest, I can still foresee something that it will not work in certain situations. To be honest,
of course.
Well, especially, to be honest, I would like to see what will happen between Frontera One versus a Monarch. because they use a very
Same,
different,
almost the same.
different
I mean, they
word.
don't have SC. Both of them
Yeah,
don't
both
have
of them
SC.
not playing with Shadow Chasers.
Oh, yeah, it could be really interesting.
Yeah, exactly. Because we're going to see the Takashi's wall, but first we're going to give you the promo codes. It's VW Ascent.
Yes, VWC Ascent.
Ascent to the very top. Wow,
Dang.
wow, so deep. That's
Yeah,
so
so
deep. All right. So that's another promo code to everyone. Don't forget to share it to your family and friends, and of course, share this live stream. Share your love and just put your positive comments at the comment section.
Absolutely.
Cheer for your favorite team. And talking about this game that is about to approach and begin, or rather at the upper bracket, meaning to say, David, Cyril, these teams, they haven't lost in any series, right?
Yep, they haven't lost a single series yet. I mean, this is still early, of course. There's still plenty of games left to play for both these teams. But hey, it's all starting out here in the first opening match. That's gonna be deathmatch here for both teams, and we are waiting for them to lock down their first 5-man lineup. Is it gonna be the same? We have been seeing pretty much the same here on both ends. You know, Penton is always with Bonbon,
Yes.
and you've got Antiques, you've got Taskwalker, always on the same team, and Ideas as well. Physical DPS genetics on both ends, Ideas and Yutan Subdot. And this is their take on the game. This is their take on what is the best lineup here for the side of Frontera 1.
Yeah, a different take. Let's find out. But I mean, Penton. You mentioned that Penton's always with Bonbon. Yeah. On the other hand, we don't have any data for now. We don't have any information for Chanta.
Yes, this is the first time we're seeing them on the main stage, so it's gonna be a surprise for all of us. We've got Love Feng Huangru, we got Yao PP, we got Duo Duo He Yi Yi, we got Love Yao P, Tu Ji, Ta Die Jiang. And the bunch, but looks like it's gonna be the opening match. It's gonna be Feng Huangru, Yao PP, Duo Duo He Yi, Love Yao P, and Tu Ji on the side of 眺望万物的尖塔 in this death match.
I somehow feel like it's almost a mirror match. The only difference is employing Penton as the Archbishop and Love here in Toto. Also, both of them are Wanderers performers. So that's the only difference. But almost the same. Two sorcerers, they have the genetic, they have the wanderers. Yeah, it's just a matter of Archbishop. Let's find out which kind of composition will win.
Oh,
Team
that's so
Deathmatch, let's
fast.
go.
Oh my god.
Tuji walking so fast towards the front lines, really trying to beat them up. Antiques drops down the Aurora on towards two players, but Toto is able to run away. Tuji is towards the back line. He's playing the lightning version. He's playing the wind version of the damage, so he's going to be moving very fast across the map. Taskwalker in the middle of everybody, trying to do the damage that he can. Ideas dropping down very low already. Here comes a couple of Polar Knights as well. Antiques dropping down very low. Bonbon is going to be the first one to fall. Antiques as well. Oh, that's a lot of kills. 2 quick kills. Ideas falls once again. And this is not good here for the side of Frontera 1. They are too split up.
Exactly, 13-15, not gonna look good for Frontera 1. They need to kill someone. Penton at the middle of everything needs to back up a bit, needs to restock or regroup together with his teammates. Taskwalker at the middle as well. Will they be able to get to? They will be able to get to. However, the problem is there's no follow-up damage.
Yep, there's locking down Ideas. Ideas has to back off here. It's very difficult to stand against a sorcerer, especially if you're a genetic. You cannot cast any skills if you have no SP. So he's gonna just forced to back up. He's stuck in a corner. He was stunned up. The Hati is up there trying to provide some additional damage and counter healing from the side of 眺望万物的尖塔 as He gets a kill on this Bonbon once again. This seems so one-sided here for the side of Frontera 1. 眺望万物的尖塔 on a huge lead right now. 4 kills ahead. Ideas dropping below. Bonbon is gonna fall. 11-15 right now. Can they get a kill in their corner? Penton hasn't died yet, so dropping down very low, but he is not gonna be in a good position to help out the rest of his team.
Exactly, 11-15. We can see here someone's being focus fired. It's gonna be Love against
Bonbon's gonna fall again.
Bonbon's gonna go down, and Penton here trying to support Taskwalker.
Yao PP.
Will they be able to get Yao PP? Very, very low, but still sustaining. But that is the end of it. That's going to be our game number 1 between the two teams. And with that, can you please do the honors, please?
I mean, 眺望万物的尖塔 absolutely huge fight here. Did not lose a single member. I mean,
True.
These teams from Chinese mainland looks really, really
Focused,
strong, right?
yeah.
Their composition, their positioning. You know, look at how they were moving across the map. They were never sticking together. They always were close enough to back each other up. They were split up but never separated.
They were calculated the distance between
Yes.
each players, and for the conclusion that I got from today, you know, especially talking about these three matches, that especially the one that is going on, is Chinese player and Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan is really well in executing that match.
Yeah.
They're very strong.
I think they've almost never lost a
They
death
never
match.
lost. They never lost that match.
At least in the games that we've seen.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. I don't know. We have to see the demo of the side stage because we don't have
side
any
stage.
demos for 眺望万物的尖塔.
True.
But on the other hand, that match is something that Southeast Asia teams struggle off.
Honestly.
I mean, like both Frontier 1 and MONARCH. So I don't think it's not because they were one step behind in terms of
course
lineups or jobs or mechanics, but it's just the totally how they strategize, how they create a situation, the conditioning play style from the Chinese region, and especially Hong Kong, Macau, and Taiwan is just too strong to handle for the Southeast Asia region in terms of that match.
Perfect shot calls.
Yeah, perfect shot
Very
calls.
solid when it comes to positioning and even the rotation.
Yeah.
You mentioned that that this team. They were really focused. You mentioned that the discipline, because even though they're separated, they're actually not that like super far away from one another.
Exactly.
And I see that when someone's being attacked or focus fire or targeted,
Someone's
it's just
always there to back you up.
always, there's always a follow up. So I think that did really played out a good chemistry between the players. And now Abby, we have the MVP.
Yes, and the MVP is Love Feng Huangru.
Feng Huangru.
Feng Huangru.
What does that mean?
It doesn't really have.
Sorry. Sometimes Chinese nickname doesn't really have meanings. They
Maybe
just
if you, it's actually like a short form. So if you actually put out
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a full
yeah.
sentence, then you get the
context.
Exactly,
context,
but it requires in-depth knowledge about Chinese literature, and that's not I mastered with.
Yes, so another wanderer this time around, and we've seen how the balance of, since they don't have the Archbishop, the balance of support and even the utilities that they provided for the team, it actually paid off, and they were able to get a game number 1, which is a deathmatch. And now moving towards game number 2, they have the momentum, they have the pacing, and even the confidence and morale boost. But we know Frontera 1, Abby, and Zero. Frontera 1, they tend to like re-strategize and adapt really well.
They're really good at adapting.
Really,
Yeah. You know, after they lose the first time, they're going to make sure they're not going to lose the second time in the same situation.
Exactly.
So that's what's so scary about Frontera 1 is about the way that they make adjustments after winning or losing is something you always have to keep in mind of. So even if you win the same map against the same lineup, you can expect them to play completely different in the second round.
True.
Yeah, but I think one thing for sure, Frontera 1 indeed knew who's the chaos maker.
Now they know. They know.
It's you know how fast he is.
He was zooming.
Yeah, he was like the Flash in Ragnarok Origin, when moving him forward and also created chaos in here, and after done doing the chaos, just reposition and then move to another spot, create chaos again, and that's so on.
The cycle repeats.
The cycle, that's the cycle repeats.
And that's why he was the top DPS in that map as well. You're getting always in a good position to hit multiple targets with the Mutant Dragon card. That was just constant movement. It's so hard to lock down Sorcerer using the Wind Spirit, and he was just running around the map.
Is the Mutant Dragon card have the chance to cast Dragon Breath?
Yeah.
Hey, wow!
Shapeshift Ops. That's gonna be the map choice here for Frontera 1, and they're gonna put in PPIR Sasa, U-Time Subdot, Ruthless, as well as the Three-Eyed God. He's wearing glasses, so technically he has 4 eyes, but maybe He's
Okay.
missing one of the eyes.
I like the punchline. I'll give you a 10 out of 10 for that punchline. That's good. But yeah, this is Shapeshift Ops, and in this kind of scenario, if you know that your opponents are really good when it comes to, they're really solid when it comes to playing well with positioning and even going to the back lines, what could be a good advantage going towards, choosing Shapeshift Ops? I wonder, Abby.
Well, if
any
you talk
idea?
about the Shapeshift Ops, you can create more chaos, especially, and it's a very big map, so you only have to create one momentum, and the rest is you can have a rest a little bit, just playing safely, just playing like a pussy. But for the but that's one of the. This one of the strategies, and that's one of the simplest way to play Shapeshift Ops. But on the other hand, if we have a concern about the Tutsu, that actually playing a really fast to create a chaos. So one of the best condition for Frontera 1 to win the second game is just to stick together and not being distracted by how fast. This 眺望万物的尖塔 playing.
Thank you for your insights with that. That's really valuable. But now, Zero, I would like to. Wow, this is like the same lineup. So they
Pretty
have
much.
2 sets of each of these jobs. What are your thoughts?
Well, I mean, it does fit. I mean, you come with a game plan that you can be flexible. No matter what map, you always have the same lineup put up in. That makes things very easy for you to be able to just continue repeating. Right, and here we have 眺望万物的尖塔 using a different lineup as well. They've got 都喜欢晚大王、他多酱、可大乐、Love Mary Jane and Love 鲁黄蜂 on their side.
It's like the backwards version.
Explain.
Lo Feng Huang Ru.
Yes, it's just the characters are
The characters are just the reverse of the
so they played with words.
Yes.
Yeah, they're playing with words.
And it's going to be interesting to see if this map is going to favor Frontera 1. It is their map choice, so we have to wait and see. A lot of smoky cards I see from the side of 眺望万物的尖塔. So they are really splitting up. Look at this. They are really trying to not take any huge fight. Sasa locking down 2 players of their own. 他多酱 turning into a bloody knight. But it's
could be an advantage, but he's rooted there. I couldn't do anything or any help. 0-0 right now. It started really slow, but just when we thought that it's slow, someone's about to die. It's gonna be the sorcerer, but would be sustained here. On the other hand, now Mary Jane's about to go down as well. We can see a lot of AOEs and everyone's being rooted in the midst of this chaos.
Yep, Sasa being separated, being locked down here. It's gonna fall. And that's going to be Du getting a kill. 6 points already going to Sway of 眺望的尖塔. Oh, they do lose a couple of members though. From the other side, Frontera 1 able to strike back. 9 points for them. They take the lead. Yutan Sobdon on towards the back lines. Uncontested, unrelentless. And he's continuing to go for more. Using the rank griff set, providing a lot of CC. He's going to be able to burn down a lot of damage as well. On his side, Katala is going to bewitch him, trying to keep him under control. But it looks like he's able to back off for now, as both teams will regroup, reconsider, regather, knowing that there's no more oblivions on both sides, and they can play it as a group right now.
Yes, that is correct. That is a good information for both of these teams. They know that the skills has been wasted a while ago, and now we can see Love Mary Jane just giving away some damage. Yutan Sabdot about to go down here together with
Tri God's gonna fall.
God's gonna go down together with Yutan.
Yutan in trouble.
Almost about to go down, but still being sustained here by Ruthless.
The heals are really keeping him up alive. Ruthless really supporting his teammate. PPIR as well. Yutan should not live forever in their last fight. And they're continuing to fight 9-9 right now. Neck and neck. Love Mary Jane in some trouble. He has to back off. He is able to survive just in time.
Hiding with that Smokey. And now Sasa looking for a target here. Will he be able to do so? Someone turned into a Garm. And even Ruthless turned into a Garm. So it would be really hard for Ruthless to actually support his teammates. So now I think they need to capitalize
the water
on
so
being
force.
an MVP here. Mary Jane's gonna go down 14-9 here, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. We still have a lot of time to spare for this game.
Yep, it is still neck and neck. Any of the crucial kills. Oh, they get a kill on towards Santa, and he's gonna get a lot of points going towards the way of Yawonisha. They get a kill on this Gyutan Subdog. That's a turnaround. 16 points right now for眺望万物的尖塔, and they are leading slightly 2 points ahead. It is not over yet though. They can still find a way to fight back. Plenty of time left to play.
And plenty of MVP scrolls to be secured here. But someone's being chased. Someone also turned into a Stormy Knight. Now will they be able to capitalize on that kind of MVP? We see the genetics
Card Tornado
here.
coming
just
out.
going in, going out.
The
with the Card
CCs.
Tornado as well. Just throwing all the shots here.
Oh, Sasa's gonna fall.
in the middle of everyone. But still, it's gonna go down. Love almost about to go down, but still being sustained. And now this game becomes hotter and hotter. And now our opposing team now has 21 points.
Another card tornado being dropped down there by Ta Tie Jiang, and they're gonna continue fighting here in this area. Ruthless locking down Kertola. Sasa being chased down there by Love Huang Fong, and they're not done yet. Ong Tae Santa in the middle of everyone, trying to do his best to get some kills. They need some kills to go their way. As we see here, Du stuck outside. Ta Jiang, another card tornado, really creating a lot of havoc in this area. Oblivions are being dropped down. They're locking down a couple of these members.
But didn't catch any. If the skills
no kills.
no kills, no nothing. They were at the edge of for the arena. Ruthless as well. Sasa going up against this person. They need to take the sorcerer because he has a lot of kills, and when they kill this person, they will get a lot of points.
Yeah, Du needs to be the focus here for the side of Frontera 1, but he's really, look at how he's moving. He's playing so safe, just running across the sides, gets healed the foe, back into the fight. She says, I want more. Here comes the Oblivion, drop down huge. This is gonna be huge though. This might be what Frontera 1 needs. Here comes the Auroras. They're going for more. Kertola dropping down very low. Not enough. They kill Mary Jane. Can this be the comeback? 20 points, 20 seconds, 21, 22 points. Frontera 1 takes the lead once again. Yutan Sudan, he's a Dark Illusion. He's not one to be MVP. They need to run. They need to hide. They need to escape. 24 for Frontera 1. That is going to be enough as Frontera 1 steals the win away and ties things up in game number 2.
Just when you thought that Chciałam Wandu Jetta is actually leading and winning the game, Frontera 1 actually returned with a clutch comeback.
What a turnaround.
What a turnaround from Frontera 1. At first, they're trying to keep up with the face that眺望万物的尖塔 try to bring on the game. But actually, at first, I thought it's gonna be a close game with 眺望万物的尖塔 won the game. But actually, the moment when 都喜欢玩大王 trying to spot an area where she can just drop every single thing that she have, just got cut out, and and in 1 second the tablet was flipped.
Yes, true.
On Frontera 1's favor.
Crazy.
And that's beautiful because that 1 second, because that one moment can change their life.
Yes, and it requires discipline.
Yep, exactly. Patience. The patience. Like
discipline.
even though they were behind, they didn't rush things. They didn't panic.
They didn't panic. They didn't lose hope. They didn't lose patience. I mean, the discipline. They have discipline, synchronicity. They have the chemistry, and they actually timing it. Timing plays a vital part, and it was really pivotal during that match.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, they knew that, hey, we just needed one big kill on one of their members, and they got it. They brought down Love Mary Jane, and then they just caused the dominoes to tumble in their favor, able to come back from being, 8-9 points behind, and they were able to get the head. I mean, Gyutam Subdon, 10 points gathered from him. He's only got 3 kills, of course, but in this match, it's just so hard to get kills. So many things are going on here. And still huge match here for the side of Frontera 1, able to tie things up.
Wow. Yes. And those 喜欢玩大王 really did a good job,
yep,
to
absolutely.
be honest. I mean, most of the damage was dealt by her. And on the other hand, she's always the very first person who creates an opening for her friends.
Yes.
And And if you hear about if you can hear how big the excitement towards these
the
players
hype.
on the stage, the hype that they bring, it's super high. I mean, legit, they're playing together for a long time, for my assumption. But the point is it requires a very sharp eye to create a situation where you can flip the table
and also
that
trust.
easily.
You have to trust the call,
Absolutely,
the shot calls.
You gotta believe.
Believe.
You gotta believe.
And now Ruthless once again is our MVP. Just when we thought that, it's like it's really hard for them to actually do a comeback, but David, like what you mentioned a while ago, they're just waiting for that one pivotal moment wherein the tables or the coins will flip to their advantage. They were able to pull it off. That was remarkable. I cannot say like effortlessly done. Definitely a lot of effort.
They definitely had to work for it.
I mean, I was thinking for Nawang Wan物the尖塔, if they've been playing complacently towards the end. Because I've seen them that they kind of let their guards down. Because they're no longer sticking to their usual strategy wherein they're just roaming around and just baiting and then killing. They did not stick with that. They head-on clash and that they got caught in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, they just knew that, hey, Oblivions maybe they forgot that there's a second round of Oblivions that were going to be coming out. It is a short cooldown, enough to use twice in this specific map. So maybe they just forgot it or missed the timing, and that just created the opening there for the side of Frontera 1 to steal that win. And still they did. It is now tied up, and it will be眺望万物的尖塔's map pick in game number 3.
Yeah, and with this kind of playstyle, I think, they just shifts also
Again?
once again.
What?
Wow.
Revenge?
Well, to be honest, I found a very reasonable one thing why they choose this map, because to be honest, if you look at how this 眺望万物的尖塔 playing is not that bad at all. They execute the map really, really well. It's only one mistake, that one miscalculation that forced them to this kind of situation.
Yeah. And I think this is going to be like a redemption or like a revenge arc.
It should be a redemption. Otherwise, the team deathmatch will bring a different story. Because it will boost the moral for Frontera 1. Indeed.
Yeah, and they are running it back with the same lineup here. And maybe they realized that, hey, it was just one mistake that we did that cost us the game. And if we just needed to do the same thing once again, then hey, we wouldn't be that bad. So they're feeling confident, at least for the side of眺望
for me, I feel like it's their ego who's talking right now.
Maybe.
It's their ego. Like,
I don't. Yeah. That's this pride.
Yep,
I mean, it can be a reason, but from my perspective, until the early of the mid game from the second game,
they are at an advantage.
Yeah, they're at the advantage, and to be honest, even though it's still everyone's game, it's just always these 眺望万物的尖塔 who hold the grip of the game, who control the game.
True. It's just that one moment, that one particular moment wherein everyone just timed their oblivions and perfectly executed, and they just got caught off. Probably they forgot that there's another round or cycle of the skills. But yeah, probably this could be, their pride or their ego speaking for themselves, that they need to do the revenge arc for Shapeshift Ops. That's their map. They should have won. There's this thought like we should have won.
I find a way to prove your theory is legit. If we see a different playstyle from 眺望万物的尖塔 in this third game, your theory might be right.
Yeah, could be. Let's find out later on.
Could be proven.
And guys, here at the offline event, the crowd is actually going wild. If you can
Lots of
just hear
fans.
really lively fans.
And not to mention the fun fact about 眺望万物的尖塔. Every single player on the stage from this guild is female. All of them are female.
Wow!
But let's take a look at the third game, the Shapeshift Ops mode between 眺望万物的尖塔 against Frontera 1.
Yeah, and it's gonna be, looks like running the same sort of, as just running around, making sure that no multiple members is caught out in the Oblivions, and that's working very well for them so far. Love in the middle of everyone. Oh, Polar Knight's being dropped towards the back line. They're counting how many of them are left before trying to stick together. And a couple of Bloody Knights are running across the map as well. It's going to be Ongte Santa on towards one of the Bloody Knights. Lots of Polar Knights being dropped down. Sasa still alive, but barely. PPIR trying to keep his teammates alive. Caught out here in the card tornado though. He's going to not be able to walk away from that. Barely with the Edgar card. PPIR is able to keep up.
Yeah, PPIR just supporting Gyutan Sabdo, doing this effortlessly together with Sasa a while ago. Ruthless to the rescue during that time. We're starting it slow, no one's dying. Everyone's trying to actually get a kill, but everyone's also moving very fast. If you can see the whole screen right now, everyone's moving so fast.
Mary Jane.
Someone transformed into a Stormy Knight. Ruthless, that's gonna be Ruthless. But yeah, I cannot say that they are doing this super chill, but someone's about to go
Ruthless
down.
is in trouble.
Is that Love Mary Jane? Yeah, that's Love Mary Jane, and also another Love person coming from that team. But look at how the genetic moves. He's just doing his stuff. Yeah. No one is actually shutting him down, and no one's also supporting him. Survival food. No equipment will be break.
They're trying to isolate players, trying to find an opening for them to go for a kill here. 5 points right now for Pantera 1. Dropping down very low. He has to back off. Ruthless in the middle of everybody, trying to play his DPS the best he can. Huge Oblivion's gonna catch out 2 members. Is this gonna be enough? Polar Knight being dropped down. Ongte Santa does fall. 4 points right now for Tiawan. Sasa's gonna fall as well. They take the lead once again here for the side of the Chinese mainland guild, and they are not done yet. PPIR being stuck there by the card tornado. Gyutan Subdot trying to back away. Ruthless as well, trying to get a kill. Sasa dropping down very low. Love Mary Jane needs some backup as well. The Abyss and Prism are keeping them at bay for now, as Ta Tie Jiang has to back off, has to try and run away. He's being chased down there by 2 sorcerers. He's still alive though.
I love this game. Look at the maneuver of everyone. They keep on circling, they keep on cycling the skills. Everyone's just running all about while doing their job and doing the objectives. And as you can see, the scores is really close to one another. 5-6, and Gyutan Subdot will be rooted, but still will be able to recover. Everyone can recover, and recovering right now. The genetic coming from Chawang Chandao. No SP to spare together with the Wanderer, so that's gonna be problematic here right now though. Looking for a target. What's remarkable in this match is that we have like really low casualties.
Gyutan Subdot in some trouble, being chased down there by the sorcerer. Oh, they get a kill on Ha Tuojiang. 9 points. Right now, Pantera 1 is leading. They have to back off for now. There is a Stormy Knight as well as a Bloody Knight in the middle. Oh, Love Mary Jane is gonna fall once again. Another kill going to Asuya Pantera 1 as they're taking the lead.
The Wanderer too.
They need to get more and more kills. Kurtola is gonna fall as well. 16. Pantera 1. Are they gonna do it once again? The repeat on towards this map. Oh, this
is a different story, honestly.
Absolutely.
Because during the first match, Pantera 1 actually they didn't have the upper hand advantage towards until the end. But now this is a different story wherein they are actually dictating the pacing and kind of dominating. 16-6. This is not gonna look good.
Oh, Ongte Santa. Tri God in trouble. Tri God's gonna fall. There's gonna be more points going. And can they get this snowball going? Can they keep going? They need to keep going. 4 versus 5. They need to find an opening, get some more kills. If you look at this, Pantera 1 right now is just MVPs. They're trying to run. They're trying to survive. Oh, lots of Oblivions being dropped down right now. The Dark Illusion being taken there by Gyutan Subdot, just trying to keep him alive as long as possible. Sasa in trouble. Sasa has to survive.
No SP.
He's still surviving though. 6 points difference. Can they get a kill? Can they find an opening
30
here?
30 seconds. They have to find an opening. Will this be the final skills that they will be casting? 22 seconds, but everyone's being sustained. Love's about to go down together with Mary J. Love will be resurrected immediately, but 30 more seconds. 16-10, just a matter of 6 more points. Will they be able to get
sustain
that?
The backup.
I don't think so.
Way too good. Pantera 1 keeps everybody alive. Takes the lead in this series and proves it. Hey, game number 2 was not a fluke. We've got one more going their way.
And what a nice play from Pantera 1 on the second championship offs.
Back to back, same map,
to
same
back.
lineup. They knew that they could take it. They knew that they could fight, and they proved it to us once again.
And I could see it up. Actually, this Tiao one with the Genta trying to create a very fast pace inside the game.
Yep.
Because they trying to lurking every single person in front of one and trying to gather them in one spot so they just can execute them directly. But one thing for sure, Frontera One seems like they sniffed already that bad situation because I think someone just alarmed them. This probably will happen like in the very first game because they saw the Toots trying to move very fast, creating chaos here and there, and that's when Frontera One actually kind of overwhelmed and didn't get any control over the situation. But this time is different, and we also mentioned that Frontera One is a very adaptive team.
True.
They never lost twice, and they proved it once again to us that actually what this Tiao One with the Tianta bring us on the table from the last championship offs will not happen again.
That is correct. Actually, Frontera One, you guys earned another fan. I must say, I am a fan right now. And as for Tiao One the Chanta, they wanted to recreate that same scenario. They wanted to give a taste, Frontera One, a taste of their own medicine by providing what Frontera One did to them during the previous match, Shape Offs, and now they wanted to do that, but they weren't able to successfully do so, meaning to say that kind of play Frontera One did a while ago in order for them to win the first Shape Offs, meaning to say it takes a lot of timing, perfect timing, perfect. It has to be perfect. Even though no one's perfect, it has to be perfect. That's why what happened a while ago is that they tried. You remember that they lured everyone at the middle and then they throw in their oblivions. It didn't work out because you also mentioned that they Frontera One is always evolving and adaptive, and you also mentioned that they are one step ahead. They know that the team Tiao One Chanta will be doing the same strategy against them, and they were not baited.
Yeah, and we have PPIR as the MVP, and here's the Archbishops from Frontera One. I mean, there's one point why Frontera One can execute this game better than the last one, because even though we saw a lot of moments where Tiao One with the Tianta trying to lurk at players from Frontera One, and it looked like they succeed to lurk these players, and actually it leaves a big hole where players from Frontera One actually just drop one player to be baited. It seems like debated, but actually they trying to create a situation to sandwich Tiao One with the Tianta player.
It's part of the plan.
Yeah, it's part of the plan. But the real code, and also the promo codes for every single person who's still with us in this live stream is already up for you. Saga of VWC, Saga of Valhalla World Cup.
Wow, it's like the legend.
We are watching, legends being born here for 300 diamonds, and of course the 10 optional statue D chest that you can get here. Make sure you claim that and share that with everyone as well. If you missed that, it's Saga of VWC.
Yes, don't forget to share it to your friends, like what David mentioned a while ago, and also share the live stream. And, of course, share your positive remarks to our teams that are currently playing at the offlines. Right now, once again, this is going to be a team deathmatch map.
Yeah, so the team deathmatch map, I think Frontera One already know how to counterattack this Tiao One with the Genta playstyle by creating conditioning and deceive them. I mean that's the word that I'm looking for from the start. They try to deceive these players from Tiao One with the Genta because they just create a situation where so our strategy works. Okay, I don't think why this becomes so easy, and that's the moment they got this off.
Mind games.
Yeah, it's practically the mind games in my perspective.
Yep, and here both sides are gonna run back. The same deathmatch lineup they did in the first round. It's gonna be Toto He, Yao PP, Feng Huangru, Love Yao P, and Tu Ji in for the side of Tiao One with the Jianta. And we did see on the other hand Frontera One running it back as well. Task Walker on the main field along with, I believe it was Bon and
Bon and I forgot, but I wouldn't forget to say our gratitude to our lovely sponsors. So thank you so much for Joymaker, Gravity Game Hub, Huawei App Gallery, 11 AOC, and also Razer Gold for their support in this Valhalla World Cup. I mean, they offer lots of rewards, lots of big discounts, cashbacks, everything. Even this event is provided by them.
Yes, so thank you so much, guys, for your strong support. Now, team deathmatch, head on. Again, the only difference is to have like 2 Wanderers against having a 1 Wanderer and a combination of Archbishop here. Antics heading straight. This is a different strategy aside from Frontera One. Frontera One here trying to like sandwich Chciałam Wandu de Chanta.
Yeah, we do see a Cosmic Rift here being used by Antiques, trying to provide a little bit more CC for the rest of his team. No kills yet on either side. Yao PP caught out in the middle, though he might be in some trouble here as Toto and Yi trying to keep him alive for as long as possible. Antiques really backing away for now, but meanwhile on the other side, Love Yao P locking down Bonbon. Bonbon has to be Antiques dropping down very low as well. Still a tie match. Yao PP able to back off for now. Oh, but they catch out Penton as well as Antiques. The Polar Knights doing so much damage. Penton in some trouble, but Toto and Yi has to back off as well. Yao PP not gonna be able to continue chasing there as the Oblivions are just spread out. Oh, Love Yao P's gonna fall. That's gonna be the first kill going towards the way of Frontera One. Bonbon and Antiques. Antiques fallen. He has the Osiris card. He gets finished off there by Tucci. So things are even out right now. 15-14.
Ideas running for his life there, but really tanky to actually outrun Yao PP. On the other hand here, Love Yao P going up against Antiques. And Love, it's going to be 1 against 3. Yeah, true. This is the focus fire that we're waiting, but still, Antiques was able to actually escape that one.
Yeah, able to escape there barely with his life there. Bonbon dropping down very low. Yao PP is gonna fall. That's gonna be another kill going towards the way. Oh, Toto and he's gonna fall as well. Another kill going towards the way. Frontera One. Oh, Tucci is able to get a kill on towards Bonbon. Can they turn things around? Can they find an opening to come back? Ideas in some trouble. Ideas has to back off. Gets healed up there by the Priest. The Priest is absolutely huge, but Tucci is able to get the kill on those Ideas. They're not done yet. 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 7. It is not enough. It's gonna be Frontera One getting the win once again. 3-1. They make the comeback in the exact same map, in the exact same lineup. They prove that, hey, we can fight back.
That is correct. And I think Frontera One, they already have the momentum and they're carrying up against game number 4 right now. Flawlessly executed. I couldn't really say anymore. I'm very much speechless, honestly, because it started really slow, Abby. Actually, it's not that fast, but they were able to flawlessly rotate around the map and actually bait towards their traps and their CCs and perfectly executed cycles of skills.
Yes, and one thing which is very important from the playstyle of Frontera One that countered attack the playstyle of Chciałam Wandu with the Genta is they just don't get debated with the face space or the circling running from the Chciałam Wandu with the Genta. It's kind of different with the first game because the first game is kind of gave them a shock therapy. That's the best element of surprise that Chciałam Wandu with the Genta offered to them. But for the second deathmatch, they just don't buy it.
Yeah. So that's what you call discipline, because even if someone's like taunting you or like baiting you, the discipline that you have to stay on your ground, to stay on your role and objective, just, you know, focus on the objective. That's the kind of team Frontera One is, and it's working to their advantage. And now they got another points, even giving more gap to the series here, having more points to the series, which means it's not gonna look good for Chciałam Wandu de Chanta, right, Zero?
No, absolutely not. It is a scary situation to be in right now when you are facing match point here for the side of Chciałam Wandu de Chanta. They have to watch out. You know, they won the first death match with this exact same lineup, and the second match, the adaptation. We're talking about how one of the strengths of Frontera One is with their adaptation to any changes in strategy. And you know, this game, like you said, they were playing differently. They weren't They were still being patient. They were supporting each other. They knew that, hey, if they locks one of us down, we need to back him up. We need to go to him, may help him survive, and then split up once again.
Is this Bon Bon Bon?
Yes, this is Bon Bon.
Okay, so Bon 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 is our MVP sorcerer. Actually, they have almost the same lineup. It's just that for Bon Bon Bon, they have Penton, the Archbishop, on the other hand, for
Antiques.
Antiques
And ideas for the side of Frontera one.
Yeah. And I think what is wonderful from Frontera 1 is how well they deploy the support, deploy the utility from the support. So because at the first out of the game on the second deathmatch, I saw that the same situation was tried to created by this Tiawan with the Chenta. They're trying to circling around, create a mess here and there, but created by Tutsu, and after that, each time players from Frontera 1 almost got caught, the support just right on time.
Yeah, supports always know where to go in whichever situation, and this might be it. This is gonna be Frontera 1's map selection. It is now 3-1 in favor of Frontera 1. Is it gonna be Shape Off? Hey,
I think it's gonna be Blood and Gold.
they won twice in Shape Off. They have the lineup, they have the choice. Do it again. They do it again.
Yes! Blood and Gold. Oh my god, that's very amazing.
Shape Ops. I told ya it's going to be Shape Ops, guys, because they've won twice, not once.
Same lineup as well.
Same lineup. All right, let's go.
Yes.
The crowd goes roar, and they're wild right now. They're wilding, guys. Honestly. This is the same lineup. Is this? The question is this going to be the same story for Frontera 1?
It's pretty much the same case. I can see how monotone this Tiawan with the Chenta playing from the first deathmatch and to the second deathmatch, and also this Shift Off, and if they couldn't give any element of surprises towards the Frontera 1, it's a death end from them.
Could be. Like, because they have like
they didn't change their approach. I mean that's the very critical point.
That's what we're talking about during the first. Like I told you, like they have the same lineup. Like Team 1 and Team 2 has the same lineup. So that's the downside. You cannot actually re-strategize because that's the only jobs that you have.
Yes.
Limited.
And something like this is thanks to Joymaker, Gravity Game Hub, App Gallery, where you can join App Gallery Discord for the latest updates on upcoming activities, and don't miss out on the opportunities to get exclusive customized gift back and elevate your gaming experience in RO with in-app purchases. Download Huawei App Gallery now to explore your favorite apps and enjoy exclusive benefits with a 15% rebate on in-app purchases. And not to mention to one universe, one amazing adventure, and so you can get bonus rewards and exclusive in-game offers with 1 games and more. And also we would like to say thank you to AOC as #1 gaming monitor in the world, and also last but not least to Razer Gold, where this Razer Gold always encourage us to join millions of gamers worldwide and choose Razer Gold as the go-to gaming and entertainment recharge store, so you can enhance your gaming experience through Razer Gold wallet in our official game partner stores too. And now this is the match point for Frontera 1 against Tiawan with the Chenta. Will Tiawan with the Chenta can be able to score at least 1 more point to prolong their breath in this Valhalla World Cup?
They make some changes.
They need to move to the lower bracket.
They make some changes here. They're bringing out Yao PP, Toto, and Yi. They're bringing their deathmatch lineup to this match, so they're not allowing the previous two situations of Shape Off to happen once again. So they bring out something different. This is the best adaptation that they can get with their lineup. So let's see if it's going to perform.
The only
change that they can do here.
Honestly.
And let's see if it works or not as we head into potentially the final game of this best of 7 series. Can Frontera 3 make this a gentleman's sweep, or will they fight for more? As Tiawan Chenta is really just spreading out right now, making sure that the Polar Knights get the least amount of efficiency that they can get.
No. I would beg to agree, because it didn't really became really efficient during that round, because Frontera 1 already know what's gonna happen. They were just running, and Sasa they're looking for a target there though. Sasa about to go down, will be sustained there together with Ruthless and PPIR.
Sasa
falling down. On the other hand, no exchange, no trade-off. That's not gonna look good. Yao Pipi and Love Yao Pi looking for more target, and this is again the deathmatch lineup.
Yep, they're really trying to separate, always trying to make these 2 versus 1 fights. They're trying to isolate the members from the side of Frontera 1 to get the kill, and that's worked out so far. Ruthless is caught out in the middle of everyone, but hey, Love turned into a bloody knight. Not the best in terms of damage, but hey, he's able to survive for a bit longer. 2G in some trouble, Yao Pipi as well. 2G is gonna fall. That's gonna be a kill for the side of Frontera 1 as they take the lead.
Yes, finally here, 3-2. Sasa looking for more target. Love. It's going to be Love here, but Sasa's having a hard time to actually connect. Actually gonna go back for a bit there and needs to actually be sustained. Everyone's running, everyone's looking for a target. They need to have their focus fire or else they won't be able to get a kill right now. Love at the middle of everyone. Gyutan looking for a target. Everyone's so tanky, but Sasa and even the 3-Eye God here almost about to go down.
Yeah, 3-Eye God is in trouble, able to back off just in time. Sasa as well, Ruthless trying to keep everyone alive with his heals. PPIR as well, hasn't died a single time yet, so doing an absolutely fantastic job as the priest. As you do see a couple of Oblivions being dropped down once again. Gyutan Sudor being stuck. Oh, he's a dark illusion. Not what he wants to do right now. He wants to be outside to take the fight. Sasa might be in some trouble here, being locked down there by 2G, but the healing is way too much there for Sasa. He's just so survivable as a priest. And he's not going to be able to do anything. PPIR is just right there to back him up. Love Yao Pi as well as Toto and Yi trying to separate them the best they can, but it's not going to be enough. 2 minutes left remaining, plenty of time left to play. But it all comes down to the next few fights.
That is correct. Plenty of time.
Sasa.
Yao Pipi was able to kill Sasa finally tying up the game right now with 5-5. Yao Pipi looking for more target here. 3-Eye God's gonna go down. It's gonna cost him 2 points here. Sasa at the middle of everyone. Gyutan Sudor. I think they're gonna have to focus fire someone from the other team, or else they would get to have another score. 1 more minute and 53 seconds in our game, and everyone's just looking for someone to focus in this match.
Yeah, but look at how they are backing each other up. Love Yao Pi is always very close to his teammates, always there to support. They're just at arm's length with each other. Yao Pipi dropping down very low. Can they get the kill onto him? He's still alive, barely surviving. He's still alive. He gets healed up, and he's A-okay for now. Gyutan Sudor dropping there. Toto and Yi, he's not going to be able to provide the healing. He turned into a bloody knight. He's not going to be able to help everybody out. Ruthless. Not able to kill. 3-Eye God is gonna fall. Sasa out of SP, has to back off, has to run, has to escape. He's trying to survive the best he can. 1 minute left remaining. Sasa is separated. PPIR there to back him up. But it's not enough. Sasa's still alive though. PPIR, an absolute monster, keeping his teammate alive so long, and they are still fighting.
Yao Pipi almost about to go down, but being sustained there. Gyutan Sudor doesn't have any SP. Will be 47 seconds. Ruthless got in the middle. PPIR now becoming an
Polar Knight.
41 seconds here. Everyone is taking the damage. Yao Pipi is also taking the damage, but everyone's really tanky. Everyone's actually being sustained. 30 seconds here. 8 to 11.
30 seconds.
Frontera 1.
They need to get a kill.
Someone.
They need to get a kill.
Could it be Yao Pipi? Could it be the other sorcerer?
They're all MVPs. They all turn into MVPs to try and survive the best they can here right now. 2G, they lose. They need 1 more kill. Toto and Yi, can he be the one to fall? He's still alive. Not enough damage right now. He's still staying alive. They get a kill onto us. It's all over. It's all over. Frontera will not win this game, as 眺望万物的尖塔 will take the win and force us to the next game. Game number 6.
Game number 6 is unlocked, and almost is never enough if it's talking about Valhalla World Cup.
That was so close.
That was so close, and you can see how well the utilities that deployed by every single player from 眺望万物的尖塔 by just reserving every single utilities on the very right time.
Yes, and this is a different story, like what David mentioned a while ago. History is being written, and once again, another history has been written in our game number 5.眺望万物的尖塔 was able to answer back with a different kind of stories. Just when we thought that Shapeshift Ops is the winning map of Frontera 1, they were able to actually adapt and have a different kind of lineup. They deployed those who played at Team Deathmatch, and it actually worked out. The synergy of these players, when you bring them to Shapeshift Ops, actually really works out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was maybe just a different sort of way to approach the match. That was the main change, right? They changed a completely different lineup, and it worked out for them. They managed to get the win, which means that the next map is likely their choice as well, and we might be seeing our first Game 7 here, guys.
Yes, might be. There might be, guys. Because I mean, there's nothing much different between the playstyle of the 眺望万物的尖塔. That's for sure. But the difference is just how composed they are to execute every single movement. And they're just really cautious in every step that they took during the last Shapeshift Ops, and that's something that creates more problems for Frontera 1 to learn for the next map.
Yeah, that could be a lesson learned for Frontera 1, but actually during the early to the mid game, Frontera 1 is leading. They have a good lead. They were able to sustain and actually have their focus on those players that they need to actually shut down. However, reaching towards the end, the players of 眺望万物的尖塔 was able to actually, adapt mid-game towards the late game and trying to kill the focus. They focus on Gyutan Subdo, and they also focused on Three-Eyed God. It's always Three-Eyed God who's being shut down, and now we have the MVP.
Yeah, Toto and Yi is the MVP for game number 5. Definitely being able to help his teammates survive. I mean, we've seen these Wanderers really playing the full support kind here for the side of the 眺望万物的尖塔 as well as for 仲夏 as well. The Wanderers are purely as a support, not like Ruthless and Taskwalker playing them as a DPS. No, hey, they are fully there to support their teammates, and they've well-deserved MVP there for Toto and Yi.
They are here to provide a better word for their fans, actually.
Yeah.
And I love the way that this 眺望万物的尖塔 trying to use a different approach in a very tough situation. And then to be honest, that's what I'm saying before, because if they still use the same approach, that will be the dead end, and that's the moment they choose the different lineups for the Shapeshift Ops, and it works really well. But the question is, will Frontera 1 learn from that, or it's time for 眺望万物的尖塔 learn from their mistakes again?
That's a really good question and a really good story in our plot. As the plot thickens, we'll find out more, since most of the players here already ran out of their deployment counts. However, Zero, like what I mentioned a while ago, they have two batch of this similar jobs, right?
Contest.
And now card contest, they do have 2 sorcerers, they do have a genetic and 2 wanderers. Definitely gonna be into their advantage. Now the question is, will Frontera 1 be able to actually destroy this kind of really strong lineup for card contest?
To be honest, if I will be biased, card contest is something that Southeast Asia guilds good with. That's one of their best map. ASAP, Blood and Gold, and also Shapeshift Ops. So I think in terms of the gameplay that we saw through on the very first game with Frontera 1, they executed crowd contest really well. But let's see what this 眺望万物的尖塔 have on their sleeves.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, one benefit that Frontera 1 has is that they do have an Archbishop, they do have the Applicases that they can use at any time to resurrect multiple members. While on the other side, for the side of 眺望万物的尖塔, they have 2 Wanderers, which means that their resurrects are on cooldown and on single targets only. So that's going to be Penton's job here. Stay alive as long as possible in case your teammates get wiped, drop the Applicases, gets everybody up alive, and then be able to utilize the Basilica as well to really just sustain. And of course, buffing the damage of Task Walker or even Bon with the bond is always going to be something very crucial here for them to take this fight. But hey, Prontera still on match point. If they win this, they win it all. If they lose this, we are going to a game number 7.
Which is a refresh. Everyone's deployment count will be refreshed, and it's just, you know, a best of one series. It's going to be like a best of one if that happens. But for now, I would like to go back to your thought that if Task Walker would be, you know, fully supported or Bon, then the other team needs to shut down the support or the Archbishop, which is Penton, and we know how Penton plays well, really well. 3-2. This is it. Will they be able to tie up the series and prolong their stay in the game, or will Prontera 1 be able to seal the deal here with 4-2? Let's find out later on our card contest. And honestly, we haven't watched these two teams play card contest. I mean,
not yet
here in our series, of course.
Because we saw free ships ops, and this is going to be the very card contest. So here we go, the very first card contest match between Prontera 1 against 眺望万物的尖塔.
Here we go. This is potentially the last final match. Love Mary Jane 可达了他爹酱多喜欢晚大王 and Love 汝黄蜂 is going to be the lineup here for 眺望万物的尖塔. Task Walker, Ideas, Antiques, Bon, and Penton on the side of Prontera 1 as they're moving. Zoom in so fast. Oh, but the other side reaches first. Oh, they are not going to be getting the capitalizing on that area. Look at that. They're dropping Oblivions on the sides. Splitting things up here, making sure that it's just going to be separate fights. No full 5-on-5 fights here. The Rift Toxics coming in towards play here. Bon dropping very low. No SP. Antiques has to back off.
Bon as well, but being sustained. But Bon's about to go down. No SP there. And
Penton is dropping low. Penton dies. Osiris card is proc.
Antiques as well. Ideas too. This is not their map. This is not their map. This is not how they play. But let's find out.
Antiques getting killed.
Is still sustained here. Penton needs to survive or else no more resurrection. They do have the Wanderer though. Task Walker.
We see Task Walker as well as Kertuolo just standing on the card, not moving a single inch, knowing that the moment they get killed, the moment they leave that area, it means that you're giving your opponents points. So right now it is still a stalemate on both sides. Another kill on towards Bon. They need to kill Task Walker though. That is the final boss. The Ideas does fall. Penton in some trouble, but Task Walker is the one that needs to fall. Task Walker is standing in the middle, not giving a single F about the rest of his team. You all can die, I don't care.
And that is true for Task Walker. Again, going into the middle together with Penton and Antiques. Someone's about to go down. It's going to be Mary Jane together with the Wanderer. And that could be an option for this team. Task Walker now. They have the card. They are now advancing. They're now securing the area. They're now securing the position. And they do have the advantage.
Task Walker, truly the king of card clash, the card contest. In the Odin Cup Season 2, twice his entire team got wiped. But he was the last bastion, the last wall, the last person to fall. And he's still standing here in the middle of 5 members. Antiques is gonna fall, but Task Walker, he's still alive. Look at that, 5 versus 1. This is happening once again, ladies and gentlemen. This is just a repeat. Oh my god.
They need to be sustained. They're contesting really hard. It's gonna be 2 against 3. They are actually wasting a lot of time to their opponents, and they're holding on. The card is moving.
Task Walker,
this is insane. This is insane. Task Walker, last man standing together with Antiques there, and the help is now Ideas, and the others are already there to help.
Yep. These guys fear no man, but Task Walker in card contest, it is scary. Absolutely scary. I mean, 7 points right now is all they need as they are pushing things forward. Tato-chan has already fallen. Task Walker just chilling at the card. He gives absolutely no hoots. Love Mary Jane's gonna fall. Task Walker still swimming, still flying, still gliding, still dancing on the card. And he is pushing the card forward. Kertuolo barely surviving. Is he gonna fall? He's gonna fall. dead? No, not yet.
Yes,
He dies.
Yes. No more sorcerer, no more wanderer will be resurrected though. Ideas will be sustained as well. But the cart is moving. Taz Walker is always beside the cart here. Though they need to take down Taz Walker. They need to take down Antiques and the rest.
Antiques dropping low.
Bon will be pillaged, but won't be enough. No more damage for them though. Look, going at the sides, going at from behind, but
So
still,
hard to push forward.
It's so hard for Do to actually get a
Antiques falling.
kill.
Antiques is falling. Antiques is dead.
Almost sustained, resurrected. No SP though. Ideas, critical low. Taz Walker too, but being sustained. What a remarkable play from Taz Walker and Penton. I want to see Penton.
They need to find an opening to kill off Taz Walker
Yes.
because he is the one thing stopping眺望万物的尖塔 from pushing forward. They're trying to kill these DPSs.
Yes.
The DPSs don't matter. Bonbon is gonna fall. Love Mary Jane gets the kill. Antiques. Oh, Bonbon gets resurrected. Antiques still playing towards the back line. Love Mary Jane being chased down there by Bonbon. But Love Mary Jane more happy to fight him out. He gets the kill.
Penton to sustain, Penton to support, Antiques will be held there. Bonbon's gonna die once
Polar
again.
Knight.
Taz Walker about to go down,
Antiques is
but still
gonna fall.
super tanky. Antiques gonna fall there together with the Wanderer and even the Sorcerer of眺望万物的尖塔. But look at Taz Walker, last man standing, just here beside
He's
the
sitting,
cart.
he's teabagging them right now. 1 minute left remaining. Oh, he knows that what he's done is absolutely turning things around right now. Taz Walker, 0-0 and 12. I don't need to kill a single person. He gets a kill on those Katola, and the cart continues chugging and chugging and chugging and chugging. And Love Wonderful trying to push them back. Love Mary Jane trying his best to bring down Taz Walker. But hey, you're not gonna be able to finish him off. Another kill. Frontera 1. Looks like they want to end this right now.
Love Mary Jane as well is about to go down together with Doe there, but Taz Walker, no one gets close to Taz Walker. Bon might be the casualty. Antiques might be the casualty, but Taz Walker never. No one's gonna get close, but he will always be close to the car. 17 seconds. No one's touching Taz Walker right now. It's gonna be 1 or 2 against 3. Here we have Love Mary Jane. 10 more seconds.
Frontera 1. They are doing it. They're getting the win, and they are punching their way forward to the upper bracket semifinals. 4-2. They take the win and they move on.
First team.
They move on to the semi-final as Taz Walker walk away to the playoffs while watching眺望万物的尖塔 dropping to the lower bracket. And there's no one who can stop the leader, the card protector, to make a way to the semi-final, and that's Taz Walker.
Scary.
The
Definitely
unkillable
scary.
demon king is Taz Walker.
The final boss. You mentioned the
final boss is Taz Walker.
I mean, many have tried, but no one actually succeeded. But now Frontier 1 will be advancing to our semifinals, the first team to actually be sitting pretty at the tippity top of our tournament just for now, 4-2. I mean, at least眺望万物的尖塔, they tried their best. They gave out a different kind of lineup and strategy, but somehow it's just so hard to take down a Taz Walker. What happened there? Why is Taz Walker super tanky? I don't know what kind of build or what kind of cards he does have, because all of the accounts here, they're pretty much the same, right?
Yeah, but I think he just activates a mode. He goes into a mode where the moment
God mode.
he sees 5 of his teammates die, the moment he sees he's the last man standing, he immediately calls an ambulance, but not for him, for the opponents. He knows that he doesn't need anyone else. He is all he needs, and he just pushes all the way through.
They pulled the wrong trigger, baby.
Yeah, you cannot let Taz Walker be the one man on the card clash.
Scary.
Absolutely scary. MVP well deserved here for the side of Frontera 1 here for Taz Walker. 1 kill, 0 deaths.
And there's always
for him.
This situation wherein like Taz Walker and Antiques is being left together with the card against 3 or 5 or 4 players from眺望万物的尖塔. And they still able to survive. I mean, how many times does it happen where it's just Taz Walker against the other team?
This is the 3rd time we've seen it happen. Odin Cup twice, where he was 1 versus 5, and once again here.
Told ya. Card contest is something that Southeast Asia region is good with.
Now it makes me wonder what kind of build. It should be different. It should be different.
The task workers
He's like
build.
full support build here.
Full support build here is super tanky. I mean, there's no one who can stop him dancing.
No one.
Nobody's stopping the music.
He's just like, I will enjoy my music, I will enjoy my dance, and you can do whatever you want, except pushing me out from my cart.
No, he's not leaving the cart. That's his partner. He's dancing with the cart, and nobody's pulling them apart.
The cart is actually the lifetime partner, the lifetime dance partner of the task worker. But one thing for sure, the task worker and with his friends, actually did a very nice things on the early of the game. So I can tell that this眺望万物的尖塔 actually trying to create a chaos. They really did trying to create a one big chaos towards them. But one thing for sure, it feels like I don't know how to address this, but it feels like a kids playing with another kid. Where do you want to go? Where do you want to go? I got you. That's what I saw on the very early game. And that
it has
the
always
very
been
moment.
Bon who's being the casualty. Honestly, Bon he's always being the casualty, even though Penton trying to support him. But yeah, I think that's the diversion. I mean, Chawamon the Chanta might be able to kill the other people.
They don't care about everyone else. Everyone can be fighting, but as long as Task Walker is standing at the cart.
I think that's the diversion. These people, Bon, he did his best to actually divert the attention to him, making Task Walker, just dancing together with the cart. But somehow during the middle to the end part of the game, Chawamon the Chanta was able to we're being diverted, our attention being diverted. Yeah, we have to focus on Task Walker, and then when they did that, it's quite, a bit of it's a bit too late because the cart has already moved so far from the starting point.
Yes. And that's actually very wonderful from Brandon on one side. It's a very unique thing.
Yeah.
And I believe it's my very first time to see that kind of playing style. But let's see what kind of excitement that we will give to you, and especially talking about the next game. But first, let me take a break, take a deep breath first from what just happened on the stage. We will be back after the break, so don't go away.
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Mountains to be climbed. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. beauty to be recognized.
You're the lucky person right now. And the prize is 3,000 yen. There is for
Problems
each. We
to be
have 10
solved.
prizes to all of you here. Just 10 prizes, okay? Okay, let's go.
So, we keep exploring.
The 10 winners to receive 3,000 yen dairies, okay? ตอนนี้นะครับเดี๋ยวเราจะมอบสำหรับตัวเหรียญ dairy นะครับ 3,000 ทั้งหมด 10 รางวัล
What color is it?
ให้
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
What can't stop us will make us explore more.
ผู้ใดทั้ง3 2 1นะครับ และผู้โชคดีนะครับได้แก่หมายเลข7712ครับสำหรับท่านใดที่ได้รับรางวัลนะครับผมทีมงานติดต่อกลับมาหรือว่าง่ายที่สุดเลยครับไปที่โต๊ะโต๊ะเดียวติดต่อมาได้เลยนะครับ
โอเค มาที่รางวัลต่อไปกันเลยค่ะ และ3 2 1 ค่ะ
เดี๋ยวจะทิเก็ตที่2นะครับตกเป็นของหมายเลข V026 นะครับ V026 นะครับผมได้รับรางวัลเป็น 3,000 yen dairies
Explore more on App Gallery.
3 2 1
dairies ท่านที่จับเล่นไปนะครับหมายเลข คนที่4ครับที่ผู้โชคดีได้รับรางวัลครับ
3 2 1 เชิญค่ะ
ได้แก่หมายเลข6842ครับ6802 Congratulations to you
4 รางวัลแล้วนะคะ ถัดไปรางวัลที่5นะคะ3 2 1 ไปค่ะ
หมายเลขโอ้โหเลขสวยนะครับคือ number 7878ครับ
7878 นะคะ
โอเคไปกันต่อท่านที่6ครับ
3 2 1 ค่ะ
เหมือนเราหมุนนี่เลยนะสลากกินแบ่งหมายเลข7567ครับเสียงหัวสุดท้าย
7567 นะคะ
ต่อไปครับท่านที่7ครับ
และ3 2 1 ค่ะ
ตกเป็นอย่างไรครับหมายเลข7754ครับ7754ครับ
And the last prize, 3, 2, 1, draw.
Congratulations to
Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds and adventurers across all servers are gearing up for the ultimate clash. The tournament includes Guild League, eliminations, and offline grand finals. The Guild League and eliminations are based on the in-game Guild League. The 8 guilds of Bright Sun rank can participate in the cross-server Major League. In Major League, after each week's matches, summit points are awarded based on the rank and ranking. The top 32 guilds and points can advance to the eliminations. The ranking is based on their points earned in cross-server league, and they will compete in a single elimination bracket with matchups arranged as number 1 versus number 32, number 2 versus number 31, number 3 versus number 30, and so forth. The top 2 guilds from each division can advance to the offline grand finals. Offline grand finals are based on the in-game dimension drill, while the grand finals will feature a double elimination format. 8 guilds from 4 regions will be drawn into group matches, ensuring no guilds from the same region are in one group. The champion will ultimately be determined from these group matches. The first World Championship of Ragnarok Origin. Claim the crown in Ultimate Clashes.
Guilds across all servers gather at the offline Valhalla World Cup Finals. Guilds engage in thrilling matches, the strongest from the servers prevail. The final 2 guilds have emerged, now they are gearing for their last battle. Let's take a look at their journey thus far. Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau. Advancing guilds,仲夏沫花ぅand Char'er.GC. 42 advanced match,仲夏沫花ぅovertook their opponents with plenty of HP to spare. Char'er.GC made a comeback even though Hashi-Lochi had control of all the tablets. Char'er.GC commanders used a pincer attack to close off Hashi-Lochi space. The teamwork and extraordinary performance of the top guild members, Char'er.GC successfully defeat Hashi-Lochi. In the end, the one with the most HP is the winner. Advancing guilds, Frontera 1 and MONARCH. Frontera 1 versus Slud. Frontera 1's commander split up the force to successfully defend 2 tablets. Using strong teamwork and members, Frontera 1 took home the win. Home versus MONARCH, a memorable second match. Although MONARCH had the early advantage, Home did fall behind and made a close match. With 10 minutes left, Home tried to occupy all the tablets. At the crucial moment, MONARCH stayed calm and concentrate its force to break through the defense and occupy the tablets. MONARCH won the match with a slight advantage. Advancing guilds, Trinity and BobaCats. 42 advanced match, Trinity versus Eternity. We force mainly concentrate on the Moon and Star tablet to defend. Occasionally, an assault force would be sent to ambush the Sun tablet, forcing the opponent to return to defend. Eternity seemed a little weak facing Trinity's changed tactics, and in the end, Trinity won the game with a large HP advantage. Legion vs BobaCats, thrilling match. BobaCats use a fast attack and capture strategy, consistently avoid big battles. Whenever the opponent chooses to engage directly, BobaCats would retreat and shift to another point, with excellent command and seamless coordination among guild members. BobaCats advanced 2-0. Advancing guilds, Zhongsha and眺望万物的尖塔. 眺望万物的尖塔 are a formidable force. Their team fights and tactics allow them to dominate opponents, dealing huge damage through kills and captures. In both the 8-4 and 42 matches, their damage output and kill numbers far exceeded their opponent, securing easy victories. In the 42 match, Zhongsha used their superior combat abilities to inflict half damage on their origin, seizing control of the tablet early on. In the sub-battlefield, Zhongsha easily defeated the monster, maintaining their lead. In the final moments, Dream Origin counterattacked and gained control of all tablets. However, the early disadvantage could be overcome, and Zhongsha ultimately emerged victorious. The Valhalla World Cup party is about to begin. Are you ready?
Welcome back all the adventurers to the Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup 2024.
ค่ะก็ต้อนรับทุกคนนะคะกลับเข้าสู่ World Cup ของเรานะคะเราจะมาลุ้นกันต่อว่าใครจะได้ World Cup Valhalla ถ้วยแรกของเราไปครองนะคะเรียกได้ว่าแต่ละแมตช์เนี่ยเพิ่มความเข้มข้นขึ้นเรื่อยๆนะคะแล้วก็มีความตึงมากขึ้นเรื่อยๆจริงๆนะคะ
แล้วก็สำหรับในตอนนี้นะครับเดี๋ยวก่อนอื่นเรามาขอบคุณสปอนเซอร์กันก่อนนะครับ Sir I would like to give a big thanks to our lovely sponsor Thank you very much Joy Maker
Gravity Game Hub
Huawei App Gallery more to explore on App Gallery
One universe one amazing adventure
AOC #1 gaming monitor in the world
Razer Gold whatever you play pay with Razer Gold
ขอบคุณด้วยนะครับ
ขอบคุณนะคะ
เอาละครับอิงกี้ครับตอนนี้มาถึงเวลาที่หลายๆทีมที่เขาฟาดฟันกันมาจะได้มาปะทะมาเจอกันแล้วนะครับซึ่งตอนนี้พร้อมบนเวทีเรียบร้อยเพราะฉะนั้นเราต้อนรับกันเลยไหม
ใช่แล้วค่ะ It's time for us to introduce two teams for the next match Are you ready?
Yes, super ready.
Alright, so first of all, please welcome BobaCats.
Okay. Please make some noise to BobaCats. โอ้โหตอนนี้นะครับได้ให้ดูกับตัวละครแต่ละตัวที่จะขึ้นมาฟาดฟันกันนะครับ
โอ้โห
ขึ้นมาเรียบร้อยแล้วนี่คือโฉมหน้าของทุกทีมขอปรบมืออีกรอบได้ไหมครับกับ BobaCats นะครับ
โอเคนะคะ
ไปกันต่อเลยดีกว่าสำหรับคู่แข่งที่จะมารับฝีมือกันในครั้งนี้นะครับ So please make some noise to welcome 仲夏沫花
欢迎欢迎
นี่
โอ้โห
อ่อนโยนแต่ไม่อ่อนแอเราแข็งแกร่งเหมือนกัน
เข้มแข็งอยู่นะคะเราจะมาวัดกันว่าทีมไหนนะคะจะฝ่าฟันเข้าไปได้
เอาละครับตอนนี้นะครับเดี๋ยวขอส่งหน้าที่สำคัญต่อให้กับทางเหล่าแคสเตอร์ที่จะลองมาดูกันว่ากลยุทธ์แต่ละทีมนั้นเขาจะเป็นอย่างไรกันบ้าง
ใช่แล้วนะคะหลังเวทีเขามีการประชุมกันแบบจริงจังมากๆเลยนะคะ
เอาละครับขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับกับเหล่าแคสเตอร์ของเราด้วยครับ
Okay please welcome our casters
Thank you so much for our wonderful hostess and back with us again Abigail, Nikki and Ciro for the fourth match.
A lot of close matches we've had so far. It's absolutely crazy.
And one fun fact, every single of matches that just finished today, and especially that are live, it's always close with 4-2.
Yep, it has been 4-2 so far, but it's always been gone down to the wire. You know, it seems like it's going one way, but then teams are able to flip things around. We did have one match that was 4-1. That was the MONARCH.
Oh no, it's also 4-2. Yeah. Every single of them, every single matches that is live. It's always a 4-2.
Wow, so that's a fun fact. If ever you just tuned in, we're currently here at the offline grand finals. Of course, this is a 2-day event actually. We just checked the booths outside. It's really fun. So if you're nearby, please do come. Actually, what I can say is that you mentioned that just when you thought that that a team is about to win, and then the other team would actually come up with a better strategy or solution to that problem. But for me, what's really interesting is the different story for every match. It's really always a different story. Just when you thought that it was like a revenge map, but honestly, it was not. But what's really for sure is that we have promo codes for everyone.
Yes.
Make sure you redeem here. It is for 300 diamonds and 300 more coins. VWC in Ragnarok. That's Valhalla World Cup in Ragnarok. Make sure you redeem this right now. It's the fourth match.
Yeah, the fourth match.
Yep, and that we're showcasing on the main stage today. And you know, the winner of this match is gonna move on to the upper bracket finals.
Wow.
Yeah. So they're secured top 3 if they win this game.
Wow.
Yeah, they're secured top 3. So I think this is going to be very exciting. Yeah, very scary at the same time, because one mistake can make you gone.
Like what happened a while ago.
Exactly.
Lesson learned.
Exactly. Lesson learned. Lesson learned.
Lesson learned. So what's really interesting aside from the storylines and the revenge arcs, or even one mistaken like the strategies, adaptation, evolving the players evolving their own strategies, and so on and so forth. What's also interesting is that this is a double elimination, and if ever they, unfortunately, if they didn't win this, they still can have a chance at the lower bracket. So, but still, the pressure is on because you really want to be, securing your spot at the semifinals, right?
Yeah, sorry, I think I made a mistake. This is the lower bracket.
Oh, lower bracket.
Yeah, this is lower bracket.
So whoever loses here is actually
It's a bye.
eliminated.
Yeah.
This is their last chance to perform here.
Yes, because
for both these
BobaCats
teams.
is the opponent
I
of
remember.
Frontier
Yeah, I remember.
very first game. So they are from the very young, the youngest server in Ragnarok Origin. They just lost their first match, so they need to make a redemption arc.
Yeah,
here.
BobaCats, they don't have an archbishop, right?
BobaCats they do have one. They have one playing with one archbishop, while仲夏沫花doesn't have a single archbishop.
Okay, so that's the storyline here. They do have one shadow chaser, right?
Yep, that's Jekko. We've seen Jekko play.
Jekko.
Absolutely
Jekko
crazy.
is Jekko-ing.
Yeah, okay, so that's one thing to look out for.
Yep.
Jekko, the shadow chaser. I mean, probably best to deploy him on a perfect map wherein he can actually just unleash his potential as a shadow chaser. Probably those maps that are people are freely moving, like shapeshift ops. I don't mean those things. Oh, is it like almost the same lineup? They have the Wanderer, Sorcerers.
Pretty much.
They have the same lineups.
Yep. They all also play physical genetics as one of their primary DPS classes, right? You've got仲夏沫花playing with 2 genetics. We did see BobaCats using 2 genetics as their primary DPS. So they have 2 supports and then 2 genetics being in the front line. So that is something that BobaCats has been really playing around with. Of course, Jekko is looking like a beast on the Shadow Chaser. I think he only lost once in one of those maps that he played in.
Was it deathmatch?
Yeah,
he won both death matches, but he lost.
Which map?
He lost a
shapeshift ops?
Card
contest.
They lost the card contest.
No.
They lost the blood and gold.
Yeah, just when we thought that the Shadow Chaser would actually flourish in that kind of map, especially they have an unlimited invisibility, right?
Yeah.
But they didn't win. I remember the strategy of Monarch.
Yeah, the
they have the
genetics.
and also they keep on just targeting the goblin first.
Exactly.
Okay, I remember it now. Jekko.
Yeah, I mean Jekko is become a very scary figure to be watched for. But I think for仲夏沫花，they literally have something, to be honest.
Of course.
But except a part where they were knocked down to the lower bracket because they don't have any archbishop, so the vulnerability becomes one big problem in terms of仲夏沫花strategy.
Yeah, this is the first time we're seeing仲夏沫花on the main stage. They were playing the off stage earlier today, so this is going to be the first time we're seeing a couple of these players. I mean, you've got Morning, you've got Guang Baodi, you've got Opa. So you've got all these players that we haven't seen on the main stage yet. So this is maybe our last opportunity to see them perform.
Yes.
Hopefully not, but yeah, sad to say, someone will be bidding farewell in this match. So guys, if you are supporting any of these teams, now is the perfect time to actually support them. Put your positive comments in the comment section below. They need you guys more than ever. So this is the lower bracket. Whoever wins here would be advancing in the lower bracket still. And whoever loses, unfortunately, will be eliminated.
We'll be having extra time to spend in Bangkok.
Oh, that's a more positive reinforcement. Positive way to look at things. That's very positive of you, and that's not very much. You're not like that. Joe. He's a very positive person.
Of course.
Very positive, very logical.
It is like, of course.
Of course.
Of course I am.
More like a yes man sometimes. but we're still preparing about the fourth match of today between仲夏沫花and against the BobaCats. I mean, they also have a very different playstyle, to be honest. If we talk about the region, Chinese mainland and also Hong Kong, Macau, and Taiwan, and also the North America and South America, like for example, the deploy of Shadow Chaser itself is already different with Southeast Asia.
Yep, exactly. Like Southeast Asia, we've had probably more opportunities to play with and against the Shadow Chaser, so that we know that it's very hard to make it work.
True.
But for the newer servers who just actually got Shadow Chaser less than 3 months ago,
they want to try.
It's still very fresh on them. It feels like it is still very strong in their server.
True.
They did have time to prep and practice. After qualification, at least a month to prepare. But maybe they have something that works out for them, which we did see from Jekko. He was a beast.
Yeah, Jekko is Jekkoing.
And not to mention, of course, we are talking about the advantage of having a Shadow Chaser is that your opponents cannot use the Angeling card, which reduces a lot of damage from the genetics as well as the sorcerer. So having that one trump card to prevent the armor card use is going to be absolutely huge here. But let's take a look at the updated bracket to see where all of our teams stand after the matches we've had today. It is going to be still a long journey for all these teams. We've got Frontera 1 winning earlier, moving on to the upper bracket finals. Monarch against查尔济斯. Monarch was able to get the win, so it is an all Southeast Asian upper bracket finals in the top side. But bottom side, we've got BobaCats facing up against 仲夏沫花， and then 仲夏 facing up against Trinity there.
Wow.
And the winner of both these matches will be moving on to the next round to face up against their opponents.
Yes.
I'm like surprised. Honestly, I'm surprised. I don't know why. Maybe am I expecting less from our own server? I don't know. But I'm really surprised to see our server at the
peak at the top.
The upper bracket, and we're facing each other.
Both the Southeast Asian teams have secured top 3. So at least one. That means we are secured at least one Southeast Asian grand finalist.
Yes.
Well, for me, it's kind of expected. I mean, we are one of the oldest server,
more experienced servers,
and more experienced server, and one of the most competitive servers among the other servers. I mean, like every single tournament is always you always have at least one Southeast Asian representative. So this is something that I always expected from Monarch and also the Frontera 1. But something that I couldn't expect is which one will win between the North American and Chinese mainland.
Okay. That's a good question.
It's very easy to calculate, even though it's not 100% right. When you have archbishops and your opponent they just don't have archbishops, it's pretty much really easy to calculate which one will win. But assassins against wanderers, who will win?
Well, that's a good question because both of the jobs that you mentioned do play a different role. Especially Shadow Chasers, when being enabled by a support, by an archbishop, is actually they are really flawless. Their skill, they can actually just do it so fast, like it's like an auto. But yeah, you mentioned that there are certain maps that require certain jobs, and like you mentioned, the Wanderers.
Yep.
We've seen a lot of Wanderers being used
even
here.
Different builds of Wanderers as well. You've got like the full support. You've got the DPS
hybrid,
build. You've got a hybrid build. You've got the the crowd control build as well. There's just so many options, despite being the same class played by the same player.
Even the genetics.
They can alternate. Yes, genetics as well. You've got like the full support. You've got the
magic. Physical,
you've got the plant genetic, you've got the physical genetic, you know. A shout out to all the people in Discord as well. I know there's a lot of love for the magic genetic. There's a lot of hate as well because of how annoying they are. But, you know, these guys have been really trucking it out there and really providing a lot of support for their teams.
Yeah, so that's what's really good with our tournament. It's again a very friendly tournament, and at the same time, it's a fair tournament. Everyone has access to these accounts that are fully maxed in all aspects. So it's just a matter of how you dress them up, how you prep them. Like what Taz Walker is, I'm still puzzled with what kind of I can do this Wanderer or build he has. All right,
I got deceived a little bit, but everything is okay. I mean, Yes, Wanderer and also Genetics play a very important role in here, but not to mention the Sorcerers as well.
Sorcerers, of course.
But one thing that almost left behind is the Archbishops.
I mean,
we've seen a lot of couple playmaker style playmaker demo from the Archbishops who also become the MVP from the recent matches. And I think for me, every single job is good in this very specific way.
In specific map.
In a very specific map, in a very good way, in a very specific situations too, in a very specific team. I mean, like if you're playing with the meta, but you don't know how to just run the meta with your hand, I mean, it's going to be useless too.
That is true. And now we have here the lineup for everyone to see, almost the same. It's just a matter of who has an Archbishop here. We have Kaz. We know how well Kaz plays an Archbishop. Jekko, on the other hand, is the Shadow Chaser. On the other hand, the other team,仲夏沫花ぅ, doesn't have an Archbishop or a Shadow Chaser. That's the only difference.
Yep, absolutely. Team deathmatch is where we did see Jekko really shine in the previous match. Let's see if he's able to do the same thing here. Ertos, Kia, Kaz, the MVP of that card clash that they had against Pantera 1 as well. Absolutely huge. Let's see if they're able to repeat their performance here. Linsanity will be their sorcerer of choice here. Meanwhile, on the other side, they do have the double genetic lineup there for their side, for the team of BobaCats. For their secondary team, you know, Philly as well. They like to play this double genetic DPS, which is very interesting for them to see. But here,仲夏沫花ธ์, a team that we haven't seen on the main stage. So take a look at what they are going to come out with. They have Furong, Gui, Huagao. We've got Morning, we've got Killua, we've got Xiaosha, Jitola, we've got Kuku Leo in their main lineup right now, and they're all female characters, all wearing the same costume, so that's gonna be very confusing for their opponents.
But I can guess what kind of anime that they're watching, because they have Killua. Killua. No, my favorite. I'll give one kudos for that.
Nice. And of course, David doesn't know anime, so let's not talk about that. Let's focus with Valhalla World Cup here. BobaCats together with仲夏沫花ธ์. This is a friendly match, but still everyone is playing it competitively. And now, everything is on the line. Pressure is on. Whoever loses the series will bid farewell and would have more time to spend like a vacation here at Thailand, Bangkok, Thailand. And whoever wins will be advancing still at the lower bracket. If you can see the lineup, it's almost pretty much the same. It's just we have Jekko and Kaz here.
Yep, Jekko and Kaz definitely huge playmakers by their own right, but let's see how they do in this deathmatch round. Looks like the side of BobaCats is really just focusing on sticking together. Jekko, huge Oblivion in towards a kill. He's going for the kill on towards Morning. Morning able to back off just in time. Jekko really just giving chase. They're sticking full 5-man here. He's going straight towards the backline. He's taking a lot of damage, so he has to watch out. He can't back out. The Oblivion's catching him out just at the edge. Ertos dropping down very low.
Skia!
Still alive though. Skia dropping as well. Osiris card is gonna proc. Furong Gui Huagao is gonna fall. Jekko gets the first kill. Morning's gonna fall as well. 2 kills already. But Linsanity is not long for this one. Skia and Jekko very low. They have to back up. Jekko's still alive. The Osiris card is blocked, but he is able to get a kill onto the Furong Kao as well. And they are not done yet. 15-13 right now. BobaCats taking the lead. Jekko tearing them, and he has 6 kills already. He is on a dominating spree. Killua trying to back up. Another kill going towards the way of Jekko. Jekko's 8 kills from him. He is unstoppable right now. And he's getting all the kills. Everything he wants. A kill on towards Morning. Get it out of my face, he says.
And that is it. Jekko looking for another target. 15-4 here. And just a matter of time before we actually conclude this game. What an opening. What an opener for BobaCats. They are on fire. They're looking for Ertos, looking for more targets. Kaz here trying to support Ertos and Jekko as well. And Linsanity is bringing Insanity. Killua almost about to die. And he's about to bid farewell as well. And that is a flawless victory coming from BobaCats, 15-0.
Clean game from BobaCats.
A perfect game. The very first perfect game.
Yes.
presented by BobaCats and especially Jaco. As we mentioned before, Jaco is
Crazy.
definitely Jaco-wing.
He's got what 12, 13 kills towards the end.
Yeah, yes.
He basically just did it all. I mean, the absolutely crazy game there from BobaCats, and you have to watch out for the Shadow Chaser. We were talking about how not good Shadow Chasers were
Yes.
in this format, but hey, Jaco is just proving us wrong.
Yeah, he definitely proved us wrong by giving us a demonstration about
Crazy.
how you should play the assassin, and especially Shadow Chaser. I mean, he's so fluid. His movement is so fluid. Any single person in here find a very hard time to just capture this Jaco.
That is correct. At first, Jaco wanted to actually go into the middle or like at the back.
No, but he
back
decided
line.
I'll stay at the side, stay at the
Yeah.
edge.
But yeah, I think仲夏沫花, they know what Jaco is about to do. That's why they do the turtle strategy. They put up a really good stack. But what BobaCats did is that they sandwiched that stack, and it was really vulnerable. They are kind of open on all sides, and it was just so easy for them to be, bewitched or like be CC'd and just throw in all the damage towards them. And after that, they weren't able to actually recover, and that's a perfect timing for Jaco to actually just destroy their position.
Yeah, I mean, he was there really well in the back lines. He had access to 4 players.
He's always there.
He just really absolutely perfect positioning play there from Jaco, and we're gonna take a look at the MVP. I mean, is there even any
obvious.
doubt?
It's obvious. It must be Jaco.
Yep.
I mean, it's a no. It's a big no cap. Any other person will take the MVP because look at the damage. Look at how many kills that Jaco scored. I mean, I would be
13 kills.
surprised if the MVP is not Jaco. To be honest, I would get mad probably. But yes, your Shadow Chaser,
Wow.
Jaco,
Surprise,
the
surprise.
MVP. It's not a surprise.
No surprise at all.
I would like to give like a facial expression like I'm surprised to see Jaco as an MVP, but I just couldn't because everything in that match while you have Jaco in your lineup is already expected.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was just perfect play for him, positioning, the targeting, when to go in, when to go out. He knows his limits, and he just played it at the absolute
I
perfection.
mean, he's really good when it comes to that match.
Yeah.
And it's fluid.
We have to give it to Jaco and his team BobaCats for the deathmatch. But now, we will be showing you, adventurers, the current next match. And BobaCats will be the first one to actually reveal their lineup because they will be the first one to actually choose the next map for our series. And that's going to be card contest. Of course, they can still use Jaco, but I think there are far more perfect lineup.
No. Let's recall about what happened on the very first game between Frontera 1 versus BobaCats. Well, the second game, especially the card contest, is the point was took away to BobaCats because what they have cast.
Yeah, Kaz was definitely the difference maker in that match, and they're looking to repeat the same performance here with the same lineup. Linsanity, Skia, Kaz, Ertos, and Jaco will be the starting lineup here for BobaCats in Card Contest, a map that they took the win against Frontera 1 as well. So they are very familiar with this map. Kaz has been proven that he can play that role of keeping everybody alive as well, and they're looking to do that. They're looking to start off strong with a 2-0 lead.
That could be a good storyline to tell. I mean, having the advantage early on this kind of tournament would be really, a good morale boost. And also, not to mention, the pressure is on. This is the lower bracket. It only goes to show how much Jaco and his team, BobaCats, they really want to win. They really want to, seal the deal and make it 2-0. But let's find out. How will仲夏沫花be answering to that kind of lineup? I mean, it's pretty much the same lineup. It's just a different morning. Oh yeah, it's a pretty much a different line.
Same jobs, different lineup.
Same jobs, different lineup because they have more Xiao in the lineups. I mean, there's so many Xiao. Pretty much the same like my name.
We got Xiao Guanbao, we got Xiao Numa, we got Opa Dong Qilai, we got Xiao Mei Zui Ai Yan, and we have Xiao Lengbao
and your
on this side.
Xiao
Qian. Yes, that's this Abigail, if you guys don't know, and she's part of this team now. She's supporting them.
Six man.
We should remove the one of their wonders.
Yes, you have to remove Oppa. So you can go right in.
Yeah. So all of them will be Xiao.
Let's see how
this
it
character,
goes. Yes.
Xiao. It's Xiao.
It means
It means
small.
small. It means small.
Okay.
So my
okay.
name means small money.
No, you're Madam.
Because I'm the youngest. No, guys, because I'm the youngest daughter.
Oh, I see.
That's why my name is Xiao Jian.
Oh, small money?
Yeah, small money. Small money and big money.
Well, let's see how it goes. Can BobaCats take a 2-0 lead? The first ever 2-0 lead we've seen the entire day, or will Zhongxia Mohua continue on to force game number 3 on equal footing? Let's see. BobaCats, they've won this exact same map with this exact same lineup. Can they repeat this performance? Let's wait and see.
Let's wait and see. This is going to be interesting because it's going to be the second time around wherein we will be watching Skia, Cass, Erthos, Linsanti, and Jacob be playing in this series. On the other hand, this is the first time that we will be seeing the lineup for Zhongxia Mohua. And now, in just a couple of seconds, we will be showing you guys how they will be reaching towards the cart. Will
Very
this
fast.
be a clash at the middle? For sure it is.
Yep, a couple of Oblivions, Polar Knights being dropped down. Oh, Jacko dropping down very quickly already. They have to watch out. Jacko's still alive. He drops his own terminal wings, trying to fight back, switches stance, uses the Spirit Ambush, and he's going straight towards the back lines. Straight towards the back lines. He's getting a lot of kills. They're using any Angeline card. That is terrible choice there. Oh, but Jacko's actually gonna fall. He gets revived and he's still alive. He gets a kill. And Opa is in trouble as well. Opa's gonna fall. Jacko gets the 2 kills. And he's getting more as well. The card continues to push on. And right now, BobaCats has the lead.
Wow, Linsanity is pushing together with Jacko. They're gonna go for the backlines. They were able to kill that. 3 kills, just like that. And now they're dominating and they're now pushing the cart. They have a really huge advantage. On the other hand, Cass is still sustaining the team. Jacko going in and out, going for a target and going out. And that's how Jacko plays. Was gonna go down, but still, they have Cass and he will be resurrected on the spot.
Yeah, a huge mistake here from the side of Zhongxia Mohua. They're all using the Angeline card, which means that Jacko's gonna be dealing so much damage to them. They have to switch out of that armor as quickly as possible. Oh, Linsanity gets brought down there by Xiao Numa. He's continuing to do DPS. He's a sorcerer, and they're pushing the card back. They're pushing the card back here for the side of Zhongxia Mohua. They're not done fighting yet.
And now everyone's chasing the card because the card is going back towards Zhongxia Mohua's advantage. Jacko just the only one to contest it. 3 against 1. He needs to go back. Or else he's gonna die. He doesn't have an SP.
No SP
Where
at
are
all.
the other members
Where's
of
his
BobaCats?
teammate? Where's
they
his support?
need
Jacko's
support.
fall.
Cass doesn't have an SP. Skia too. Cass needs SP or else she won't be able or he won't be able to support the team.
Yeah, Jacko gets a kill on towards Xiao Lengbao, and is it not gonna be enough here? 4-2 right now. BobaCats still in the lead slightly, just by 2 points. So they need to continue pushing on here. Is Zhongxia Mohua to try and come back? Cass dropping down very low. If they lose Cass, they might be in some trouble here. Cass still alive, has SP, has Apoptosis if he needs to. So they're gonna keep the card here, keep fighting. Second round of Oblivions do get dropped down here. Erthos gets a kill. Erthos gets a lot of kills. He's going for more. 7 kills already on towards this genetic. The DPS genetic continues to push forward as they get a full 5-man wipe. And that's the card going the other way right now.
Going back to its original position once again, but will be contested here with Zhongxia Mohua. This Wanderer and going up against Cass and Erthos. Jacko needs to destroy the backline or else he won't be able to move the card. We have a lot of skills here. This is complete insane. Everyone's just throwing in their AoEs and skills, and as you can see, the card remains unmoved here at its original. It's like a reset actually.
Yeah. I see a huge problem with Zhongxia Mohua is that when they're both their Wanderers, Wanderers were too focused on getting the card that they were not supporting their teammates, which means that Jacko is able to hit towards the back lines, hit towards the DPS, get those 3 kills, and then make it a 5 versus 2 fight.
True, and when the Wanderers die, they don't have someone to resurrect, and they respawn from their initial location, which is really bad. Linsanity gonna go back for a bit here. Erthos taking in some damage, but still they have Cass, Skia in the middle, almost contesting the card, and Linsanity critically low there, but someone from social media is gonna go down. It's going to be the Wanderer, the Sorcerer, and the Genetics. Will this be a wipe? Oh no!
Oh, it's a full 5-man wipe going towards the way of BobaCats as they continue to push the card forward. Jekko 10 kills, Ertos 14 for his entire team. Kaz hasn't died a single time yet.
Yes.
That's the power of the Archbishop.
Yes.
That is why you need an Archbishop here.
I mean, look at the assist. Oh my god.
29 assists on Kaz. Hasn't died a single time. Hati is up here. Jekko, Moonshadow going in straight for the kill. Oblivions are being dropped down here. 18 points right now for the side of BobaCats. And they are trying to push things forward. Jekko gets a kill to Xiao Guanbao. Xiao Mei Ai. Cui Ayan is gonna fall as well, looking down like it's a very dangerous situation. Insanity gets a kill towards Oppa, and the card continues to move forward. Can they push things down?
No, the
Another wipe!
Another wipe here for BobaCats! And this is the perfect timing for them to actually just gatekeep the position here while the card is being charged for now. How will Xiao Chamoa be able to answer to this kind of punishment? And there's just like 1 minute left in our game. They need to recover, they need to kill Kaz, or else it's just so hard to actually come back.
Yeah, BobaCats is firmly in the lead at the moment. Ertos does die, got resurrected straight away. Jekko's still alive, Insanity is still in the middle of all of it. Oh, but this is might be a bit too little too late here. 45 seconds left for仲夏沫花to get a wipe and push things the other way. If not, things are looking very, very scary for them. Xiao Guanbao is still in the middle there trying to keep the card
Jekko.
where it is, but Jekko spots a target, spots a victim, spots a kill. Can he get one of these kills? He needs them to split up, and that is when where he's gonna be the strongest. And he definitely splits them up, gets a kill. Insanity is able to do his work as well as the card continues to push forward. Xiao Mei Cui Ayan can't reach the card at the moment, being forced back. They get a kill onto his Jekko. Ertos is gonna fall as well. This might be the opening they're looking for. 2 heroes down, 2 players down.
We're just 9 seconds, David. We're just 9 seconds away from actually concluding this game. 3, 2, 1, and this is going to be BobaCats with once again a 2-0 lead. Abby,
what a full domination from BobaCats towards this 仲夏沫花. And I can tell how hard is for 仲夏沫花to only run away from Jekko. Running away from Jekko is already the big problem for them, and also getting sprayed by this Ertos genetics guy is becoming another big problem too.
I mean, at least they do have 2 genetics, right? So somehow I'm thinking, why are they running? Why are you running?
Why are you running?
From Jekko, because you have 2 genetics. You can actually control Jekko. You have your howling, your hellspan. You have those stuff, but they're running. And also the Wanderers. Also, you mentioned that they're somehow shifting their objectives from actually contesting the card and supporting the teammates and setting up their AoEs and buffing, rebuffing, debuffing even the opponents. But somehow they're shifting the focus. I don't know what's happening. Can you explain that more?
I think it's just too much chaos, you know, with the Wanderers in the middle, and then you got genetics doing AoE damage. So if you stick together, you get hit by the genetics, which does a lot of AoE damage. If you spread out, that's when Jekko is the happiest. It's like, oh, you're alone? Perfect. I'm going for the kill.
So it's just you're going to hell whenever you go.
Yeah, it's just
pretty much the same.
You're always between a rock and a hard place. It's always very difficult, and we get to see here the scoreboard for the second game. Jekko with 14 kills, Linsanity with 12, Ertos with 15.
And look at Kaz. Look at Kaz.
0 death Kaz.
And look at
just when you thought like Ertos about to die or Linsanity's about to die, Kaz is always there to sustain and help. I'm seeing Kaz shifting from one player to another. But yeah, Linsanity will be our MVP. But let's not forget the complete synergy of the whole team. Very much on point.
Yeah, their combination and also how they execute this lineup is very well too. And I think one of the most big problems for 仲夏沫花 is if they want to focus on this Jekko guy, they leave so many things open for the genetics. I mean the Ertos. And Ertos is someone who actually got a spotlight kind of late because every single person in this stage is always focused on Jekko because he is the very first, the promoter of the chaotic situation inside that game. But on the other hand, Ertos find a very good spot while everyone's attention already drawn to Jekko itself. Ertos is just like feel like left behind, and that's when Ertos can be shining as bright as Jaco.
I have a question, Zero. How can you hold or how can you control a genetic like Erthos?
Genetics, they need SP to cast their skills. So you can use Dark Priest cards. Obviously, they can counter it with Nether Force level 4 or with Double Pharaoh. But the main weakness of genetics are...
Card
Could
contest.
you please see what that
They pick card contest.
pick?
Card contest.
Yeah, card contest.
A map that they just lost, but looks like they're switching things up. They're not playing with the same lineup that they played against.
I mean, it's still the same.
It's still the same.
Oh, it's the same. It's exactly the same.
It's
yes.
the Xiao family. It's
Together with the
family.
6 man.
Yeah, it's my family.
Maybe what they're
Xiao.
doing is they're baiting Jekko to play again, because once he plays the last time, he's out. He has one more deploy count left for Jekko.
They need to reserve Jekko for the deathmatch.
Yes, so that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get a win here, baiting Jekko to play. If they play Jekko here, then they're not going to have Jekko for the deathmatch. If they don't play Jekko here, they have a chance to force this 2-1.
That would be a good gambling, but first thing first, if you lose again in this card contest, it means you have to win every single match, the rest of the match.
For sure,
So
for
I
sure.
think it is a good strategy, but it requires a very high risk.
I
With
mean,
the high
when
reward
you're
too.
down 0-2 right now, you
Yeah.
gotta take risks. Take every single risk that you can to try and get yourself back.
You
because
have
you're
no
not.
more choice.
You can't play standard at this point.
True.
Yeah, so I think it is the time that we see that this仲夏沫花already pushed to the corner, so they trying to take a more race to secure high rewards.
Yeah, and here we do see BobaCats. They are making sure that they do have Jekko for the next death match.
Okay.
So they are putting in their
no
second
pressure.
team.
They have the advantage.
Yeah, they
They're
are now
leading the
2-0.
game. True.
Better try than not.
Correct.
Yeah, so they're gonna try here with Philly and Reader as their primary DPS, Minabelle on the Sorcerer, Squishy on the Archbishop, and Ama Athena on the Wanderer.
Yeah, and even reserving cast. I mean, reserving everyone for the deathmatch because that's the map wherein they're really good. Skia, Erthos, this lineup is really good with deathmatch. But now, let's look at, it's pretty much the same once again, although they have Squishy here as the Archbishop. So we have 2 genetics, just one sorcerer. I mean, what's really problematic in having just one sorcerer is that you only have one source of mana fix. But if we have, the Archbishop, they can use Magnificat to the sorcerer. Then sorcerer will be able to at least, the cooldown reduction. Could be they can I don't want to say spam the mana fix, but could be a good solution for just having one sorcerer. And now
What's just happening? Because this player just losing several HP.
No, he's using the buff to increase everybody's HP.
Yeah.
So looks like it was.
It looks like that the SP HP has been diminished, but actually the bar has been extended.
Longer, yes, exactly. And here we go. Who's gonna reach there first? Amatina a bit lost. It looks like they're going to be a little bit late here. It's going to be the side of仲夏沫花getting position. The card though, the card's pushing forward a little bit. Nobody's at the card at the moment. Amatina trying to reach the card. He needs a little bit more to push the card forward, but no one's really standing there at the card at the moment. Reader dropping down very low. Xiao Guan Bao is able to get the kill, and that's going to be the first kill going towards the way of仲夏沫花.
That is true. Wings of Order has been casted together with the other skills and even the terminal wings here.
Minabelle 2 kills. Minabelle's gonna fall. Philly's dropping as well. The resurrections are coming up, keeping everybody alive at the moment. No SP on Minabelle and on Philly as well. Minabelle's gonna fall once again. Philly gets. We have lots of Minabelle's gonna fall. Philly Reader's gonna fall as well. So仲夏沫花gets a full 5-man wipe. And they're gonna push forward here. Xiaomei Zui Ayan playing a DPS Wanderer right now. He has 6 kills on her.
Wow. And this is the perfect timing for them to actually push the cart and even secure and gatekeep BobaCats from actually going near the cat. And here we go. Another clash here.
Another Oblivion.
Reader at the middle of all the chaos together with Philly. And look at how the genetics doing his stuff. He's just maintaining a good distance. And Minabelle's gonna go down. Athena and Squishy as well. No Archbishop here. Reader, no SP.
Everybody is wiped.
Gonna die once again. There's another wipe coming from仲夏沫花.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. Xiaobang Guanbao getting another kill here as they push the card forward. First checkpoint already. Smooth sailing here from the side of Zhongxia Mohua. It looks like they do need Jekko on this specific map. Amatina trying to reach the card the best he can, but he gets locked down here. Being just focused there by Oppa. Oppa really just trying to stall them, making sure that they cannot push forward. 6 kills from Xiaomei Zuiayan, and he is continuing to really just do the DPS on a huge AoE. The card has went through the first checkpoint. Minabel in some trouble. Minabel gets a kill, but he's gonna fall.
Almost. Minabel's gonna die, but together with the sorcerer of Zhongxia Mohua there. What's the problem is that they're losing a lot of SP, and if they don't have SP, they cannot actually cast any skill. Phil here together with Amnatina trying to focus on this one, but still won't be that enough. They were able to actually get the sorcerer, but still there's a lot of going on near the card. They need to bring the battle near the cart, and what Zhongxia Mohua is doing is that they're pushing the battle away from the cart, and the cart is freely moving.
Yeah, it is 48 points already towards the way of Zhongxia Mohua. Reader's gonna fall once again. Not very effective in this game. Philly as well, out of SP. Minabel can't really help his team. Amatina not providing the support. Squishy as well, 2 deaths on her already, trying to stay alive as long as possible. Minabel is gonna fall once again. Philly dropping down very low as well. Squishy, no SP means no healing, means no support. Oblivion's been dropped down here. Song Gabao is gonna fall, reflected to death by a random Moonlight card or a Maya card. Xiaomei Zuiayan dropping down very low. This might be the comeback they're looking for. Everybody's dropping low. Philly still on towards the back lines, really uncontested at the moment. So they are wiping them. Xiaomei Zuiayan is gonna fall. So is Xiao Guanbao. Can they resurrect them in time? Oppa needs to get in there, resurrect Xiao Guanbao, but he's gonna fall by himself. He's dropping very low. Xiaomei Zuiayan is have to be resurrected in base, and this is the comeback that they're looking for. BobaCats will get the wipe, and they will start pushing the card backwards.
Could be a reset for BobaCats, but they need to actually follow up and be fast when it comes to this kind of situation, or else their efforts would be in vain. Because Zhongxia Mohua was already here at the backside there. They've already actually casted the Oblivions, but look at how Minabel and the rest is actually just near the cart. They need to actually scatter somehow, or else they will be caught at the middle. Squishy once again at the middle. Squishy needs to get out of everything here. Reader doesn't have any mana together with
Xiaomei Zuiayan gets brought down.
There, Athena needs to support, needs to sustain. Reader too.
They have to stick to the cart. They have to stick to the cart.
It's about to die, but Squishy needs to actually resurrect Minabel, Phoebe, and Amatina as well.
Squishy's falling as well. Squishy falls. That means no more rest. Reader, the last man standing on this cart. He has to survive the best he can. He gets wiped out. Philly is there trying to stall things the best he can. But the resurrections are a little bit too far. 48 points still. They couldn't push the cart far enough for the side of BobaCats. They could not mount this comeback.
That goes to explain why this kind of lineup is being deployed here for Zhongxia Mohua. They're really strong when it comes to this kind of situation card contest. We have Frozen Worlds, we have the Terminal Wings, we have a lot of skills actually being used here, feeling critically low there. Someone's gonna die. It's going to be the Genetic and 2 sorcerers, but would be instantly resurrected by the Wonders by Zhongxia Mohua.
Yep, Xiaomei Zuiayan has to push forward a little bit. Pops the Flame Arbiter doing a lot of damage in the AoE. He's gonna try and do his best to wipe them out. He's still alive. Oppa is still alive as well. Reader getting a lot of kills right now. He's uncontested, but towards the back line, he gets brought down there by Xiao Numa, and this might be the nail in the coffin here for the side of BobaCats, as Zhongxia Mohua has pushed far enough to prevent the comeback. Philly falls, Minabel is gonna die, and they are going to be forced to a corner. 10 seconds left. Philly's not gonna be able to be resurrected in time. Reader trying his best to push things forward, but it might be too little too late here, as Zhongxia Mohua will get the point on the board, continue fighting on, forcing us to a game number 5 at least.
Woo! Wow. What a game coming from Zhongxia Mohua. They were able to answer back to BobaCats, and now they will be forcing a match here for the death match. Another round or another match here in our series, Abby.
Yes, and I think this is something that actually creating a situation where BobaCats player, and especially the Genetics, couldn't do anything. in front of this sorceress and also the wanderers. The Janata is literally getting shut down by this仲夏沫花ธ์, and also not to mention about how full the dominations by controlling the areas. I mean the card is always carried by the仲夏沫花ธ์.
True.
Yep, exactly.
I think BobaCats, they had a really huge problem when it comes to their SP. As we can see, their skillers, every one of them actually, doesn't always have SP.
Yeah, they're kind of forced into a tough situation where they have to decide, do I care about my SP? If they do, then they have to use Nether Force. But if they use Nether Force, it means that they cannot use full defensive sigils in their build. That means they have to use Nether Force plus Impale, or Nether Force plus Cosmic, or Nether Force plus Cosmic Rift, and then with Fearless, Marvelous, Fearless, Dawnbreaker. But they're not able to use the trifecta of Fearless, Dawnbreaker, and Marvelous sigils. So they're forcing them to choose between doing damage or surviving.
Yeah, I would choose surviving.
You would like to choose surviving?
Yeah, I would choose surviving.
Especially in this map, right?
Yeah,
Card contest is all about surviving.
Exactly. Like what Taz Walker has taught us.
Exactly. But on the other hand, if you only focus on surviving, you lose a lot of damage.
That is true.
Yeah.
So it's a tough balance that you're forced to consider. Do I really want to survive and not do damage, or do I want to, you have to, there has to be sacrifices. That's called balance. You have to sacrifice one thing or another, and here we have the MVP for the side of 仲夏沫花ธ์ is 小美最爱演.
Yeah. 小美最爱演.
What does that
mean?
What does that mean?
小美 is the name.
Means, Mei means beauty, pretty.
Mei loves to act.
Mei loves. I thought Xiao is little.
小美 usually is a person's name.
Xiao Mei.
And sometimes they use Xiao in front of the name because
they're young.
Xiao. I mean, like if
to act
make
cute.
it to act cute.
Oh.
Yeah. So if your name is Mei, sometimes people will call you Xiao Mei.
Xiao Mei.
Yeah. To call you in a cute way.
Or if you're younger,
Yeah.
Oh, I'm learning a lot from these people.
Like sees me, for example, like that.
I'm learning a lot from these people. But yeah, we have that person, our player, our adventurer, as our MVP for that game. What a remarkable comeback coming from仲夏沫花ธ์. They were in a bit of a crunch for games or maps number 1 and 2, and they were able to secure map number 3 finally. So we're currently at 2-1. But now this is team deathmatch, and if BobaCats will be deploying Kaz and Jekko here, meaning to say that's going to be their last deployment count, and they cannot actually just adjust for the succeeding rounds, because I believe that仲夏沫花ธ์wants to push for a refresh or game number 7.
Yep.
Well,
here it's
same goes with the BobaCats, because they're holding Jekko. They're holding their best lineup.
They're trying to win without Jekko here, which means that if they win here without Jekko, the next map they can put him in to go for the win.
Advantage.
Yeah, so they just trying to find a good time, find a perfect moment to secure at least one win without Jekko, and the next is wrap up.
That actually makes sense. All right, team deathmatch for game number 4 again. Pretty much the same lineup of jobs rather, not the players. Okay, we have 2 sorcerers, we have 2 wanderers and 1 genetic. A good balance of AOEs, CCs, and also DPS. The difference here is that Squishy. I've been seeing Squishy a lot being caught in the middle. So Squishy needs to be at the sides or somewhere仲夏沫花ธ์won't be able to find him, or else Squishy is a really good or easy target for仲夏沫花ธ์. Also, I'm seeing Minabelle and Philly. Minabelle always dying, but Minabelle's is the only source of SP, so that's really problematic as well.
Yes, so this is the next game between the BobaCats and仲夏沫花ธ์, and it's already started.
Oblivion catching a couple of them. Amatina getting stuck, separated from the rest of his team. Killua going for a kill, trying to bring down one of the backlines. Amatina dropping the Oblivions. Amatina dropping down very low. He's still alive, still surviving. Minabelle caught between a rock and a hard place. He's all alone here. Morning as well as Xiao Sa trying to finish them off. Reader will be the first one to die. Amatina and Minabelle still alive. Amatina surviving. Healing Osiris card. His proc is gonna fall. Still alive though. Amatina still surviving.
What is happening, David? BobaCats. They're being scattered, they're being baited, and they're actually biting the bait. Minabelle at the middle of everyone, still cannot kill anyone, but the SP of Minabelle here is kind of depleting together with Philly.
Oh, Morning dropping low. Morning's gonna fall. Philly gets the kill onto us. Morning. Xiao Sa. Oh, Fu Rong Hui Hua is gonna fall as well. Fulio is gonna fall. There's a lot of kills going towards the way of BobaCats. They cannot get them up. The resurrections were not in time. That means it's a 14-12 scoreline right now with BobaCats in the lead.
Wow, 3 kills to none. 14-9, just like that. Snowballed everything towards BobaCats' advantage. Reader here, Philly looking for a target there, but someone's gonna go down. It's gonna to be the Sorcerer together with the Genetic. The Genetic is critical low. Oh, he needs some SP or else he's gonna die. This is the 3rd time and he won't be responding any moment soon. 14-8. 14-7, BobaCats is really strong. Reader being sustained together with Athena, pushing this morning person is gonna go down.
Reader on an absolute tear right now. 14-6, Morning falls once
10
again.
seconds.
These double Genetics really tearing them a new one, and it's just enough. They get the 3rd game without Jacko. They don't need Jacko for that. That's gonna be BobaCats 1 win away from moving on to the next round.
Another win, another advantage for BobaCats. Abby, what can you say?
Oh my god, that's actually kind of shocking because I was expecting this is going to be pushed to the last game, to the very last game, to the reset game, which is game 7. But it is something that actually very fresh from BobaCats. They don't buy every single approach that仲夏沫花drop on the table towards in front of them, and they're actually just playing how they should. And I mean, this is very simple-minded play style.
True.
And then they have the cutest logo.
Cute! It's a cat with a
boba drink. Cats drinking boba.
Cute BobaCats.
They just chilling actually. They just play the lineups chillingly, and then also they just know the basic style, how to play this kind of lineup, how to win this deathmatch is like this. Okay, let's go do that, and they won.
That is true, and they were able to finish really strong in that map. Like 14, just only one player who died. I mean, let's give it up for Species, still supporting. And he learned from his mistake during the card contest. Or all I can say is that probably BobaCats is really strong when it comes to that match. Now they still have Jekko. It's not that they don't need Jekko, but still they have Jekko and Kaz here, but they were able to win without them. So look at the current status. I mean, look at that. Minabelle.
Reader with 5 kills, Philly with 7. The burst damage from these Genetics was absolutely huge. The moment you lose,
both of them, Philly
when you don't have your Fearless as well as your Marvelous, especially Fearless Sigil is on cooldown, Genetics are gonna one-shot you from full HP, which makes them very strong when you play 2 of them together. That means the burst damage is just be continuous, and as long as they focus on the same targets, it's hard for anybody to survive the physical burst damage coming from this double Genetic, which is very interesting here from BobaCats. We don't see other guilds, other teams playing double Genetic as their primary DPS. It's only BobaCats. It's been working decently for them so far, but let's take a look at the MVP for the second deathmatch in this match. It's going to be Philly, I believe, with 7 kills. It is Philly, 40 million DPS, and absolutely huge plays.
Absolutely huge plays. I mean, the combination between these 2 Genetics might not work at the card contest, but in terms of deathmatch, that would be another case.
It's maybe because the map is smaller as well, and Genetics have a 14-meter range, which means that they can hit you from full range with a burst. I mean, that when the map is so small, that means that you have no place to run, you have no place to hide.
It feels like you're hunting the birds in the jungle.
It's like an automatic trap for the Genetics. But Philly here together with one more Genetics. We have 2 Genetics from BobaCats, and now moving towards game number 5, which is really interesting now because everything is at the line here for仲夏沫花.
Yep.
Yes.
Match point.
Match point. That could be the last for Chung Moa. They were able to pull out a card contest, but we also know that BobaCats really good when it comes to card contest. So it's just gonna boil down to what kind of map the players or the teams are gonna choose for our game number 5. For BobaCats, they need to really secure it if they want to, advance here at a lower bracket. And for Shashamoa, they have to strategically think of a map wherein BobaCats cannot perform well. Is there even a map that
hard
BobaCats...
to say. I think it's more important that both teams consider that all their lineups have only one more deployment count. Which means that if Jacko is the ace player and you've got one more chance to put him in, do you put him now to try and win here, or do you put him later to secure the win?
I think so, because BobaCats, they have the momentum, and if you have the momentum and the confidence and the morale boost, probably just go all out. I mean, if you have the confidence, do so. But if not,
they have map choice. They definitely will put the map choice. They put in card contest, and this is Jacko coming back in. You already know it. Jacko's back in the fight.
You already know what Jacko is capable for.
Yes.
And I think the only map that can stop Jacko is only Blood and Gold, because Nach夏沫花bring 2 sorcerers and 2 wanderers, so it will be perfect to stopping him. But on the other hand, because the map is chosen by this BobaCats, every single scenario will be different.
Yeah, I think it's a good place for BobaCats to be, because even if they lose the map choice, they can decide where to put Jacko. If they lose the map choice, it means that they can see the lineup of their opponents, then decide, hey, do we put him here or do we put him next round? But since they won the coin flip, they decided, hey, let's just win here. We pick the best map we have. We pick Jacko. We put Jacko on the best map he has,
and it.
He's gonna go for the win here.
Yeah.
Whew. All right, so that is really insightful from both Avi and Zero. Card contest here could be the deciding point, could be the winning map for BobaCats, or could be a redemption arc or like a revenge map coming from Shashamoa. And now we can see they are trying to just, everyone has remaining one deployment count. So anyone that you're gonna use here, it should be the best of the best, especially for Shashamoa. If they want to win this, they need to win this, honestly. I'm pressuring them. The pressure is on, honestly. They need to win this in order for them to actually force game number 6, or else this would be the end of their journey, or more time for them to explore Thailand.
This could be the very last game for Nach夏沫花, but there will be endless excitement with our sponsors. So I would like to say our gratitude to our lovely sponsors. So thank you so much for Joymaker, Gravity Game Hub, Huawei App Gallery, 11 AOC, and also Razer Gold.
Yep, and here we go. Potentially the last map of this series. BobaCats 3-1 right now. Nach夏沫花backs against the walls. Can they make a comeback here? Morning, Fu Rong, Gui Hua Gao, Xiaosha, Qi Duola, Kilua, and Ku Leo. Can they make a comeback here in the card contest? They're facing up against Jacko, who has been proving like an absolute beast. This is where they need to make the stand.
Yes, and will it be the wrap-up for BobaCats, or this is going to be the next spread for Nach夏沫花? Let's take a look on the 5th game.
Let's begin. Everyone's just so excited, honestly. And now we can show you guys that everyone's just rebuffing and psyching their skills. And let's begin our game at number 5 here, starting off really strong. We can see Jacko in the middle of everyone together with Skia, but this person actually just, taking all the damage there. Kilua just losing all the SP together with Morning, but still would be sustained.
Jacko.
That's just fine. Jacko here, not that low, but almost about to go down.
Okay.
But nice sustain coming from Cass. And Skia's about to go down really, really low there.
Oh, this is such a good adaptation coming from the side of Nach夏沫花. You know what they're doing? They're all using Bathory cards, which means that they are nerfing the damage of Jacko Jekko is not gonna have a good game here. They are already countering his armor card, but so far so good. Ethos has been able to keep things competitive for him. Another polar Aurora being dropped down here. They're pushing the card forward 2 points so far.
Yes, that is true. That is a good adaptation coming from仲夏沫花here. And now everyone here is at the choke point. No one is moving the cart. It's being contested. Killua together with his members just going up against Earth Toss there. But they need to focus on Cass or Jekko. But still, Morning taking all the damage, but still was able to sustain the damage being dealt by Jekko. Meaning to say they have adjusted. And Jekko is about to go down. No SP there. Will be able to run for it. He's actually making a run for it. And no resources will be used or wasted against Jekko as they will be pushing the cart out. But Cass, Earthos, and the rest just doing their business. Morning's gonna go down. Killua almost about to go down here together with the Sorcerer, and the Genetic is not being... Okay, that one got spawned. But yeah, this is not gonna look good. Especially BobaCats, they are now in the lead.
Jekko really still finding ways to become useful, which is creating the havoc. They get a 4-5-man wipe here as Earthos really becoming an unstoppable beast. They're gonna push forward with the cart. Nice usage of the wind so force to keep everybody moving faster, as well as providing more damage reduction and damage. A good timing on the Soul Force.
Look at Jekko, he's just forcing everyone's attention against him, and this became a PvP more than an objective kind of match. Morning and the rest, Killua, they wanna go near the cart. They need to contest the cart. Jekko's about to go down. He did go down. Would this be a good opening for仲夏沫花to actually push the cart back to its original position? But someone's gonna go down there. It's going to be the Wanderer and the Sorcerer, and even another Wanderer. No sustain, no support, no nothing for仲夏沫花.
Way too soft here for the side of仲夏沫花as they lose all their members once again. They are reaching the first checkpoint. That's BobaCats in the lead. 26, 27, 28. They're going to continue pushing forward here as Xiaosha try to do his best. He's not as tanky as any of the other Wanderers, which means that he's not really going to be providing a lot of utility here. He does use the sincere sound to keep everybody alive as long as possible, but it is just not enough. Earthos really just tearing him a new one here. Jekko dropping down very low, having to back off. Morning dropping very low. They get a kill on towards Jekko, but he's not the target here. He's not the important target. You have to kill everybody else. Linsanity doing a lot of damage.
And even Earthos, you also need to get rid of Earthos there. But you know what's happening here, Zero, is that every time the Wanderers are dying, it's just so hard for仲夏沫花to recover because they don't have someone who's gonna resurrect them or sustain them. So that's what's happening here. Earthos going after the Wanderers, and another Wanderer has been killed. Again, Morning will be killed, and another Sorcerer will be killed. And that is what's happening, and it's been continuing from the first until the mid-game of this match.
Yeah, it's just a story about Killua and Xiaosha. Not survivable enough. Jekko getting another kill on towards Killua. Xiaosha, the last one standing, trying to slow things down on towards the cart, but Jekko really just tearing them a new one in towards the back line. The cart is gonna go through the checkpoint. Morning dropping the Oblivion, dropping the Polar Nut, trying to push them backwards, but it's not enough. 1 minute 40 seconds left. Jekko gets another kill on towards Furong Xiaoguihua, and he's just really on a tear towards the back line.
Exactly, he's on a roll. He's looking for more target. Earthos critically low, but Jekko here at the back line together with Linsanity. They're looking for someone to actually murder. But what's happening here is that the Wanderers of仲夏沫花keeps on dying and dying and dying. And look at how many deaths they already have. The 8 and 6, that's not, it's so bad. Really, even the Sorcerer, 10 deaths. And now this is the perfect timing for BobaCats to actually move the cart and even prevent. Jekko's already preventing players from仲夏沫花to getting near their cart here. Look at how Jekko positions himself and looking for more target. 1 against 1.
Oh, the damage. So much here from Jekko. He's continuing giving chase. He doesn't care about the Batori cards. You can play, you can reduce my damage. I don't give a hoot. My team's pushing the card forward. It reaches the second checkpoint. Oh, Aurora's being dropped down, trying to wipe them out there. Jekko getting more and more kills. This might be all over. 30 seconds left remaining here. BobaCats, they're doing it.
Woo! And they're doing it flawlessly. Jekko, He has all the attention from仲夏沫花ぅ, and that's not gonna look good. You need to have your objectives, but it turned out to be like more of a PvP than an objective kind of game. And now, this is just gonna boil down towards the advantage of Linsanity and his team. BobaCats throw their victory, 3 seconds left, and this is it, 4-1. Is it a 4-1?
4-1. That's going to be BobaCats moving forward through the lower brackets. They're not out of this competition yet. They have more to fight. They have more to show. And what a showing they did here in this lower bracket round. Fantastic performance from BobaCats.
What a fantastic performance indeed from BobaCats, but also a GGVP for仲夏沫花ธ์, as they also trying their best to secure everything that they can get, even it means to take higher risk. I mean, it's just,
they tried.
I mean, they also tried to use a different approach. And for example, like they tried to focus more on Jaco itself and trying to nerf Jaco. But on the other hand, if BobaCats doesn't have Jaco, it doesn't matter at all because they still have Arthos. And Arthos
Linsanity.
and also Linsanity. And these two people is also a pain in the brain from仲夏沫花ธ์.
True. I mean, what I've observed from仲夏沫花ธ์is that, I mentioned this a while ago, every time that their Wanderer dies, and they keep on dying, honestly, it's just so hard for them to recover. They don't have sustains anymore, they don't have the resurrections, and that's just so bad. Also, one thing to notice from仲夏沫花ธ์is that every time their sorcerers die, they don't have a source for SP or mana or SP or fix. So it's also that kind of thing what Arthos and Linsanity is doing, just depleting their SP, depleting their HP, and actually targeting the Wanderers.
Let's take a look at the scoreboard here. Arthos 12 kills, Linsanity 14.
Wow.
Jaco with 13, and I believe all of them never died except Jaco. Like multiple times. There were a lot of focus was put into Jaco, and Jaco adapted to that. He knew that, hey, they're targeting me, let me just pull them far away from the card, and the rest of my team will be able to do whatever they want.
Yeah, and sometimes Jaco would advance, right?
Yeah, and then it feels like Jaco was like, and what the other friends like, la 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 la, I'm walking the car, I'm escorting the car, and Jaco is like, why are you running? Why are you running?
But now we're gonna show you guys our MVP, and we will try our best to act surprised, because Linsanity was a god. He was unstoppable, and he knows who to target. It's either the Wanderer or the Sorcerer.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy. But for me, one of the MVP is Arthos as usual. I mean, like the impactfulness from Arthos between this deathmatch, between this card contest or any other modes is already proven by himself by filling the blind spot that Jaco couldn't handle. While Jaco is out of hand, you always have Arthos. While you have these two out of hand, you have Linsanity. So it feels like BobaCats always have something on their layer.
And if they do not deal damage or shut down Kaz, I mean, they tried to go near Kaz, but no one really can come close to Kaz. They have Arthos, they have Linsanity, and even Jaco just, getting their attention. So yeah, I think it's just仲夏沫花ธ์, they tried their best, but somehow their lineup didn't play it out well.
Yeah, lacking of AoE DPS seems to be the main issue that we're seeing a lot of these teams face. That's why Papa Bear on the Warlock providing a lot of AoE DPS. That's going to be huge. That's why Taskwalker on the Wanderer providing AoE DPS has been able to break through all of these teams that are just balling up together. When they're sticking together, that's when they're the hardest to kill. So you need that AoE damage, like from the Warlock, like from the Wanderer. Sorcerers, they're great in single target.
Yes.
But when you're talking about killing multiple people at once, you want the genetics for the AoE DPS. You want the Warlocks. You want even the Wanderers as a DPS. You need that AoE control and damage to force them to split up.
Exactly. And to be honest, to counter attack this Shadow Chancellor it's
not
so
hard.
simple. It's not that
Genetics.
hard. You just need to lessen his space.
True. Like genetics.
Yeah,
do.
like genetics.
It's a really hard counter for Shadow Chaser, which explains why some teams doesn't have Shadow Chaser. They wanna avoid, single target, and they wanna avoid a what do you call this? A job that's just so easy to control. But hold a thought, because we have full control for the promo codes. And here is our next promo code.
Probably you have to serve your energy before
the promo codes.
before the promo codes.
Sorry,
because it's time for the hosts to interview our winners. So I'll throw it back to the hosts.
ขอบคุณสำหรับพี่ๆเหล่าแคสเตอร์ของเราด้วยนะครับ
Alright,
แล้วก็
thank
ยิน
you
ดีด้วย
all the
กับ
casters
ทีม BobaCats นะครับผม
ขอเสียงดังๆอีกครั้งหนึงได้ไหมคะ
Congratulations to BobaCats
Wow.
Guild for advancing to the next round.
I have to say that if you are here at this grand hall, you will see everyone screaming on top of their lung,
Yes, so
cheering
loud.
their favorite team. Yes.
เอาละครับตอนนี้อีกหนึ่งอย่างที่ต้องรอคอยนะครับเพราะว่าเราจะมาการมอบรางวัลแล้วนะครับแต่ก่อนอื่นนะครับใครก็ตามที่ได้รับรางวัลสำหรับหัวเว่ยแมตแพดนะครับ 11.45 ที่ผ่านมาเนี่ยมี 2 หมายเลข
ใช่แล้วค่ะ
ยังไม่ได้ไปรับรางวัลนะครับหมายความว่าคุณจะพลาดสิทธิ์นะครับมีหมายเลขอะไรบ้างครับ
Alright, for those who win the raffle draw, the prize of Huawei MatePad 11.45, and you didn't get your prize yet, please go to claim your prize at the registration desk. Number 7163 หมายเลข 7163 นะคะ and one more number 6943 หมายเลข 6943 นะคะอย่าลืมไปรับด้วยนะคะไม่เช่นนั้นเราสองคนอาจจะเอากลับบ้าน
So please go claim your prize at the
ค่ะ
registration area แต่ว่าตอนนี้นะครับเดี๋ยวเรามามอบสำหรับหัวเว่ยนะครับแมตแพดอีก1 เครื่องดีกว่า
ใช่
ว่าจะเป็นของ
แล้ว
ใครกันบ้าง
Okay, and it's time to draw one more raffle. Let's see who will get the Huawei MatePad back home. Are you ready?
Yes, we're ready.
In 3, 2, 1, and draw.
The winner ticket ID is 7691. Congratulations.
ยินดี
อาลืม
ด้วยนะ
รับ
คะกับหมายเลข 7691 นะคะ ใครที่มีทิเก็ตเบอร์นี้อยู่นะคะ รีบไปรับเลยนะคะ หรืออาจจะรอทีมงานติดต่อไป แต่ถ้าให้ดีติดต่อทีมงานเรามาดีกว่านะคะ
ไปที่จุดลงทะเบียนได้เลยนะครับบริเวณด้านหน้างานนะครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้นะครับเดี๋ยวเราพักเบรกกันสักครู่ครับแล้วจะกลับมาในช่วงหน้ากับเกมการแข่งขันที่จะตื่นเต้นดุเดือดขึ้นเรื่อย
ใช่แล้ว
ยังเหลืออีก2แมตช์ให้ทุกคนได้ชมกันนะครับ
ค่ะ okay so for now we go to a little break before we come back with the next step
So please stay tuned.
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Mountains to be climbed. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. beauty to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
And up. Watch the chasse. Back leg in. Check it, return together.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
What can't stop us will make us explore more. Explore more, a nap gallery.
Origin Valhalla World Cup is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds and adventurers across all servers are gearing up for the ultimate clash. The tournament includes Guild League, eliminations, and offline grand finals. The Guild League and eliminations are based on the in-game Guild League. The 8 guilds of Bright Sun rank can participate in the cross-server league, Major League. In Major League, after each week's matches, summit points are awarded based on the rank and ranking. The top 32 guilds and points can advance to the eliminations. The ranking is based on their points earned in cross-server league, and they will compete in a single elimination bracket with matchups arranged as number 1 versus number 32, number 2 versus number 31, number 3 versus number 30, and so forth. The top 2 guilds from each division can advance to the offline grand finals. Offline grand finals are based on the in-game dimension drill, while the grand finals will feature a double elimination format. 8 guilds from 4 regions will be drawn into group matches, ensuring no guilds from the same region are in one group. The champion will ultimately be determined from these group matches. The first World Championship of Ragnarok Origin. Claim the crown in Ultimate Clashes.
Guilds across all servers gather at the offline Valhalla World Cup Finals. Guilds engage in thrilling matches, the strongest from the servers prevail. The final 2 guilds have emerged, now they are gearing for their last battle. Let's take a look at their journeys thus far. Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau. Advancing guilds仲夏沫花ぅand Char'er.GC. 42 advanced match.仲夏沫花ぅovertook their opponents with plenty of HP to spare. Char'er.GC made a comeback even though Hashi Lochi had control of all the tablets. Char'er.GC commanders used a pincer attack to close off Hashi Lochi space. The teamwork and extraordinary performance of the top guild members, Char'er.GC successfully defeat Hashi Lochi. In the end, the one with the most HP is the winner. Advancing guilds Frontera 1 and Monarch. Frontera 1 versus Sloot. Frontera 1's commander split up the force to successfully defend 2 tablets. Using strong teamwork and members, Frontera 1 took home the win. Home versus Monarch, a memorable second match. Although Monarch had the early advantage, Home did fall behind and made a close match. With 10 minutes left, Home tried to occupy all the tablets. At the crucial moment, Monarch stayed calm and concentrate its force to break through the defense and occupy the tablets. Monarch won the match with a slight advantage. Advancing guilds Trinity and BobaCats. 42 advanced match, Trinity versus Eternity. We force mainly concentrate on the Moon and Star tablet to defend. Occasionally, an assault force would be sent to ambush the Sun tablet, forcing the opponent to return to defend. Eternity seemed a little weak facing Trinity's change tactics, and in the end, Trinity won the game with a large HP advantage. Legion vs BobaCats, thrilling match. BobaCats use a fast attack and capture strategy, consistently avoid big battles. Whenever the opponent chooses to engage directly, BobaCats would retreat and shift to another point. With excellent command and seamless coordination among guild members, BobaCats advanced 2-0. Advancing guilds Zhongsha and眺望万物的尖塔.眺望万物的尖塔 are a formidable force. Their teamfights and tactics allow them to dominate opponents, dealing huge damage through kills and captures. In both the 8-4 and 42 matches, their damage output and kill numbers far exceeded their opponent, securing easy victories. In the 42 matches, Zhongsha used their superior combat abilities to inflict half damage on their origin, seizing control of the tablet early on. In the sub-battlefield, Zhongsha easily defeated the monster, maintaining their lead. In the final moments, Dream Orange counterattacked and gained control of all tablets. However, the early disadvantage could be overcome and Zhongsha ultimately emerged victorious. The Valhalla World Cup party is about to begin.
Welcome back all the adventurers to the Valhalla World Cup 2024 of Ragnarok Origin. And now it's time to find out who will be staying with us and who will not for the lower and upper brackets of this tournament.
Yes ก็เดี๋ยวเราจะมาต่อกันนะคะสำหรับทัวร์นาเมนต์ของเราในแมตช์ต่อไปนะคะซึ่งก่อนที่เราจะเริ่มแมตช์นะคะก็ขออนุญาตส่งคำขอบคุณไปให้กับสปอนเซอร์ของเรานะคะผู้สนับสนุนที่ทำให้เกิดงานดีๆแบบนี้ขึ้นนะคะ Before we get started I would like to express our gratitude to all of our sponsors Thank you Joy Maker
Thank you Gravity Game Hub
Thank you Huawei App Gallery More to explore on App Gallery
One universe one amazing adventure
AOC #1 gaming monitor in the world
Razor Gold whatever you play pay with Razor Gold เอาละครับตอนนี้คุณนิงกี้ครับมาถึงรอบที่ 5 แล้วนะครับสำหรับการแข่งขันในครั้งนี้ครับสำหรับ 2 ทีมของเราพร้อมแล้วครับ
ใช่แล้วค่ะเพราะฉะนั้นเดี๋ยวเรามาต้อนรับทีมแรกกันเลยนะคะ So everyone please join me welcoming the first guild จงเซีย
ขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับด้วยครับเอาละครับแล้วไปกันต่ออีก1ทีมนะครับ Please make some noise to welcome Trinity Oh my God เสียงเชียร์กระหึ่มมากนะครับนี่เขาเรียกว่า FC ตัวจริง
จริงค่ะมาเลยพกมาเลยนะคะ
ถูกครับเดี๋ยวไม่กี่อึดใจครับเราจะได้รู้ว่า2ทีมนี้นะครับใครจะสามารถเข้าไปสู่ในรอบต่อไปได้นะครับเพราะฉะนั้นทุกคนสามารถส่งพลังใจกันมาได้กดไลค์กดแชร์ได้เลยนะครับตอนนี้สำหรับทางบ้านอยู่ในขณะนี้นะครับ
ใช่แล้วนะคะยิ่งแข่งก็ยิ่งเข้มข้นขึ้นเรื่อยๆนะคะแล้วตอนนี้นะคะแคสเตอร์ของเราก็พร้อมแล้วเพราะฉะนั้นขออนุญาตส่งต่อให้กับแคสเตอร์ของเราค่ะ Hello casters
Hello!
Thank you, our wonderful hosts, Inky and Tuy, and welcome back again with us, Abigail, Nikki, and Zero. And we're continuing to the last 2 matches of today.
Yeah, we've got Trinity going up against Zhongxia in the Valhalla World Cup offline grand finals lower brackets. You know, both these guilds they have one more shot to try and make it further in this match, which also means that they have to beat one another.
Yeah, exactly. And since we're moved back to the lower bracket, so it means every single team who played in this lower bracket, they only have 1 life.
Yep, exactly. I mean, this is going to be the first time we're seeing Trinity play as well.
Yeah.
So that is going to be very interesting to see, you know, who has the advantage here. Because Trinity, they also are playing with 1 Shadow Chaser. Same with Zhongxia. So both of these teams, they do have that Shadow Chaser in their lineup that they can flex in whenever they want to.
Yeah. And Zhongxia is well known along with the casters with their very valuable kill player, just Lao Gong.
Why?
Lao Gong is carrying the game. Lao Gong is support the game, supporting the family too.
Lao Gong is the husband.
Yeah, Lao Gong is the husband.
Zero's husband.
yeah, Zero's husband. We also would like to support every single viewers in here on this live stream by giving you redeem code. So just redeem it away, VWC Yggdrasil.
Yep, Valhalla World Cup Yggdrasil.
Yay.
YGG.
Make sure you redeem that and share it as well. It's 300 diamonds and 30 super cookies, so that's pretty good if you're upgrading your mount. So make sure you redeem this and share this to everyone as well.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have a bit of like a background from Abby and Zero between our teams that's gonna play here in the lower bracket. It's going to be interesting, honestly, because like what Zero mentioned, we haven't really watched Trinity just yet because they were playing at the side stage. So now this is the first time that we will be watching them here at the main stage. Unfortunately, it's the lower bracket. And like also Abigail mentioned a while ago, at lower bracket, the pressure is on simply because it's just the best of like I mean, it's a best of 7, but everything's at stake here. It's either you go big or you go home. Like you give out your all, or else, I mean, you just have to like bid farewell in our tournament. And even though this is a friendly tournament, you still want to be staying until the second day tomorrow. Be with the cool guys at the semifinals, right? So yeah, I think what's really interesting is that somehow still we have the Archbishop and the Shadow Chaser for Xiangxia. On the other hand, for Trinity here, they do have a hefty amount of like Wanderer, Sorcerer, and Genetic. The basics. I mean, I don't want to say basic, like the staple lineup.
Yeah, but considering about this Trinity as the representative from North America and South America, they're actually new kids on the block.
Ooh.
So I think, and it's also very fresh for us too, because we don't have any demo Trinity playing against their opponent on the previous matches. But that match will give us a truth about how this Trinity will play.
Yeah, will give us an idea at least to see how they fare against Dongjia, who did pretty well in their previous match but just wasn't able to defeat Monarch here. 家家不入家，萝卜没有蓝，战心不习习，下饭克洛特 and 老公。For their primary team deathmatch lineup, we're gonna have a look at what lineup Trinity will be using. Are they gonna use in Mozu Minha, which is their Shadow Chaser on their side, or will we be seeing a more
I love this brazen yet cute lineups of outfits.
It looks like it's gonna be Mukamito, Helios, Zox, Mozu Minha, and Nilo in their primary lineup here for Team Deathmatch. That's 2 Wanderers, 1 Shadow Chaser, 1 Sorcerer, and 1 Genetic.
What could be the Shadow Chaser be targeting this time around? That could be a really interesting question. And one thing to notice is that they do not have an Archbishop.
Yep.
So they're gonna heavily rely on Nilo and Zox here when it comes to the Sustainer Resurrection. Helios, on the other hand, will be just the sole person to be providing the fix here, the mana fix. But yeah, this is Team Deathmatch. Xiangxia against Trinity for the game number 1 here at our... Is this the game number 5?
5 of the day, yes.
Here at the offline event, tournament rather. And guys, this is the lower bracket. If you just tuned in, now is the time to cheer for Xiangxia or Trinity. Let's begin, David.
Yeah, make sure you support your guild, support your team, support your server here as we head into the first game of this best of 7 series. And they are going in straight ham. Oblivion's not gonna really connect. Oh, we see Mozu Minha going for a kill under Lobo Miolan. Not gonna be enough though. They are really sticking together is the Chinese squad. As you can see, Mozu Minha really trying to isolate somebody, catches somebody out, but he's gonna force out the Aurora. Is gonna back off just in time. Nobody's dying yet.
Yes, just yet. And we can see Helios and Mukamito together with Zox here. I mean, they're trying to get someone, but they won't be able to actually get any. And the Sork here, Helios gonna go down. So I think that's the first kill here. Will they be able to capitalize? Xiangxia, Nyla will be caught here. It's going to be like a 2v2 situation here, but
they're gonna get
gonna
third
go
one.
in once again, but 14-30, no, make it 13-30. This is a close fight, neck and neck between both of them. Wanderer here will be sustaining, but someone's gonna die. That's
so
gonna
many
be the
kills.
Sword.
Only
And
both
even
supports.
the Shadow Chaser.
Both supports left standing here. There, Lobo Miolan and Zhan Xing trying their best to keep their teammates alive, but it's not going to be enough as Trinity takes the lead right now, 10-12, with 45 seconds left remaining. Can they find a comeback here? Xiafan Kulata is going to fall. Lao Gong's going to die once again. Mukamito on an absolute rampage right now. 5 kills on him already, and he's going for more. The moment that the sigils go down, that's when the genetics are the strongest, and he is absolutely tearing the new one. Oh,
but they will be missing a lot of DPS here because they do not have the Sorcerer anymore and the genetics as well. So it's just a matter of time before we see them actually crumble because they do not have the DPS.
Yeah, Mozu Minha's gonna fall. That's gonna be huge points going their way if they can snowball this. Get a couple of more kills going their way, but it's not gonna be enough. That's gonna be Trinity getting the first win of this best of 7 series.
I don't think so because in a match like this, what matters most is not sustainability, but actually the kills, because you want to kill them 3 times in order for them to be out of the game. And what happened there is that the DPS of Xiangxia already bid farewell early in the game, so that's just what happened.
Exactly, and not to mention about one thing that is played very important role in terms of how Trinity can took the very first game to their hands is they try to spread the damage first to check which player is the most squishy, and they keep focusing on after they found one, and they just go on and on with that kind of strategy.
Yeah, they found who's the softest, which are the 3 DPSs, right? You've got the Shadow Chaser, the Genetic, and the Sorcerer, and they just kept killing them over and over. That's those 3 have died maybe 9 times.
True.
While the 2 supports haven't really been dying at all.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Even if they survive, they cannot kill anyone. And what matters at Team Deathmatch is the kills. That's what matters here. So that's a really good strategy for Trinity. Just when we thought during the first or early to the middle match of this game, we thought that Xiangxia was actually leading, but at some point, Trinity was able to turn that around. And look at Mukamito here with 9.3. Zox will be our MVP with 13.7. And then Nilo, Helios, and Musamina, all of them actually contributed really well. But Helios, I'm a bit, how do you call this? I mean, he has a hefty amount of kills, right? But I'm always seeing him at the middle. Maybe part of the strategy to actually just get the...
He's like the bait, right? He's the one to soak up the damage. He's supporting his teammate with the spell, with Land Protector, things like that. He's there to soak up damage and allow his Shadow Chaser, allow Mukamito to be able to do whatever he wants here. MVP for this match is going to be Zox on the Wanderer. No deaths, I believe.
No.
Absolutely huge.
Yeah, absolutely huge. I mean, in terms of the DPS itself, it looks like Trinity has a big damage because they just keep focusing on hitting one person. At first.
And also both their Wanderers were actually playing a semi-DPS build. So they aren't like fully supporting, they're not fully tanks, they're providing damage as well. So instead of 3 people providing DPS, they have 5.
Yeah. So that's why it feels like Trinity has a massive damage. And that's because the damage from each player is distributed evenly.
Yes, that is correct. That's why we've seen the kills and even their stats there. But now we will be going and heading straight to game number 2.
Wow, that's so fast.
Wow, yeah, honestly, we're on a roll here. Especially this is the double elimination, especially because this is the lower bracket. And in just a couple of minutes, guys, or adventures, we'll be showing you the next map of the series. And we haven't really seen so much from Iced Earth or BLK, Danamgorn, or Nico. And this is going to be Card Contest, the favorite map from our previous match.
Yeah, a card contest requires a lot of situation that can be different, depends of how you execute it, or maybe how you want to calculate your strategy inside the card contest itself. So it opens a variety of kind of strategy.
I'm kind of annoyed here.
Why?
Black and Zero Trunks aren't wearing the correct backwear. They aren't wearing the egg on the back. They have to keep up with the program.
You know why? You know why? Because Zero people who has name Zero, they're really stubborn. Very stubborn. I mean, look at Nico. Nico knows how to,
know how to dress.
Yeah, Nico and Nikki were the best.
Alright, Ice Earth, Black, Danagorn, Nico, and Zero Trunks. This is their lineup for the second map for card contest. We haven't seen them playing yet. While meanwhile here on the other side for Zhongxia, we've got Yi Yi, we've got Jia Jia, we've got Zhan Xing, we've got Zhu Zhu, we've got Wang Anyi, Xiaomi Mei. Playing on their lineup. Look, they're going to switch things up for a little bit. CeeLo as well as Yang Pumaran is going to be their lineup. Same. Pretty much the same. Is instead of the Shadow Chaser here, they're going to put in 2 Wanderers and a Priest.
I mean, they need to sustain. They need to be near the cart, right?
Yeah.
In order for it to move, in order to contest it. So yeah, I think pretty much a good move. But the question is, I'm mean, you mentioned that even despite being performers, they still have DPS.
Yep.
So anyone who goes near the cart would really have a taste of DPS coming from this two-person.
Yeah, exactly. I think what they want to do is they have one of their wanderers play as a full support wanderer, and then the other one play as a DPS. So that allows them to have the support, have the survivability, but also providing damage to their team. That's gonna be very key here for Zhongxia to try and win this game and tie things up against Trinity.
And could be the same strategy here for Trinity, since they do have
Double Wanderer.
Yeah, double Wanderer, double Swords here. So yeah, I think it's just pretty much the same. The only difference would be like having one Sorcerer and an Archbishop for Zhongxia. Will that be enough? Let's find out here in game number 2 for the card contest here at the lower bracket of the Valhalla Cup offline grand finals, and we're heading in straight towards our game number 2. This is going to be really hot, especially, you know, Zhongxia, they want revenge, they want a piece of Trinity. Let's find out if they'll be able to actually handle that. And of course, the first clash is really, really meaningful, and we all know that they tend to like use their oblivions, all of their skills during the first clash. Let's find out if they're gonna push it towards the side.
They reach first. They get a first point here for the side of Trinity. That's gonna be huge, allowing them to get that little breathing space here. CC Pulo stuck outside, cannot join the fights here. As we see Nico and Tutu and Yang trying to push the cart, trying to maintain the position, making sure that the cart doesn't go anywhere. Wang Anyi dropping down very low. Wang Anyi might fall here. That's the priest. You want to keep her alive as long as possible. No, Ice gets the cure. That's Wang Anyi.
No priest, no Archbishop in this game. Now Black and Ice Earth, they really need to actually capitalize on no Archbishop. And now they're kind of pushing it, but really, really slow. And we can see a lot of layering of skills here, a lot of Bewitch, a lot of, I mean, I cannot...
Oh, the Polar Knights.
All of the skills here are being used.
Aurora being dropped down on everybody. They're chaining it. They're continuing the AoE DPS. It's huge! CeeLo's gonna fall. Yi dropping down very low. He gets resurrected though. Yang Wumaran out of SP, trying to keep alive, trying to keep himself on the cart as long as possible. CeeLo is resurrected.
I mean, look at how he's just so close to the cart. He doesn't not want it to be contested. He's always at the cart. But someone's gonna die. It's going to be the Wanderer coming from Zhongxia, and everyone's still locked in this particular area, this original starting point. No one is actually letting the other team to get out of this area.
BLK dropping down very low, so has Ice Earth, but they're able to push back and chase them out just in time. Looks like the cart still not moving. The double Wanderers from both sides really providing so much sustain to everybody that they cannot push forward here. We see Nico, he's trying to use the Bewitch to get someone out of there, but he gets Bewitched himself as well. As the 3 members for the side of Zhongxia just really staying there, making sure that the cart doesn't go anywhere. Cart tornado does drop down. BLK trying to provide the damage, trying to force them back, but it's just not enough. Not enough damage.
That's going to be the Wanderer. Will be resurrected, but will be enough. Dying once again and again and again and again. This is not gonna look good, as Trinity will be taking this opportunity to actually move the cart, but still it's not moving.
It's not moving an inch or a mile here. BLK trying his best. He's in a fantastic position to do damage, but just not enough follow-up. BLK gets another kill, but these supports, the double Wanderer and Priest, is keeping everybody alive right now for the side of Zhongxia.
But the Priest has already died. They need to resurrect the Priest, or else it's not. They won't be able to sustain, and the cart will be moved 0 traps near the cart. I mean, they're just absorbing all the damage. That's how tanky the double Wanderer is at right now. Everyone's just, you know, absorbing damage, but they really need to put into play. They need to eliminate players from Zhongxia if they want to move. If Trinity wants to move the cart, or else we'll be stuck here forever.
Yep, Zhongxia really providing, just really setting up a wall here, not allowing the cart to move a single inch. Yi is getting forced back here by Ice Earth. Denagorn was giving chase as well, but it's just not enough. The damage is not being put in this middle area. You don't care about everybody else. Kill the one on the cart. Oblivion being dropped down right now from the side of of Zhongxia. Looks like trying to force them out. Ice Earth on towards the side, trying to be able to fight back as well, but not enough damage to push through. Not enough SP has been taken away. Another Oblivion will drop down. 2 minutes left remaining, and it's still a stalemate in the middle of the map.
We're still here and no one has been dying yet from Trinity. Everyone's death counter is 0. No one's died from Trinity yet, meaning to say that Chongxia, they are lacking the damage that they need, or it's just that Trinity is so tanky,
BLK dropping low.
BLK about to go down, but really well sustained by the double Wanderer coming from their side.
BLK still surviving through all of that. Everybody's just surviving. I mean, nobody's falling a single time. Polar Knights being chained now. This might be what they want to look for. Then a god falls. That's the first kill. BLK dropping low as well. Zero Trunks dropping down very low. BLK in some trouble. He gets healed up. Oh, there's just so much sustain going on for both sides. Nobody is dying here, ladies and gentlemen.
And we're still here once we started. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Meaning to say almost 2 minutes. We're still here. Almost 2 minutes. So what's gonna happen is that they need to eliminate anyone from Zhongxia.
Oh, this might be enough. This might be enough.
This is it. Almost a wipe. 2 has been killed.
Oh, Yi left alive.
We're gonna be dying as well together with the Wanderer.
The priest got resurrected. The priest got resurrected. Can he drop the applications in time? Can he block the dream? No, he cannot. He's gonna go towards the way of truth. Oh no.
She wasn't able to actually use the big glasses there, and now the card has moved 39 seconds. And as we can see, continuous damage coming from Trinity and continuous sustain coming from Trinity as well. Chongxia just receiving all the damage, and look at the Wanderer almost gonna go down there. Ice Earth going after that
25
person.
seconds.
And I think this is the perfect timing for Trinity to actually move the card away from this secluded area, because this is just like the choke point.
It hasn't even gone down the ramp yet, but it is still enough to decide the winner. This might be it, ladies and gentlemen. If they are able to wipe them out, they have a chance to make a comeback, but it's not enough. It's going to be the win going towards the way of Trinity.
So, I feel like, well, to be honest, it's kind of new to me to see two big rocks slamming their bodies, and then it feels like, why? And we're like, why was no one wanna die?
And you were like, you've been there for like 3 minutes, and the card just moved.
I mean, 3 minutes, and am I saw it wrong? That's just something that always in my mind. Am I saw it wrong? I mean, like, did the card really didn't move?
Yeah,
and it actually did. But I think the problem here is for both Trinity and also for Zhongxia itself. Yes, they create a very big barricade. I mean, it's as big as the big walls of China. And I think that's the main problem. Everyone just focus on survivability. And indeed, yes, that's the main thing.
That worked for them quite a bit until they got wiped towards the end.
Exactly. So it's just like a game of toughness, a game of vulnerability, a game of strength.
That is true. But yeah, that is true. That's the beauty of Valhalla Cup, is that every match, every game gives us a different storyline, different surprises. And now in this match, the surprise is just like you mentioned 2 stones, 2 rocks bumping one another. For me, it's more like 2 teams trying their best to sustain and to contest the cart. This is the longest contest that I've ever seen in my ROO tournament ever.
Me too.
Yes.
It was like an unstoppable object and an unstoppable force and an immovable object meeting each other.
I was waiting like,
Yes.
Zero Trunks.
He's always near. He's always near the cart, and he's absorbing all the damage, and he doesn't care.
And it feels like creating a tension between both of them, because to kill a person, to kill a member of their enemy is getting frustrating.
Yeah, very frustrating.
Is it becoming frustrating for them? And even me itself.
I mean, the first team to lose patience.
Exactly. I mean, like, look how many times just remember how many times BLK almost died.
Yeah, almost.
Almost.
It's just so hard to chip.
So hard.
Both these teams, they have so much sustain. I mean, we talked about the double Wanderer.
Yes.
And then the double Wanderer plus Priest
Yes.
from the side of Zhongxia as well. Just so much sustain, keeping everybody alive. And towards the end, you know, there was just a little bit, maybe luck, maybe good calls to focus down on the same target, and that just got them the win. But hey, right now Trinity is up 2-0. Zhongxia, they need to make a statement here. They need to make a comeback and they need to win this map.
Yes, because we're currently at 2-0. If you just tuned in, that is our current standing for this series. And now we are about to give you guys the match, and that's going to be Blood and Gold, Abby's favorite.
Oh, wow.
Yes, my favorite map, Blood and Gold. This is the map where Shadow Chasers is needed the most.
Yes.
But I don't think with this kind of situation in this Valhalla World Cup, Shadow Chaser can be put aside because it depends with you whether you want to counterattack the Shadow Chaser or you just want to join with the party with the Shadow Chaser.
That could be a reason. That could be really true. But what's really interesting as well is that they have a well-balanced deployment count. So everyone still has 2 counts remaining, even though, you know, I mean, I don't want to say that even though they failed this map, I mean, they have to win this map. They really want to win this map in order for them to actually secure, you know, at least, you know, going near the score or the advantage of Trinity.
Yeah.
So I think they didn't play the Shadow Chaser.
No, they decided not to play with the Shadow Chaser. They went for their card contest lineup, which is 2 Wanderers and a Priest, to try and sustain the best they can, try and steal as many coins as they are possibly can. But looks like here for the side of Trinity, they're going in for the more offensive version.
Yeah.
They're putting in Mozun Minha here with the Shadow Chaser, with Mukamito, with Helios. This was their deathmatch lineup, and with Zox and Nilo providing the support, that this is what they're going for. Having the Shadow Chaser, which allows you to, you know, like you said, in permanent invisibility. That means that he's able to run around with his coins, however amount of coins he gets to get, and just so much havoc created by everybody else is going to help them survive here in this map.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you talk about the competition from Zhongxia itself, they also can adapt something that already happened in the recent matches. Like for example, you just lessen the space of this Shadow Chaser, make him couldn't move, and you can score the objective, which is the Goblin.
Yeah, and I think they're gonna do that like what Monarch did a while ago, just focus on the Goblin and just run around or like sustain. Probably the reason why we have the Archbishop and Double Wanderer coming from Zhongxia. So yeah, probably let's see if that's gonna work out just fine for Zhongxia, or will Trinity be able to have an upper hand, especially they have a Shadow Chaser with them. They could just easily like take down the Archbishop. Let's find out here in our game number 3. Is this a game number 3?
Game number 3 it is in this best of 7 series, as Trinity has a comfortable 2-0 lead. Can they extend this to a game number 4? Huge Oblivion being dropped that allows them to focus the Goblin quite a bit, but the counter Oblivion being dropped down as well. Zox being just locked down there, but they're going towards the backline spot. The coins are neck and neck right now. They need to be able to get some of these kills here, as everybody's using Dark Priest card. It seems the SP on all sides is dropping down very, very low.
Yes, especially the Wanderer coming from Zhongxia, who doesn't have SP, really problematic. Mokamito almost gonna go down together with Helios there, but well sustained. Now this is a different story, Zero, because the Goblin has not been touched. No, let me take it back, as now they're focusing their skills on the Goblin more than the kills. So now they're focusing on the Goblin, and then after that, probably they're gonna just run around together with the coins.
Yeah, Trinity has the coin lead right now. We see a couple of players still using the Angeling card, which means that Mozun Minha is going to be dealing extra damage to them. They have to watch out for that. Oh, coins
it's really
dropped
hard
again.
without SP. I mean, look at the Wanderers coming from Zhongxia. Doesn't have an SP together with the Archbishop, so it's really, really hard to ask for a mana fix if you only have one sword.
Yeah, the coin still firmly in the lead right now for the side of Trinity. They have a 10 coin lead at the moment. They need to be able to get the next ones. Coins are gonna drop down. 30 already almost for the side of Trinity, but looks like Zhongxia is trying to make a comeback on towards this.
Will they be able to pull that off? They don't have mana, they don't have SP. I mean, they're all skillers and they need SP more than ever. So 11 to 46, it's not gonna look good. Nilo might be really low there. But does Nilo even have a lot of coins? If they were be able to, kill the person who has a lot of coins, then they might be able to do so.
Mozumina has 15. Mukamito also has a huge amount of coins. That's who they want to go for. Nilo has 14
But
points
can they even
on
find
himself.
where Mozumina is?
It's very hard. There's just so much chaos, so many things dropping from the sky, everything's falling, and things are looking bad right now for the side of
15
Tongxia.
seconds.
They're down to the last 7 coins. Trinity on a firm lead. They're taking a trio lead, ladies and gentlemen, as Trinity will be one step further from moving on in the Valhalla World Cup. They take the win. They force things to a match point.
Mozumina, even though Mozumina has coins, he's really brave enough to actually, clash and deal damage. So that is game number 3, Blood and Gold. Abby, your favorite map.
Yes, and this Blood and Gold brought us to maybe the very last map for Trinity to secure the next step.
Yeah, because that's going to be team deathmatch.
Exactly, and team deathmatch is something that they also scattered really well. And I think what happened on this Blood and Gold map is just so simple, to be honest. Because I don't see this Chongsi team trying to adapt something that happened in the past with the other teams, like playing the full of area setups to prevent this terror of the Stereo Chancellor. I don't really see that because they wanna focus on the objectives, which is the Goblin, but at the same time they just slash by Trinity.
What I really notice is that they're having a hard time when it comes to their SP, and they can only ask for one person for the mana fix. So I think that could be one reason. And they are, skillers, and they definitely needs SP. And I keep on seeing them not throwing skills because they don't have SP.
Up here we get a look at the scoreboard here. Not a lot of kills going around. 0 kills on the side of Tongxia, while on the other side, on the side of Trinity, they've got a couple of kills going towards their way. But the coins, I mean, Mukamito, Zox, Nilo holding on to so many coins. Helios holding on to 3. And Mozumina, he doesn't care about coins. He was just really just there to really create havoc, prioritize, just forcing the members of Tongxia to be constantly on the move.
Could be.
And one thing for sure, Chongsi is just spent too many times for running away from this Trinity player, and we have Zox as the
once again.
Once again.
Wow, Zox. This is the second MVP
Second MVP
for
him in this series. He won the first and the third one.
Exactly. Exactly, because the card contest is different people.
Yeah.
But for
it's Trunks.
Zero Trunks.
Zero Trunks.
Zero Trunks. Yeah, Zero Trunks.
Zero Trunks.
Yes, me. That is I.
Zero or Zero.
Is it not Nico?
Yeah.
Nico,
no,
Nico?
it wasn't Nico.
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 Nico. Oh my god. But the Trinity is the very first team who can secure 3 points lead towards their opponent.
Wow,
the first time.
Yeah, the very first one. Yeah.
one.
Because every single matches that happen from the early of this day until the last match for this Trinity versus Chongsi is always a very tight one.
Yes, it's like a seesaw. When someone's getting a point, then the next match for sure
I'll
will be
revenge you.
Yes, something like that. But now we have 3-0. Really not in a good spot here. Chongxia, they need to. I don't know what kind of strategy they're gonna employ, especially because this is going to be deathmatch.
Yep, it is going to be deathmatch, and the deployment counts is still very healthy there for Trinity. Both sides, I mean, they still have Mozuminha and Mukamito with their with deploy counts. On the other hand, as well, Black as well as Daragon can also enter the map again. So. It is a blind selection for the deathmatch. You don't know what your opponent's going to be coming up with the lineup with. So they're gonna have to go with their instinct, right? Especially if you're the side of Trinity. Do you go for the win here, or are you happy to use a weaker lineup to force your opponents to use the stronger one, use their deployment counts, and then use someone stronger to secure the win in the next one?
Yeah, I mean, it's a matter of mind games. You mentioned that.
Yeah.
If you want to play it safely, do the latter option. But if you want to really capitalize on the momentum, you can go all out and make it 4-0.
I mean, this is the right time for Chongsi to empty their pockets to you know
Go
just
all in.
take off every single thing that they have under their sleeves, and then they just go all out. Even it means to take every single risk that
They
they
have
can.
to. They
They
have
have
to.
to. They have to. Because this is the only chance. Well, this pressure is getting bigger for Chongsi side because it is the only map that they can play. If they fail, they just lost. So one last map and one last
Go
life.
all out for Chongxia.
It is their last chance. They have to, show them all they got. It's not the time to pull punches. But of course, like I said earlier, if Trinity knows that, they can use a weaker lineup here.
True. If Trinity wanna play safely,
Then
but
they
knowing
try to win the next
Trinity,
one.
but knowing Trinity,
They're feeling it right now.
Yeah.
I mean, they just won 3 in a row. They've got a very close match in the card clash, and they dominated them
honestly,
in the other
because
two.
even the coin bearers, they have the coins, right? And you wanna just run around.
They didn't care.
Yes.
They were going for kills.
I don't care. Give me the coin. Give me the coin. Give me the coin.
They don't care. They're also dealing damage aside from bearing the coins. So with that in mind, I just think that Trinity will go all out for game number 4, especially because that is team deathmatch and they are on a roll. They have the momentum. So let's find out if they'll be able to do that or if they're gonna play it safe, like what you mentioned.
Yeah, I agree with that point because if I were Trinity, I would love to close it as soon as possible.
Because that's you, Abby. Even if you're not in Trinity, you'd still go all out.
Yeah, I'll go.
Bye-bye.
Let's go. I will give you back. I will send you back to the airport.
I mean, that's Abby for you guys. And she's a priest. Apparently, she's a support.
Yeah. But yeah. Trust me.
On the front line. Support
Arcade.
on the front line.
Well, yeah. I agree. Yeah.
No, she's the archbishop, but she's holding the hammer. She's going in front to fight. The battle priest.
Battle priest.
Yeah. I'm the battle priest. Yeah. The battle priest. Yeah. I love that because sometimes I'm having a problems with the positioning as the archbishop because
always in front.
Yes.
Always in front, and you're the first one to always die. Now people would ask for resurrection.
I'm a bonk priest. I have no rest.
Because whenever someone would have heard my wonder or my sorcerer or my DPS dealer, I will stand up in front of them.
You want a revenge?
Yeah, I want a revenge. I will give them a good revenge.
All right.
And this deathmatch should be a revenge too from Chongsi side towards Trinity.
Definitely a revenge for Chongxia. They need to actually win this in order to prolong their stay in the series. We're currently at 3-0 right now. This is not gonna look good for them, but they have to go all out. On the other hand, for Trinity, they have. If they're gonna lock in this lineup, this is the same lineup from the last game.
Yep, and the first deathmatch as well. Mukamito,
Yes.
Helios, Zox, Mozuminha, and Nilo. This will be their final deploy count.
I think they're gonna go for the.
They are going for the win here.
Yeah.
This was the lineup that won in the first match, and they want to repeat it once again. They are also playing against Lao Gong on the Shadow Chaser as well. On the opponent's side, so they met against something else without the Lao Gong. So we have to see if Trinity is able to close things out here, or will they be able to live to fight another day here? 中下 this is their final chance. 萝卜没有蓝，战胜不喜喜，下饭克洛特 and 加加补路加。Can they take their fight against Trinity? This is their final chance to stay alive in the Valhalla World Cup.
That is correct. Abby, I'm so excited. I just
Me too, because this is the only life that Chongsi has. And I think this is going to be very exciting because Chongsi will try their best to take out every single thing that they can. And here we go. The 4-camp between Chongsi versus Trinity.
Woo! This is going to be really fast, I think, David, since this is a really small arena here. Look at all the pros. Oblivion, Terminal Links as well.
Dropping low. Oh, Osiris card already blocked there from proc from Mozuminha. He's dropping low. He falls. He dies. He dies. That's a quick kill going towards the way of Trinity.
Whoa.
And they get the point there for the side of Chongxia.
No resurrection there.
Oh, Mukamito dropping
Mukamito
low.
and Helios too.
They're all so low.
Oh no! Almost super low. Helios about to die. No SP there. Will be sustained. Mukamito's gonna die there. No genetics. This is not gonna look good. Musaminha here also be dying as well. 14-13. OMG! I think the Wanderers need to actually stay close, but they're being scattered away from their DPS.
Yeah, the Bewitch coming was huge, just separating
Oh no,
DPS there.
Helios!
Mozuminha gets a kill on Doors. Lao Gong is 13-12 right now. Helios does fall. Zhan Xin Guzizi also falls as well. Jia Bulucia dropping down very low. He has 5 kills though.
Musamina going out.
They
he
have
just
the
killed
lead.
someone and just run away. Look at that. Hit and run, and now we can see 11 to 12
Helios gets a kill.
Nalo.
They need to resurrect him. They need to resurrect Jia as quickly as possible. They do get him up, so no point was taken away there.
Wow.
But 11 to 12 right now. Zhongxia, they need to go for a kill. They need to go for a kill quickly. Now Dong is gonna fall. Oh, this is a lot of trouble right now. Trinity looks like they are able to close things out here. 26 seconds. They get a kill onto Mukamito. They need to get a kill onto the Priest. That's the most important target right now.
Helios here, critically low, looking for a target there. Someone
15 seconds.
is about to die. It's gonna be the sorcerer.
It's all over.
And that
It's
is
all
it.
over.
Helios.
Trinity. They're making it to the next round. 4-0 sweep, clean as hell. And they are moving on to the lower brackets of the next round. Absolutely huge play. 4-0, our first sweep on the main stage.
Definitely.
What a beautiful clean sweep from Trinity. As the youngest servers in Ragnarok Origin, as the underdog, as the new kids on the block, they proved themselves to be able to beat one of the oldest server in Ragnarok Origin.
Wow, look at their happy faces. They did have fun. Everyone's having fun here at Valhalla Cup because, this is still friendly competition. And meaning to say, Trinity will be moving towards another round here at the lower bracket. On the other hand, unfortunately, good game, well played to Changxia. They gave their best. We've seen them. They actually wanted to work it out. What they trying to do a while ago is that separating the DPS from the supports, but somehow it didn't really pan out well for them. That is the last of it. And this is the first time that we have a 4-0 sweep.
Yep, exactly. First 4-0 sweep on the main stage. That's going to be Trinity, proving to everybody that they still have some fight here. Nilo, he's a very experienced player from their server. Helios as well. These two were the strongest in their servers, and they've gathered a good bunch of people. Very skilled players, and a 4-0 against anyone at all is not an easy thing to do.
Exactly, and especially if you're the new kids on the block.
Exactly.
Again, that must
Pressure.
be bolded, highlighted, underlined, and italic.
Yeah, like you think about it.
Strike through.
Frontera won. They didn't win 4-0.
Yeah.
Monarch
Nope,
they didn't win
nope.
4-0.
Yes.
Nobody else was
Trinity.
able to sweep their opponents, but Trinity here able to do it with such a convincing fashion. I mean, sure, card contest was close.
True.
But they were in the lead the whole way.
They're really sweeping this out with pressure.
Yeah, and come to think of it, like what they did during the games is that they're not really like a very flashy kind of team. They're not super flashy like they have like relying all out on the DPS. But here I think this is the perfect, how do you call this, teamwork. They really made the teamwork work during the matches. They have 4-0 there. And what I can say is that they're not flashy. They held on to each one, especially that they have sustains coming from the Wanderers. They do not have an Archbishop. They do have one Shadow Chaser, and sometimes they do have 2 Sorcerers, right? I mean, their team is not that flashy, but they're very experienced and they know who to target. They tend to actually capitalize on that squishy player you mentioned a while ago and just focus on that one. And even though they were like separated during the first half of the game, that match a while ago, they were able to recover, and that's the kind of discipline that they had as a team. They move as a unit and they were able to actually win.
Yes, and we also
will announce to you the MVP of the last death match of the 5th game, and it's Nilo.
Once again,
Wonder.
A Wonder. It has always been Wonders.
Yeah, Wonder is just laying the meta.
Yeah, they just are so flexible. There's so much utility that the Wanderer can provide. Providing SP, providing healing, providing damage reduction, and now as damage as well. We've seen Taskwalker and Ruthless playing them as a primary DPS. That is absolutely huge. Nilo doing very well for him in this game as well. I don't think he died. He got a kill. He dealt plenty of damage for his team.
Wow.
And definitely well deserving of the MVP here.
34.1 million damage just by Nilo. And yeah, Trinity, they were able to showcase their talents and their prowess. This is the first time that we've seen them at the main stage. Unfortunately at the lower bracket, but yeah. Here's our MVP. We have Nilo.
Yes, Nilo. And I think this is the very first time I've seen a very convincing 4-0 in the very first day of Valhalla World Cup itself.
Exactly.
And we still have one last match actually to see which team that we will send to the airport.
Another lower bracket match?
I think so. I mean, Zhongxia is already, we have to say goodbye to them. Unfortunately, this is their last run here in the Valhalla World Cup. Trinity survives to see another day.
Another day in our tournament, but yeah.
Well, to me, this day is sort of like a roller coaster because I got the excitement, I got the hype, I got the full energy,
and now
because the first two matches of today is very intense.
Absolutely.
But after that, jumping to the lower bracket, I need to break my heart twice because we already sent 2 teams to the airport.
True, that is true. Very, very sad for the teams, but knowing that this is a friendly competition, somehow the consolation is that at least they were able to be here.
The friends they make along the way.
Meet one another, and add more experiences to their book.
Yes, and I think this is going to be more exciting even for tomorrow, because tomorrow we will see the very first champion of this Valhalla World Cup Season 1. I mean, this is the pinnacle, the top, the cherry
top,
on top of
Everest.
Ragnarok Origin roadmap of tournament.
Yes, it has always been Valhalla World Cup because Valhalla is calling. And to all the adventurers, we have an exciting surprise. This is the correct one now. The promo code.
So Freya Bless VWC.
Yep. This gives you 300 diamonds as well as 5 gold card coupons. So make sure you redeem this. It's Freya Bless VWC. Make sure you claim this.
Oh, is this foreshadowing?
Yeah,
Freya
is blessing you.
Freya
is blessing you.
Oh yeah, blessing you.
Freya is blessing you.
Okay.
You might get some good cards from the gold card coupon as well. Make sure you tag me if you get any good cards.
0 bucks.
Or just hit me up if you want a good finger to gacha it for you.
Okay, Abby will work for your gacha.
Fragrant fingers. Yeah. Wangi.
So yeah, if you want good cards, put in #0 buff. If you want good gacha, you can call it directly.
Call me if you want a good gacha.
Abigail, and I don't have any use.
Okay, I think this is a very perfect time to hear 1 or 2 words from the champion of, the winner of this match. So we'll throw it back to the host.
ขอบคุณนะครับสำหรับเหล่าแคสเตอร์ของเรานะครับตอนนี้ยินดีด้วยกับทาง Trinity Guild ด้วยนะครับ
Congratulations to Trinity Guild
โอ้โหเข้มข้นมากเมื่อกี้นี้เสียงกรี๊ดดังฮอของเราเลยนะครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้เดี๋ยวเราจะขยับไปทุงด้านนอกแล้วเพราะว่าเราจะมีการมอบรางวัลนะครับหลายรางวัลเลยครับ We will have the raffle prize session outside this hall to give away many prizes which are มีอะไรบ้างครับ
ก็มีรางวัลนะคะ Huawei Mate 50 Pro 1 prize Huawei Watch GT4 41mm in white 3 prizes and the last prize is Huawei FreeBuds Pro 3 4 prizes
เพราะฉะนั้นนะครับใครที่อยากมีโอกาสในการได้รับรางวัลนี้นะครับเดี๋ยวเตรียมฟังให้ดีเพราะว่า รางวัลอาจจะเป็นของคุณผู้โชคดีเดี๋ยวเราไปจับบริเวณด้านนอกหอกันนี้นะครับ
ใช่ค่ะสำหรับทุกท่านที่รับชมผ่านทางไลฟ์อยู่นะคะเดี๋ยวเบรกสักครู่แล้วเดี๋ยวเรากลับมาพบกันนะคะในเซสชันถัดไปค่ะ Alright so for those who watch live please stay tuned we will come back in a few minutes
See you soon
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Mountains to be climbed. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. Beauty to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
And up. Watch the chassis. Back leg in. Check it, return together.
What color is it? It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
What can't stop us will make us explore more. Explore more, a nap gallery.
Origin Valhalla World Cup is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds and adventurers across all servers are gearing up for the ultimate clash. The tournament includes Guild League, eliminations, and offline grand finals. The Guild League and eliminations are based on the in-game Guild League. The 8 guilds of Bright Sun rank can participate in the cross-server league, Major League. In Major League, after each week's matches, summit points are awarded based on the rank and ranking. The top 32 guilds and points can advance to the eliminations. The ranking is based on their points earned in cross-server league, and they will compete in a single elimination bracket with matchups arranged as number 1 versus number 32, number 2 versus number 31, number 3 versus number 30, and so forth. The top 2 guilds from each division can advance to the offline grand finals. Offline grand finals are based on the in-game dimension drill, while the grand finals will feature a double elimination format. 8 guilds from 4 regions will be drawn into group matches, ensuring no guilds from the same region are in one group. The champion will ultimately be determined from these group matches. The first World Championship of Ragnarok Origin. Claim the crown in Ultimate Clashes.
Guilds across all servers gather at the offline Valhalla World Cup Finals. Guilds engage in thrilling matches, the strongest from the servers prevail. The final 2 guilds have emerged, now they are gearing for their last battle. Let's take a look at their journey thus far. Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau. Advancing guilds,仲夏沫花ぅand Char'er.gc. 4-2 advanced match,仲夏沫花ぅovertook their opponents with plenty of HP to spare. Char'er.gc made a comeback even though Hashi Lochi had control of all of the tablets. Char'er.gc commanders used a pincer attack to close off Hashi Lochi space. The teamwork and extraordinary performance of the top guild members, Char'er.gc successfully defeat Hashi Lochi. In the end, the one with the most HP is the winner. Advancing guilds, Frontera 1 and Monarch. Frontera 1 versus Slud. Frontera 1's commander split up the force to successfully defend 2 tablets. Using strong teamwork and members, Frontera 1 took home the win. Home versus Monarch, a memorable second match. Although Monarch had the early advantage, Home did fall behind and made a close match. With 10 minutes left, Home tried to occupy all the tablets. At the crucial moment, Monarch stayed calm and concentrate. It's forced to break through the defense and occupy the tablets. Monarch won the match with a slight advantage. Advancing guilds, Trinity and BobaCats. 4-2 advanced match, Trinity versus Eternity. We force mainly concentrate on the Moon and Star tablet to defend. Occasionally, an assault force would be sent to ambush the Sun tablet, forcing the opponent to return to defend. Eternity seemed a little weak facing Trinity's change tactics, and in the end, Trinity won the game with a large HP advantage. Legion vs BobaCats, thrilling match. BobaCats used a fast attack and capture strategy, consistently avoid big battles. Whenever the opponent chose to engage directly, BobaCats would retreat and shift to another point. With excellent command and seamless coordination among guild members, BobaCats advanced 2-0. Advancing guilds, Zhongsha and眺望万物的尖塔.眺望万物的尖塔 are a formidable force. Their teamfights and tactics allow them to dominate opponents, dealing huge damage through kills and captures. In both the 8-4 and 4-2 matches, their damage output and kill numbers far exceeded their opponent, securing easy victories. In the 4-2 match, Zhongsha used their superior combat abilities to inflict heavy damage on their origin, seizing control of the tablet early on. In the sub-battlefield, Zhongsha easily defeated the monster, maintaining their lead. In the final moments, Dream Orange counter-attacked and gained control of all tablets, However, the early disadvantage could be overcome and Zhongxia ultimately emerged victorious. The Valhalla World Cup party is about to begin. Are you all ready? Gather around the strongest guild worldwide and join crowd and cheering for our grand finals.
ready for 2024 with Ragnarok of Rage and tournaments leveling up in style. 4 exciting events that'll keep your battles raging. Outing Cup, a spectacle of fervor, honor, and grandeur. 150 versus 150 Guild League gameplay, where teamwork and tactics collide in epic combat. The Champion Guild receives exclusive rewards, including the Champion Mount, the customized honor ring, and the prestigious event trophy. Valkyrie Cup focuses on fair competition, a competition with 5 versus 5 team clashes. Dish the power stakes, pick your favorite character, and let the games begin. Everyone's invited. And we're even taking the party offline to cities near you. Cash prizes are up for grabs. Thor Cup, 10 versus 10 showdowns. Each guild can be split into 2 teams of 5. Pick your map and let the ban and pick games begin. And now our first World Championship. Valhalla is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds worldwide are gearing up for ultimate clash. Offline events, crazy competition, and the quest for the mightiest guild on the planet. Who's gonna take the crown? Stay tuned! It's gonna be legendary!
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Mountains to be climbed. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. Beauty to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
And up. Watch the chassis. Back leg in. Check it, return together.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
What can't stop us will make us explore more. Explore more, a nap gallery.
ต้อนรับกลับเข้าสู่แมตช์สุดท้ายของวันนี้แล้วนะครับผม โอ้
Alright, welcome everyone back to the last match
ถูกต้องครับ
ค่ะ
สำหรับครั้งนี้นะครับถือว่าตั้งแต่ต้นจนถึงตอนนี้นะครับดุเดือดทุกแมตช์เลยครับคุณนิงกี้
แล้วก็ดุเดือดมากขึ้นเรื่อยๆนะคะ เพราะว่าแต่ละแมตช์เนี่ยเขาก็เริ่มมีการขับเคี่ยวกันด้วยกลยุทธ์ต่างๆเนาะแล้วก็ทีมเวิร์กที่ดีนะคะ วันนี้เนี่ยก็เดินทางมาถึงแมตช์สุดท้ายแล้วนะคะ แต่ก่อนที่เราจะเข้าสู่แมตช์ของเรานะคะอยากจะขอบคุณสปอนเซอร์ผู้ทำให้เกิดงานนี้ก่อนนะคะ so first I would like to express my gratitude to all our sponsors so first thank you to Joy Maker
Gravity Game Hub
Huawei App Gallery more to explore on App Gallery
One universe one amazing adventure
AOC #1 gaming monitor in the world
and Razer Go whatever you play pay with Razer Go
Thank you so much
เอา
alright
ละตอนนี้ถึง
กลับมา
ช่วงเวลา
ที่
สำคัญแล้วนะครับ ขยับ
ค่ะ
ไปดีกว่า เพราะว่าเรากำลังจะเข้าสู่แมตช์สำคัญของวันนี้อีกหนึ่งแมตช์นะครับ
ใช่แล้ว
สำหรับทีมแรกของเราเป็นใครครับ
ขออนุญาตนะคะพาทุกคนมาเจอกับทีมแรกของเราสำหรับกิลฟอนเทราวัน
โอ้โห สัญลักษณ์นะครับเป็นมังกรสีดำพร้อมบินมาโฉบเฉี่ยวนะครับ สร้างความน่าเกรงขามให้กับคู่ต่อสู้ครับ
แล้ววันนี้เนี่ยเขาก็แข่งที่เมนสเตจกันมานะคะหลายแมตช์แล้ว
ใช่แล้ว
ถือว่าคุ้นชินแล้วกับสเตจหลักของเรา มาดูกันว่า
อีกทีมหนึ่งก็คุ้นชินเหมือนกันนะครับ
ใช่แล้วนะคะ
So please make some noise to welcome Gil Monarch
ขอเสียงด้วยค่ะ
สัญลักษณ์เขาก็เป็นรูปก็อดซิลล่านะ
ดูดั
เหมือน นแบ
ไม่
บ
แพ้กัน ใหญ่
สัตว์ระ
เจ
ดับ
อ
บิ๊
ใหญ่
กๆมาเจอใหญ่ใช่
ใช่แล้วนะคะ
สนุกแน่นอน เพื่อจะมาลุ้นกันว่าใครจะได้เข้าไปสู่รอบพรุ่งนี้เก็บคะแนนได้ดีที่สุดเป็น upper นะครับ แล้วก็เดี๋ยวเรามาดูว่าใครจะสามารถสร้างตำนานในวันนี้ได้
ใช่แล้วลุ้นจริงๆนะคะเพราะว่าถือว่าเป็น World Cup ครั้งแรกของเราเลยก็ว่าได้นะคะ เพราะฉะนั้นไม่รอช้าค่ะขออนุญาตส่งต่อให้กับแคสเตอร์ของเราค่ะ I send it to you our casters
Thank you so much to our wonderful hosts as usual, and back with us again Abigail, Nikki and Ciro for the last match of the very first day of Valhalla World Cup Ragnarok All Region. Are you ready, guys?
I'm super ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. This is the last match of the evening, and we'll be giving you guys the upper bracket, right?
Yes, it is the upper bracket finals here. We've got two teams from Southeast Asia.
Yep.
Frontera one going up against Monarch, and this is technically a rematch between for the Odin Cup Season 2, where
Yeah.
both of these teams also met in the finals.
Yes,
Exactly, but this time will be different because there's no highest DP.
Yeah.
Who plays with highest DP? Who plays better with players with most DPs? Everyone is the same.
Yeah, everyone's playing on equal ground here, and you know, there's still like the haunting fact, you know, where 5 of them couldn't kill Taskwalker in
Yes,
Hard Clash.
yes.
That will forever be living in their mind, and this time he's gonna be even harder to kill. He's playing a Wanderer, and I'm pretty sure Monarch will do anything they can to avoid
Of course.
playing, avoid Taskwalker and also card contests.
Of course, of course. And you know, Monarch and Frontera One, since they came from the same server, meaning to say they've been playing for so long, they've been going up against one another in different tournaments, and now,
Absolutely.
even though it's the same, I mean, the accounts are max, all of the accounts are max, it's you know, this is a friendly match, even though they have a different lineup. So that's really exciting to look forward to, dear viewers, because of the difference when it comes to the lineup, and not because of the DP, like what you mentioned.
Exactly. I mean, it is the fair play between every single participant, especially the top 8 players in this Valhalla World Cup, even though it's already 6 teams left. And I'm talking about the teams that much. I mean, it brings us to the usual memories, our routinities.
Yes, that is correct. Almost the same, honestly, just the number of sorcerer. Because for Frontera 1, they have 4. On the other hand, for Monarch, 4. For Monarch, they have 3, but they do have Warlock.
Yeah.
Is it 3?
3 sorcerers and 1 warlock for the side of Monarch. They were talking. I was overhearing them talk about,
Give us gossip. Give some juice.
It's drop.
They were talking about they had to reveal their secret weapon, which was the Warlock from Papa Bear in the first game. So, now everybody knows how strong that the Warlock can be in this situation, especially if they build it properly. So, Team Deathmatch is going to be important to see how they open things up with. It's going to be the usual here for Frontera 1, who hasn't really done so well in the Team Deathmatch portion.
True.
They've been losing the Team Deathmatch matches a lot of times, in fact.
Honestly. That's why I'm thinking if they're gonna deploy Team 2 for Deathmatch, could be a possible solution to the problem. But I think they're gonna stick. I think they're gonna stick with the usual lineup for Team Deathmatch.
Yeah, Papa Bear, Shmoo, Yayan, Vincier, and Smashy will be playing there for the side of Monarch, while on the side of Frontera 1, we did see Penton, Bonbon, Antiques,
yes,
and Taskwalker, and one more.
I forgot.
Ideas.
Ideas.
The genetic will be for the side of Frontera 1.
Wow, what an opening for the last match or game, series of the evening. You're correct. We have Ideas, Taskwalker, Antiques, Penton, and Bon. There we have Papa Bear, Shmoo, Yayan, Vincier, Smashy, AOS. What are your thoughts, Abby?
Well, this is going to be very fun for me because of watching our Southeast Asia representative in the very first game, and especially talking about the deathmatch. This will maybe decide the fate of each Frontera 1 or Monarch itself. So let the game begins between Frontera 1 versus Monarch. Who will win the very first team deathmatch?
Let the games begin indeed, as they are diving straight into the battlefield. Are they going to split up? Are they going to stick together? Let's see how they use their sigils. Oblivions are being dropped straight away, trying to catch them out, split them up. Antiques, the Auroras are being dropped down as well. Looks like he's going to be sticking together. Smashy's caught out. Yayan as well. Here comes the Polar Knights. Taskwalker taking a lot of damage already. Bon on towards the edge, trying to stand on towards the outside. Not enough follow-up damage. No SP for everybody for the side of Monarch. Antiques will fall. No resurrection coming up from him, and they're gonna lose their first member already.
Almost. Taskwalker! Almost gonna go down. If ever that's going to be the first time I'll be seeing Taskwalker die. Papa Bear at the midst of everything. He has 2 bodyguards. You can see always
Papa
protecting
Bear going for Bon dropping down very low. Able to back off. Taskwalker gets a kill onto a Shmoo. Shmoo is down. That's their priest. Papa Bear is gonna fall. The resurrection does come true. 14-14 right now. The score is still evenly tied there. Antiques will fall. That's gonna be another kill going towards the way of Monarch. 54 seconds left remaining.
Very, very neck and neck, very close to one another. Yayan looking for a target. Antiques will Antiques be it, but Bon to the rescue. Papa Bear
is there. Papa Bear is there. Papa Bear trying to go for a kill towards Antiques. No, that's always been the problem for Warlocks. Papa Bear. Antiques is gone. Papa Bear is gonna fall. Ideas is gonna die as well. 14-14.
Shmoo doesn't have an SP.
Yayan gets a kill on towards Bon. Taskwalker is locking down Vincier right now. 13-13. 23 seconds left. It is still too close to call.
13-13. Really close. But we can see everyone's just running all about, looking for someone to target, looking for someone to actually die.
Ideas is low.
Penton is actually supporting Ideas.
Basilica is coming out. Penton keeping him alive. What a play coming from Penton. And who won?
I think it's the blue team. Is it the blue team? Yeah.
Frontera won.
I really thought
Monarch won.
I really thought, honestly, it was the blue team. But since we're showing Monarch,
not sure.
I'm quite confused, honestly, because it's 13-13.
The score was tied.
Yes, it's 13-13, and I honestly did not see the current kills. But what's really important with that match is that I saw how important SP is.
Exactly.
Especially for Shmoo, because he's the one actually taking care of Papa Bear. And if it doesn't have...
Frontera 1 took the first game.
Yeah, Frontera 1, the blue team. If Shmoo doesn't have an SP, he wasn't able to resurrect Papa Bear, and that's the reason why they have remaining 13 HP.
Yeah, that was, I mean, a very close fight on both sides.
Super.
It's a very super close one. And to be honest, I thought it was Monarch who won the very first game, but the thing about that, Frontera 1 closing the last kill is just crazy. I mean, like it's less than 1 second.
Yeah, because even though the scores are tied, Shmoo wasn't able to actually resurrect. The reason behind is that they do not have enough SP. Meaning to say, Tazwalker and his team, they're really on point when it comes to depleting the SP of those particular players, Shmoo and Papa Bear. They just are having a hard time getting SP. Especially they only have one Sork, and that is Yayan. And if you're also minding your own SP, you need that, right?
Yeah, you gotta constantly keep that up there, which makes it really hard to use it together.
True, that is correct. Now we can see here the kills. Yayan has 2. Shmoo has 1. On the other hand, 1, 2, 3. Actually, it's pretty much the same.
Yeah,
so it goes down to...
no, 4. Huh?
No. It's not really the same, but I think it's always down to one very last moment during that way. Because in terms of the powers of how they execute this lineup is pretty much the same in the very first team deathmatch. But let's give an applause first to again and again Tazwalker as the MVP.
Look at the damage. Insane. 52.85 million damage just by a single player.
Yeah, we're talking about, you know, how flexible that the Wanderers can be. They can be the semi DPS, they can be the support, and he's really doing really well here for Tazwalker. I mean, this is his second MVP.
I cannot count.
Third.
Third MVP.
Yeah, third MVP.
I feel like he has been MVP all along. It has been so long, Tazwalker. We've been seeing his name, you know, always here at the MVP counter. But that was the most crucial for me because it was the closest fight ever.
Yeah. Because the momentum was less than 1 second. I believe it's like a 0.50.
Super.
I mean, to be honest, I was noticed that the winner of the first deathmatch is Frontera 1 because of the asset.
because of the cameraman.
Because of the cameraman.
And David and I was like, isn't it blue team?
What was happening? But talking about the next map, I think if we consider what happened on the recent match between these two teams, card contest and also
Shape
off is the two maps that they need to take care of. I just mentioned that before.
Here we go. Shapeshift once again here for the side of Frontera 1. Ruthless, Q times Sub Dot, Sasa, PPIR, and the 3-Eye God will be playing in this map for the side of Frontera 1. This allows Monarch to be able to counter the lineup for their side, but it's pretty much the same thing. No Warlock here. There's there's no Warlock for the side of Frontera 1. So, you know, now for Monarch, they can decide, do we want to put in Papa Bear in this map, or are we going to switch things up? Are we going to play with Solitary Kin as well as the rest of the teams, the rest of the players in the secondary round, or would they want to play back with Papa Bear?
Yeah, they have a lot of options because they will be the second team to actually, you know, they weren't the team to actually
select the map.
Select or choose the map there. But yeah, they're gonna go for
Papa Bear.
Team 2, but they will be using Papa Bear and Shmoo in the combination here.
Yep, it's gonna be Bulalo. No.
Oh no.
Yes. No.
Changing.
The white team or the black team? Are they playing the white team or the black team? They're sticking to it.
Oh, what kind of strategy is this? What kind of decision making is this?
It is Shapeshift, which is great for Papa Bear because there's so much room for him to move around. That's what he's been really looking for, is the ability to be able to go in and go out with the teleport. And that he was able to win in the previous round against the first round that we saw today. So Papa Bear hoping to do the same thing once again.
But the problem during that previous match is that they're lacking the SP. And Frontera 1, they have 2 sorcerers.
Yep.
And now it's just Yayan once again. Let's find out if Vincer will be able to actually control people from Frontera 1 because we know how Ruthless plays.
Yeah.
Ruthless has been the MVP, right, Abby?
He was.
Yes, he was. And this is going to be a momentum also for
True.
Monarch to, you know, sort of like utilize the pop-up bread like we saw before. And it is really crucial to make Monarch even in this score with Frontera 1. So I believe this shapes it off is one of the momentum they can secure 1 point. So let's the game begin.
Let the games begin indeed. This is Frontera 1 taking the lead in this best of 7 series so far. But Monarch has been absolutely huge in these shapeshift ops maps, and we want to keep our eyes on Papa Bear. How well is he going to be able to play? How well is he going to go in and out? Backline. Ruthless going for the kill. Oh, he catches up Papa Bear with the Bewitch. That means he's going to stack up the damage.
Shmoo's there. Don't worry. Nothing to fear. Shmoo is here, Vincer. He has 2 bodyguards. It's always Shmoo and Vincer.
Oh, Ongtek Santa turns into an MVP. I can't see what MVP it is. It looks like it's a Garm for the side of Frontera 1. That's going to be a lot of damage being missed out there as Gyutan Subdot trying to do his best to survive. Vincer as well, just dropping the flash.
Sasa!
Papa Bear
Going
dropping
after
low.
Papa Bear.
Sasa dropping low.
Almost, but still being sustained there. Sasa, no SP.
Oh,
critically low.
huge Oblivion. Huge Oblivion catching on everybody.
Wow.
But Papa Bear and Shmoo able to back off just in time. Ruthless
Yes.
trying to delay it. He is a dark
Zoning.
illusion.
He's actually zoning Papa Bear.
Exactly, he's just trying to keep them away from the rest of his team.
True,
Vincer's
true.
gonna fall. Sasa gets the first kill for the side of Frontera 1 as they're gonna start from Smashy in some trouble. Sasa continuing to chip him down, but it's very difficult to bring down a Wanderer. He's just so tanky with so much sustain.
And look at PPIR just bonding and supporting his teammates. Very, very wise of PPIR. Vincera caught in the middle of anything. I wish that he will be able to at least control someone,
PPIR in
but
some
everything's
trouble.
just having a hard time right now. Papa Bear going after the support.
Yeah, he was trying to aim down PPIR. PPIR able to just teleport away just in time. Leap of Fate keep him alive. Yayan in the middle of everybody. Though they find PPIR. PPIR out of SP. He has to back off here.
I think the same situation for Shmoo because Shmoo is also out of SP.
Yeah, all these SP fights are becoming very difficult. Yayan, he might be in a good spot here, locking down Ruthless and the Chi God. Yutan Subdot on towards the backline, trying to free them. Is there enough damage?
Sasa, no SP to spare Papa Bear, just running for his life.
Papa
Will be
Bear
able to
has to get
sustain
out.
those.
Papa
Shmoo
Bear.
isn't there, but Three-Eye God as well. Papa Bear was able to actually get away from that.
Oh, the
but
Flame Arbiter is coming out there for Papa Bear, doing a lot of damage. They have to back off. They can't fight in this area. Sasa dropping down very low already. The AoEs are huge coming from Papa Bear, but not enough damage to reach them off. Here comes the Hell Plants. Here come the Whooping Vines. Oh, the Card Tornadoes really creating a lot of havoc as well. Here as the Three-Eye God trying to keep them alive as long as possible.
they don't
Ruthless.
have they don't have SPs. That's the problem, and that's really hard. Sasa critically
Oh,
low.
Sasa dropping low. Sasa is gonna fall. No, Osiris card is blocked there for Sasa. He's trying to survive. Is he gonna fall? Yes, he is. Papa Bear gets the kill on towards Sasa.
2 to 3. Very, very close fight here. Papa Bear now roaming around looking for another target together with Vincere and Shmoo. This trio. Another target. And I think if they were able to get Sasa, probably it's going to be Sasa once again.
Yeah, and they're gonna continue doing on here, trying to isolate the fights.
God! And Ruthless
Papa Bear
almost!
getting the kill. Ruthless is gonna fall. Osiris card is proc from the side of Ruthless, but he falls once again. The Hellflank keeps in there in position. Sasa is in trouble as well. Papa Bear dropping low. He needs his support. Where is Shmoo? Shmoo, save me! Papa Bear says.
Shmoo, where are you, Vincere? It's already there to bodyguard Papa Bear. Mutants of the looking for a target together with PPI are joining in the battle as well. But Smashy here is the is it a bloody murder?
It's a bloody knight here. Sasa is the bloody knight. He uses the Storm of Blood to try and create some AoE distraction and DPS. Smashing a lot of damage from it, but he's gonna be able to back off just in time. The Bewitch really
going
annoying
into the
there.
middle.
He's trying to look for Papa there or Smashy, but he turns into a Garm this time, trying to take the fight on head on. Yutan Sudot turns to an MVP as well, as it is Monarch taking the lead right now, still holding on to the lead. 2 to 7 right now.
1 minute
and they're
left.
all gonna focus on becoming MVPs.
I think so too.
They want to run, they want to survive, they want to escape, and that's what Papa Bear, they're protecting him the best they can.
Super protection reaction coming from his teammates. I mean, everyone's just going near Papa Bear right now. But Papa Bear has also transformed.
Yeah, Papa Bear turns into a Garb, which means that he's slightly tankier.
Oh.
Not going to be a lot too much damage here. Vincere turns into a MVP as well. And
Every one of them?
Every one of them is just running around as an MVP. Papa Bear turned into a Garb. Oh, here comes the Terminal Wings. Can he back out? Papa Bear is in some trouble. If Papa Bear dies here, he might be able to turn things around.
Smashy's together with him. 2 against 3. Make it 4. Will they be able to sustain this? Where are the other players coming from Monarch?
Oh, the frozen worlds of Oblivious. Papa Bear might be in some trouble. He cannot teleport. He's dropping down. Oh, he's still alive. He walks into a ball. He walks into a ball. Papa Bear, he walks into the MVP. And he stays in someone like, oh my God.
What an intense battle out of this world. Everyone, that's just game number 2. And now Monarch will be tying up the series, Abby.
I want to say that Objective Ops is always become the map on top of your mind if you wanna won against Monarch.
Oh my God.
Because the Papa Bear is just
You see, Papa Bear
troublesome.
He was dying, right?
He was dying.
He was worth 5 points. If they got the kill, they would have gotten the win. But then the orb spawned in his face. He walked into the orb, got full HP again.
He became a Garm.
And already become a Garm. And it creates sometimes even more trouble.
Sometimes it's also a matter of luck.
That was crazy.
The Lady of Fortune just hugged him.
True.
Like if you can see we can watch the replay. He was dying.
It definitely almost died.
And there's no Shmoo, there's no Vincere.
There's no support for him. He was pretty much dead.
Smashy.
Unless the orb spawned in his face and he walked into it.
And it felt like that moment was truly it was a fate for him.
And I think like Frontera was like face palmed. I mean, what are the odds to spawn the scroll or the orb there, right? What are the odds? And whoever kills Papa Bear will get 5 points.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
well, to be honest, that's why you need to avoid shapeshift offs if you face against a Monarch. That's what I said before the game begins, before the map is decided. But for one thing for sure, I think for Frontera 1, they actually did a very good job. To be honest, they did try their best to counterattack it. To try to counterattack the Monarch itself by chasing Papa Bear.
Have you seen Ruthless on how Ruthless has been zoning Papa Bear? That's so crazy.
That's what I'm talking about.
Focus. You have to be focused with your goal.
Yes, and also, if we mention about how long Papa Bear was chased by players from Frontera 1, it took almost the whole game. It's almost the whole game. But the one thing is, it is not about how far or maybe how many SP that Papa Bear has, but it always down to a very single moment.
And with
whenever Papa Bear able to secure a good positioning, whenever Papa Bear has already have enough space to release the nuke.
Yeah, and with that we have to really commend the support. It's always been Vincere and Shmoosh, right?
Yeah, and then Smashy, the winner from Monarch as the MVP for the second game. It is not Papa Bear, unfortunately, but we can see the only moment that secured a win for Monarch. It's from Papa Bear.
Turning into Garm.
Turning into Garm. I'm like sort of like mind blowing to see that.
From being a Garm and then transforming back to his
human
form.
And then turning back into a Garm.
And then run away with that.
I mean, everyone's just focused firing him because they know that
they kill him, they would be able to win.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's why every single player from Frontera 1 was marched towards the Papa Bear. Oh, that's the Papa Bear. That's the Papa Bear. But sadly, it would be a different case if the Lady Fortune who supports him.
Game number 3.
This is game number 3.
Game number 3.
It's tied up between both of these guilds right now. 1-1 score. Monarch able to strike back in the shapeshift ops. And this time it is their map selection again. So are they gonna go for Shapeshift Ops? No! They're going back for their tried and tested blood and gold.
Archicans team. I think it's Archicans time.
Black team
The black
assemble.
team time to shine right now. We have Solitary Kin, Raid Boss, Emin, and Bulalo, and Archicans. But of course, Frontera, and Abby, they're also good when it comes to blood and gold.
Yeah. Blood and Gold is one of the most balanced map in terms of this match between Frontera 1 versus a Monarch, because every single deployment that these two teams deploy will give them a very good outcome. And we've seen that before many times.
Yeah, they are actually close to one another right now. Even though Monarch has quite a problem when it comes to protecting Papa Bear, because Papa Bear was really, squishy. At least they were able to answer to that kind of problem. And now we have here, will it be Tazwalker's team? Is this already locked?
No,
Zero?
not locked yet.
yet.
They might switch things around here. Are they going to play with Taskwalker? Are they going to play with Ruthless and U-Time Subdot? Let's wait and see. I mean, they do know that Monarch is running around with a plant genetic. They know the strategy, so now it's down to how Frontera will decide to try and counter it. Looks like they will be sticking on to the Taskwalker,
I think so too.
Taskwalker's team.
Because I think Ruthless team is dedicated on shutting down Papa Bear. So if Papa Bear's team is not playing, I think it's also wise for Ruthless team to actually chill for a bit. And now we have Ideas, Taskwalker, and Six Penton, and a Bon. I think 2 Sorcerer, a Sustain there, a Control. Tazwalker here being a DPS could be really good. If they can gather coins, they can sustain their lives, then that could be a good strategy.
It's going to be tough to see how Frontera 1 can counteract and play against Bulalu. I mean, we've seen how annoying that the Whooping Vines can be in this specific map, especially with how Monarch plays.
True.
They just ignore the fights, they go for the coin straight away and try and just run around, use the plants to create some space and also create, just become a lot of distractions here. Monarch looking like, they're smelling blood in the air.
Yes, and then the first Blood and Gold between Frontera 1 versus Monarch. Who will win the third game? Let's check it out!
Here at Blood and Gold, let's go! This is the game number 3, and we're already tied up the series. Tazwalker here pulling Solitary Kin, but still also really tanky. No damage, no one's dying, everyone's being sustained. Bulalu doesn't have an SP though.
Ideas dropping down very low there. But he doesn't have a lot of coins to see, so he's a-okay here. They're really focusing down the Goblin. They're down to 60% health here. Solitary Kin in the middle of everybody. He's trying to help them out. Taskwalker trying to disrupt them towards the backlines. Looks like the coins are still neck and neck for both sides. Frontera 1 getting a little bit more coins for themselves.
11 coins to 7. They are focused on the game. They do not want clashes or anything. They are playing how Monarch is playing. They're adapting.
Exactly. 15 to 13. It is still very neck and neck here. Goblin 20% health left. They really want to focus it down.
Almost about to go down there together with Tazwalker. We see a lot of Oblivions, a lot of Terminal Wings as well.
More coins
and
dropping.
Frozen Worlds. And there you go.
Monarch, slight lead. Slight lead right now. 2-point lead for the side. Can they get a bit more? 27, 29. Oh, it's 26. So close. 28, 29. Oh, 30, 30 on both sides.
Archie is in the middle. Emin as well.
Emin in trouble.
Emin need to sustain their Solitary Kin.
Solitary Kin.
They're being scattered.
Oh no, this is not a good place for Solitary Kin. He's gonna fall. The coins come down. Oh, and Teeks actually dies as well. So the coins are being traded. Both sides. Panton, there's a coin right next to you. Pick it up. Pick it up. He picks it up here. 38 to 28.
Looking for a kill, looking for a coin. But Bon doesn't have any. They have to figure out who to target. 18 seconds, 32 to 28.
Oh, they need 4 more coins. At least 2 more to tie things up. Can they get a kill here? Ideas? No, not the target you want to go for as well. Oh, Frontera 1, they're going to steal it away.
Stacking.
Oh, they're going to get enough.
Oh.
I get Teeks. No. And Teeks dies. And Teeks dies. Can they pick it up? No, not enough. Oh.
31 to 29. Super close match. of a time. What a clutch play coming from Frontera 1.
Yes, and then it was a very good kill from Frontera 1 who execute the very crucial players to make the gap between the coins. I mean, it was very intense while they're collecting the coins. I mean, it was also my very first time to see 30 against 30 coins.
I feel like
that was never happened in my history in Ragnarok Origin.
This is not the grand finals, right?
This is the upper bracket finals.
This is the upper bracket finals.
And these guilds are showing us why it's meant to be the upper bracket finals.
Exactly.
I mean, down to the wire, 31 to 29. It could have been anybody's game towards the end.
Every second matters.
Honestly, if they were able to pick up the coins from Antiques, they could have at least tied it up.
Exactly.
But the problem here is that they've already killed Antiques before.
Yes.
Meaning to say Antiques doesn't have any coins.
He doesn't have enough to make a difference there.
So they could have. You've seen how Ideas went to Penton together with Tazwalker. That trio stack. Meaning to say they want to guard the coins. No one went after them.
Yes, and then also they want to prevent something bad because they know
they do
how
have
this is
Basilica.
Yeah, they could have Basilica to save, keep everyone alive.
Yeah.
On both sides.
That's why they're stacking.
Yeah, they were trying to cast a Basilica, but I think it was just constantly being cancelled because, Whooping Vines coming from Bulalu. There's a lot of ways to cancel the Basilica. That was absolutely
I remember
huge.
that there's also like plants and grasses in their area where they stacked.
Yeah, so they're trying to stop. They know that they just need to cast the Basilica and they win. And Monarch tried their very best to stop that from happening. They got the kill on towards Antiques, who unfortunately had the lowest amount of coins for their entire team. Look at that. If he has one here, it means that he only had 2 before he died. So he didn't lose too many coins to the opponent's side.
But how can you even kill Penton?
It's way too hard. I mean, Archbishops,
even Tazwalker.
Those are very hard targets to go for. Monarch almost got the win, but Penton, MVP in this game. I mean, walking around with 12 coins, not dying, able to keep his teammates alive is super important in this map, and he has been able to do it to perfection.
Yes, and also not to mention the other players from Frontera 1 who protects this Panton guy to keep securing the coins, to keep holding the coins until the very last second. And I think this is going to be very intense because each time we see every second inside the game, I don't know why it's always everyone's game.
True.
Just way too close. I mean,
that's why I'm asking if this is the grand finals. I was asking because it definitely looked like the grand finals for me. Yeah. Because amongst all the games, this one's the closest, this one's the most intense, and this one's the most, potential of a comeback.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, both games, in fact, it could have gone either way towards the end. We couldn't know. It's way too close to call, and of course, right now it's scored 2-1 right now. Monarch is slightly behind in terms of points, but hey, the next map is Team Deathmatch, so they can try and strike back there.
Yeah, I mean for Team Deathmatch, Monarch probably have a bigger chance to secure points to make the score even to +2, but I think this is going to be slightly different for Frontera 1 because we always remember that Frontera 1 never lose twice.
Never. I feel like I'm kind of thinking if they're gonna use Archikin's team for the deathmatch, what are the implications if they deploy the team 2? Or the black team? Is it the black team?
Yeah, the black team, they can play there. I think it is still plenty of deployment counts on both ends. I think Tazwalker has entered 3 times already.
Tazwalker? Was he present during the second match?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so. It's the second. Yeah, he is absent on the second map.
So this is if he enters here in the deathmatch, that's their last entry here for Tazwalker. So they have,
and I think they're saving Tazwalker for the card contest.
But I think as long as I remember, Papa Bear is run out of time.
Papa Bear has one more.
Has one more.
Yes.
So he's keep the deception off.
And we know.
The blood and gold.
I mean, no.
He's keep the blood and gold. Papa Bear.
But for the death match, you don't want to deploy Papa Bear at death match.
No, it's way too small. You don't want to play him in that map. You want to play him bigger maps.
That's why I'm thinking of
Wonder
Archikin's team.
Yeah, Archikin, Solitary Kin, use that lineup in this match. And then once Tazwalker is out of entries, that's when you play Clark contest against them because they don't have Tazwalker on that map anymore.
Yes. But they have a Papa Bear.
Yeah, exactly. They have the Papa Bear to help in because in card clash, people like to clump around.
Exactly.
So they're
clash.
near the card.
That's where the Warlock comes into play. That's when the Warlock is the most efficient. That's why they need to save Papa Bear here, use up Taskwalker's deployment count, and try and get a win. You know, that's what maybe Frontera 1 is thinking as well. And
I was about to say that.
That's maybe why we might not see Taskwalker in this map. They want to save him and play with Ruthless, play with Three-Eye God, play with PPIR.
I think so too.
In this map and try and get the win there.
I think so too, like a rematch from the previous match.
Yeah.
Those two teams would be playing again because they wanna save them for the game number 5. And it goes to show that this is definitely a mind games. It's not just about like deploying whoever you wanna deploy. It's a matter of conserving the right people on the right maps.
Yeah, or maybe we wouldn't see card contest. That's one possibility.
Could be.
I mean, these two teams are freaking good.
I mean, Taskwalker.
Yeah, the Taskwalker. They have MONARCH itself have Papa Bear. I mean, like it's like a no-brainer if you want to jump into a map that you knew that your opponent is actually good at it.
Yep.
So probably that's just the possibility that we wouldn't see the card contest because, well, yeah, you need to count again and again. If I were Frontera 1, deploying a Taskwalker in the very last moment is a crucial one. Same goes with Papa Bear. So I don't think for this deathmatch, a Taskwalker will deploy it.
Yeah, definitely. I think they will definitely be playing with Ruthless in this map.
Yeah. And if they won't be deploying Taskwalker, would this be a perfect time for MONARCH to deploy Papa Bear?
No, Papa Bear has his last entry.
Still no. It's still a no.
Well, deploying Taskwalker into the team deathmatch could be 1 point for Frontera 1 or either for MONARCH. But one thing for sure, if Frontera 1 decide to deploy Taskwalker, it means they have something else with the other lineups that hasn't been shown up until right now.
That's the only reason if they're gonna deploy this team once again, because this is going to be their last deployment count. On the other hand, this is what we're talking about. What?
White team.
This is what we're talking about. If Taskwalker won't be deployed on game number 4, then this is a perfect time for Papa Bear to actually play. But they got debated because Taskwalker has been deployed.
Yeah, this is not looking good here for MONARCH. I mean, they played with this exact lineup earlier on and it didn't work out for them. But, wow, God.
I mean, it was close. It was close.
It was close. I mean, towards the end. Oh, no.
Oh,
Last minute switch. Surprise. Surprise.
Surprise, baby. And this is Valhalla World Cup. And this is final.
What you guys thought.
Yeah.
This is what you guys thought.
To be honest, for me, this is one of the most reasonable thing that MONARCH can do. But let's see what will happen if Frontera 1 lose this deathmatch.
They still have an advantage. I mean, that's gonna be just like a tie.
It is still a tie, but that Taskwalker has no more entries. That's the biggest thing. This entire party from the side of Frontera 1 has no more entries, which means that MONARCH can decide and choose which team, which player is good at whatever map that they decide, and they get to switch things around.
But if Frontera 1 will be able to tie the series like 3-3, they can refresh, right?
Yes, but it has to reach that point here. This is the all-important deathmatch. Deathmatch number 2 to decide who takes the win. Solitary King taking a lot of damage there from the side of Ideas. Ideas almost bursting him down here. Bonbon in some trouble. Aurora, Bonbon is gonna fall. Gets focused down here. Trying to survive the best he can. Dropping down very low.
Almost about to go down.
He does fall. Solitary King will be the one to get a kill onto his Bonbon, but gets resurrected immediately. That's gonna be another death there.
Oh, Bonbon! Nice resurrection coming from Penton. Solitary King, not yet enough. Looking for more targets. Gonna be Ideas. Will they be able to hold Ideas though?
Yep, Ideas being locked down here by Emma. They're trying to go for the kill. He has no more sustain. Bonbon trying to back him up, but Raid Boss and Ideas really just shutting him down right now. Taskwalker is here to back his team up. There goes the Abyss and Prison, trying to keep them alive, trying to sustain them. Archikins in the middle of everybody soaking up so much damage. Bonbon in some trouble as well. Gets locked down on the other hand. Solitary King chasing down Ideas as well as Penton.
Everyone's so healthy right now.
Yep, Eman giving chase as well.
No one is dying. Everyone's just running, looking for a target, looking for someone to focus fire.
Eman dropping low.
Almost about to go, but he will be back. We're also seeing a lot of skills, a lot of frozen bursts, a lot of even the
Ideas
health
dropping
plants
to
as
Arino,
well.
and Teeks has to watch out.
Whoa,
Ideas does fall.
Ideas!
That's gonna be a kill. Can they
Resurrect?
rest him how many times? Can they resurrect him up? Yes, he can.
No! He wasn't able to do so.
Oh
and
no,
Teeks about to
Bonbon's
go
gonna
down.
fall.
Bonbon too! Bonbon!
And Teeks is in some trouble.
Who's not
Ideas as well.
resurrected?
Oh, Kin does fall. That's a good kill. Going towards the way of Frontera 1.
And Teeks, oh no, Ideas! Almost about to go down. But that is a nice save
10
coming from
seconds left.
Kenton.
Taskwalker being locked down there by Archie. Kin's trying to lock down 2 by himself. Not gonna be enough. Not gonna be enough. Monarch gets the win.
13.
And we are tied once again.
Against 15. No more chance for Taz Walker.
No more Taskwalker, ladies and gentlemen. Frontera 1 out of their ace player. And right now, Monarch has the chance to take the lead and potentially close out this game.
Oh my god. That was something that, out of my mind.
Yeah. This is not the grand finals, dear friends.
It is not the grand final.
This
Yeah,
is not
it's
the
just
grand
the
finals.
upper bracket finals.
Wow.
And there's already this intense between super intense between Frontera 1 and Monarch. I feel like if we are currently
The
watching
level
the
of
early
focus
grand final
of this player. I mean, those kind of clutch plays, if I were into their shoes, I cannot even comprehend on how they tend to go in and out and go look for their other members. The kind of synergy and the communications is always spot on. Because there was a time wherein someone's about to go down. Was it Emin or Kin? He just went out. And then he found another teammate. So even though they're scattered, there's always a pickup point for them to actually regroup.
Yeah, I mean, they were played very well in separating and then always backing them out whenever someone's in trouble.
Almost about to die. And also, if there's someone from Frontera 1 that's almost about to go down.
Yeah, I mean, that's their synergy, right? We've seen it. We've seen Kin and Eman doing the same thing.
Always.
Walking into Bulalo's hell plants and whooping vines as well. There's always just so many things backing each other up. And we did see Taskwalker. He was way too busy walking left, right, and center. There's so many people he needs to support.
I mean, Taskwalker has been helping Antiques. And also Ideas. Bonbon, on the other hand, is always
separated.
Always receiving so much damage.
Yeah, but having all of your friends might not be enough because at the end of the day, when it comes to the team deathmatch, is only the kill that matters.
True.
And sadly, it's Monarch who secured the kill first, the very first momentum of killing the Frontera 1's players. And that's the Archbishops again become the MVP.
Yeah, great boss MVP there for the side of Monarch, and things are tied up right now. The downside, we were talking about it, no Taskwalker for the next few maps. So if they go into Card Clash, it means that Papa Bear can go crazy. If they go into Shapeshift, Papa Bear can go crazy.
Any map, honestly, any map.
Even
Blood and Gold.
Yeah, exactly.
Card Contest, even the favorite one, Shapeshift Ops. Free roaming, Papa Bear.
Yeah, if it goes to Blood and Gold, then they play with Solitary Kin and Bulalo.
Yeah.
If it goes into Card Clash or Blood and Gold, then they play with Papa Bear. So there's just so many opportunities for Monarch to get the win here. Let's see who's going to get the map selection. It's going to be Frontera 1, but they can only send out one lineup, which is Ruthless, Yutan Subdot, Sasa, PPIR, and the three
which is
Santa.
an open data, an open information already.
But this is actually very good here for Frontera 1 because the opponents are going to know your lineup anyways. So might as well have the map choice. So this is the best situation for Frontera 1 to have in this condition. But is it going to be enough? They're going to go into Shapeshift Ops, which means, Papa Bear, it's time for you to shine.
Yeah, so that's probably not enough for Frontera 1, and they need to, just give them all unless something bad will happen. But first, I would like to say gratitude to our lovely sponsors. So thank you so much for Joymaker, Gravity, Game Hub, and also Huawei App Gallery. You guys can join App Gallery Discord for latest updates on upcoming activities, and don't miss out on the opportunity to get exclusive customized gift pack and elevate your gaming experience in RO with in-app purchases. You can download Huawei App Gallery now to explore your favorite apps and enjoy exclusive benefits with a 15% rebate on in-app purchases. And not to mention to one universe, one amazing adventure, and also you can get a
5 bonus rewards and exclusive in-game offers with 118 games and more. And also we would like to say thank you to AOC as the #1 gaming monitor in the world. And last but not least, thank you so much for Razer Gold for their support. You guys can join millions of gamers worldwide and choose Razer Gold as the to-go gaming in an entertainment recharge store. Enhance your gaming experience further through Razer Gold Vault in our official game partner stores too.
That is correct. Once again, thank you so much, Kapanka, for the strong support. Kapanka. And now, Shapeshift Ops. Of course, they're gonna capitalize on Papa Bear. Especially the Lady Luck has been hugging Papa Bear. What are the odds that the orb will spawn immediately in front of you, right? That's really a lucky day for Papa Bear. And I mean, aside from, you know, the strategy and how they play, Luck played out really well.
Yeah, let's see if that's going to repeat in this this map once again. If Monarch is able to take this win, then they are so close to moving on to the grand finals. But if Frontera 1 takes this win, then things will become very interesting, because that means there's no more Papa Bear.
Yes, indeed. Now, we're currently tied at 2-2 in our series. And these players, they have been playing also again even before. PPIR is super on point when it comes to supporting his teammates, and Ruthless on the other hand is also really good when it comes to zoning. Everyone knows their job and their roles, and now let's begin our game at number 5.
Yes, and it is going to be a very crucial moment for Bronze and also for the Monarch itself. This second Shapeshift Ops, what will happen in this one?
Oh, huge Oblivion dropping down on towards all 5 of them. The Polar Knights are going to get followed up as well, but they weren't able to chain it very well, and they were able to back off here. Yayan being caught outside there. No kills on either end so far. They're trying to give chase. They're trying to do the same. Vincier being locked down there by Ruthless. The Oblivion's being dropped on his face. Vincier dropping down very low. He has to watch out. There's no support. Shmoo a bit far. Shmoo cannot save him. Vincier in trouble. On tap Santa will fall. Papa Bear trying to fight back on towards his edge. He has the support of Smashy, and they get a kill on towards on Santa. Ruthless trying to lock him down.
They need to run. Sasa's about to go down. They need to run. They need to find a good opening. And they were able to do so, having a 4-point lead. But that's not enough. Ruthless here in the middle of everyone. Gonna look for Papa Bear probably. Or Shmoo. Here is this double trouble going up against Ruthless.
To get another kill on towards Ongtep Santa. That's 3 kills already going towards Tuya Monarch. And things are not looking good for the side of Frontera 1. They lose another member here. Lots of MVPs running around here. Papa Bear trying to look for an opening. They know that all
Ruthless going after.
Ruthless chasing him, trying to find him.
Vincier to the rescue.
Yeah, Vincier dropping in the plants, dropping in the whooping vines, trying to create space, trying to sustain him as long as possible.
Meteor Storm successfully casted
Shmoo gets
there.
a kill. Sasa gets fallen as well. 10 points already for the side of Monarch as they are leading this game hugely. Ruthless being locked down there by the card tornado. Another Polar Knight being dropped on his face there. Yayan is a Dark Illusion. He's not going to be able to provide too much damage to his team. But at least the blinds, the utilities are going to be huge.
It's absorbing the damage actually. What they're doing is that they're separating Shmoo from Papa Bear. They've been doing that. Will they be able to successfully to do so? Papa Bear without Shmoo throwing in that skills. I mean, look at all the skills that he's throwing actually. But everyone's well sustained right now. 2 minutes 51 seconds, still 0 to 10. And we're still looking for a good opening for both of these teams.
Yeah, Papa Bear on the back lines, not really being targeted at the moment, being able to continuously drop these AoE damage. Smashy, Papa Bear dropping down the half, he has to back off.
Look at that support! Just
so
when
good.
you thought Papa Bear's about to die, Smashy just went in and casted his skills.
So good from the side of Monarch, really picking up Papa Bear in some trouble though. He's locked in, they have to focus him down. But the 3-Eye God in some trouble, he has to back up. Papa Bear gets the kill! 2 minutes left remaining here.
Yutan Subdod will be sustained. I just thought his health was depleting, but Shmoo on point. Smashy always getting not 1 but always 2. PPIR will be going back for a bit there. And that would be the assignment, to separate PPIR from either 3-Eye God or Sasa.
Look at this. Yayan, Papa Bear making the run for the kills. They're just constantly trying to run away, back off. They're Ruthless trying to lock down Papa Bear. They know that he is worth 4 points right now. If he falls, he had to be careful.
Yeah, he's saving his teleport actually. He's saving it at the most crucial time.
Yep, he's being chased down by everybody. A nice Oblivion. He's looking for a kill here. Going greedy. Going dangerous. Smashy on the back lines as well, doing a lot of damage.
Ruthless.
Can they get a couple of more kills to secure their win here? It's not going to be enough. Everyone's still alive.
Look at Smashy, really tanky at the middle of everyone. Just, wasting their time there.
Yeah, Papa Bear's worth 5 points right now if they're able to kill him.
Running.
It's going to be huge there. He knows that he is the main target. He is just going to continuously run around and create some space. Good Oblivion towards the back line. Catches out Sasa. Shmoo and Vincere stuck there as well. Sasa being locked down there by the health plant. Can back out, can run away. 12 points still for the side of Monarch as they're continuously avoiding these fights.
Less than a minute here and everyone's still running. Look at Papa Bear just doing the creep walk while everyone's so busy with one another.
Yeah, they know that they have this game as long as Papa Bear doesn't die. He doesn't need to get any more kills. Monarch playing very well. It looks like Frontera one last-ditch effort to get some kills. Going towards their way. Sasa dropping pretty low.
Taking all the damage.
Smashy doesn't care. Shmoo dies. 4 kills, 4 points for them. That gives them an opening. That gives them a chance to come back in this game.
But Shmoo doesn't have any, I mean, they don't have an Archbishop, that is for sure. Vincere about to go down really low on health here, just running. PPIR!
Oh, another MVP!
Giant has transformed here. Wow, is that the plan?
It's a bit RNG, and he got it into.
But somehow it doesn't look like RNG. Is it even RNG?
Monarch doesn't care. They got the win again. In the shapeshift ops.
Super lucky.
I started to think that it wasn't unlocked anymore.
Calculated.
It is something that they are calculated carefully.
That's why I asked him.
It is not because it's like the RNG to which part the MVP will spawn. It is just like they just know the method. They just know the right time to secure the MVP.
There is a fixed timing for the orb to spawn, but the location is random.
I think they really found a method. Or maybe we can just give these questions to the hosts to ask them later. If Monarch secured the win.
I was like laughing because I saw Yayan and his mouth and what he's saying. And he doesn't know that he's focused on the camera. He was later. But yeah, that is it. 3-2. This is what you're telling us. This has been what Zero's telling us. The situation without Taz Walker.
Yep, and it becomes dangerous because next map most likely will be Monarch's pick.
Yes.
And it's going to be Archikin's team, which means that they are going to play Blood and Gold.
Of course.
Blood and Gold, and it means like 80% of the game will go to the Monarch's hand, and maybe they will just wrap it up with a 4-2 score.
I mean, I don't want to say, I don't want to conclude.
I
don't want to conclude.
I'm a professional jinxer. Because I literally jinxed David. That's the reason why David can sit with us.
Well, here is the post-game statistics before we actually go into our game and number 6. I couldn't commend more our supports.
Yeah, Shmoo as well as Smash.
Point when it comes to protecting Papa Bear. If it's not Shmoo, it's Smashy. If it's not Smashy, it's Vincere. If it's not Vincere, then there's Yayan. Even Yayan is trying his best to actually protect Papa Bear. I wish I
had friends like that. Protect the president. That's what they're doing, and they did it to perfection. Smashy didn't die a single time at all, and he was just constantly locking down at least one member, sometimes 2 members, and sometimes even more.
Yes.
We saw a point where 4 people were trying to kill him. He didn't even care. It turned to he used Sincere Sound. He tanked up all the damage, and he was just standing there.
Yeah, and this is the last game of Papa Bear.
Okay.
If we didn't proceed to the 7th game, if only, and I think that this is the right time for Papa Bear to say,
My job here is done.
Yeah, my job here is done. The rest is yours.
You know the Sailor Moon meme. My work here is done.
Tuxedo.
But you didn't do anything.
But once again, Smashy and also the Smooth. The double trouble support in Monarch's hand.
Wow.
Really crazy.
Always on point, always there to help Papa Bear Sana all. But yeah, we're back here at the caster desk, and that's just game number 5. Very intense. I keep on asking myself if this is the grand finals. Well, unfortunately, it's not. This is
It's a good preview,
upper.
though.
It's a good preview.
Are we foreshadowing? I don't know. But whoever wins here will be at the, waiting
finals.
at the
Yeah.
grand finals, and
very
whoever
first
loses,
grand finals.
unfortunately, will be going down to the lower
Lower
bracket.
bracket.
Still surviving, fighting for their life here at Valhalla Cup.
Yes, exactly. Because we're trying to find the very first grand finalist, while on the other hand, tomorrow we'll find the other one.
Yep,
But I think before we jump into
Not
the
yet. I mean, this game is not game yet.
we still have lots of things to do with this maybe last game for MONARCH
Maybe.
4-2, or maybe on the other hand, this is the right time for
what kind of map?
one.
Not a question. It's not even a question. It's gonna be blood and gold.
Blood and gold.
It's
Blood
gonna
and
be
gold.
Archikins coming in
Blood and
with
gold.
Raid Boss, Terkin Bulalu, as well as Almighty Eman. They know the map. They know
Blood
that
and
they're
gold.
good at it. Oh, whoa!
Oh, what? It's
They-
what?
They decided, hey, no Task Walker. Let's play card contest.
Or maybe they just saying that let's try something.
Are you sure? But
Probably.
everything's on the line. Everything's on the line right now. They could have just played Blood and Gold. That's their favorite map.
Well, in my life in sports since 2016, I've seen a lot of things will happen out of the box only at the grand final. So I think this kind of thing is very common. I mean, yes, we can predict a lot of things based on our assumption, based on our data, but it's always down to the player itself, what they want to play.
Well,
what kind of surprise they want to bring.
I mean, if they chose this, meaning to say they're confident.
Yeah, exactly. They know that they have slightly more damage. They have a lot of sustain with the plant genetic as well, providing the healing, which means that they can stay on the card a lot longer. But meanwhile, on the other side, you've got Yutan Subdot on that physical genetic. He's going to be doing a lot of AoE damage, so you don't want to stick too close as well. Not to mention Ruthless. He's a semi-DPS wanderer. He can, of course, switch builds into a full support, full tank, but we'll have to wait and see if he does exactly that here. They also have Ongtap Santa as well as Sasa on the DPS sorcerer, so that's going to be very interesting to see how their damage is going to match up, because Ruthless likes to play a bit more damage. Gyutan Subdot as well, a lot of physical AoE damage on their team. While on the other hand, MONARCH doesn't have as much damage
Now,
dealers.
thinking about you mentioned the DPS dealers, who are they gonna lock in?
They have to really focus on the supports, especially.
Since it's a card contest.
Yes, they have to. They have to deal with. I believe it is Archikins.
Archikins.
They have to kill Archikins, which is the primary.
Archikins is really tanky.
They have to all in.
They have to try it.
Yep, they have 4
Anyway.
DPS dealers. They need to bring down Archikins. That's the #1 target. Archikins and then Raid Boss, both of them have to die, and the moment they do die, there's no wrestlers on the side of
And it would be,
MONARCH anymore.
it would take MONARCH to actually, not a minute, like seconds, couple of seconds to actually go back from spawner. So that could be a good strategy to take down those resurrectors. Well, let's find out.
Let's find out. And this 6th game between MONARCH versus the Bronze and one. Who will win? Who will unlock the 7th game? Or maybe we will wrap it up with 4-2.
Yeah, this is gonna be really close to call here. MONARCH needs this win to move on to the grand finals. This is their revenge match. This is their grudge match for the Odin Cup Season 2 finals. And this is what they want to prove to us all, is that last time you guys got lucky. Now it doesn't matter. We got the win. And now MONARCH is pushing all the way in towards the card. Oblivion's coming down, stacking it up. Archikins are already dropping very low.
Eman already doing his job, his assignment here at the sides, but we can see there's a frozen word there. No one is dropping, no one is dying, everyone is well sustained.
Yep, Ruthless just standing there with Archikins. They know their assignment. These two players, they know their assignment. Stay on the card. Never leave the card. Yutan does fall. That's one player down for the side of Frontier 1. Can he get rest up in time? No.
Eman almost gonna kill 3-Eye God, but PPIR to the rescue. Eman's gonna go back. It's gonna be 2-for-1.
Sasa's gonna
but
fall
Sasa's
again.
down because PPI1 saved 3-Eye God, and this is the perfect timing for the card to move a bit.
Oh, Sasa's gonna fall towards the Oblivion. That's huge damage. Again, Sasa has been falling constantly.
Yes.
The card hasn't moved yet. Ruthless and Archikins never left the card a single time.
Ruthless and Archikins, they've been dating.
They've been dancing together next to the card. Eman gets another kill on those Gotatsu Dog, and they are doing it very well. A lot of kills going towards the way of Monarch. Kin dropping down very low. Kin's gonna fall. Eman in some trouble.
Almost no SP. Emma needs to sustain. Emma needs some support here, guys. If they want to actually wipe Frontera 1, they need to
Solitary
do
Kin is
so.
crestfallen. Can he get the rest in time? They're stuck outside. Eman is falling.
Yeah, Kin has been sleeping there. Yeah, Kin for the longest time.
No reses, he has to respawn back in base, which means that there's a numbers advantage right now for the side of Frontera 1.
Exactly.
Can they get a kill on towards Archikins and push the card forward? No, they cannot. He's so tanky right now, Archikins. He's just standing in the middle, not losing any HP.
Yes, that is correct. And 4 more minutes here, and the card's still at the middle, not moving an inch there. Sasa about to go down as well. No SP for Sasa, being 3 against 1. Solitary Kin, Raid Boss, and Almighty Eman going up
Solitary
against
Kin's gonna
Sasa.
fall.
But Eman and Kin's gonna go down.
Yep, but one thing they know is that all of these fights doesn't freaking matter.
It doesn't matter because it's always the card that's always gonna matter here. But the fortitude of these teams, the concentration and the discipline, they've been here for the longest time, and the card
Sasa
has not
dropping
been
low.
moving.
Sasa is in trouble. He has to back off here.
Ruthless!
Ruthless falls! Oh no, Ruthless does fall. Monarch gets an opening to push the card. Now they need to make sure that he dies again because there is a resurrection coming from PPR. Ruthless still standing. Ruthless not backing away. Still standing on the card. And the card has maintained in the exact same position for the last 3. Ruthless dies again.
The card is gonna move.
Can they rest? Can they rest? They need to rest him. Resurrect.
PPIR doesn't
no
have
SP. PPIR has no SP. Ruthless. No, he gets resurrected.
Sasa and 3-Eye God gonna die, and they're now pushing. That is almost a wipe. 3 for none. That is no trade-off.
No SP on PPIR. He couldn't resurrect Ruthless.
Almost.
They couldn't get him in time, and Monarch able to push the card slightly, giving them the lead right now. They don't need 30 points, they don't need 50 points, they need 1 point, and they have more than that right now.
They have 2 points. Ruthless here needs to sustain, needs to be contesting the card, but PPIR also needs to support 3-Eye God and Sasa. They need to take away not Emma, not Solitary Kin, but Raid Boss and Archikins.
Archikins are dropping pretty low here. If they can focus down Archikins, they can find an opening.
Yes.
Especially with their arbiters, with the flame arbiters, they have to do it. Eman does fall, they get a kill, that's huge. Solitary Kin in trouble. Still alive. Oh, the heals coming in, keeping him alive.
Raid Boss doesn't have an SP.
Raid Boss cannot support him, he has no SP. Solitary Kin trying to do his best. Oh, Archikin's still alive though. That is the one you have to focus down. Archikins is the one you have to kill. Solitary Kin does fall.
Archikins. Like what they did to Ruthless. Solitary Kin is down for the longest time once again.
Raid Boss,
waiting
no
for
SP.
a resurrection. Raid Boss doesn't have an SP together with Eman as well.
Now they need to focus on Archikins.
Archikins.
Focus on Archikins. Finish him off, kill him. 1 minute 30 seconds left. This is where they make the comeback.
They
Polo
have
is being
to.
dropped down right now. 1 minute 20 seconds, still no SP on towards Raid Boss. It's just so difficult to play here on Santa. Oh, Gyuta Suda's gonna fall.
There you go, Bulalo.
Ruthless gets brought down. PPIR.
Almost. Bulalo here is out of the game. Solitary Kin was able to kill
Can he get the one?
PPIR.
Ruthless?
Almost.
No, Ruthless still alive. Ruthless still standing there, not giving up
Contesting the
yet.
card.
1 minute left. 1 minute. Monarch just needs to hold. They just need to make sure they don't get wiped here, and they get the win.
That is correct. Solitary Kin
Eman.
just gatekeeping everyone from entering near the card. That's what they do. Archikins always beside
Eman
the
falls
card.
once again.
Archikins getting in some damage, but will they be able to kill Archikins? I don't think so.
They need to dispel and then break his
PPIR.
Archikins is falling. Archikins dropping down very low.
No SP. Archikins doesn't have an SP.
Raid Boss dropping low. Can they get the kill? Raid Boss falls. Archikins has to die here. Archikins, they have to finish him off.
Yeah.
He's dropping low. Come on.
Archikins
Come on.
about to die.
20 seconds.
Almost no SP being sustained here.
Archikins.
But Emman doesn't have Raybos sure does have an SP, can sustain his teammate Sasa critically low. Sasa's a gunner once again. 7 seconds. And this is going to be blue team.
Oh, Monarch! Monarch gets the win. They move on to the grand finals.
Wow.
What an absolute performance here coming from Monarch. Archikins couldn't even die.
Archikins!
That was a very solid performance from Archikins. No one can take him down. It's pretty much the same like what we saw on the previous match when we saw a strong barricade, a strong singular person, a strong wanderer named Task Walker. And once Task Walker is no longer able to join the game, it's Archikins that you need to look for. What a confidence from Monarch. And I think it's always down to how you can calculate every single team.
I mean, there's Ruthless.
Crazy, yeah,
there's
Ruthless.
Ruthless. But when the time came that Ruthless, his SP has been depleted, that's really a huge problem for him and PPIR.
Yeah, but what an absolute performance there for the entire Monarch team, not just one player.
Of course.
Every single player from Monarch, absolutely crazy. And Papa Bear, we know what he can do. I mean, Yayan, Bulalo, Solitaire King, Emman, they play so well as a team. They were always backing each other up in every single map. They're always close to each other, knowing when they need to support and when they can feel free to back away. That was just beautifully done here for Monarch. You can see the preparation that they did coming into this match, and we have our first finalist here for the Valhalla World Cup, and it's gonna be Monarch.
And it's gonna be from our region.
Southeast Asia represents.
Wow.
Southeast Asia.
The crowd goes roar. I can hear the cheers behind us.
Yeah, I mean, this is the very first Southeast Asia representative on the grand final.
Yes.
And we're going to look for another grand finalist later on tomorrow. And I think this is going to be a very intense match, even more than today.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, both teams are secure top 3. You got Monarch securing top 2. They are finishing first and second regardless. So absolutely crazy performance from them. Good show of sportsmanship as well. They went over, shook the hands
Look
of
at the camaraderie,
Pantera 1.
Sportsmanship. That's what we're promoting here at Valhalla Cup.
Yes, the friendship.
I mean, they even went there, fist bump, like shake hands, and that's how sincere they are. Sana all. But
They know that they are from the same server. They have to be supporting each other.
Exactly.
They want to have another match in the grand finals. You have all Southeast Asia region grand finals. That's all we're hoping for.
Of course. And I mean, that's not yet the grand finals.
Not yet.
But
that felt like it.
Super intense. Exactly. Super intense, super hot.
Well, to be honest,
that was so hot.
I like to give a 10 kudos for Pantera 1 actually for trying their best, even though they need to go down to the lower bracket. But for Monarch, it's a very beautiful comeback.
We've got the Monarch team watching through us. Congratulations, guys.
Here's a Monarch player cheering on the back of the caster's seat. I mean, they're enjoying the day. I mean, Monarch is somehow they come with a very fresh, not only fresh team, but fresh
a lot of surprises,
fresh mind games, and a lot of surprises. The element of surprise is something that actually every single team who will become the next grand finalists need to look for.
I'm laughing because aside from surprises, aside from the techniques and the strategies, they have a huge luck.
I mean, that game could have. That was. I need to go back, watch the replay.
The Lady Fortune. I forgot to mention that. I mean, Lady Fortune indeed
always there.
Should become the MVP. I mean, especially if we're talking about the Starship Ops.
Yeah. And it's not just like Papa Bear, also Yayan be picking up the Garm once again. The Garm.
Yeah, the Lady Fortune just loves Monarch so much. Each time, if each time they choose Escapes Ops as their main map, and I think after this very intense last game, we should give you
rewards for everybody. Midgard VWC Midgard Valhalla World Cup gets you 300 diamonds and 3 Crest of Freedom. So that helps you upgrade your titles to push forward for your character.
You want to play like a monarch? This is the right time for you to redeem the code.
Redeem it right here. Yes, right below here, and spread it to your friends as well.
You want to get a hug from Lady Fortune? Go redeem the code. And don't forget to share it to your friends.
Wow.
So you can have a strong warlock like a Papa Bear, a good support, a good friends like Archikins.
You want to be like Archikins?
Yeah.
You redeem the code
Redeem
now.
the code. Redeem every single code that we provide to you. And I think this already wraps every single matches.
For today.
For today. But we still have the upcoming... But also exciting matches for tomorrow, and we will look for the next grand finalists, and even we will close it up with the biggest grand final for this Valhalla World Cup Season 1.
I'm actually looking forward to the car winner.
That's tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because we saw the car there.
We saw the car on the behind of the stage, and
Beautiful.
it was beautiful.
Absolutely
It is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. It's like a super cool car. I think if I won that car, I would change my nickname.
What?
I wouldn't use Abigail again, but super cool Abigail.
Super cool Abigail. And I think that David or Zero will be singing his song while driving.
Driving me with.
Driving Zero. But anyway, we have a lot of exciting things tomorrow.
Yes. Because the brackets is already updated. So I think this is the right time for you to know what you can expect for tomorrow's matches, as we already finished 6 matches for the very first day of the Valhalla World Cup Season 1 itself. So on the lower bracket, we will have BobaCats against the Chinese mainland region once again.
Yeah, they're facing up against查尔济斯 in the lower bracket semi-finals, and then the bottom side we've got Trinity going up against 眺望万物的尖塔. And the winners of both those matches will face up against each other, and then the winners of them in the lower bracket semi-finals will face up against Frontera 1 to find out who will be moving on to the grand finals to meet up against Monarch.
Yes. So we are going to have 1, 2,
5
3,
matches
4,
tomorrow.
and 5 more matches tomorrow. So I think this is the right time for you to like, subscribe, and share this YouTube channel.
You don't want to miss out.
Yeah, you don't want to miss out this schedule, because I've never seen every single game this intense for the whole
if you think that
region.
The games tonight was amazing, tomorrow would be much more better. So
it is just the opening.
Yeah, this is just day 1. Yeah. Tomorrow is actually what we have to look out for. So do what Abigail said a while ago. Share, like, follow, support all of our social media channels, and we are sure to give you a really exciting matches for tomorrow. And look at these teams still continuing their battle here at Valhalla Cup. They want to be part of this pinnacle tournament of ROO.
Exactly. And surprise is always something that you can expect from Valhalla World Cup, and especially talking about this Season 1, the very first season of Valhalla World Cup itself. So I think it's not hard at all to be able to watch, or at least witnessing, who will be the champion of this Valhalla World Cup.
Super excited to know that. But for now, Monarch will be sitting there at the grand finals just waiting. There's also a pros and cons actually. Those teams that, from the lower bracket tend to have a really good game sense, since they've been playing a lot of games, and on the downside they are quite tired as well. But let's find out tomorrow.
Yeah, let's find out tomorrow, and especially our tomorrow's schedule, because we mentioned it before. What you can expect for tomorrow's matches. We all have 5 matches upcoming, which is cute child tease.
查尔济斯 going up against BobaCats in the opening match.
Oh, it's a cat versus dog.
Yes, it is a cat versus dog playing on the main stage.
Well, I didn't realize that. Thank you so much, Nikki.
Then we also have 眺望万物的尖塔 going up against Trinity on the side stage, but then everything else will be played on the main stage after that. Winner of those 2 matches will face up against each other, and then the winner of that match will be facing up against Frontera 1, and whoever wins between Frontera 1 and the other lower bracket teams will be going on to the grand finals to face up against Monarch in the grand finals of the Valhalla World Cup.
Exactly. So this is something that you can expect for tomorrow's. So you better set up your alarm.
Absolutely.
Don't forget to watch
which team that you're rooting for, and at least give them the support, give them a full support. Because this is not about friendship. This is not about competitiveness, but this is also about the community of Ragnarok Origin itself. I would like to see the biggest community of Ragnarok Origin gather once again, like what we had in the previous Odin Cup Season 1.
Yes, and aside from that, we also have a lot of like giveaways, like promo codes, even the offline.
Even a car.
Yes.
Even the car.
Please remember we have a car.
My car.
Oh, okay. My car.
Abby's car.
My car.
Our car.
Our car.
Okay, I don't
Three of us
mind.
car. Yeah. Well, I don't mind sharing with you.
A question:
you two.
Do you guys have driver's license?
Of course, yes. I'm a good driver. I'm a super good driver. Believe me.
I don't trust her.
Oh my god! Am I look like a real villain in here?
No, you look like the prince.
Passenger princess.
Archbishop.
Oh my god! Yeah, well, I'm an archbishop, but to be honest, I'm like
Battle priest.
The careful and furious driver, careful and furious driver. Well,
Fast and the Furious.
Well, I think we have lots of fun today.
Yep,
we have
absolutely.
lots of exciting matches, and also we also have a lot of things to do tomorrow,
Yep.
and it's all thanks to every single viewers in here.
Of course.
On behalf of the Niki and also Zero and also the productions, we're very sorry if we caused you inconvenience moments. We will do better for next day, but of course, we will throw it back to the hosts as they will interview the winner.
Thank you very much all the caster ขอเสียงปรบมือกับแคสเตอร์ของเราด้วยนะครับ
โอ้โห เรียกว่า
สนุกมาก
พากันมันทุกแบบว่าทุกวินาทีเลยนะคะ เราก็ลุ้นไปด้วยนะคะ ขอบคุณนะคะ Thank you for your energy from all the casters team, and that's all for today. First of all, congratulations to Monarch to advance to the grand final tomorrow.
Wow.
But there is one more chance for the Frontera 1 team tomorrow that they can save the last spot or not.
If you can beat another team, you will have a chance to rematch once again with the Monarch. Okay, let's see.
Okay, let's see. And that's all of the match from today. How it's all the match? Are you enjoying?
Yeah. ด้วยนะครับกับทางโมนาร์คนะครับตอนนี้ลอยลำไปแล้วเข้าสู่แกรนด์ไฟนอลนะครับสุดยอดมากครับสำหรับ
สุดยอด
Frontera 1นะครับอย่าเพิ่งหมดหวังยังมีโอกาสนะครับถ้าสามารถเอาชนะคู่แข่งได้พรุ่งนี้
ใช่
คุณก็สามารถขึ้นไปอยู่แกรนด์ไฟนอลแล้วก็เป็นรีแมตช์อีกครั้งได้นะครับกับทางโมนาร์คเดี๋ยวพรุ่งนี้มาติดตามชมกัน แต่ว่าตอนนี้นะครับ alright all the adventures it's time to give the raffle prize
Yes,
the
and
biggest one for today
today we have the biggest prize, which is Huawei MateBook D15 in silver.
Wow.
Who wants it?
I would love
I
to
want it.
have it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's
We
find
want
out
it.
who's gonna be the lucky winner to get the Huawei MateBook D15 silver color. แล้วมาดูกันนะครับว่าใครจะได้รับไปเขาจะเอาเลยดีกว่าไหมครับ
All right, everyone, countdown in 3, 2, 1, and draw.
Congratulations to the winner to get ID number 6219.
หมายเลข 6219 นะคะ รับไปเลยสำหรับ Huawei MateBook D15 Silver นั่นเองนะคะ แสดงความยินดีด้วย
ว่าจะต้องไปติดต่อรับด้วยนะครับที่จุดลงทะเบียนนะครับ Don't forget to claim your prize at the registration area.
Yes, and
If
we
not-
all we will get it.
Yes, of course.
You're just kidding. Okay, so today the biggest prize has already drawn, but we still have the biggest one
Yeah.
ever. That is the Tesla, which is the ROO.
Over there,
Hey.
yes.
Very
A
beautiful,
Tesla,
right?
so beautiful with a style of ROO character, right?
And I like the design as well.
โอเค
Very
พรุ่งนี้
chic.
นะครับ ใครที่ยังไม่ได้รับรางวัลอย่าเพิ่งเสียใจไป เรายังมีรางวัลใหญ่ที่สุดนะครับสำหรับทุกคนใหญ่จริงๆครับอย่างที่คุณอิงกี้บอกเพราะว่าสามารถเข้าไปนั่งได้เลยกับเทสลาของเรานะครับด้านนู้นนะครับจะเห็นว่าคันใหญ่ตกแต่งด้วยลวดลายเป็นเอกลักษณ์ของคาแรคเตอร์จากทาง ROO ใครอยากได้พรุ่งนี้มาติดตามกันนะครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้ต้องขออนุญาตขอบคุณเหล่าสปอนเซอร์ที่ใจดีของเรานะครับ Before we say goodbye to everyone I would love to express our sincere gratitude to our lovely sponsor once again. Thank you very much, Joy Maker,
Gravity Game Hub,
Huawei App Gallery, more to explore on App Gallery.
One universe, one amazing adventure.
AOC, #1 gaming monitor in the world.
Razer Gold, whatever you play, pay with Razer Gold.
Thank you very much. ขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับเหล่าสปอนเซอร์ของเราด้วยนะครับ And this is all for today คุณอิงกี้ and we have to say goodbye to everyone and tomorrow when should we come back here?
Yes, please save the date for us. Tomorrow we will start at the same time as today, around noon.
Okay.
So if you're watching from our live broadcast, please stay tuned and don't miss any match because tomorrow we'll be more excited.
Right. แล้วก็ในวันนี้นะครับเรียบร้อยแล้วสำหรับการแข่งขันวันแรกนะครับพรุ่งนี้เดี๋ยวเรามาร่วมกันลุ้นร่วมกันเชียร์กันต่อว่าทีมไหนจะครองตำแหน่งแชมป์โลกเลยนะครับของ Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup 2024 วันนี้นะครับเราสองคนและทีมงานลาไปแล้วนะครับสวัสดีครับผม
สวัสดีค่ะ Good night